like left like so many years, like learning some pornography at the age of 18. So tell me that if you're an 18 to 19-year-old female pornographer, I will be your Valentine. Seeing
That was nice, guys.
There's a dick stare right into the camera, the classic trademark, the slow zoom in. Michael Laird does it again. What a piece of art. What a piece of work.
yeah, Rothschild team.
The incredible thing is that I watched you in the window, the front window of the Comedy Store the other day, last week or a couple weeks ago, and you were doing some of that material. It's so interesting. Your part of your method of madness, it seems, is trying stuff out there and then bringing it here. Usually people debut stuff here and then take it out there, but
Well, I mean, I kind of go with what I have, and for the most part, I only have Tony and Mike and you have me in that window. I'm more minutes now, so it makes it home in England. I'm able to I'm trying to hone in on what I want to do, because I have a lot of cute disabled jokes, but I'm like, I want to get like really to the bone of it.
yeah, balance it out, keep those in there to keep people leaning forward and hit them with the good stuff.
And he is the hottest dude I've ever seen. That's so good. But I
He's a hot dude, period. Michael Laird's got fucking swagger. I mean, look at the way he looks straight in the camera. Zach, give us one more slow zoom in here on this.
his style has changed, and he actually looks.
That look back, it's incredible.
He looks about 10 or 15 years younger than he
He's
used
so good at that. When he looks away and looks back. Whoa! Oh my god.
I want a side-by-side frame of him and Luke.
Oh, that was a good one right there. You have very model-esque looks to the camera, Michael.
I think most women would pick him up for William.
Yes, for sure.
Absolutely, for sure. Everybody.
Yeah.
I used to be good.
Surprisingly, William looks like he's gonna shit his pants more than Michael Laird, who actually shit his pants. Just kidding, Michael doesn't shit his pants.
How are you?
Yeah. I've blown my things out before.
No, you can shit your pants here.
As honor currently 21.
You can get hilarious.
It's simply stupid.
No, we would buy special diapers for him.
Michael.
We would have David Dearby.
He would come over and wipe you off as many times as he does that Mike stick.
Yeah, we would have David Dearby put duct tape around the seals of the diaper.
David,
Yeah, you ever hear of diaper seals?
Oh, yeah.
guys,
Is that one of the smokes? Is there something about Huntsville Library?
yeah, use the password Austin Texas. 50% off. I just stepped on my next joke. Back to the studio. Hey, I have great news.
About diaper seals?
No, I won the World Series.
Congratulations.
Oh my God, you're the best.
It's a great organization.
Wow. You probably looked at your Vegas hotel room and saw some loser arguing with some ex-girl on the phone.
Exactly. I don't follow that at all. Oh, you're
Him.
Ryan Joseph.
Yeah, indeed.
Ryan Joseph. I had a potential home invasion this week.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Tell us about that.
So I hear a bunch of keys at the door, like right on the big key ring, like someone banging my door, key after key after key, and then they bang like crazy. But the thing about my PCs, when I get issues, like tiger mode or whatever,
Tiger mode.
Tired.
Imagine tiger mode. Michael Larrigan's tiger mode. Yes, I've seen many of those National Geographic documentaries where they zoom in on a tiger sitting on his butt in a wheelchair.
They sleep like 20 hours a day.
Yeah.
So
funny. So I wake up from tiger mode, and there's a guy pounding on my door screaming.
We have actual sounds of all of these things.
Yeah,
And
they're
he's
great
screaming.
for the flow of the story. So he's screaming, and I'm like, I get what's going on. If he's screaming, people get off on the wrong floor.
Right. That's what happened with that cop in Dallas.
Exactly.
Yeah, we've all been there.
So I'm about to go, excuse me, motherfucker. And then Colette comes in. This is like my inner spice girlfriend. She's like, what's going on? And I'm like, and she's like, I'm like, trying to assess the situation. And then fucking Superman kicks the door.
Oh shit.
And that Jurassic Park, when you're looking at the door, I seen the metal thing.
Oh my god.
I'm like, oh, this is about to happen.
Yeah, you're about to switch into Super Tiger mode.
Yeah, exactly. Tiger mode, like when they food, honey, so I'm sitting there, but I'm really good. I'm probably better than The Rock in stressful situations.
Better than the Rock. Right, you're like an actual rock. You can sit there.
Exactly. It's fine so good on camera. I'm telling you, Zach.
Absolutely. Show them one more time. Oh my god. Look at that fucking Zach, where are you? Oh my goodness. Wow. All right, go ahead, Michael.
He kicks and I was the metal band. And like Colette is calling 911 and private security on the front desk. And I'm staring at the door and thinking, this dude's about to come through. What am I gonna do? I'm sitting good.
You're going to do absolutely
Yeah.
It's the only
No, on there,
forward, reverse, or
I am the immature.
what would you do?
you should have just pulled out your dick and started going towards the door. You know, you would run away.
I know. But it has been classified as a dangerous weapon.
Yeah.
Anyway, so I'm like in my guy window, and I'm like, and I start going,
Oh shit. And he thinks a big truck's about to back up.
and I'm like, what the fuck? You're right, come on,
He thinks you broke into a retarded ghost.
yeah.
What was the ethnicity of the guy?
That's not important.
Yeah.
He was 4 foot tall, tiny.
He was a Chinese guy?
That's why I was able to kick the door down.
Yeah. I have Superman kid.
It's funny you ask, because it was my neighbor who lives upstairs, and I'm convinced they have a trip recording studio in the bathroom.
A rap recording studio?
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god.
And it might just be video games, but they are.
Yeah.
And it turns out the guy upstairs thought his cousin was fucking with him, but he still tried to kick in his own door.
Seems reasonable.
Wow.
know. Maybe it's something else. Like a woman fucking.
So it was your upstairs neighbor.
Yeah.
Thought he was at his apartment, and just a reasonable decision he made was
His keys weren't working.
Yeah.
Keys didn't work. He thought the locks would change.
And you thought cousin inside was playing.
Oh,
He thought
Did the police come?
Yeah. And that's the best part. The last, like, we're pressing charging, or she has children. And I'm like, we ain't pressing no charging. In fact, I'm going upstairs right now, and I'm going to close them.
you have an elevator at your place, or is that extra hard?
I close everything that's spooky.
Yeah.
I'm like them in reverse.
Wow.
Fucking cheeky bitch.
Wow. I've never been called a cheeky bitch before.
Anyway, I go
Is that
up.
to me?
I was driving elevator on the stairs.
See, until he called you cheeky, I thought he had a speech impediment. Turns out he's just British.
Slinky, by the way, also the name of the guy that tried to kick in the door. Slinky. Not a lot of people know him. He lives on the 3rd floor. Go ahead.
I go up there and
What were you gonna say?
He's like, what? We're not pressing charges now. Carry me upstairs.
oh, that's funny. You were talking about birds back on a move on or whatever. I hang out at these places once in a while, and I went to a similar place the other day, and I want to call it out.
Fourth wall.
What?
Fourth wall.
Well, fourth wall is funny because 10 years ago,
No, it's not.
10 years ago, I worked on a cruise ship with Second City with Joe, who started fourth wall, which is comic spots for $5. Can you remember that shit? I don't know.
When you were on a cruise ship, did you have to use your parking brake a lot?
No, motherfucker, I ain't always been like that. Tennessee Virgin.
Oh my goodness. Why would you do that? You're
Wrong with
wrong.
you.
You're your father. You're here to make jokes about more than DOP.
Yeah.
What a cheeky bitch.
Yeah.
Tiny before the show, you offered to chew my pizza from me.
Yes, I did. And that offer still stands. You want to do it right now?
That's called foreplay.
No.
Alright, one, I go to one of these new Hispanic clubs on the spot.
Yeah, Corona spot.
Yeah, like, if I converted it into a nicest drug for karaoke.
Is that what you did? Wow. What did you sing?
I sing always around the regular dancing mother. Oh, give me an heartbreak code.
A nitrous drug den for karaoke?
Yeah.
That sounds amazing.
Yeah, man, they got it going on. But they had the tank right on them.
Michael Lair, we love you so much. MichaelLairComedy.com for everything. Michael Lair, so much fun. Here's the drawing for Brian J. Email. Coming right at you, right down the barrel. Unbelievable. There's Mitch, there's Steve, there's Red Band in the band. I'm going to make it in for Mitch Burrow, everybody. Maybe you on the panel. So much fun stuff happening. Tell these people where they can find you, Mitch.
At Mitch Burrow on everything. TikTok, Instagram, Twitter, and that's about it.
But if it came from Peter, the band Jeremiah Watkins, everyone. He has a new special coming out December 8th. Tell them more about it, Jeremiah.
You can pre-order it now at JeremiahWatkins.com. I gave you 1 hour special. It helps with banner placement on the different platforms. So I'd appreciate if you do that. And then just Jeremiah stand up on social media with a lot of great Jeremiah Wonders episodes. Love you guys.
Absolutely dropping nuclear missiles today. What's going on, Jetsky?
Not much. Thank you so much. Betsy Johnson.
handmade ornaments available, ChetskyJohnson.com.
Oh, yeah.
They're anytime ornaments, not exclusively for Christmas. You can use them any time of the year for anything. She makes all of them by hand.
And we do a podcast together on the Comedy Store's
Oh, wow.
YouTube channel. So check out that.
I did that one and it just disappeared.
Yeah, we're bringing it back after the holidays.
They're bringing it back after the holidays. Sounds like a Spotify deal might be in the works. We mentioned Jetski's podcast. Guys, the backbone of the band and of the band only. It's Joel Jimenez, everyone. Joel's mostly sorry. Tell us about it, Joel.
Well, nothing. Shout out to Ludwig Drunks. Mitch, I love you. You've always been funny. It's glad to finally see you on the show. I love your podcast with Jesse. And I want to thank Jeremiah for taking us to Arizona to open for him this weekend. It was great.
That looked like fun. Correct, man.
Nothing much, guys. Thank you.
There you go. We'll see you next week. Goodbye.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Little Tommy. Get up and County Next Back.
Yippee doo dah day! Yet again. Good evening and welcome, everybody.
What's going on, bud?
Brian Redband and I are here for another fun episode of Kill Tony. Feels just right in this room.
Yeah, it feels great.
Here in beautiful West Hollywood, California, which is shut down.
Yeah. Happened last week.
About to be shut down.
Right when it happened.
Now it's shut down.
Mm-hmm.
But now we're about to be shut down.
Yeah.
It's incredible. But we're going to have fun. It's been a good week since the last episode. Boy, it just feels like yesterday.
It feels like the same exact day, but without a sweatshirt.
I'm excited to be here. We're going to have a lot of fun. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here. Look at him, everybody. Ryan, give these people a wave. Every single episode is drawn out by Ryan J. Ebelt, and his prints are all for sale at RyanJEbelt.com. Some limited edition Kill Tony stuff, some drawings, all the tour posters, and a bunch of other cool stuff. RyanJEbelt.com for all of his amazing artwork. He has already started drawing tonight's episode. How about a big hand for Vito's Pizza? Delicious. Delicious. Foods and Pizza, La Cienega Boulevard between Santa Monica and Melrose. I love it. I go there once, twice, 3 times a week. A lot of fun, a lot of good times. Shout out to Charlie, our guy, keeping us all thick and happy. And a big hand for the great Gino, everyone. He's here every single week since the inception of this show, right up there with Lainey and Jerry. If we had a Hall of Fame for people that are diehard fans of the show, they would be right there, right at the tippy top. Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of episodes. So let's get into tonight's. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm excited about it. But before we do, here's a little bit more from the incredible sponsors that made this all possible for you. Hey, y'all. The holidays are just around the corner. Are you looking for a way to stay connected with loved ones during the holidays? Well, I'm telling you, this skylight frame that I got the other day is unbelievable. Easy to upload, tons of pictures of the family. I feel like they're there, and I don't have to argue with them. It's absolutely incredible. After I got my skylight frame, it was easy to send new photos to it all the time. It's absolutely incredible. You know about this.
Yeah, Skylight Frame is a photo frame you can update instantly by email from anywhere. You just send a photo by email, they get it on their picture frame. It's a great way to feel close to those you love, even when you're separated. It
sets up effortlessly in under 60 seconds. Just plug it in, use the touch screen to connect to your wireless network and enjoy. Sending photos to Skylight is effortless. Everyone in the family could just email them to your personal Skylight email address and they'll pop up in seconds. Multiple people can send photos to the frame, so it's a great way to keep large networks of friends and families in touch. It has a black frame and a white mat, so it looks like a real photo frame that adds a beautiful touch to your home.
For a really special gift for the special people in your life, you've got to check out the Skylight frame. And I'm telling you, we have them. They're super cool. We have fun with it. Sometimes I'll send them pictures of me in the bathtub with a rubber ducky right to his frame. Now, as a special offer, you can get $10 off your purchase of a Skylight frame when you go to skylightframe.com, enter the code TONY. That's right. To get 10% off your purchase of the Skylight frame, just go to skylightframe.com and enter the code TONY. That's SKYLIGHTFRANE.com, promo code TONY.
What? Oh, baby. That is the best in the world.
Oh, no.
I didn't even stand-up show. What is a failure? You didn't have any of a stand-up show. This is not normal. This is a not normal show.
And we're back. Super excited. Are you guys excited? This is one of those really cool moments on the show where I bring out a guest who is very special to the show. This young man made his debut years ago as one of the first ever panel guests of the show, one of our first ever road shows in La Jolla. This guy was on panel, and then we saw him again and again and again. And then he joined Pat Reagan, the former band leader of Kill Tony, as a bandmate for a few episodes, and then he was part of the band, and then Pat left, and he was the band leader, leading Joel, Jimenez, and Chroma Chris to great levels. Jet Ski Johnson, he is the leader of the Kill Tony band. Tonight's guest has a brand new special coming out this week, December 8th, available on Amazon and all platforms at JeremiahWatkins.com. Guess who it is? It's the leader of the best damn band in the land, Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. Wow. Need you from the moment we locked eyes. Have my surprise. There he is, Jeremiah Watkins. He brought some albums with him, perhaps to give away to people.
No, these there's a couple special people on the inside that the special things are made out to. And,
Whoa!
Tony and Brian Red.
Look at that.
That's so cool, man. Are you excited about this? I'm really excited. These copies are for you guys. They bring you guys.
Wow, so it turns out some lucky people will be getting free copies of Jeremiah's special. I'm kidding. I'm going to keep this. I'm going to put it on my shelf. It's going to look like you're just sitting there.
I know.
Jeremiah Watkins Family Reunion, December 8th. How exciting. The debut special. And the little baby gorilla himself, Jeremiah Watkins, a guy who, wow, what a history we have. We've been all around the world together.
Dude, the Monster Energy Drink Tour in 2017, that was one
27 cities in a month.
Yeah, it was insane. And it was, we did two-man shows where I do half an hour and then Tony would do an hour. And that's where, I developed a lot of chops that, goddamn right, make you closer to becoming a headliner or stuff like that, and get you more comfortable on stage. So, yeah, I'm
super you got introduced to a lot of the club bookers, club owners, the general managers. I go, this is my friend Jeremiah. They know me as a worker bee. I put in a good word, and look at you now. You're all grown up. You're ready to fly away, and that's why he's here to announce he's no longer going to be part of the band. Yeah, it's very exciting.
He's moving on.
He's moved on with his own special. He figures why be part of an ensemble.
By the way,
Wow.
I don't think we've talked about this in a couple weeks.
Self-promotion never ends. The world's smallest. This isn't even an actual size of a DVD. This is
and a couple weeks ago, by the way, Rob, I don't think we've even talked about this. You were out of town doing shows in New York, I believe, and you had the band was all dressed up as different Watkins brothers and sisters. And the idea of you throwing in advertising for your special through them was bravo. That was Joel's idea. That was actually Joel's idea.
I can tell.
It was brilliant. I actually had nothing to do with it. He told me that
under your nose. Like, dude, if you do that, just make sure Tony knows that was not me behind that.
Yeah, when they did make sure, I assumed it was you the whole time. I've been fuming about it.
Perfect.
I'm kidding. But Jeremiah, it's funny. I can't believe I get to tell you this, but I don't know if you know this or not, but there is a band on this show.
There is a band.
Yes, there is. Every single week they commit to being different characters and stay in character. I never know what they're going to be. Do you know what they're going to be? This is an interesting one. I feel like you probably do this time. You're a little
see.
showbiz. You like to peel the curtain back.
Yeah. We'll find out together.
Let's find out what they are together. It's the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jesse Johnson and Joel Jimenez. 6 J's, 2 humans. Oh shit, we've seen this before. Wow. This is very exciting. I believe it's Bill Billingsley, ladies and gentlemen, the legendary heavy drinker. Just always is having a meltdown. These are old-timey characters. And Jetsky Johnson, remind me of your name.
I'm Starla, unfortunately, Billingsley.
Oh, Starla Billingsley. You're the ex-wife of Bill?
No, unfortunately, we're still married.
Whoa. Bill, what's going on? Bill Billingsley, one of the most famous characters in Kill Tony history.
Actually, Tony, I've been clean and sober for about a year now. Life is going great.
Wow.
I just have some water tonight. Everything's going well.
Seems like your marriage is going good.
Yeah, I mean, I love her to death. I mean, she's really just such a wonderful woman. I'm just happy, she had my back throughout everything,
What do you mean? Are you gaining sobriety? She had your back?
Yeah, I mean, I'm in the program. I'm in the program. I don't know what this guy's laughing about.
Redman instantly is commenting on Starla's boobs.
Oh, Redman.
So pointy.
Thank God. Redman,
Is
you're
that what 50s boobs look like, Redman?
I was like, I never saw that before.
50s boobs.
I've never seen a set of boobs that didn't look like that. I don't know what you're laughing
Redman's never wished that he lived in the 50s more than right now. He's like, I'm going to go back and build a time machine. That's what I get to find a boobs.
I've never seen boob character work before. It's great.
It's like 8-bit.
Starla,
an E-time machine.
Starla, if you're not happy with Bill, why do you stay with him?
Because it's the 50s.
Well, honestly, Tony, I'm not drinking, but I am still beating this shit out of my wife. It takes the edge off.
Wow, this is a couple from the 50s. Starla Billingsley, Bill Billingsley, Jeremiah Watkins, the real man. Jeremiah, not in character, the real human being in the flesh. Jeremiah is going to be with us all night. Red Band and his soundboard. You guys ready to start the show? Should we do this, huh?
I'm excited.
This should be very, very much fun. There's only one way to get this party started. It's with a goddamn perfect little fucking man biscuit. This guy right here writes a brand new minute every single week. He was panicking earlier. You said he might not be ready for this one. So let's see what happens. He lowered the expectations. I'm excited to see what's going to happen. One of my favorite top young rising comedians in the world. It's the one, the only, the big red machine, William Montgomery. Here he is.
Happy Thanksgiving, Indiana! Anne Frank wrote in her diary that she and her best friend Marta would be best friends forever. I'll have to take her word for it. Anne Frank wrote some pretty funny jokes in her diary, mostly racist, but you know how the Jews are. Kamala Harris says her favorite word is progression, and her favorite sentence is life without parole for possession of marijuana. You know that stuff that they throw into the fire at the beginning of every episode of Are You Afraid of the Dark? Yeah, I can get you an ounce for $120. At this point, is there really any celebrity that didn't die of COVID in 2020 other than George Floyd?
Wow. Real closer there, William Montgomery. Had nothing but fire missiles throughout that song.
I have nothing but respect for George Floyd.
Yeah.
Is that George Floyd hat you're wearing?
Is that You could be speaking in Spanish right now. I don't understand you.
It's got an F on it. Is that in honor of Floyd? George
Floyd.
That's what the F stands for.
I love him.
What do you love about him?
That he didn't tap out when the cop's knee was on the back of his fucking neck. I respect that about him. I
don't think tapping out was an option. He had his hands cuffed behind his back.
Well, that's hearsay.
Well, that's what happened.
Son,
I don't know if that's what happened. It's like on Predator 1 when the guy was shaving in the jungle and accidentally broke his razor while shaving and blood came
a
out.
lot of people compare the George Floyd murder to that.
I've heard that.
Yeah.
Who are these people we're talking about? And what is Predator 1?
It's a movie? Huh? What's a movie? Are you Hispanic?
They had
No, I'm
movies,
100% white.
they had movies in the 50s. What's a movie?
Let's start.
Yeah, what's a movie? Get him out of here.
Well, I've been drunk for the last 30 years.
Yeah, I believe it.
Aren't you in the 12-step program?
I am now. That's why I'm asking. What are these things? I didn't
What
know.
are these things? I'm in a 12-step program.
I've noticed
Quit
I don't like
fucking
this.
doing this with this show. I don't like you.
they'll relax. They'll relax. Calling down Bill.
I gotta call
I like it
my
when
phone.
William gets fired up. Bill, just take a breath.
I'm fired up.
Call my phone to us.
Will versus Bill.
Predator 2.
Hey, your
Did y'all
eyes,
see that
your
movie?
eyes are better now. Last week you had some problems with your eyes. What happened?
Yeah, you look much better.
It is something called, what are those things you put in your eyes that help you with red eyes?
Eye drop.
Yeah, I did eye drops.
Oh, wow.
Really helped. Also helped with my diet.
Yeah, you drank some of them?
No, I'm eating salads now.
Wow, what kind of salads?
Pesto salad. Pesto salad. Keep your mouth shut. That's not funny. What do you mean pesto? What do you mean pesto salad?
Potato salad probably is what you
Potato salad. I'm eating potato salad.
I've never heard you use that voice before.
I do a potato salad.
Is that your potato salad?
I eat potato salad.
Is that your impression of potato salad?
I eat the potato salad.
What else does that guy eat?
I eat corn.
Corn and potato salad? What's your main dish?
I eat tortillas.
Just tortillas? What are you putting in?
Just tortillas. With corn.
And what?
Potato salad.
What else?
Potatoes. What do you mean, what else?
What are you drinking with it?
Cream juice.
Whoa, big twist there at the
If
end.
anyone watching us, especially people in Malaysia, if y'all have tummy issues, drink cream juice.
Ah, what does it do to you? Look right at that camera and tell them what the benefits of prune juice are. You're the new spokesman for prune juice. Go right down the barrel, slow zoom, Zach, and here we go.
How's it going? My name is Philip Martinez. I am currently in Malaysia with alcohol. Start drinking prune juice. It really helps with your tummy. I learned it from my father in Leary. It helps you doo-doo.
There you go. Perfect. That is some just high quality. That's for the smart fans right there.
Tony, can I just say,
It's a little
so
something.
I never ever get to see this angle of the soundboard. And Redman has a program open called Tap and
I've literally been looking at that app for 7.5 years. Everything else has changed and evolved over the years, but there's always been one entire program called Tap and Fart.
And he always gives me the way that.
Right. I always have to hold it back because he literally once he opens the app.
Hey, Redman, is that what makes it funny?
Okay, you're allowed one episode.
Hey, William, if you ever want to quit drinking, I'll give you my phone number. I'm in the program now, and I've done it for about a year.
Cool, what's your phone number? Quit fucking talking to me.
You guys seem to have a real bad chemistry.
You
Well,
could
it just
say
reminds me
that.
of who I used to be, Tony. I used to be this guy.
Really?
Now I look at you and I feel sad, I feel pity.
And then
Shut the fuck
Your face
up.
is fucking swollen. Don't ever talk
It
to
is
me like
almost Thanksgiving.
it's
that.
already
Yeah, be
been
thankful I don't kick that fucking ass.
Don't
kick that fucking. Shut up.
Yeah,
Be thankful
what
for
are you
that.
doing?
what are you doing for Thanksgiving, William?
last week.
I am
Yeah, what did you do for Thanksgiving?
So for Thanksgiving, I made a really good turkey. I was really proud of it. I made stuffings. I made chicken and stuffings.
How did you make it? What was their prep for the stuffings?
It is cans of biscuits that you put in the crock pot along with cans of chicken. It's called chicken and stuffings. It's a real big hit. During Thanksgiving, word to the wise, if you have an elder person you're cooking for that recently had a seizure, don't make chicken and stuffings. It's filled with salt. You're gonna have
There you go.
the ambulance there on Thanksgiving and not have a fun time.
Perfect.
Why didn't y'all help me on that? I thought y'all were going to help me on
It felt like you were doing a Jeopardy question where you said, like, we're going, what is, and then you kept talking and you're waiting for hours for that time.
And I just want to give a shout out to the African American men up there who did the light down a little bit.
It was good. It actually looked great on.
Yeah, thank you so much. What are you looking at up there, you piece of shit?
No, don't insult the lighting, guys.
Well, I like that because we don't, the African Americans, I feel the same way, but maybe we are closer than I thought.
Well, you're married to one.
Well, Starla is actually white. Right here. This is my wife right here.
Hey, so you did all that cooking for Thanksgiving yourself?
I did a bunch of cooking. Whole bunch of cooking.
How long did you cook the stuffing for?
You did the cooking.
Yeah, I did the cooking.
Looks like you did most of the eating too.
What does that mean? I've lost 30 pounds in the past two weeks.
Really? How'd you do it?
Fin.
What's that?
It is a now defunct diet pill, but I was able to find some.
I did that.
Fin.
Fin.
That's my Asian friend's name.
My dad and my mom, I guess in the 90s, tried to sell diet cookies, and they invested like a lot of money into it. And my grandma had to like bail them out because they had so many diet cookies that
Oh my
to sell.
God.
Do you want to have some of those? Can I get some?
No, they're gone now.
Fun fact about Jeremiah's mother and father is they were both there during the taping of his special family.
Yeah.
What did they think, Jeremiah? What did they think about your German jokes?
My German joke, I didn't have any particular German jokes that night, but I had jokes about them, and they were on each side of the stage, which made it pretty awkward.
Have you talked to your parents lately, William?
I love your parents, by the way, William.
My dad, I talked to Larry the other day. He said he texted you.
He texted me.
He texted Jeremiah.
We Instagram DM sometimes.
Oh.
Your dad's in my DMs, bro.
He wished me a happy birthday.
Does he ever send you some, like, photos? He sends me nudies of William sometimes.
Just my little penis with the pink tip on my penis.
He photoshops William's baby penis on his adult body.
I was hoping he photoshopped it onto Herbie the Love Bug, the bar that talks.
And then he puts his adult head on his baby body, and it's like really weird pictures of
It's just the black dude they use for all those COVID memes.
Shut up.
I just knew what
You
you
messed up.
You know
I
what?
left episodes
I'm
recently.
fucking tired of you, William. We need to talk about this. We need to get into the program. You fucked
William
up.
Montgomery and William Billingsley having a William off right now. A lot of anger.
I chose my life. At least Starla doesn't stab me with keys.
I tried.
All right, William. Anything else that we missed since last episode? What else? Anything else?
I was in Tampa Bay, Florida this past week. Had a hell of a time.
There you go. Shout out to Tampa Bay, Florida, the new home of Tom Brady.
Wiener Schnitzel.
There you go. There he goes, everybody. The great William Montgomery, everyone. On to the next one we go. There goes William. The show has begun. David Deary is here, as always, helping us out. Fresh off of a big trip to Yellow Springs with Dave Chappelle and Donnell Rawlings and the whole crew. David Deary out there in the big leagues. using his Kill Tony producer credit to bolster entire other career. Absolutely incredible. I love it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I pulled a name out of the bucket. Let's see what happens here. Your first comedian, we're about to meet right now together, goes by the name of Harry Garcia. Here we go. Or Henry. Henry Garcia. Henry.
Truck in.
Henry Garcia, everybody, here he is.
That's right. Growing up in the hood was not easy. I would get punked every day on my way to school. And this is before I even left the house. Yeah. No, I even had the opportunity to join a team at the local park in the neighborhood. But I was too scared to become a gang member. So I didn't make the tryouts, guys, okay? It's a little intimidating when the coach's name is Trigger. You know? Like, Trigger had a tattoo of a skull on his face. And the skull had a tattoo of a tear underneath its eye. The tattoo had a tattoo, okay? It's gentrification has really done some things to the city, though. Like, Trigger is now eating Beyond Meat tacos. You know what I mean? All right, guys, I'm Henry Garcia. Follow me at Henry Garcia Comedy.
There you go, a little plug at the end of it set. Plug in it. Henry, welcome to the show. This is the first time you've been here, correct?
Yes.
I think I remember a Cholo Kermit the Frog.
Yeah. I didn't recognize him without the cranberry juice.
Hey, there he is. That's you, right? You're the guy on the skateboard?
Dog face.
That would be cool.
Dude, I didn't know the 7 dwarfs were banging now, dude. Where you from, homie? Why? Homie, what's up, dog? Kind of looks like Chubby Joel from that full.
Yeah, he does. Looks like Joel, like undergoing chemo or something like that. You have a little bit of a. What part of Alhambra are you from?
I'm from Echo Park.
Echo Park.
Before all you hipsters took over it.
Dude, I can't even drive through there anymore. I get sad. Anyway, this was in the 1950s. What am I talking about?
There was also cars in the 1950s. You could drive through.
Yeah, but
Yeah, we still don't have one
why is that?
because you don't have a job anymore.
I was in the fucking program.
So, Henry, welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? You are an adorable little fucking thing, aren't you? You get told that a lot? You get told you have a little fucking Benjamin Button?
Ticklish.
No. I have not been doing that. Thank you.
I hate my legs.
I've been doing comedy since January
January?
of this year.
How's that been going for you?
It's been interesting. I've been doing comedy throughout the pandemic.
It's funny, is your hat doesn't go over your ears, but you seem to have such a tiny head. How do you get a hat that small? It's one of the tiniest little hats I've ever seen.
It's actually a baby thimble.
I got it at Baby Gap.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
How old are you?
I'm 36.
What do you do for work?
I'm an executive chef.
Wow, an executive chef.
Del Taco?
Oh, right.
I won't say it, but it's.
Do you ever tell girls you're an executive?
What's up?
Do you just say, like, yeah, I'm an executive, and you leave the rest
Oh, yeah, no, my wife loves it.
So this is a nice restaurant? Or is this?
It's not. I work for a hospital. I'm an executive chef at a
Oh,
hospital.
you're the executive chef at a hospital.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. Have you ever gotten anybody sick off of your cooking? Was someone dying from something else? And
No.
No?
No.
What do you make? What do you specialize in?
Well, I love fusing a lot of Spanish food with like California cuisine. Like I'm really into farm to table stuff like that.
Thank you, Bill. Thank you so much for that. So,
My wife and my daughter are vegetarians, so I do a lot of vegetarian cooking with,
how long have you been married for?
4 years now.
How many kids do you have?
Just one.
Just one.
What race is your wife?
She's Argentine.
Oh, so white. She's Italian or German?
I can tell you that.
Italian or German?
German.
There you go.
How do you only have just one kid?
Because she immediately tied her tubes after pregnancy, and I had a vasectomy about a year and a half ago.
Wait, why do you need to do that? You just
Double down. So if we actually have a baby, it's like the rise of the Antichrist or something.
Well, her having her tubes tied, you're not going to have a baby. You don't necessarily.
No.
You cheat a lot.
No. You could still possibly have a baby.
How long did it take to get the second?
I was in and out of there like within 2 hours.
Get it
I
out in
didn't
and out.
feel anything.
Really? Yeah. I know somebody that did it, filmed the whole thing, and he said he didn't even know it was finished. And it was like literally like 3 minutes or something.
Did your balls hurt afterwards, Henry?
No, it was. I mean, and they felt a little kind of numb and heavy. Like I had like these big gorilla balls that felt really heavy.
When you say gorilla balls, have you ever seen the balls of a gorilla?
I would no, only in my imagination. They seem really big.
What else have you seen of the gorilla in your imagination? Have you ever seen a wiener?
Yeah, and it's really hairy.
Really? What did you do with it?
I just stared at it for a long
For
time.
how long? How long? How long did you stare at this gorilla?
I don't know. Time suspended. I can't.
I put it in a beanie called it a day.
That's about it, right? A real beanie. That's a legit beanie. What would we call that, Bill?
Chiquitito.
Alright.
You're a Spanish. I learned it from a guy in the program. Frijoles. How long? So you were born and raised in Echo Park.
Yeah, I was born in Cedar Sinai, raised in Echo Park, and then Pilot Park for a little bit, and then back to Echo
Damn,
Park.
we're gonna talk after this. Anyway, get back to the
Yeah, you guys, this could be like a close relative to you,
So-
Joel. Henry, anything else crazy about you? Have any special skills and talents? What else should we know about your entire life? Any fun facts about Henry Garcia? Your mom's a goat or something like that?
No, I did. Speaking of goats and coyotes, one interesting thing is I did manage to be a coyote once, and I brought someone in from. I met someone at the El Paso border and
Wow.
drove them to there for money.
Wow, look at you.
You're so goofy. You're more like Wiley Coyote.
All right, Henry, fun times, dude. Thanks for coming on. Have a
Thank you guys for having me.
Henry Garcia. All right. Okay, we're gonna keep this moving fast.
Thank you guys for having me. I'll be back.
I love that. Thank you guys so much. Your next comedian. This is us meeting another human for the first time. Goes by the name of Rishi Saraswat. Here we go. Here's Rishi Saraswat. Rishi Saraswat.
I was doing a little bit of traveling before this whole pandemic. I miss traveling because I like going to airports. You get to see people from all different walks of life, different ethnicities. The last time I was at the airport, I actually saw an all-deaf family, and they were having like a really intense signing conversation. They kind of looked like they were lost, so I decided, okay, let me try and go help them out. As I got closer, I realized they actually weren't deaf. They were just Italian. And I knew they were Italian for sure because the mom had a black eye. It's a dead giveaway. I think it's fucked up how America blames Mexicans for stealing all their jobs because that shit is not true. Asians and Indians are the ones stealing all the jobs. And we're keeping our fucking mouths shut. I got at least 2 cousins working at call centers right now. Like, you ever get that call on Tuesday afternoon? Hello, my name is Cody. I'm calling from Data Link. It's like, bro, I know your name's not Cody. Shut the fuck up. And I know your name's not Cody because no one has ever pronounced my name.
Whoa, there's the bear. There's the bear.
Never heard that guy in a while.
Yeah, he comes out if you go over your time. Rishi Saraswat, welcome to the show. What ethnicity are you?
Indian.
Indian, just straight up Indian.
Yep.
What part of India does your family come from?
They're from North India.
Okay,
Yeah.
represent North India.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And your
Shout out to
parents,
Lookout.
your parents live here in the United States of America, the greatest country on planet Earth.
Indeed, they do.
Oh, that's awesome. What do they do?
My dad works in IT.
Wow,
And my mom is going to stay at home.
wow, that's so Indian. You've heard of that? So Indian. That's so Indian.
Northern is Punjabi. Is that Punjabi?
Yeah. Punjab. Yeah, there you go.
Oh wow. You ever do a?
They're the Mexicans of India. That's how I know it.
Exactly.
You
Yeah.
ever have a girl give you a Punjabi?
Oh,
You know what that is? You know what that is.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do. You like it when they do that, don't you?
oh, yeah.
It's your favorite thing.
one of them.
I don't like shit in my ass like that big.
What's your other favorite? What's your favorite?
Tell your body.
Red band. That's fun. You have a lot of brothers and sisters?
One sister.
Yeah, the Indian families keep it small. For an ethnicity that looks so much like Latinos, you would think they would have many babies as well. But no, you guys keep it small, focus. You don't just go fucking. It's not just fucking cream pie festival back here.
What does your dad think of you doing stand-up comedy?
Oh, he fucking hates me. Where do you think the boy took it here? Why am I
Isolate that clip, send it out into the internet.
Spot on.
What does he say exactly? He put you through college?
Well, yeah. But I mean, I went to community college, so, it wasn't too hard on that. Yeah, exactly. And, I don't know, he thinks, like, I'm pretty much gay.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I never see you with a wife, Rishi. Why does he think you're gay?
I don't know. I told him, like, I'm out here in Hollywood chasing my dreams, and he's just like...
Seems more like a chasing manas.
Yeah.
What's gay about that?
He just doesn't understand.
Chasing your dream is for faggots, Rishi.
Yeah.
Straight man go
Technically, that's an Asia accent.
And you're out there in Hollywood, and I don't know what you're doing, they take you back to India, wash you in your Ganga, wash your sins.
Do you ever think about hiring an Indian prostitute just to take home and make them happy for like a day? You're like, I'm marrying this woman, father.
I've actually never seen an Indian prostitute, so I don't know.
You haven't?
Oh.
Wow.
I mean, I haven't been back to the motherland.
They put the dot on their chest.
Yeah, it's a target.
Hiring a prostitute to make your dad happy is like the funniest thing.
Did your parents like stand-up comedy at all? Like, are they into like Russell Peters or anything?
Of course, huge Russell Peters fans.
Wait, India doesn't have a red dot district?
I mean, I feel like now they're kind of coming around to it. Like, I've shown my parents stand-up and stuff. And, like my mom is kind of on board with it. She likes Russell Peters. But my dad is still kind of just like, he doesn't understand it. He's like, get a real job.
Do they like when they see like Aziz Ansari and like different people who are like in films and stuff? Like,
Indian people get proud when they're in a hospital and they see Indian dollars.
They were really stoked about Kamala Harris.
Why?
Isn't she? She's Indian.
Is she?
Yeah.
She's that kind of Indian?
she's not native. She's actually Indian.
No, I think she's just got stuff Indian in.
No, she's half Jamaican, half Indian.
Is that what she? Is that what she?
I used to be in charge. I worked at this company, and I was in charge of like 70 Indian guys, fresh off the boat.
Wait, you were in charge of 70 Indian guys? Oh, that's a sitcom right there.
No, they made a movie exactly about what I did. It's like they would come into the country, and my job was to Americanize. Like, no, this is how you do it.
Outsource.
This is how you make a fart for that
These are Japanese tits.
For that movie outsourced 100% exactly the same thing. But it was weird because that's exactly what I did. I had to like help them with job interviews and shit like that. And a couple of them got mad. My sister also worked for me, and she had a cow print on her in her car, like a seat cover. And we had this whole meeting, so it really pissed off a lot of people. It's like, we got to let you know that cows are a little different here. You're going to have to let that go, Like, this is a good thing not to bring up at an interview and shit like that.
Red Band's eating a hamburger as he's telling us.
Yeah. No,
Sir had called this a meat. I'm
Red Band
sober,
knows a
I'm
lot
not
about
funny anymore. All right.
Bill Billingsley. Thank you.
Wait, are you starting to drink? Wait, what is that?
It's water, dude. It's too gross. I don't know. After seeing William, I was thinking maybe just a little taste. I don't know.
Maybe just a little bit.
Yeah. Relax a little bit. How about that?
Oh, he's got a flask.
Just a little taste. I think it'll be all right.
This is very exciting that this is a part of the
Breaking my sobriety for you. I love this guy.
Might as well
That's
just cut
Punjabi
the mic now,
influence.
Red Band.
They brewed this in Austin. It's great.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, they take the cow shit pretty seriously because there's like people that murder people in India. It's kind of crazy.
They murder people for I know cows are sacred, but I didn't realize it was like part of it.
Yeah, I think it's like a small like sect of like people that do that shit.
What did they do? They murder what?
They murder people for eating beef.
Wow.
They got a beef.
Jeez.
Now, that's a diet I could get behind.
Yeah. Red Band's always on an Indian diet because he goes to a Jew deli every week.
Yeah.
That's good. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. That is a joke. That's a joke, everybody. So, Rishi, anything else crazy we need to know about you before we let you go? Crazy about your life? A fun fact about you?
If Tony lives in India, he's in Mumbai.
Oh,
You're too scared to live in India. You'd be red chicken.
all right.
I don't know. There's a lot of crazy shit.
All
Man.
right.
A lot of crazy shit.
It's one of my favorite Tony things.
All right. I'm gonna keep it moving along.
They asked Tony if he wanted to move to India, and he's like, nah.
All right.
I teach yoga.
You have 2 children.
I teach yoga.
You teach
No, I'm
yoga.
just kidding. I'm kidding. I don't know. There's a lot of crazy shit, man.
Like what? Name one thing.
I used to sell drugs.
What kind of drugs?
Thank you so much. Started with weed, you know.
Then went to
Went to cocaine when I got out here.
Wow. And now what? What are you up to now?
I work.
What are you selling now?
Still sell some things.
Wow. Look at this. The market is hot. Everyone. The block is hot. Everyone, grab your phonies. And grab your shows.
Yeah, so show. I got you.
oh, yeah, okay. Real
Is-
reason.
Is India a democracy?
I mean, they say they are, but you know, they're hella corrupt.
It's kind of like,
They're not a real democracy.
Rishi, I had so much fun talking. If you come back, do it again soon, right?
All right, cool.
Rishi Sarah
Thank
Swat,
you.
everybody. Here we go. I'm gonna keep flying through this tonight. Flying
Wait, can I
through,
say one
baby.
thing real quick?
Wait, what? Wait. What?
Can I say
What did you ask?
Can I say one thing real quick?
Are you gonna plug something?
Can I do that?
What?
Yeah. Follow me on IG at Reesh510 RWSH510.
Christ, my God! Get the fuck out of here with that handle.
Yeah.
What was that?
Yeah, I don't even need to like delete that or beat that out because no one's gonna be like, how do you spell that?
Right.
Well, I don't know. We used to read the handles when we read the names.
Yeah, but I mean, like, I know, but it's better when I do it. But it's just a different time. It's a different time. It's not part of the thing now.
Right.
That's just how it goes. But yeah, follow him at Rishi567WG.
WNB.
All right, another new person. Here we go. We're flying through it tonight. Your next comedian goes by the name of Adam Mockett. Here we go, Adam Mockett. Here he is, Adam Mockett.
Hey guys, I'm Adam. So you probably noticed when I walked up, I have a little bit of a grease. Going up some video science. We're talking about that when I was a baby and I walked to the doctors to get my vaccinations. And good news, it did work. I never got the measles, never had whooping cough. I think it had nerve damage to the whole right side of my body, but no diphtheria. Now they have this vaccine for the coronavirus, which freaks me out more than the actual virus. Honestly, guys, I feel people because finally people don't want to shake hands. During the day, I work in the financial industry, and nothing says you can trust me with your money like a hand. I have no control over. Because I have one hand, I can always call my restaurant manager. She'll close things really tight. Toothpaste, pickle jars, her legs. She'll be like, "You can open it. You can have it."
Great stuff. 60 seconds strong from Adam Mockett. Coming in guns a-blazing.
Thank you.
For those of you just listening to the podcast, he has a, what do you call that? What do we call that? The letter Z for an arm.
Yeah.
And you've had that your whole life?
Yeah.
After a vaccination? Is that true? How old were you? Couple months old.
Yeah.
And your parents are like, give this kid a shot. I don't want anything to ever happen to him.
I asked my mom why she didn't sick. There was a big lawsuit about it back in the 80s.
Yeah, well, that'll cost you an arm and a leg.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That's super rare, right? Like that was a bad batch, I guess you call it.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much what it was. And I know a lot of people.
What wing in the hospital were you at?
We're definitely not the right wing.
Yeah, set him up, knock him down. And why didn't your mom sue? Why didn't she go to the long arm of justice or something like this?
She had 5 kids. I think she was just like
4.5. Let's face it, right? Come on.
4 to 5 ain't bad, I guess. I don't know. Yeah.
I love it. I love it. The other 4 kids, did they get vaccinated?
So I'm the middle. So I have 2 older sisters. They did. The 2 boys after me did not.
Are you anti-vax now because of that, or you're not trained?
Here's the thing. Like, I'm not anti-vaccination. I just think it's kind of crazy if there's a chance of a major side effect. It's mandatory. It's kind of, I don't know.
Yeah, but I think out of all the bad things that have happened, it's probably 99.99%.
Yeah. That's the thing. It's like, here's the thing. I think about, like, if your kid gets, like, major messed up or something, your next kid like, no, I don't want to do it. That's all. Yeah.
Did they put the shot in that arm? Is that the arm that they
They
did?
actually put it in the leg.
Wow.
Yeah.
Honest question: is it hard to put on that bracelet?
It's impossible.
Oh my God! How long's it been on? It's like a hand.
Yeah.
Right.
Gotta give me one of my kids to do it.
How many kids do you have?
I have 4 daughters.
Damn. Look at you. So that's another thing that happens.
So the right test.
Look at that. That's what it is. My goodness. And what's your favorite sexual position? You're good at making babies out there. What's your movie, like Froggy style?
You know, I'm
Captain Hook.
just a missionary kind of guy, you know?
Really?
I love your delivery, by the way. How you kind of leaned in. You're like, "Am I on it?"
I should say this is the 5th time I've ever done stand-up comedy.
Wow.
So, yeah, so
Wow.
I'm excited about it. Appreciate it.
You write your jokes with your left hand? Awesome.
Wait, yeah, that's a good point. Can I ask that? Can I talk? Were you naturally left or right-handed? Did you have to learn to write with your left?
So I was a couple months old, so, you know, not sure. But I'm the only one in the family that is left-handed. So, probably. And I have dyslexia and things like that, so I feel like
Have you ever used your right hand, like in a violent way towards anybody?
Whoa. Wow. What's that? Oh my God. It's like a little cobra at all times. You said a little cobra attached to you. Wow.
There's a video game.
you know, back when I played it was just one hand with
Right.
a couple of setups super good. But as soon as they started getting 2 hands,
Right. The financial industry, what do you do in it?
yeah, I built a pretty successful business. 75 licensed agents that work under me. What was so crazy is, so I started doing finance. And then, I don't know if you know what credit coding is, but I grew up with credit. So it's my brother, best friends. And we go to a comedy class, like the first day. He's like, let's go, you know, the first guys I know, let's go. All right, well, let's go. And I went, it's super fun, I signed up, and that day, I found out that my wife was having her first kid. And I was like, oh crap, I have to like figure this out, like I gotta work. So like, I didn't do it, and I started doing finance. And so now I have 4 daughters, and during COVID, I started getting like depressed, and I'm like, I don't know, I just feel like I'm just gonna do it. Now or never.
Wow, that's so fucking cool. I love it. So 5th time up, where you all the other ones, the open mics and stuff?
Yeah, 2 times I did these. One was on Zoom, and that was like the same at the school or something right here. It's all been like 2 weeks.
That's fucking awesome.
Man, you wouldn't be able to tell, man. That was great.
Thanks so much.
Yeah.
So, and I found out about the show, like, all I do is watch the show now. It's so funny.
So you're from the South Bay.
Yeah. How do you?
Because I know Craig is from South Bay. What part of South Bay are you from?
Yeah, we got the beach.
Oh yeah, shout out to the South Bay.
There you go. Shout outs to the South Bay.
Yeah.
Do you surf or anything like that? Anything wild?
You know, I got one hand, some little boogie boarder.
I got it.
The whole getting up thing is.
Right. Yeah, balance.
You'd be good at kites.
You ever think about throwing that like what do you do you ever throw it in like a sling or anything like that?
I tried surgery. I think when I was a kid, I did a surgery. We tried to switch this muscle or this muscle and try to pull it up, and did nothing. And
God, they tried. You went through a whole surgery and they weren't able to do it. Have you thought about just putting a rod like straight through it, like some type of like doll or something? Was being
honestly, I just feel like maybe like eventually things are gonna get like scientifically ready and that'll fix it. I don't know. Honestly, like whatever. Maybe who I am. You know, a lot of perseverance, patience.
Have you ever thought of becoming a professional co-wreck?
Hey, that's a great idea.
That's a good hook.
Ladies, yes, gold jacket, madame.
Adam, thank you so much
Thank you
for
so
coming on
much.
this show. Come back again soon. There goes Adam Market, everybody. Oh, not my back. I fell. Help. The great Jeremiah Watkins here, family reunion, December 8th. Available everywhere. JeremiahWatkins.com. All right, another bucket full. Here we go. Make some noise for Nick Reese. Here comes Nick Reese. Here he is, Nick Reese.
So I got a girlfriend with an OnlyFans account, and I hear a lot of controversial statements, like guys like, "Oh, I could never do that. I would never let my girl do that." You know, whatever. But for those of you that don't know it, by the way, OnlyFans is for the porn industry what private security is to cops. I know that because both the porn industry and the cops were like, no, but both OnlyFans and private security were like, are you 18 and about it? Welcome aboard. I recently, I actually almost didn't make it today. You guys ever got a roadhead so good he got lost? That's real shit. But I love OnlyFans because you can go in there. I found a loophole, and basically for their percentage cut of like 4%, I've been buying myself blowjobs recently. That's pretty awesome because you can just go in there, make a separate account, and then I just subscribe to my girlfriend and just act like an anonymous stranger. And for OnlyFans is $4.99, I can watch the blowjob video. You may recognize me from my role as the penis.
There you go, Nick Reese.
Wow, very nice.
Hi, girlfriend.
I wanted that bear so bad.
Girlfriend on OnlyFans, huh?
Is that true? What's her
Frankie Chaotic.
Wow, look at that. There's a hard plug there.
I've never seen that thing move faster.
Yeah.
Frank,
Everything slowed down.
Also never
I knew
seen
it was
him
gonna happen.
spell better.
Chaotic. I knew it was going to happen. I just going to support my comedy career, and let's get this PS5 together, boys. It's on YouTube.
All right, relax, man. Relax. Jesus Christ. So what does she do on this thing?
Basically porn.
Really?
I mean,
Did they ever ask for a guy to do things with her and you do it with her?
yeah.
It's your penis?
Yeah, I'm the penis.
Whoa.
Dude, I'll subscribe to your OnlyFans, dude. Only hands, dude. Does she ever do things on the OnlyFans that she won't let you just do on your own? Like in your private life?
Okay. That's
more-
Frankie Chaotic.
Yeah, it's X.
Oppity.
Yeah. Nice tattoo.
I'm proud of myself.
Redman is already following and subscribed.
I know, right?
There we go. See this table.
Yeah. Red Band loves hot Franks. So, wow. What's the wildest thing anybody's requested you to do?
You requested poop shit recently.
Oh.
Wait, what do you mean poop shit?
That's
Does that mean no shit at all? That's a double
Oh
shit.
yeah, that's for like a video of like really pooping on the floor.
Poop shit is
How much
what we call Redman stand-up material.
Poop shit.
How much was this guy willing to pay to watch your girlfriend take a poop on the floor?
He said, might be worth it to $700.
Oh my god. He was 700. Did she do it?
The weirder the request, I mean, the higher the price.
Right. So she did it then.
No, he hasn't done it yet, but I can tell he's like, he's messaging about it. It's funny. Like, she tells me about the messages.
Redman, I know it.
No, but I know a lot about this. Like there's people like say like porn stars. They'll get hired usually for like escorting or something like that. But there's some people that are in the shit where they'll just be like, I'll rent you the hotel room. Just go in there, take a shit, don't flush it, and then I'll come in after you. And then they just like play with it and eat it.
Oh my god. I don't know if you've ever stayed at a Comfort Inn, but everywhere with the Comfort Inn has shit.
Is it weird
for you the first time that you saw the upload of you having sex with your girlfriend on her OnlyFans? Does that make sense? Like, is it weird for you to see?
So it's like kind of not really. So it's like basically it's like I don't know if I'm just subscribe right now or not, but like
He went to the quick Google to see if there's any free. I went to the free.
No, they're not. Anyway, but so no, I mean like it's like more or less like her stuff is like a bunch of like sexy outfits and stuff like that, and then if people want to see more, it's like send extra. Yeah, send extra on this one. It's like a strip club basically. It's like
I know a lot of people making a lot of money from it.
Like, honestly, the reason
How many people do you know?
About 10 people, but one of the girls I know is making over $100,000 a month.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Oh my
No,
god!
she sold me on it because
That's a lot of poops on the floor.
Yeah.
Dude, Jamar Neighbors has an upload. It's just a picture of his bare butt.
He's like, yeah, one guy tipped me like $7 one time.
$70?
$7.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean it's more. It's kind of like a strip club. Like there's like a door fee to get in and see stuff, and then it's like if you want like more, you gotta like tip for that basically.
So you guys have kids?
No.
No. Are you going to?
If I have anything to say about it.
Wow.
What if someone pays like a lot of money to see that?
Yeah. Great question.
I would do it all like up front and like.
All right, it's $30,000. I want to raise your kid.
How much would it cost? Let's talk actual numbers here. I know a guy in finance.
Whatever like the entire cost, like I would never want to even think about that.
$100,000, you would do it in a heartbeat, right?
You're rich, like $100,000 for a kid.
Tony's not paying.
Yeah, I'm not doing it. This is hypothetical.
No,
This isn't some type of indecent proposal.
No, I'm saying
$100,000 for you to make a baby with your wife.
You show me all the videos, I get all the links.
I'll buy the hotel room. You just have the baby, leave it there. I'll just come in and
Leave it in the toilet, Red Man will raise it.
What else, Nick? What else is going on in the world?
Like one of the big selling points that she kind of sold me on was like aside from like a personal friend of hers making like a ridiculous amount of money through it, and like
What's her specialty? What's the friend's specialty?
she recently changed her name, but she has a affiliation with Nintendo and her brand.
Oh shit! Damn.
And she knows her personally, and she's killing it financially on OnlyFans and stuff like that. And
Nintendo fist.
What is she? Yoshi?
she's like Pokemon stuff.
Oh.
But she got like sued and stuff, so she's like changed.
Oh, she got sued?
Yeah, Nintendo hit her.
Oh, I
Yeah.
So wait, are you
Nintendo's like, you gotta switch what you're doing.
so if she got sued because of the name, not because she was dressing up?
Yeah. Just because of her name.
Gotcha.
Like, that'll happen. But she was making like ridiculous. Like, she just bought like a fucking charger with like a custom paint job and like a custom bunch of accessories.
Is it an ice cream paint job?
Yeah.
Ice cream.
But my lady sold me on that, and like both on the money aspect of it, and saying that she would support my comedy career, and that like 3 ways with other chicks for content.
Hey, I got a tip for you. I would be in the same situation, but you know, like when they want to buy the underwear, it's go to like Kmart and buy like that bag of 10 pairs of girls' underwear and stuff, and they want her to like rub it on their junk and make it like used underwear. Just rub it on your balls and stuff like that, and send them out. They love it.
Oh yeah. That's how I do it. But no, I mean we're a poly couple, so it's
Oh, Holly, what's that mean?
Dude, it means they're fans of Pauly Shore, bro. They like Biodome, bro, and son-in-law.
Yeah, what does
What's
that mean?
up?
What's the poly shit mean?
So like in simple, we're always looking for like other females to like fuck around with. She's bi.
Dude, same here.
That's all right with vagina.
Females, bro.
How's that working out for you guys?
It's been pretty cool.
You're able to get other females over there?
Yeah.
Are any of them hotter than your wife?
Not really. No.
Right.
Like she's definitely like the attraction. I like tattoos and piercing. I just like all the extra.
Why are you into that? Why are you into that? Your mom was very Christian, very pure.
Yeah.
Right.
But yeah,
That's how it works. It's all psychology.
Yeah.
Now you want something different. You don't respect your mother. You don't respect your mother. Say it into the microphone.
I do not respect my mother.
Okay, we're gonna send her that for Mother's Day. We're gonna send her that. We're gonna send her that gift.
We got history.
Yeah, we're gonna cut it in between some OnlyFans things. We're gonna start with that. It's gonna go
I actually recently told my mom that I did that.
Oh,
Yeah. Way
She is
cooler than
not.
she scored it every day. Yeah. She's not subscribed or anything, but I mean, yeah,
that'd be weird if
I
she's
had
a
that
supportive mom. It's like, I follow anything my son does.
Who do you think's willing to pay $700 for just a poop? All right, Nick. Well, you did it again, buddy. Fun times. Have a great day, Nick Reese, everybody. There he goes. On to the next one. Ricky, what is it? Frankie Chaotic on OnlyFans. See, that's a plug.
Yes.
FRANKII.
Did she buy you those Nikes?
Wow,
Oh, that's right.
look at that. Look at that. My goodness. Not only does he fuck like a black guy, he spends his money like one too. Absolutely incredible. Straight to the Nikes with his government issued stimulus check. Good job, Nick. Where do you live again? Emmett.
Emmett, baby.
Frightening place. Just shut up. That's it. That's it. No one asks any other fucking question. Everybody wants to add their fucking 10 cents today. Yes, William.
Williams timing was perfect.
Yeah. To Perdido Key? Yeah, what are you going to do there? Okay. That was literally just 10 cents. I think you need 25 cents to get the rest of the story.
Bye, William.
Right, William.
Ladies and gentlemen, I pulled another name out of the bucket. I was so excited about it that I pulled it out while Nick was still at the microphone. But I did it. I saw this guy on the street corner the other day, and I said, holy shit, that's Dan Nolan. I rolled down the window. I go, Dan Nolan. He turned around. It was Dan Nolan. He said, Tony. I go, what's up? He goes, not much. I go, want to do the show on Monday? He said, yes. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, one of our favorite joke writers and comedians ever on the show, the great Dan Nolan. Here he is.
Thank you. I used to be a professional studio audience member. It's like a real job that you can have in Los Angeles. Basically, all you do is you stand outside of CBS Studios for 4 hours, and then a guy with a ponytail pays you $60 to watch the Steve Harvey Show. Or just like Steve Harvey Show. There's like 15 different Steve Harvey shows. Steve Harvey literally has so many TV shows they have to pay people to watch them. And it's not a bad job if you're just like a struggling actor, comedian, or a crazy homeless person. My favorite one to watch was Little Big Shots. If you've never seen the show before, basically the idea is they have these little kids that are as smart as little kids can be. And then there's Steve Harvey, who is as dumb as an adult can be. And the entire show is just about their struggle for dominance. He just bullies the kids the whole time. Like, they'll just ask them, like, hey, little big shot, what's your talent? And the little kid will just be like, I know about computers. And he'll just be like, yeah, before you never get no pussy. All right, thanks.
Dan Nolan. It's back, everyone. Welcome, Dan.
Hey, good to be here. That's so weird. I saw you on the fucking down by the Grove.
I love it. Yeah, no doubt about it. Pulled up, rolled down my window, booked you.
Yeah, I was meeting at Hinge Date, so I was just walking. I was wandering back and forth on the corner.
What's Hinge?
It's like it's Tinder, but they like ask you stupid little prompts and stuff. It's like a better version of Tinder.
I thought it was like you have to be friends with somebody that's friends with that person.
No, that's Ray. I actually just interviewed for a job there. Yeah, but it's like it's like Tinder for like influencers.
Yes,
and, like
semi-famous people.
Yeah, right. Yeah, Jamar just got an account.
Oh, I bet you. Oh.
The picture of the foot.
Yeah.
So what made you join Hinge?
It's just less grimy than Tinder. Tinder just like retarded, just full of thoughts and like spam and shit. And Hinge, you have to like put work into a profile, and they just ask you stupid questions.
How'd that date go for you?
It was good. Yeah, that was like our second or third date.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right.
Have you heard about the ex-heroin dating app called Syringe? I think you can agree on that.
Dan Nolan is a recovered heroin addict. Part of his incredible story. How's the pandemic been treating you?
Good. I'm resetting the sobriety clock. I got addicted to kratom.
Oh, wow.
You can't get addicted to kratom.
Yeah,
You can get really
not
addicted.
possible. That's one of the.
Are these ones?
Yeah, that's impossible.
Yeah,
It's
no,
not
it's
addictive.
never mind. I'll cut that out.
One of the two studies said it's not addictive.
What is that? Do you have some on you?
My goodness.
What did it make you do?
Yeah, let's talk about it.
What, kratom? I hired a personal trainer and he was beating the shit out of me, and then it's just a painkiller. It's just heroin, just gay heroin.
Yeah, gay heroin.
Yeah. I started listening to a lot of Korn. I know bro.
You're taking some weird workout.
Yeah, I'm doing like testosterone and some other shit. Yeah, some hormone.
Wait, what? What? Why? What?
I'm doing hormone replacement therapy.
Why?
Just to be more of a man. Transitioning.
Oh, you're transitioning to more of it?
Yeah, right.
Wow. Who's advising you?
I'm a doctor.
And he's said that he's doing this. Why?
I
You need to be
I had low
You're
testosterone.
What?
I had low testosterone, so I started taking injections like 5 months into it now.
You're a drug addict, Dan. You got 1 minute after
Can I say, like, that low testosterone thing, that's such a weird thing, because I always thought I had very, very, very low. And when I got my numbers done, they're like, most people don't have low testosterone. They have slightly lower than normal, but you're fine. So did you have like slightly lower, or were you like, no, this is like I'm almost a woman?
No, I was at 400, which is the bottom of like the average range. So
Yeah,
it goes like 400,
yeah.
1200.
You're like, you're ovulating.
I'm trying to tell you this, but you just started your period.
How long have you been taking testosterone for?
Like 5 months.
5 months.
Affected your body?
Yeah, I started.
Testicles are smaller.
Yeah, my balls. Yeah, I'm infertile.
And sometimes you get very angry.
No, that's more like a regular thing. No, I just have a lot more
Which is
energy.
testosterone. That's what steroids are. Right?
Yeah.
Is it HGH that you're on?
No, I'm on Somorelin, which is human birth hormone releasing hormone, HGRH.
Okay.
Yeah. So it makes my brain. It's dangerous to take. I think you need to take
What?
HGH because in your body, if you take it like from an outside source, your body eventually stops producing. I think you need to talk to HGHR. It's really good.
So how much longer do you have to take these treatments?
The rest of my life.
The rest of your life?
That's expensive.
Yeah. No, it's not. Another place that's cheaper now. So we're spending a lot of money.
If you stop taking it, what did they say will happen to you?
I'll
I'm
start.
Dan Nolan again.
Have you been lifting weights?
Yeah.
Hello, everybody.
Flex for us. Let's see these muscles. What happened to
You do look way bigger, dude. Like way bigger. Yeah, I'm like bulkier. I have to cut down. It's gonna be like you can't do it all at the same time. You have to bulk and then cut. Yeah.
Since you've been taking this, have your porn searches changed at all?
Good question. Good question. Are you into butchier women now?
No. I mean, I always wanted to fuck like a fitness model, like a jacked chick. I don't know.
Don't have any of those on Hinge?
I'm into beef jerky porn now. Seesaw, pull like a heart. I like seeing girls squirting a sawmill.
What else, Dan, other than testosterone treatments? What else have you been doing last week?
Bought a Mustang.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's your first car, right? I thought you bought a Mustang.
I'm on mustache replacement therapy.
I'll do anything to be a man.
You never had a car your whole entire life?
No, I had a car like years and years
Yeah,
ago.
but when you got a Mustang, all this treatment to become a man, you get such a bitch car.
I watch a lot of Tim Allen on repeat now at my house.
What kind of Mustang did you get?
It's a 2007. I was gonna buy like an old one and like finance it and shit, but then I was like, there's no power steering, so I just bought a used one cash.
Yeah, but testosterone, power steering.
Well, if it doesn't have power steering, that makes you more of a man.
Right.
You've been growing every single.
Maybe in a couple weeks here.
Well, Dan. So you sticking with the girl from Hinge? Is that your move?
We're hanging out. It's been fun. It's been like a week or whatever.
What do you like about her?
I don't know. She's cute. She's got a nice little body and stuff. I got a note on my door today for fucking too loud.
No way.
Yeah.
What did the note say?
They phrased it very politely. They didn't say you're fucking too loud.
Yeah, I got a note on my front door. You know what I keep? I keep it on the front door. I let everybody see it.
Yeah,
No,
I had the same kind of deal once. And they said like, oh, you know, we have kids.
Yeah.
And they just kind of like graze over it.
Yeah,
And
and
it's
it's
just like, Sarah, we heard you going to the bathroom last night.
I got a note on my back. So.
All right, Dan. Wow.
the note is just addressed.
Dear Mr. Hulk Hogan. We heard a lot of brothers last night.
Yeah, brother.
Wow. That's incredible. How has sex changed since the testosterone treatment?
It's good. That's why I started taking it, because I was never horny anymore. I could get like boners all the time, but I didn't care.
Wow.
Weird.
Yeah. I was
Hey,
just,
you would get boners all the
yeah, I had no problem getting boners.
I feel you just quoted a Radiohead lyric. I know my mind. I got boners all the time, but didn't care.
Wow. My God. So what would you do with the boner? I mean, you wouldn't care.
I just wouldn't care. Like, I don't know. I was in a relationship with my girlfriend for like 2 years, and I just stopped caring about sex. And
Yeah, about 2 years.
Yeah.
That's pretty boring.
yeah, I don't know if it was. I don't know. I don't know if it was that. I really think it was just like low testosterone. Plus, I was taking the, which fucks your dick up and stuff.
It does?
Wait, it makes you.
Oh, no, it doesn't.
Yeah, no, it's
Oh,
actually
it does not create .com. Or whatever our sponsor.
It's also great. Bill is
You ever tried to drink club? That's a good one.
Okay. Dan, so much fun. Thank you so much. Have a great day. Dan Nolan, everybody. Dan Nolan comedy on everything, right? Social media, follow him. Tell him how much you love him. He's a legend. An absolute monster. In fact, speaking of monsters, there's only one guy I know that could possibly even begin to follow that act. He's coming up next. How absolutely perfect is that? This guy became a regular and absolutely took the show over by storm. An unbelievable force. Truly one of my favorite comedians on the planet. Originally from beautiful New York. Then became a god of improv comedy at Second City in Chicago. And now graces us with his presence in a new minute every single week. It's the legend killer himself, Michael Lair, everyone. Wow. In the flesh, coming in dizzy tonight. There he is, Michael Lair.
Yeah! Women have been responsible for every wonderful thing that is ever happening to me. And made of an asshole. I must someone died my dick. I lied and cheated to every woman I've ever dated. But all those women ended up marrying better men after me. So everything happens for a reason. Even my life is cheating. Now, women of the world have been rejoicing that my legs gave out. Since I've been crippled, I've retained my handsomeness and smart mouth, but I'm stuck in one spot. So I've been hit in the mouth by many women many times. But I'm here to let you know, come on, Chica. I'm the one.
Okay. There you go, Michael Laird. Putting a little bat signal out there for all the ladies out there. Look at that, using Kill Tony as his own personal hinge. One could say this is Hinge Cliff's notes.
Yeah, man. Yo, just trying to keep a raw dog and dirty, you know?
Is that your style, dude? I'll tell you this, you have a better right arm than one of the comedians that was up here earlier.
Really?
Yeah.
Why? Was this T3?
No, it was a different
He's behind you. He's waving at you right now.
He's got one of those ET aliens on?
Yep. Yeah, it's sort of like that. Remember those old antennas that used to be on the house that were all
Yeah, rabbit ears.
Yep. He has rabbit ears going on.
Oh, man. I bet he can get a handicap parking pass or not.
He can only get a left handicap.
Yeah. But the left spot is usually not hiking.
That's right, Michael.
Yeah.
Welcome back to the show, the great Michael Laird.
Thank you. A few things.
Go right ahead.
Nick talked about his life and his girlfriend. And coincidentally, right before the show, his girlfriend, her legs are covered in tattoos, like a tattoo museum. And I'm like, Nick, I don't want to be inappropriate. You know, we're friends. And you can say no. And I'm talking to his girlfriend, too. But I'm like, can I use your legs as costume for a photo or video shoot? And I think it's gonna happen.
Wow. Look at that. You booked it.
I'm gonna wear her legs like a shirt. Is one of them.
About $750. I'm pretty sure you can get her to shit on your kitchen floor.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I'm not into that. I'm not like, let's go bebop.
Uh-oh. He's overheating. The system's overheating.
Do a different kind of scat.
Yeah, so Johnny number 5.
Whoa.
Yeah. Come on, man. Let's do this. What else was going on? Oh,
Set up
the last guy.
Yeah.
Him calling Freedom Gay Heroin is maybe one of the best jokes I've ever.
Yeah, I think that
That was brilliant.
I love it.
And I've been on Freedom. I've been addicted to every drug. But Freedom is not addicted. Yes, it works off the beer for a 10 minutes. But it's safe. And getting over it is like getting over quitting coffee. But it's good fun, and you can definitely fuck on a Kratom.
Yeah, that's what I think. I mean, I know a lot of people that use kratom, and it's great. It's a natural remedy for.
Coffee sounds like hell, by the way. I can't imagine.
I thought when you were selling kratom, like when you're looking at it, you're like, yes, it's non-habit forming. Yes, it has a lot of health supplements. Yes, it gave me ALS. Yes, like, who cares?
Yeah. No, I think it's traumatic having kidney
Traumatic head injury?
Yeah, I think so. I've been scanned every way up and down. But after that, I wanted them to cut open my brain. And I bet I have NFL disease.
What do you think happened? How did you get these brain injuries?
I've been banging my head around real hard since I was like 4 years old. And I'm an extremist.
Right.
Adrenaline junkie, a stimulant maniac.
Right.
You feel me?
Yeah.
And, so when I go for it, I go hard. Even when I was a toddler, there was no half stepping. And that means even you're heading to the travel real hard about.
Yeah.
But also I've been beaten several times.
You've been beaten up. You've been beaten up.
Several times. 2 concussions or just being up like that. So there are things that with the brain that are missing. Like my disease is 150 years old, and the only medicine they have is sitting. And I'm fine with that. But look, I bet when it comes down to it, they're gonna find that I just rocked out my cock out too hard. And it's all good.
What do you think about tonight's episode, Michael Lair?
Well, I don't know about anything that happened in the past. I live in the moment and I deal with the future in pragmatic ways. So this triple motherfucker who never work again, who loves comedy, who does not have any fucks to give, he's coming to us, motherfucker.
Wow! What an incredible reveal. Michael Lair announcing his move to Austin. This guy is mobile and ready to go. It's about a 28-day wheelchair ride to Austin, Texas, and he's about to take it.
I need people's houses about to recharge my check.
That's right. He's going to need to stop in Alhambra,
Burbank,
a lot of places. So he's going to have a little snail trail out there, leaving his mark on the beautiful road. Hopefully there's some sidewalks on the way to Austin.
Fucking put me in the front and give me the microphone. Tell me where you want to motherfucking funny.
Wow, there you go. He's going to be performing exclusively inside the trunk of a car. MichaelLairComedy.com for everything Michael Lair. Thank you so much, Michael Lair. You're the best, buddy. There you go. Let's look at tonight's drawing for Ryan J. Ebelt. Every single print available at RyanJEbelt.com. Wow, look at that one. Bill Billingsley with an extra large bottle of liquor. I feel like that was definitely drawn in the moment. Look at me, Jeremiah, the jet ski, Red Band. What a drawing. RyanJEbelt.com. He's doing a bunch of auctions, other things, fun times. Guys, this is it. December 8th, the debut special of Jeremiah Watkins, Family Reunion. Jeremiah Watkins, molded and folded here on Kill Tony, your very own band leader. You Kill Tony fans have to support Jeremiah at Amazon.com or JeremiahWatkins.com, anywhere you want to go. Watch Family Reunion. Jeremiah, what else?
If you like the Sax hat, you can get that at JeremiahWatkins.com too.
Sax hat.
Sax hat. I want to thank Tony and Brian for always being supportive of me on this show and in supporting stand-up endeavors, taking me on the road to a lot of places where I formed, this material over the years and stuff like that. And just like there's a lot of fun crowd work moments and stuff like that. And I developed those chops like being around these guys. So I'm very grateful to Tony and Brian. So thank you guys.
Jeremiah Watkins, giving credit where it rightfully deserves. Thank you, buddy. You're a good friend. Thank you. How about a big hand for the jet ski, Jesse Johnson, everyone, getting us through it. Absolutely powerful. She has handmade ornaments available at jetskijohnson.com. What else, Jesse?
Thank you so much. Check out Jeremiah's special. It's awesome playing the band with him. And yeah, he took us on the road for the weekend. He's amazing. Check him out. It's hilarious. You'll get your money's worth.
There you go. Get it. December 8th. Family reunion. Who else? Oh, the great Joker Minutes was with us.
Hey. Guys, I mean, honestly, from the bottom of my heart, I love all of you. I mean, it's like This is awesome. This is family. I love Jeremiah. I'm so happy that he's got his special coming out soon. You know, we get crazy here. The Comedy Store is a hub for psychopaths and all the miscreants, and it's the island of misfit toys, and I just so happen to be one of them. So, you know, I get crazy. Here we are. Here we go. Here's Tony laughing at me. It's all good. It's all right. This is the first time he laughed at me. I love you guys. Any sort of craziness that I get into, it's not against my friends. I'm just trying to have a good time. I love you guys. Thank you for letting me have. Okay, all right.
Hey guys, check out DeathSquad.tv. Don't forget to check out Dead Air with Brian Holtzman, who might be moving to Texas. We'll see what happens there. And Brothers in Cursive. Check that out, DeathSquad.tv.
Go to tradeum.com.
Absolutely support our sponsors that you heard earlier on in the episode. And don't forget Jeremiah Watkins Family Reunion. Jeremiah?
Just one more thing. Starting out here at the Comedy Store, Tony Hitchcock and Benji Aflalo were the first to put me on potluck all the time, and Brian Redband was the first person to book me on his Death Squad shows out of the Ice House. So they helped me get in here at the store. So thank you once again, guys.
There you go. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, buddy.
Congratulations, Jeremiah. We're very proud of you. Good night, everybody. We'll see you next week.
Future truth Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior, returns. And this season has over, and we apologize for flipping the shit. Future truth, who the futures never rebound, becomes the destiny we got to share each other all. Good on your voice, as they now have you all self-talk course takes. Future truth, after spending 7 years in prison, former President Donald Trump sees how property of the art opens his own chain of Trump prisons across the Bonneville Belt. Future truth, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez becomes first bartender to meet with leaders of Taoist tribe. Future truth, the most damaging side effect of the COVID-19 vaccine is to be 14 feet CVS registered treatment. Future truth. Austin, Texas, make some fucking noise. Hey, this is Red Band coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. It's Will.
Yay! I'm so happy to be here. How about you, Red?
I can't believe it. I am too.
My goodness, Christmas is right around the corner, and I couldn't be more excited. I've been a nice boy this year. I'm off the naughty list. I got enough coal from all the previous years to build a coal castle.
Green energy, man.
That's it. And now that we live here in beautiful Texas, no, I'm kidding. We're at the Comedy Store in West Hollywood, California. And look who's here, everybody. Former Texan himself, now a resident of the great state of California. It's Ryan J. Ebel. Wow, he draws every episode. He's drawing tonight's episode. It's going to be a big one tonight.
You know, I was thinking in the future we might have to just have a zoom in for Ryan just to watch the episode.
Something.
Yeah.
We got to figure out something with Ryan. That's for sure.
Yeah, we don't want to lose that sweet intro.
No, look at that little fucking puppy head, that fucking French bulldog, fucking machismo, goddamn suave king, the Nordic seas. All of the prints are available at RyanJebel.com. He draws every episode, including the tour posters. How about a big hand from Charlie from Vito's Pizza, everybody, keeping us well fed. Vito's is amazing. It's on La Cienega between Santa Monica and Melrose. Why not grab a slice? They're open during all these crazy times. Get a takeout, delivery, or get it on Postmates.
We're going to have Vito's flown in.
Yep. Or maybe they'll build a location. And the great Gino is here.
Yeah.
Steve Gino, also the CEO over at BetterBox Studios, which let us camp out there during a lot of this pandemic. Here we go. We're ready for another incredible episode of Kill Tony. But before we start, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made this episode possible for you here today. Hey, y'all. The holidays are just around the corner. Are you looking for a way to stay connected with loved ones during the holidays? Well, I'm telling you, this skylight frame that I got the other day is unbelievable. Easy to upload, tons of pictures of the family. I feel like they're there, man. I don't have to argue with them. It's absolutely incredible. After I got my skylight frame, it was easy to send new photos to it all the time. It's absolutely incredible. You know about this.
Yeah, Skylight Frame is a photo frame you can update instantly by email from anywhere. You just send a photo by email, they get it on their picture frame. It's a great way to feel close to those you love, even when you're separated. It sets up effortlessly in under 60 seconds. Just plug it in, use the touch screen to connect to your wireless network, and enjoy. Sending photos to Skylight is effortless. Everyone in the family can just email them to your personal Skylight email address, and it'll pop up in seconds. Multiple people can send photos to the frame, so it's a great way to keep large networks of friends and families in touch. It has a black frame and a white mat, so it looks like a real photo frame that adds a beautiful touch to your home.
For a really special gift for the special people in your life, you've got to check out the Skylight Frame. And I'm telling you, we have them. They're super cool. We have fun with it. Sometimes I'll send them pictures of me in the bathtub with a rubber duck right through the screen. Now it's a special offer. You can get $10 off your purchase of a Skylight Frame when you go to skylightframe.com and enter the code Tony. That's right. To get 10% off your purchase of the Skylight Frame, just go to skylightframe.com and enter the code Tony. That's SKYLIGHTFRANE.com. Tony. Yes, it's good to be back. I'm so excited. You guys ready to start this show or what, huh? 9 people in the room built for 600. Let's do this. Tonight's guest, one of my favorite human beings on the planet, famously the host of the Tinfoil podcast and a bunch of other incredible shows. Punch Drunk Sports, Sam Tripoli this, Sam Tripoli that. He's the first guy to ever take me out on the road, sparking the ignition to one of the most incredible youthful comedy careers ever, the career of Tony Hinchcliffe. A lot of people say this man is responsible. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the great Sam Tripoli. Here he is, everybody. Wow. What an honor. One of the funniest human beings on the planet. This is a true Comedy Store killer right here.
Thank you. It's an honor to be here.
The Comedy Store documentary. I was so happy to see you referenced so many times in that because you're such a powerful force. You are what I consider a true Comedy Store comic. No fear, spitting fire, changing paces, faster, slower, working the fucking crowd, killing in your time slot, no matter when it may be, no matter what they saw earlier, a relentless fucking murder.
Keep going.
I often say you're the Dexter of the Comedy Store. I've been known as saying you are the Genghis Khan of late night comedians.
Perfect.
I think that's good,
and
right?
all the comedy careers that you've sparked, including mine. I didn't know how to go on the road until you took me there. That was for, I believe, I think it was a 5-minute spot, cold opening air shows. Me, Sarah Tiana, Steve Simone, and you.
Thank you, dude.
And
Thank
Sam brought me on the first paid gig ever to Santa Barbara at the Red Velvet.
Yeah, dude, that was a fun gig too, dude.
Also famously took me to open up for him at a corporate gig of 7-Eleven owners in a dining hall at round tables on a microphone connected to a podium. And when I did that show, there was only one person laughing in the back of the room filming it, and it was Sam Tripper.
What a different time, huh?
Halfway up to Modesto for that 7-Eleven owners convention.
Christmas party for Indians.
Yeah, exactly. I asked him what the gig we were doing was. Is this like anything in particular? And he goes, "It's a convention of 7-Eleven owners, bro." And I laughed. Like I didn't want to ask to make sure, so I thought he was kidding. So I didn't take it seriously, and I didn't want to be annoying. You know, when you're first starting out open,
You just want a gig.
yeah.
You don't want to piss off the guy.
But I didn't even prepare. I didn't write any jokes, like anything.
Oh, that's yours.
Oh my god! No, it was horrendous. It was the best.
Yeah, man, it was good. I'm very happy you guys are adapting. It's weird to be in here. I feel like Will.i.am and I Am Legend doing comedy right now. You're like, it's like a zombie apocalypse. There's like 5 of us in here. There's people getting eaten outside. So it's a pleasure to be inside.
German Shepherd walking around for some reason. We have a band on this show. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. You know about this. Super wacky. Sometimes they're milkmen. Sometimes they're out of control. Sometimes they're, postal people. Anything can happen. Let's find out what they are tonight when I introduce you to the best damn band in the land. It's the Kiltony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Here we go. Uh-oh. That's music I haven't heard before, I don't think. Whoa! Oh my goodness. Wow, I do believe we have bird watchers for the first time ever. A lot of people have been asking, when will the band be bird watchers? The answer has happened. I believe, my guess is that this idea for being a character started after Jeremiah found that hat. And then I guess the rest just wrote itself after that. Hello, bird watcher. What's your name?
Nathaniel Thornberry.
Nathaniel Thornberry has arrived. Welcome to the history books of Kiltony, my friend.
He watches the birds. I breathe.
Nathaniel Thornberry. And who's this little whippersnapper behind me on the drums?
Hi, Tony. The name's Bob Henry.
Bob Henry. What's your deal, Bob?
I'm just a bird watcher. I'm president of the Aviary Society of Men.
Wow. What do you guys do at that society?
We watch this guy try to breed with birds.
In the Mayan jungle, on its berry.
Okay, there we go. Nathaniel Thornberry and Bob Henry joining us with the great Sam Tripper band on the soundboard. Ryan J. emailed Vito's Pizza. Everything's happening. So let's just start the show, shall we? Here we go. You guys ready to kick this fucking thing off, huh?
Oh, hell yeah.
Even though there's 9 people in the room, I'm going to do the cheesy thing and say, you guys can do better than that. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? All right. In that case, here's a surprise for you. We're going to flip some things around today and start with a fucking super bang. As I present to you a regular on this show that is absolutely blown fucking minds. This guy trained at the art of... Wait. Just hold on a second over there. You're really jumping the fucking gun on this one. Jesus Christ. From the great state of New York, trained in the arts of improvisational activities over at Second City in Chicago. It is the one and the only Michael Lehrer, everybody. Here he is. Wow. He's a tank. It's a fucking tank. Wow, that's a real tank. There's a claw attached. Look at this. This is absolutely... Whoa! This is incredible. The tank is shooting at us. The accuracy, quite shocking. Whoa, there's bubbles. Whoa! Oh my goodness, there's bubbles. He's shooting out. This is My mind is completely blown. One of the most threatening forces in the history of the show.
That's the worst glory hole I've ever seen.
Michael Lair has arrived. His hair is hanging out of the. Whoa! Whoa! Oh my goodness! Wow! I do believe we're going to watch him catch on fire here today. This is very exciting. I don't think they ran a test on these.
Until the cum starts falling out.
This is absolutely incredible.
This kid.
Here's as though there are. Oh, there's a hand sticking out. Here he is, Michael Lair, everybody.
No, Michael. Michael Cunningham. I'm Oscar-winner Tom Hanks. I won multiple Oscars, and every movie involves so give me a suggestion of a movie, and I'll take it and show you my Oscar-winning moment.
Okay, how about Forrest Gump?
Oh, life is like a fleet of tanks. You never know what Eastern European country is going to sell it for $500.
Wow. There you go. Wow, I love the noise that happens after you make a joke.
Hey, give me another one.
Okay. Oh, you're blowing bubbles. He's excited over there. How about the hit movie 1994 classic Goodfellas?
You think I'm yeah, you think I'm a guy? Oh, am I here just to shoot this thing? Oh, what am I to take? You just roll over the road. Oh.
Wow, I remember that. I remember that very clearly from Goodfellas. Can I name another movie?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. How about the classic Gone with the Wind?
Turn in my tank. I've got them.
It actually worked, dude. I like that. I thought you were going to say the tank play might be sure I don't get a tank.
Oh my God, that would have been so much better. Give me rattle them off. Let's see if I quick fire.
More movies?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's do. Sam, you got a movie you want to do?
The famous movie by Belladonna, My Butthole's Haunted.
Man, I feel like I got fucked by a Russian tank.
How about Schindler's List?
Hey, every tank on this list will not be turned into scrap metal.
How about The Color Purple?
Oh, please. Let me free my tank.
Ghostbuster.
What?
Ghostbuster.
I think it's like trying but run over by a tank.
Wow, absolutely incredible. How about Roots? Roots.
My name is Tinker. Tinker.
How about the Bird Watchers? You guys got a movie in mind?
Thank you for smoking.
If people keep driving, most people can die with the tank industry right to us.
Oh, well done.
Bob Henry, you got a movie?
Yes, absolutely. How about Jurassic Park?
Oh, good one.
Um,
The claw is moving, but not much.
no, no. I hear. I hear.
How about the classic Cheech and Chong Up in Smoke?
Man, I feel like I smoked a Christmas. So.
Wow. Wow. Absolutely incredible tank. This is really, really impressive. I can't believe that you have this wealth of history. What else have you been doing with yourself? Those party poppers aren't working the way you thought they would.
Well, no,
I've seen each one individually wiggle and not ignite.
my diseased body can no longer pull the string on the party popper.
I thought you weren't Michael Lair. What, you're a tank with a diseased body?
I have rest.
Oh. How about the movie The Sixth Sense?
I see cheeks.
That's a great one, dude.
Very good.
Great one.
And,
What else is going on, Tank?
just well, I'm happy to be a tank for the upcoming great civil war when Trump won't leave office.
Can I get you to sort of cheat towards that camera? Can you sort of just turn?
No. Star Wars. Can I hear Star Wars?
Yeah, how about a Star Wars?
Not much, too much.
Yes, that's exactly hilarious. I noticed you're the first tank I've ever seen that has a set of eyes drawn on it.
It's almost like a weaponized trash can.
Early in my life, I was molested by a humvee.
Oh my goodness, the famous look at that camera in the tank is really priceless. I don't know if you can picture it, but there is, look at you. All right, let me think of another movie here. I feel like there's more that I'm missing.
That's what he does.
Kill Bill.
Yo, Bill, one of my favorites. Tank is laughing.
I'm trying to pop it. Kill Bill. I will get revenge.
I would accept that my name is Buck, and I like that.
You is Frank, and I like the tank.
Ah!
There you go. All right, well, what else, Tank?
Well, I'm just waiting for a pilot season.
Yeah. I want the interview to go long because I want you to get your money's worth out of all the work that you put into this project.
No, man. I'm disabled. I am no dumb. This is like Netflix for me.
I love it.
Can you dance for us? Can you do a little jig?
Yeah, that's a great idea, Brian. I've never seen a tank dance before, and we're about to make
Take
history.
the microphone from me.
There he goes. Here comes the great David Deary. David Deary taking the microphone. Here comes some music. Oh, wow. Okay. Let's see what happens here. Whoa. It's doing the robot. Wow. Oh, wow. It's sponsored by the Home Depot. It's like a NASCAR, this thing. Uh-oh. Oh, he's backing that ass up. Look out. Uh-oh. What's going to happen next? Oh my goodness, this is incredible.
He's stuck.
Yeah. Seems to be some technical difficulties going on over there. Home Depot.
There's a flaw in the design of this tank.
Oh, it's bubbles. Bubbles. Bubbles going into the darkness. The opposite side of camera. Wait, what just happened? Something opened up down there. There's a flaw. There's a Wow. Wow. A dancing tank.
That looks like some North Korean celebration that they do in front of like the emperor.
Shaking. That may have been. Oh, he's still alive. It's all good. Yeah. There's a second there. He needs help out of it. Ladies and gentlemen, how about a big hand for the great and powerful Michael Lair, getting the show started tonight. There he goes. I believe he's having a panic attack in there right now. It's claustrophobic real quick. How about a big hand for the great Colette as well?
Yes.
There's Slash girlfriend, Slash member of the Kill Tony family.
Give it up for Home Depot.
Hey, look, there's Michael Lair. He was hidden the whole time. I had a feeling it was you. Hey, we're going to get to talk to the real man behind the tank?
Hey, now. That was fun. It was what was fun.
You look like you have a shadow in your face from that other camera.
Yeah,
You're doing a good job. This is great.
wonderful.
Another hand for Michael Lair, everybody.
Alright, let's waste more time.
That was sexy hair. Look at that sexy hair.
Ah, someone's got some bad head looking there, like they just
Great
hard.
motherfucker.
I for Catholics in Chinese culture, that's good luck.
I also have four.
Really?
Yeah, it sucks. I hate it.
This guy.
Indeed.
I have 4 brothers. Very different things.
That was real fun. And I'm really crashing. That thing did not take me long to make.
Really?
Not to brag. 3 half days.
Damn.
It's amazing.
Now, is that 3.5 days or 3 half days?
It's like a day and a half.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just like building shit and cardboard.
Wow. Look at you. It's true. Cardboard is a malleable substance.
Indeed.
Some homeless guy's wondering where his house is right now.
Right. And now we're returning, and it's a weapon of mass destruction now. So he's gonna be happy. I still like shit at some downtown bullshit museum. Yeah, for fucking 10 G's.
Goddamn right.
Fucking better than have that bullshit down there. Went to a goddamn king museum. Just kicks as big as a movie. Fucking king museum.
Michael, we love you so much. Thanks for getting the show started with a bang. Michael Lair. All right. It's time to meet a stranger. Here we go. All right, we've seen this young lady on the show before, famously friends with our resident horoscope.
There
What do they call that?
Ready?
Psychic.
All right. Welcome.
We both started with that. One shot. Okay, split. Yes, it is. Oh, not what I wanted. But for some reason, that didn't my touch level. It's so much straighter. Here we go. I got that. Got that spare. Got that spare. Nice spare. Very nice spare. Yes. Like that. Just two. Get one of them. All right, you got this. You got it. All right. Got us. Split. Yes. Yeah. Come on. I'll go one. Oh, really bad. Really bad. Really bad. All comes down to this. That's good. That's think this. How many I just need six. You can get six. It's something. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Get this. Get it. Get it. All right, take it. That's one. I win, you win. That's right. Stop with the plan. Oh, no. That's the cool. Oh, get it. Perfect strike. You have a perfect game plan. Good on you. You and Mr. Query said, there we go. And match. Good. Get it, get it, get it, get it. Yeah. No, I could have gotten one. That's okay. You got two. Got it. So that's it. Perfect. Ooh, you're doing well. Get it. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you, man. Get it. That's right. You get these. Actually, you get these. Yeah. And slow. That's okay. I can get this. Get it. Got it. Ooh, this is a tough split. Good one. This one. Got it. Get it. 95, that's a good round. 95 is a good round. That's a height. Good height. All right, last game. Show me what you got, Mr. Williams. Oh, that's perfect. That was right on. That deserved to be on that. All right, get two. Oh, got it. I got it. There you go. Good. Good strike. That was bad. That was the worst move yet. Yeah. Got it. That's fair. What I'm talking about. Yeah. It is. Right, so I've got to set it for two. Gotta get two. Get two. I'll take it. I'll take it. There you go. Nice strike. Take the lead. Match her. Nope. No, because the score's delayed because you got a strike. So whatever you get here, you get like double. Yeah, that's right. There you go. You got 59. You retake the lead. Get. All right. Here we go. Get something. That's what we need is something. I could get. Oh, yo. Well, that was fun. All righty. It's time for us to get some sleep. No need to apologize at all. I'm glad that we were able to play. Sweet dreams, and I'll see you in the morning. Take care.
She's here. Nikki Fuchs, everybody. There she is, Nikki Fuchs. There we go. Nikki Fuchs. Here's Nikki Fuchs.
So me and my dog have a lot in common. She's had 6 litters of puppies, and I've had 6 abortions. Yeah, I actually, since having a dog, I felt really empowered to walk at night. Not necessarily because of the dog, just because I'm carrying a bag of shit in my hand, right? Nobody's gonna rape you with a bag of shit in your hand. And I know somebody's like, wait a minute, what if your dog doesn't take a shit? I have spares, bitch. And then another person's like, wait a minute, what if that's their thing? Let me have my fucking moment, okay? Can I just have my goddamn great moment? Jesus Christ. She does. She's my soulmate. She's my soulmate. She fills all of my voids. Well, most of them. She's a big black dog. She's not a big black dick. Damn.
There you go.
Okay.
They need you with a minute. Wow. Very interesting set. I gotta ask, 6 abortions. Is that true?
That is a skin joke.
Oh, it's a joke.
Super joke.
It's actually 12.
Yeah. I mean, I've actually had 0 abortions, but hey, if you've had an abortion, keep exercising your right.
If you count that set, you can be me when there's not a packed audience here.
Thanks.
But it would have been an incredible noise if this place was sold out like it used to be every Monday.
Yeah, you would have killed me.
Fucking pandemic.
Oh, that's what they would have done. They liked it. The audience liked it. Here, I'll do it again. They liked it so much, I'll do it again. There's 0 abortions, but 1 abortion if you count that set you just did. A little bit of a late laugh to them on the audience. So 0 abortions, really?
0.
Not even 1, not even a.
I feel like I'm not gonna get. I just don't. I'm not a baby person. Like it's not.
How about Plan B? You ever do Plan B?
All the time.
All the time. What happens to you when you take Plan B? You ever have any odd side effects
So
or anything?
Well, I would just get my period immediately, like right after, which is probably like a real one. Yeah, it's like when it's like so small, you know, it's just like you can take the pill at home.
So nobody's pulling out anymore, huh? You young kids are just blasting away and hoping and praying. What a wonderful time to be alive.
You just made a baby. How'd you do that?
Didn't pull out.
Good, you made 2 of them.
Hey, you call me the M-word, I'm gonna blast away. That's all I gotta say.
That's all it takes.
I like your set. Here's my thing, man. You kind of hit all the young girl things in the set, and which is great because you're new and you kind of want to do simple stuff. But like when you I didn't have any abortions. My biggest problem is you should be as authentic to who you are, because like the abortion joke, I like it. But it's easy. The black dick joke, it's easy. The rape joke, it's easy. And maybe at the beginning you want it to be easy, but if you start really digging into your real shit, like who you are, that's what's going to get you to another level.
Like, for example, writing jokes about doing Plan B, which you actually have done and do.
I don't do it anymore. That was in college.
What was that, last week?
No, I'm fucking old as shit, dude. I'm probably old as you.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Thank you.
No, you're not. Not old grandpa.
Dude, I'm walking. This is what it's
Oh,
called.
I mean, no.
How old are you?
33.
That's young.
Yeah.
Not really.
You're the youngest person on this entire show right
Okay.
You little whippersnapper.
now. Yeah. We all just look younger.
You definitely look like me.
You wish. With my jawline, you would still be taking Plan B all the time.
Can you imagine Tony in those jeans? Yes. I would love that. I would love that. Tony, if you had those hips, I would have fucked you already.
Yeah.
Those are nice hips.
Thanks, Brian.
Now, was that overstepping? I feel like we're in this weird
I don't know. Are you
place.
married?
What?
Are you married to mine?
Well, I think I have to be married because she's my wife, but I don't have a wife.
Okay, that's what I was wondering because you did just have twins, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that I was just trying to figure out.
Wow, a lot of inside information. Questions from the guests.
I was
That's
sitting
incredible.
over here. Well,
So, Nikki, what have you been doing during this pandemic other than cutting your own hair?
hanging out with the dog.
Hanging out with the dog? What kind of dog do you have?
She's a pit mix.
Oh, wow. Ticking time bomb.
Not really. She's actually really nice.
It's a great.
They really
No, they really are. They're little lovers. They get from the fucking rappers who ruined everything. Rappers have ruined pit bulls, guns, and weed. They made everybody hate them because they fucked them up in the music video. Pit bulls are little lovers. Shitty pit bulls, shitty owners. Loving owners, loving pit bulls.
Thank you. Yeah, she's not shitty at
Did
all.
you rescue your pit bull?
I did.
Trouble. This is trouble. This is like
She's
one of the
never
women.
been.
This is like one of the women that starts writing to a guy in jail, and when he gets out, lets him live with her. That pit bull's gonna. Can you even take it to a dog park with other dogs?
I just haven't chose to yet.
You just got it. Why?
Yeah,
Why
like,
do you think
it's
you have?
still it's still like new. I'm just trying to learn who she is. We did meet a puppy today.
How did that go?
They loved each other.
Really?
They really did like each other. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
How do you know that?
Because she didn't eat it.
Yeah, she let it go.
Yeah, she didn't fucking try to bite it. Like it was fine.
When did you get the dog?
Like this summer.
What did you name it? Name her.
I didn't name her. Don't judge me for this, but her name is Nix.
Nix?
Yeah.
Why?
So Nix is actually the Greek goddess of the night, and she is an all-black dog. She has a little
Nix
bit
is
of, like,
also something that you do not get with the new Manscaped 3.0. There's no nicks, no scratches. It is incredible. Go to manscaped.com, drop the promo code KillTony.
That's a 90-minute battery life.
20% off
They're great.
shipping. And they have the best charging stand. Show off your mower loud and proud because this intelligently designed stand is a convenient charging dock powered by USB. Did you know that about Nix?
Nope.
So, how old is the dog?
She is almost
6 years old. You're taking in a dog halfway through its life.
Yeah, man. Thank you. Like, I just wanted to help something.
You know why it was
I have-
surrendered? Was it because of a problem?
So it was actually, she was homeless, and then somebody rescued
Bad with
her.
kids, great with abortions. Okay, go ahead. Sorry. It wasn't worth it. It wasn't worth it.
No, so somebody rescued her who had her for an entire year before they were like, all right, I have to rescue another dog now. Like, I need to get rid of this one. And I was just like, this is awful. Like, I'll take her.
Yeah.
Like, you know, she's literally the sweetest heart. You would probably like her.
I love it. One in the pit.
Have you ever baby birded food from your mouth into the pig's mouth?
No.
Have you ever baby dog it when you put it inside the dog's butthole and it puts inside yours?
Human centipede it?
I'm going to go with Tony on this one. All right.
Wow,
So,
that was very explicit. I
Nikki, what else? What have you been doing to pass the time other than hanging out with that?
Trying to fucking do a set on this show.
Right. Okay. How about other than that?
I've been doing some like open mics. I was trying to date in the beginning, and then I was like, not happening.
Why? Why didn't it happen?
Dudes are real shitty out here.
Really? Like how? Why?
Most people just want to fuck you. Like, okay, example, I live really close to the comedy store,
Sure.
so I was like walking there, and some guy with 2 dogs stopped me while I was walking here with my earphones in to be like, hey, can I like call you sometime? And I was like, well, I'm trying to be in a relationship.
Was he black?
Yes.
And he had 2 husky dogs.
He did. Yes.
How did you do that?
Black guys take a shot at it every time. God bless him.
Wait, how do you know this guy?
I know all about that.
Nobody
Is
knows.
this a lot?
Nobody
Am
knows
I
more
not
about.
special?
Nobody knows more about being a husky. That's right.
And
How the
huskies.
fuck do you know? Wait, I'm so curious now. Did you talk to him too?
No, I saw him on the way here.
Oh, you did?
And
Yeah.
I've run into that guy.
Oh, so it was so funny. He was like,
He asks Redman for his number all the time.
because Redman does have a fat ass.
Like,
Wow.
That shit's big.
Yeah. Girl, you know.
I do know. I do know.
He's got an ass.
Shit.
He's got an ass.
Killing at a curve.
Redman's got an ass like Michael
Right.
Ayers' tank.
Can we do a catwalk with Red Band right now?
No.
You know what?
A catwalk where he models
No.
his
Yeah, come on, Red
You
Man.
need
Shake.
You need a big walk.
Oh,
So did you give him your number?
no. So I wanted to tell the rest of my story, but if you're not that
Go ahead, tell the
Okay.
story.
All right. So I was like, no, I'm like actually like looking for a relationship.
That's
so
what
I
you
don't-
said to him.
It scares people away.
Stop. Don't try to fucking talk like
Okay.
we're best friends. Or
All right.
He says, hey, can I get your number and call you sometime? And you go straight to, I mean, there's nothing else? Or are you cutting the story short? You went straight to,
So I was like,
I'm
no.
looking for a relationship.
Yeah, I was like, no, I'm actually trying to like,
Jeez,
date
what
right
a fucking,
now.
what type of librarian bitch are you?
Well, I mean, if you don't want it, that's a great way to get somebody to run off. I'm looking for commitment. Are you in? Fuck. And he's gone.
The Huskies just start dragging him like he's on one of those sleds. Let's go, boys.
He's got Heelys on.
He was. It didn't sense. But basically, he was just like, "Oh well, I'm not trying to date," and I was like, "Well, I'm not trying to fuck," and I walked away.
Damn. Look at you and your boring ass.
I know. I used to not be like that, but it's just I'm 33. Like I gotta have something controlled.
I love white women when they get sassy to go straight to black chick, right? And I ain't looking to fuck, you know.
Look. It worked.
The haircut says you bang black guys. That's what that haircut says.
That's what it started with.
Right.
He's like, I fucking love your hair. And I was like, okay.
Yep.
I'd be going for like kind of funky, like punk rocker, but that says I love black dick. That's
I
what
mean,
that says.
I do. Like what do you want me to
Like
say?
R&B haircut too. She's into black pants, yes.
Have you ever been with a black man?
She's a white chick. They have to.
Yeah. Is it part of? Is that your main type?
No. I'm an equal opportunity.
That means you bang lots of black guys.
I've had sex with a lot of different kinds of guys.
She takes a lot of time.
What when you say all different types of guys, you ever have sex with a midget?
No.
You ever have sex with a
I've had different colors.
amputee?
I mean, do you count like finger or toe?
And you hooked up with a guy that lost a finger?
Yeah.
Did he lose it petting your rescue pit bull?
No, I don't have teeth in my vagina.
I like that.
What do you think about this, Sam, before we let it go?
I think she's doing great. I think you got a great style. I think you just got to be more original with your shit. And, you know, it's like, here's my whole thing. It's like, it's easy to be cookie cutter, but authentic resonates with, especially in this day and age where, like, the industry's dying. You're not going to worry about them. People want some real shit. And, like, going out there saying you got a bunch of abortions when you did, that's, like, easy laughs. And you'll get a dude. You just got to put it out there, man. Positive energy into the universe, man.
And again, meanwhile, you have this wealth of Plan B possible material that you haven't even tapped into yet.
You cook and clean? Oh, dude, you'll have a guy in a heartbeat. You can't find a chick.
I'm 33. There is no guy.
You will find a guy.
What do you cook? What's your best meal that you know how to cook?
Thanksgiving dinner.
Yeah, there you go.
Wow.
Bam. You're a 1,000 black guys there.
Hook up right now.
What if she was like, you know, the typical grits, fried okra,
Great Frank,
sweet potato pie.
I fucking love sweet potato pie.
There goes Nikki Fuchs, everybody. Thank you, Nikki. Yeah. I'm pulling another name out. I'm gonna do it quick. Make some noise for John Hanford. Here we go. Here comes another human. Another human being.
Got a cheerleader. I saw a man die of natural causes in a Walmart scooter. I was grocery shopping beginning of the year. I thought this was going to be the biggest thing to happen. I was just walking past him. He was coming at me in the scooter, just kind of drifting, head cocked back, mouth agape, just totally passed out. I had to fucking sidestep him. And it wasn't until I doubled back about 5 minutes later, he's crashed into the end of an aisle where the mayonnaise is. Mayonnaise is all over the floor. He's surrounded by about 20 Walmart employees, one of whom's on the phone with 911, another's checking his breathing. The rest are there because they also think it's going to be the biggest shit they see all year. And it made me think, like, that man dying right there, there was stuff in the basket. That man was living the American dream. He fucking lived the modern day American dream to the fullest. That man should have a flag draped over his casket and buried in Arlington.
John Hanford, how's it going? How do you feel about that? Best set of your life?
Not the best, but I enjoyed it.
It's better than your last one, I thought.
Thank you. I thought so too.
You look better since the last time you were here. What changed about you?
I took mushrooms a couple weeks ago.
That's what did it.
Yeah, and it just gave me a lot of insights about number one, just being more in the moment and not really relying on writing out the material, just kind of feeling it out. Like you said, Sam, like this pandemic has totally brought to light like shit's dying, shit's changing. We need authenticity, and it just gave me a new.
Jesus, guy's running for fucking president. Shit, God.
He's gonna be the mayor of Silver Lake very soon.
God, I know. This guy looks like Edward Snowden and Edward Scissorhands.
I'll take it.
You're like Edward Norton antivirus. Edward jokes, everybody. Very rarely do I use a bunch of Edward jokes in a row. Remind us of you, John Hanford. What do we need to know about you?
Well, I used to work in baseball. I quit to pursue stand-up. And
the Moneyball, the Moneyball.
Damn straight, yeah, exactly. I mean, so I used to be a player.
You used to be the kid that would sit on the third baseline and get the foul balls and give them to people. No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I mean, we could seriously be here for hours if we're really going to dig it right in. But the coolest thing I did in baseball, I was a player development intern for the New York Mets in 2014 with their single-A affiliate in Savannah, Georgia. It was fucking sick.
Brody, you say baseball 3 times. Baseball Beetlejuice. Brody Stevens pops up out of nowhere. Brody, how's everything going in heaven if that's where you ended up? You still take it even though that's how the afterlife works? Oh, wow. All right. There you go. All right. Thank you, Brody. Always depressing hearing your voice. Do you know who Brody Stevens is?
Of course.
Right.
Yeah.
Do you think it's too late to trade you for him?
Oh, I would never do that.
You wouldn't
do that? I would actually do that, but I don't want you to go and pull Brody. So that's why I said that.
If we knew some type of seance that where we could hang you and Brody comes back, we would do it. Just to
Right, that's there, but I
maybe we should. Has that ever happened before in scientific history? Birdman, do you know about this?
Scary conversation.
Look, I think we're in the darkest timeline where I'm here and Brody isn't, so I've just accepted.
Love yourself, brother. So is that a real story?
Yeah, it's all true. Yeah, it happened like mid-January in Yucca Valley, California, and that Walmart is just fucking magical. You always see some kind of shit going on. But
I feel like Yucca isn't always making you go down on the girl.
it's usually what she says back to me. She's like, yeah, it's it happened.
Why would she say that to you?
Well, like if because I'm a 50-50.
When you go down on the girl, do your
It's
glasses?
always a 69. Always.
Wait, what does that mean to you?
What does that mean?
It's always 69.
It means I'm equality all the time.
Is that true? You 69? What happens to your glasses when you're doing that?
I don't need these. Like, they're
Whoa!
They're not real? No, they're real. Like, you guys are blurry.
Yeah, I do that too. So when did you decide you wanted to look like Howard Stern? When was that?
After I got banned from the show, I interned for him 10 years ago.
Wow, you really did?
Yeah. He did not know, but because I had a couple interviews with SiriusXM and they both went really well, and then they had me back for a third. That one both said we'll be in touch, and then it was Christmas and they're on vacation, but they told me the start date and time. They were look, if you do get this internship, you got to be at the McGraw Hill building January 3rd, 2010 at 4 a.m. So I fucking got there, and with no confirmation, I just started, Robin one time. She was like, I like persistent interns. So I figured, all right, I'll get a fucking right foot. And I get there, I talk with the door guy, and he's just like, look, dude, you're not on the list. What do you want me to do? And I was like, can you just call them? So they set me up, and I was just fucking answering phones. And the production staff really liked me. Will was cool. Gary was fucking sick.
Gary Delabate.
How big are his teeth?
Oh, they're. I mean, you know how big they are. They're not.
Hard mic drop. People listening while in bed.
Yeah, that was natural.
They've stopped 69ers.
Yeah, I tried to be on the show, but then 8 a.m. rolled around. Tracy Millman, the producer at the time, I was like, hey, which one is John Hanford? I was like, yeah, that's me. She's like, yeah, you got to leave. You're not one of my interns. So I cowered, and I just fucking crumbled. So I got back up the Long Island.
Oh!
Yeah, I didn't fucking. I know I didn't fucking fight for myself. So
there you go.
Yeah.
How old were you 10 years ago?
I was 19.
Wow.
Yeah.
that. What an opportunity that would have been for you.
Then you got Stranger Things.
You got a lot of on here. You're doing a lot of colors. You're trying to very much like Silver Lake this shit.
What part of town do you live in?
So I live in Joshua Tree.
That's right.
Out in the desert. And then I used to live like Rachel Maddow when I lived in New York. And then once I shed the corporate life, I figured, we'll go full hippie Jew and
Young Bernie Sanders.
yeah, I mean, might as well be. I can't fucking dance either. So, so pretty much I decided to move to the desert. Just I can play music there and shit. I play guitar.
Have you tried to use the handshakes with any of the fellow Jews here to get some shit going?
Yeah.
No, I haven't been in LA.
I put some chains in your hand and shake. Oh my God.
I think those stereotypes, man. I've been to a concentration camp. I went to fucking Dachau. They got a food court there?
Is that a joke?
No.
That's a joke?
It's not a joke. There's a food court at Dachau. And like 5 o'clock rolls around, they got the Dachau daiquiris for happy hour. And
stop it.
That was a joke. But I was walking around for like 2 hours there.
That's what you should open up with.
I was thinking about it, and I was like, that guy at Walmart. But
dude, should I open up with a funny thing? No, I'm gonna go unfunny and try to get it going.
I love the Fringe, man. I'm like,
what did they sell at the food court? What did they have?
Well, they got fish and chips, and like, you never thought I'd be able to say this, but
overcooked.
No, the food at the concentration camp are not half bad. No, it's like good.
Wow.
Yeah, it was like it was.
You really ate fish and chips at a concentration camp?
I grew up in Seattle. Yeah, I missed Ivers.
Can we look up those Yelp reviews, please? That's so funny too.
They got merch there too, but that would have been.
I would totally get a fucking concentration camp fucking t-shirt.
Yeah, absolutely. I survived the summer. In Dachau concentration camp on Gildan.
My whole thing with your jokes is that you got to trim a lot of fat. You kept saying you're living the American dream. I didn't know you had time, but you never said what it was. Why? Why you live the American dream?
Yeah, it was getting at the consumerism of it. There's more to that bit that I'm like, trying to work out and feel out.
There you go, fresh off a mushroom. So you're being creative, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for your time, John Hanford. Everybody, there he goes.
Last time I did true. Last time I did shrooms, I was so high I fell in love with 30 Seconds from Mars.
Really?
Yeah, I was at the K-Rock almost acoustic Christmas, and they were, dude, I was so high, and they came out, and that band shredded, and I was like, now I get why everybody loves Gay Jesus. He looked like Gay Jesus.
Isn't that Jared Leto?
Yeah, dude, crushed. Prophets of Rage, the best live band I've seen.
Dude,
how high I was. Prophets of Rage, which is like Public Enemy.
Oh, that's awesome.
Shrooms? Fuck yeah, dog.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian, a guy who works at the Hollywood Improv. He's been coming here, signing up for years. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, Brandon Bricks. Here he comes. Here comes Brandon Bricks. Brandon Bricks.
Before I begin, you guys follow me on Instagram at Diabetes the Second. You gotta watch what you post on Instagram. You gotta watch it, man. Because I had a picture on Instagram that cost me a gig. I had a picture of powdered sugar on my nose, and I know it looked like I did cocaine. And the black church told me we're not supporters of cocaine because they were gonna hire me for a gig, but they looked at my Instagram and they were like, "That's cocaine." And I'm like, "No, that's powdered sugar. I'm 365 pounds. I can't control my life." And they're like, "No, we know cocaine when we see it." I said, "Oh, you know cocaine when you see it, but you can't tell me that your choir director is gay?" That's up to next one.
Wow. 45 seconds of thunder and lightning from Brandon Bricks. How are you, man?
I'm blessed, happy to be here. Praise the Lord.
Absolutely, absolutely. There's a minute right there. So let's talk about it, Brandon. How long have you been doing stand-up?
7 years.
7 years. All of it here in Los Angeles?
I'm from here, yeah. Sorry, yeah. Yep.
Wow. You're like low blood Suge Knight.
That was original. I'm gonna give you that.
Thank you. Thank you so much. You can have it. You can use it.
You use that. I'm gonna write down my fact.
I love that you use the inside when you buy a pair of Fila shoes as a jacket. You stitched it all together.
Yeah, this is the actual Fila band.
Wow. Look at that. Look at that. You just called me the N-word.
Congrats. I wish he called me that. I still want to get a boner. You know. Who's the second Jew? Who are the Jews? No, dude.
Who do you think the other two?
I'm Armenian. Everybody does. I'm Armenian. I can't tell. You looking at me or him? That eye's all over the place. That eye is looking out the fucking exit door. Oh, really, dude?
Is that true?
Yeah, I don't feel like a dick. I was like, how could I come up with some good brain tumor jokes?
He uses a brain tumor as an excuse for me to do extra weight.
Yeah.
3 more pounds. Tumor's getting bigger. 365 pounds you said that you are. Is that correct? You
Actually,
have a pound for each?
450.
450? 380?
This guy.
What, seriously, you have a number for us?
Yeah, right. I gained over the COVID. I was in the house because I was going to kill myself.
What kind of house were you?
Oh, come on, don't
Awesome.
kill yourself.
No, man, I worked so hard to get a show at the Hollywood Improv. They finally gave it to me, you know, and then motherfucker Hong Kong food came, and then
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
So let's talk about what you were saying. You said you gained weight.
yo,
You said that you gained weight living in a house. What house was that?
the House of Pain.
Would you go from Dave Chappelle to Notorious B.I.G.? What happened?
I was originally 380 like a year ago, and then I was like working out, and I was on the grind. I was on tour with Preacher Lawson, and I was he's a great guy. So he got me vegan, right? You know, Preacher, big. So I was eating. I don't even know what kind of fucking grass I was eating.
It's bread, dude. It's bread. This is what people do when they hang out with vegans. They just eat a bunch of bread. You ate a bunch of bread, right?
Potatoes.
Yeah.
But yeah, same shit, same carbs, different shit. But I was actually on a good road to health. I could actually run a mile without stopping. But then since I've been in the house, man, it's just like I was just playing PlayStation. I just got the PS5, so I'm just in the house getting fat.
What do you eat when you're at home?
My wife usually cooks just like meatloaf, starch, just starch.
Meatloaf is a regular thing at your house? What the fuck is it? Wow, regular meatloaf. What do you eat?
Meatloaf's on the table. You can have meatloaf anytime.
I spit that shit, nigga.
Absolutely. You have meatloaf with ketchup on it?
No, barbecue. I'm allergic to ketchup.
You're allergic to ketchup? What else are you allergic to?
Just ketchup.
Isn't there ketchup in barbecue?
You know, actually, I'm really allergic to alcohol. I can't drink like vodka. So they put vodka and ketchup. A lot of people don't know they put vodka and ketchup.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, because I can eat pizza with tomato paste, but I can't eat ketchup because it has alcohol.
I've never heard that.
Yeah,
It does. Come on. Why? Because you're an alcoholic or you're allergic to alcohol?
I don't know. Every time I eat it, I break out.
What, drunkenness? Fat white chicks?
Funny.
What do you mean?
I've never fucked a white chick.
What do you mean you break out?
Like I break out the highs on my face.
Oh, interesting.
I didn't even know black guys could get high.
I'm not that bad.
Now, just a moment.
That's not what I've
I've never had sex with a white species before.
Never had what? Yep, never had sex with.
Why do you think that is?
Well, Hispanics and blacks have always been my forte.
Wow.
Racist. It's sticking up for you in the back there. She got a haircut for your people. Respect that.
Bruh.
Have you ever done anything with a white woman? Argued with one or anything?
Because I'm from LA, so most of the white women out here, like, but when I was on New York, when I was on tour with Preacher, if I wasn't married, I would have tried it. Because I met some people.
You met some people. I like that. I met a couple people, had a couple business meetings. His eyes straightened out when he said that.
There is. For those of you listening, he has a very large Forrest Whitaker vibe.
He's like, Lenny, I didn't mean to cheat. I just had ketchup that night. I remember what happened.
He's the only guy that can look at both Joel and Cameron camera one at the same time.
Hey man, hey, all my credits and talents shouted out to him.
It's incredible, absolutely.
You're great, dude. You're a good writer. Obviously, you're on the road with Preacher. He's great. You got great writing, and it's just, yeah, man, just keep going. And, you know, I mean, like, it's like maybe you need to stop playing video games and just get out and start working out a little bit.
Yeah, you're right about Mary. Let's be honest. When you're married, you understand that it's a job in itself. So it's just hard because I have to motivate her. Because if she has to do it, I won't do it. You know,
Is your wife a big lady too?
She's lost weight because she actually has it. So I have to make sure she takes her medicine because she has it. So
Right.
This from David Lucas might help.
Yeah, look at that. David Lucas is on a great diet, right?
because he got money.
He does?
Yeah.
How does he have money?
Yeah. This motherfucker be flying.
His dad's like a senator.
He actually stayed in my room in Vegas when I was doing the Jimmy Kimmel Comedy Club, and this motherfucker was fucking the whole time.
All right. We're not going to throw our
Yes, more details, please.
David can't even fit under a bus.
Bruh, and the bitch was bigger than him.
All right. Stop it. Right.
No one's gonna fuck them. No one's gonna fuck them. Well, I just worry about big chicks, tighter vagina, but that's another show.
You really believe that?
I get into it.
We know you can get into it. We know you can do it.
Yeah, I do. I mean, dude, I'm from the 607. That's what we're all about, dude. Big bitches, keeping it real. I call them first round draft pick moms. Right? I mean, dude, the skinny bitches don't put out pro athletes, dude. You gotta go to fucking county fair, fucking county jail, get yourself a big bitch. That's how you're gonna have a D1 athlete, dog.
Back to back, we fight crime together.
Yeah. Tiny chicks are gonna be like, fucking save me. Big chicks are like, move out of the way so I can kick it.
I tell everyone the same thing. Listen, gunshots are great. You hungry?
No, I'm saying you two sell the same.
No, I just tell them, like, if anything happens, nigga, I'm not staying. I'm running. Like, I'm not.
What does this look like? You keep saying that you used to run a mile, that you'll run. Like, I don't believe it. Can we get you running, Zach? Can you get on camera one? Where you
want to run to?
Can you start over there and then run? Can you run to the table that Williams at and then run?
Just go loud.
Come on, can we keep the spotlight on him? All right, here we go. And go. Whoa. Damn, those knees are sore.
I'm more impressed with the stop than anything.
Yeah, I'm telling you, when I'm from the hood, so you already know. Stopping on the dime will save your life.
Yes, that's what we call a 5-second code. Or it's a cousin. Tree sap over here.
Oh my goodness, absolutely incredible. What part of LA do you live in now?
I live in Boyle Heights.
Boyle Heights. Wow.
Mexico. So.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you. Well, bricks, branded bricks. It was a fun time.
Hey man, have fun. Thank you.
There you go.
Dude, you know what's nice?
Yeah.
Compton, Inglewood. You been out there?
Inglewood, yeah.
Dude, because they're building all those stadiums.
Dude,
it's nice.
It's all nice out here. I'm telling you, when I moved here from fucking Youngstown, Ohio, I'm like, hey, let's drive through Compton and Inglewood, all these songs that I listened to on the Tupac albums that I had back in the day. And I went there and I was shocked at how nice it was. Everybody's grass is cut. There's houses everywhere. In my shitty neighborhood, it's a regular thing for houses to just get arsoned down. That's when you know you're in a dangerous neighborhood, is when there's less and less houses all the time. But everything was there. Real estate for sale. Gates on the windows, but we always used to that too. Anyway, who gives a fuck? Your next comedian goes by the name. We know this guy. He's a wild one. Look out. Trey Peacock, everybody. Here he comes. Here we go. Uh-oh. Trey Peacock. Come on, one more time for Trey, everybody.
If you ever meet a guy with one hand, probably don't shake it. You know, because that dude uses that hand for everything. Jacking off, wiping his ass, sneezing, all of it. You meet a guy with two hands, you shake his hand, because then it's only a 50% chance that all that shit's on him. But you meet a one with one hand, and you get down on your knee and kiss that shit like she's a princess. Because let's be honest, She's doing all the same shit. That's the flavor you want on your lips. While you're down there kissing it, might as well throw a ring on that bitch. Because that's the one lady you can be pretty sure that she won't run away with all your shit, you know? She can't carry you. I'll share the road with bikers, but they better be able to pedal the fucking speed limit.
Wow, Trey Peacock. Look at that. I mean, this is the guy that we watched start. Didn't we watch your beginning here on Kill Tony?
Yes, sir.
A few months ago in this very room and on that very spot. Am I correct?
Yep.
And then he came on again, and then again, and now this time? This is your fourth time.
Yes, sir.
Clearly your best time, correct?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, it was by a lot.
Thanks, sir.
You're welcome. I mean, we've seen this before. You've come to term in a few months. You were a premature baby, right?
Yep.
I can tell. When were you born? 7 months?
September 11th.
Wow, look at that. That's the saddest thing to ever happen on September 11th in the history of civilization. It's your birth.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
Okay. That. Thank you. Yeah, it wasn't even a question, Trey.
Okay.
So give us a day in the life of Trey Peacock. Where'd you drive from today? Modesto?
Well, I've been out here this weekend, but yeah, I'm in Modesto.
What have you been doing here this weekend?
Trying to do comedy, hanging out with friends, you know.
Yeah, what have you and your friends been doing? Hanging around a little barrel fire?
Partying, yeah.
What kind of partying?
Barrel fire, barbecues.
Oh, barbecues, look out.
No, just going crazy.
Yeah, like what? Tell us about it. Give us a little glimpse into the fucking white.
Drinking beer, smoking blunts in the car, running from the cops, you know, same old shit.
You love that shit. You love tempting police officers.
Yeah, I actually just passed, I got away from court right before I came out this week. I thought they were going to book me for real, I was actually scared. But then they're like, $500 a year for I was like, sweet. But my license is still suspended.
How come?
I don't know, I can't figure it out.
So you drove here though on a suspended license?
No.
Jesus, dude.
The cops aren't listening to this show right now. That's all.
I hope, but that drive, everyone knows that's a dangerous drive because you get pulled over for everything on that drive. They're so bored.
Yeah, it's Fresno.
Mm-hmm. How's your family doing? Any big happenings in the famously white trash family of Trey Peacock?
Still just building conveyors, you know.
Yeah.
Also, what is your heritage? Because
my mom's
that is. You found a peacock here. Isn't that exciting?
Yeah.
What are the odds, bird watcher?
very test right
Wow.
I like the way he's looking at me.
It's okay.
What?
Trey's a very paranoid guy. You do a lot of illicit drugs, am I correct, Trey?
Sure.
What's the most recent drug that you did?
You guess? We all guess.
No, you go ahead. You're
Based on I'm going to say there's been a little crystal meth in that party.
Right on to me.
Wow, look at that. Right on.
I think you know.
I believe would have been a better. You smoke crystal meth or you
No,
snort
I
it?
snorted. You said it.
Wow, look at that. My goodness. When did you do crystal meth?
Maybe an hour ago.
Jeez. An hour ago?
Yeah.
Wow, this is so much fun.
You're the laziest meth guy I've ever seen.
Well, that's why I smoked the weed to bring me back down, you know. This shit's nerve-wracking, so I gotta, balance it out.
Jesus Christ.
You're doing speed and stand-up is fucking insane, dude.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, he's like, I'm killing.
Does crystal meth make your head shrink?
Yeah.
It does.
Well,
That
that
looks
and being
massive on you. For those of you listening to the podcast, the hat is almost covering his ears completely. It's amazing.
It looks like a puppet.
Yeah.
It looks like an animated character. So what are you doing now that the Insane Clown Posse isn't touring? What are you doing with your time?
just more acid.
How about your life with the ladies? What's that like? You ever use that peacock for something special?
I've been trying. I'm out of a long relationship, so I haven't been too lucky since then. But
what happened to the relationship?
She didn't want to marry me apparently. And apparently once she decided that, that's it doesn't matter after that. So
I think that was it, not the crystal meth.
That probably had a small part. I don't think she knew about it.
If you were to describe what your meth looks like, what's it like?
not blue. It's more like clear.
Very interesting. Is there a reason why you're asking that, Birdman?
I want to see what that looks like. I've never seen it.
It just looks like cocaine.
There you go.
It looks like broken window. It looks like shard glass. There's times when people do blow and they're like, "Fuck, that's crystal meth," and then the next.
Yeah. Not a bed of glass.
Hold on, Trey. You were about to say something there. What were you about to say when he said crystal? A lot of people do crystal meth thinking it's cocaine. Go ahead.
Well, I just saw a bullet on the ground, and then he said that, and I was like, yeah, that sucks. Like, you're doing the wrong drug you don't know, and then all of a sudden you're all cranked up. Aw. Yeah.
Like a PSA right there.
Look at that.
I was glad I did. Oh, yeah, I shouldn't have said that.
No, it's okay. You're doing a good job, buddy. You're fine. Now the weed's stopping. The crystal meth had him say he's on crystal meth. Now he's getting paranoid. The weed.
You have all your teeth.
Yeah. But they're rotting away slowly. I just painted them.
Wow, look at that. A little bit of fucking white out will do you. Huh?
You should make merch with like a yin yang, but one side's weed and one side's meth. Just a balance off of that.
Yeah. Hey, that's a good one.
How you been surviving? How do you make money? How do you pay off all these police fines?
I build conveyors so that people can get their alcohol.
That's right.
Yeah, that's right.
Did you take some time off this week? Is that how you came out here?
Yeah, basically. My dad owns the company, so I can basically get away with, he'll let me out. He supports this shit.
Is your white trash? Yeah, your white trash father is supportive of you.
Yeah, this is his only hope too. So.
How about your white trash mother?
She's Mexican.
How about your Mexican trash mother? What did she think of you chasing it?
She works in the church, so she kind of doesn't like what I say, but she tries to be supportive.
What did she do for the church?
Youth leader.
Wow.
Yeah.
Does she know you do meth?
Yeah.
And what did she say when you found out that you were
That I need to talk to Jesus more.
And what did you do when you talked to Jesus?
Yeah.
So you're doing heroin too?
No, fuck that.
Oh, what you do?
Who does that? Who does that? Really tell us about it.
I've never done heroin.
Really?
That shit scares the fuck out of me, dude. You don't know what you're getting. You know what's the weirdest thing about heroin, dude? Let's say someone does heroin, they OD die. All the heroin addicts run to that drug dealer to get that heroin. Because they're like, oh, it's that strong, I gotta try it. It's like, that's crazy, right?
That's crazy. Have you done a lot of crystal meth? What's the most crystal meth you've done, and what did you do after doing it?
Jumping out windows and shit. And
how many floors up is this window you jumped out of?
Probably just like two.
2 floors. What happened? What'd you land on?
Bushes.
Wow, look at that. Did it hurt at all, or you were on meth? So it didn't.
Crank helps with no pain.
Have you ever seen crackheads on fucking jump off of roofs, dude?
Yeah. All the time.
Oh, you've seen it live?
Yeah, Modesto, man.
Hell yeah. This is Modesto's finest right there. I've been to Modesto. I talked about it earlier. The 7-Eleven convention was there. Can you believe that? Yeah. Absolutely. We've come full circle. This has been a full episode. We went from fucking tank to crank. All right, Trey. Anything else we need to know about you before letting you go?
No, man, that's it. I appreciate it.
Great job, dude. You're putting it together in your own weird way. Great kickoff. All right, David Lucas is out this week. He'll be back soon. However, to close tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen, actually, you know what? Let's do our horoscope reading. How about that? Ladies and gentlemen, here for our monthly horoscope reading. How about a big hand for Christy Bellich, everybody? Here she comes. 60 seconds from Christy. Right? You want to do 60 or you just want to do... Yep, here we go. Christy Bellich, everyone.
So it's been an interesting 2020. You know, all my life I've looked up to Hollywood and movies on how to look and how to act. But this year, the pandemic has made Hollywood fall faster than a 12-year-old just sipping cereal out of Jeffrey Epstein's bowl. You know what I mean? Just take all the milk and all. You know what I mean? So, But I guess we live in promo code culture, so I guess I'll share this story. I've been on and off homeless for the last 2 years, you know, but I'm in what you call bougie homeless, right? Because bougie homeless is when you find yourself ordering Grubhub to an ExxonMobil at 2 o'clock in the morning on promo code. So you're just eating your organic orange chicken at the same place you're washing your motherfucking asshole, you know? 2020, y'all. 2020.
Boom. 59 seconds at heat. Christy Belich also getting stronger every time we see her.
That was wonderful.
Basic delivery, projection, you had it all there. There's a Jeremiah fan up there. This is Daniel Thornberry and the great Bob Henry. That's Bob Henry back there.
Thank you guys for what you do.
Oh, really good.
Great stuff. Sam, got any notes for him?
No, I loved all of it. I thought it was fucking funny. I thought that was original as fuck. I hope it's real because it sounds like a funny, real story that only somebody in that moment would fucking come up with. Like, dude, that's fucking using promo code on Grubhub, sending it to AMP. I think that's real. I've never heard that before, and it's really fucking funny.
So let's do it. It's the second week of December, right now, right here. Let's talk about it. Let's get our horoscopes and your predictions for our futures. Christy Belich, the resident psychic here on Kill Tony, the first ever gypsy queen, soothsayer, witch, the Kill Tony official witch.
I guess, do you guys want fortune cards or do you want astrology?
I guess, what maybe fortune?
Fortune cards?
Yeah. I'm going to ask one question. How are you homeless when you're a psychic? Because the only thing that doesn't close down in LA are psychic readings. I've seen Chipotle shut down, Starbucks, but this mansion on the middle of Hollywood, and it's just some fucking gypsy just sitting there in a fucking moo-moo, and it never shuts down. How are you homeless? Oh, respect.
I'm a road comic, and you can't. The only way out is through, bro. You can't write it. You gotta go through it to be. You can't skip steps as a comic.
Man, I really like it. You know, and her past material is right up your alley. Like every time she heard, like everything she talks about, you just love her. Yeah. You're really good, man.
All right,
I will help.
It's fortune time. Red Band's hoping that you're going to give us all cookies that we can open up to hear some cookies of different fortunes.
I'm gonna start with Sam.
Ooh.
When's your birthday, Sam?
October 28th. Hell yeah.
The revolutionary. Okay, I'm gonna pick one card from the top because you're definitely a top.
Thank you.
I see where this is going already.
That's strong top vibes. Tell me when to stop shuffling.
All right.
Okay, I'm gonna put top. So I have the eight. I don't know where they came. 8 of Wands or 8 of Spades, which is the 8 of Fire. And so what's going on in the month of December for you? So 8 of Fire is all about your voice. And we're in the season of Sagittarius, which is all about using your passion and using your fire. Because you are a water sign, which is Scorpio, your job is to take the death flares and transform them and rebirth them. So your job with your voice is to rebirth a generation.
I'm saving hoes, I'm begging hoes, and saving souls. That's what I'm doing.
By the way, you clearly done that with your tutelage. You're young mom.
Thank you.
You have helped another generation. Look at that.
Okay, I'll do 20 last.
I'll save you for last.
Thank you. Let's do Red Band.
Red Band. So we want to stop shuffling. I'll pick from the top because you're learning how to be strong top.
Stop. There we go.
Oh, you're the king of stocks. You've got fire and fire. You got the 8 of stocks. You've got the king, bro.
Yes.
He's a Leo. You got a roar, bitch. That's every time I'm on here. It's like you got to find your inner roar. You got what is a Leo's job? What's a Leo's job, Brian?
To be the leader.
To be the leader, a loyal leader, and step back from your ego and use your heart.
Aww.
I wish you would step back from that ego.
You
know me with my ego.
Let go your ego.
Okay. Yeah, are we doing band members?
Let's do the band. Let's knock them out real quick. That's actually Joel Jimenez. Don't tell anybody, but just for this part.
He's on tarot cards, huh?
We'll talk to Joel.
Are these tarot
This is time for Joel's reading, yeah.
Hi, Joel. Hi. Tell me when to stop.
You don't want to fuck with that.
Tell me when to stop. I'm going to pick a bottom card.
There you go. Joel has stopped her.
You got the Queen of Swords,
Oh, because he's a bitch.
which is to hone Monday the 30th. Put that down on your calendar because that is going to be an upcoming eclipse in the sign of Gemini. And what it's going to do is help you get clarity. Keyword is clarity.
Wow, look how close to home this hits with our recent developments, Joel. The Gemini is going to help you get clarity.
Hold on,
I'm
we got
a Gemini. We had a talk before the show. What are the odds of that? Do Jeremiah, because he's
you won't do it.
No, you're going to do it. I refuse to let him refuse.
I only do tarot cards.
If he doesn't,
It's okay, do me. He's a very weird Christian. He still believes in Jesus. So
I appreciate you.
just do me.
He makes love face to face. That's how Christian he is. Face to face.
Do me. Take it from the bottom because it's clearly a bottom. I'm going to steal your joke from you because it's okay. Okay, there you go.
You know what? I'm not going to be an asshole here.
Thank you. You're only not doing it because I did it already. You planned on me not doing that joke, but I did it.
Tell me when you feel like
Ow!
the Eight of Pentacles.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
So the Eight of Pentacles is the apprentice, which is so interesting because you're a Donald Trump fanatic. So
I don't think I'm a fanatic, but go ahead.
So the Eight of Pentacles.
Is that all on the card?
I think it's a fanatic.
It's right at the top. It's the top, right? So the Eight of Pentacles is about crafting your work day by day by day and not forgetting those who help you out and who support you as well.
There you go. Thank you. All right. Sort of a boring card, but I'll take it.
You're great.
I guess so. All right. Christy, that was incredible. I think you did a great job.
Thank you guys.
Christy Bellich, everybody, with our monthly horoscope reading. There's only one thing left to do. With David Lucas out, Michael Laird picked on for the show, so I guess we have to just go to the big closer, our own John Rocker, if you will, a guy that throws nothing but fucking fastballs. Let's see what happens this week as I bring up the one, the only big red machine himself, the great William Montgomery. Here he comes. He's approaching the microphone.
I'm dizzy as shit. Barking up the wrong tree sounds like what a homeless guy did outside my apartment this morning. I feel like schizophrenic homeless dudes are actually ghost whisperers. They just are using their inside voice. Imagine you're in this fantasy world where you're the king pimp and all the hoes bow down and are bringing you vanilla wafers and preparing a bath made of wine, and then a homeless shelter volunteer interrupts to say, Melvin, this is your month. I wish they'd have to rename Sesame Street because it got gentrified and the unemployed puppets had to move. Shout out to Sesame Street for being both educational and also apparently an ice skating trip coming to a city near you. Why did Hunter Biden knock up a stripper? He ran out of dead brothers' widows to bang.
Very good. Look at that. I love it. Great job. Couple jokes in there where you made a face afterwards.
Yeah, I'm dizzy as shit.
Oh, look at that turn. Very interesting.
I am really dizzy. I don't know. I was taking pills earlier. Mitch Barno gave me some pills.
What kind of pills did he give you?
I don't know. He said they were Tylenol. I told him I had a really bad headache, and I don't know. I met his wife.
Oh, the great Lee. Lee's here. Mitch is here, everybody. Mitch just
Yeah,
walked in.
Mitch,
What are the odds of this?
Mitch is having a baby.
Hey, Mitch, I just got to tell you, it's not your kid.
Whoa. If that thing comes out with a red beard, you should be scared.
Or if it comes out with a tail. I actually have a tail.
You do?
Yeah, it's right above my butthole.
Oh, my God. It's like in your butt
Yeah, it's like a brown tail.
Why is it brown?
It's like a foot long.
What?
I have to tuck it in my underpants.
Can you wiggle it?
Yeah, I can fucking wiggle it. It's my tail.
Were you born with it?
Can I wiggle it? Yeah, I can wiggle it. It's my fucking tail, Tony.
Parents have tails?
Yeah, my parents know about it.
Your parents have tails?
Yeah, my parents know about it.
Let's call them right now and ask them if they know about it. Can we call them?
Should we?
Yeah, we should. How do you think we should call William's parents?
Of course.
Put them on speakerphone. Put the butt end of the.
I gotta get my phone.
Oh, you don't get that. Oh.
Yeah, it's on the bridge.
Oh, look at that. Oh, look, it's Mitch Burrow, everybody. Famously, the last guest from the last episode.
Let me look up Papa's cell.
Uh-oh. Papa Cell. It's a tale of two parents.
Tale of two tails.
Uh-oh. Put it on speakerphone and put it up to the butt end of that phone. Let's wake up your parents. How Memphis. Here we go. We're to talk to the Montgomerys. This is very exciting. Here we go. Zach zooming in on William here on YouTube.
Don't zoom in.
No, it's.
Hey, Papa, I was telling him about my tail.
What the hell are you talking about?
The tail right above my butthole.
Oh, yeah, that tail.
Hello, Mr. Montgomery. It's Tony Hinchcliffe here with Phil Tony.
Hey, Tony, how are you?
I'm great. It's another beautiful day. William's telling us that he has a tail on his backside, an actual tail that he believes that he can wiggle and shake. He says he's had it his whole life. Have you ever seen this tail before?
I have not, but I'd like to, because it would finally be a talent that we could find.
Your dad doesn't think you're talented. How's life been out there in beautiful Memphis, Tennessee?
We have a lot of great crime going on. We hear gunshots every night. I gave William a really good gag, but he doesn't ever use my gags.
Okay, will you do it for us? You do the gag.
Okay, here it is. This is true. Yesterday, I read in the paper that 5 NBA players were meeting with the Pope about world poverty. And I thought to myself, how ironic is that? The Pope is a guy who lives in a gold castle behind a big wall, and the NBA players make $10 million a year. So can you imagine that conversation? The Pope says, man, it must suck to be poor, and the NBA players say, no shit. That's my joke. That's why William didn't tell it, because it's not very funny.
I love that.
No, it's good. You got bigger laughs than William got tonight. Without a doubt. That's a great joke.
That's a low bar, but I appreciate it.
Mr. Montgomery, it's always a pleasure talking to you. Next time you see William, ask him to show his tail.
Yeah, I will. Great talking to y'all. Y'all all take care of yourselves. And I saw Jeremiah's going to have a boy. That is so wonderful.
Congrats.
Yes, he is.
You know, sir, your son is one of the top gay comedians in Los Angeles.
That's what he tells me.
I remember coming home one night, sort of drunk at 3 a.m, and I am fixing a cup of water, and you and Mama come down, and out of nowhere, you're like, William, are you gay? You remember that?
Yeah, that didn't surprise me a bit when you said you were.
Tell Mrs. Montgomery we all said hello, Mr. Montgomery. It was so great to talk to you. Have a great night.
She's right here. You want to say hi to her? She ran off. Okay. Y'all take care.
There you go. That's the Montgomerys, everybody. How cool is that? Always the hit on this show, the Montgomerys. You have such cool parents, William. What the fuck happened to you?
I started losing, and that all showed up to my
President Taylor, and I couldn't deal with it. And then I found out I couldn't read, and then I couldn't go to the beach, and then I forgot to bring towels at the beach, and I was having to surf.
What are you looking at, Red Man? I just was with that fucking face. I'm telling a funny story and you're blankly looking at me. What the fuck is going on? Know that you had a tail. You said you lied to us. I have a fucking tail, Red Man.
How many of you think William should show us his tail right now? To close tonight's episode, this is it. Here it is. Oh, he's reaching for the belt. This is the moment we've all been waiting for.
I'm going to be to you.
A lot of people said this would never happen. It's a brown tail. Oh, he's doing the shoulder shake. We've seen this before. Uh-oh. Here we go. Here it comes. Uh-oh. The shorts are coming down. Here we go. Okay, here it is. He's pulling it down. No, he's not going to do it.
I can't.
Wow.
Tony, I actually don't have a tail.
Oh, wow. You lied to us about that.
Wow. I knew it was right. I have to be truthful with y'all. I actually don't have a tail.
No, we believe you.
I got a black eye the other day.
Yeah, how'd you get a black eye?
Somebody punched me.
Yeah, for what?
Got in a big fight.
About what?
Groceries.
What about the groceries?
Just buying produce, and I'm at the grocery store, and this guy named Frank comes up, and he's like, "Hey, those are my groceries." And I look at him like, "Frank, this is a grocery store."
All right. There goes William Montgomery, everybody. The great William Montgomery. We love him. Follow him on social media. Same with Michael Lair, michaellaircomedy.com. Here comes the drawing for Brian J. Ebelt. Ooh, look at this one.
Whoa.
It's a special bird one. There's a big bird there. The entire cast, the crew, and Sam Tripoli.
Am I?
Of course, absolutely. You're right in the mix. Right there.
Oh, look at that.
You look like a badass in this one, too.
I do. I look samurai.
Every single print is available at RyanJebelt.com. Go check out all the tour posters. It's incredible. He's an incredible artist. RyanJebelt.com. How about a big hand for tonight's guest, the great Sam Tripoli, everybody. Come on.
Even while crowd, this show is great.
We love you so much,
Great
Sam.
show.
Plug your stuff. Tell everybody where they can find you. You are dialed in. This guy's absolutely killing it. We were talking about it before the show. Thriving through this pandemic.
I'm going to be in St. Louis the first weekend. I'll be at Helium's with a couple buddies. That's going pretty well. The road's doing well. Check out my podcast, Tinfoil Hat. If you like conspiracies and what I call truth, the real shit. And then I have a sports podcast called Punch on Sports, and I have a whole bunch of other podcasts.
Sam Tripoli. Guys, the leader of the band tonight was not actually Nathaniel Thornberry. Spoiler alert, it was Jeremiah Watkins. Wow. Fresh off the release of his brand new special. Of course, I'm talking about Family Reunion, available everywhere, including JeremiahWatkins.com. What else, Jeremiah?
Yes, Amazon Prime, VOD, many places. At Jeremiah stand-up on social media, and we've got a great podcast with Jeremiah Wonders, different characters, different great interviews. You can check it out at youtube.com/Jeremiah Watkins. Great show.
Boom, Jeremiah Watkins. And Bob Henry on the drums, I do believe, if my eyes don't deceive me, that's actually Joel Jimenez, everyone.
Big Dick Joel.
Joel, tell us about it.
Nothing. Shout out to Ludwig and Mostly Sorry podcast. That's it. Guys, thanks a lot for watching Kill Tony here at the Comedy Store. Thank you very much.
Indeed. Thank you to the Comedy Store and to the great Shore family and everybody who takes part. Richie, the manager, Curtis, Jen, all the incredible people here that help it all happen. Guys, we'll see you next week for another episode of Kill Time.
Future truth teller. Nathan. Future truth teller. Mayor Pete Buttigieg retires from political life and public service after discovering how amazing pussy is. Future truth teller. COVID-19 is found to have been produced by Donald Trump and Mark Burnett for the deadliest season of Survivor yet. Future truth teller. Live concerts return with rigorous safety protocols and a strict ban on public mud. Bigfoot. Future truth teller. Seattle is pushed to the brink when analysts select for mayor the headless body of Kurt Cobain. Bigfoot. Future truth teller. Basketball becomes the prototype for all continued pro sports in the Corona era. Unfortunately, the NBA bubble dies of AIDS. Bigfoot. Future truth teller. President Biden federally legalizes marijuana after accidentally eating a hot cookie and watching reruns of Leave It to Beaver. Bigfoot. Future truth teller.
Austin, Texas, make some fucking noise. Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the world famous comedy store maker. One more time. Here's Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yo! Here we are again, back home at the world famous comedy store. So excited. Christmas coming up, Red Band. What's
Yes,
happening?
happy Christmas.
Happy Christmas. That's what they say.
Yep.
Happy Christmas
Happy
to you.
Christmas.
Happy Christmas to you.
Yep.
Here we are again. So excited to be here at the world famous comedy store. This is such an incredible place.
Yes.
So let's just jump right into it. I'm so happy to be here, guys. You know who else is happy to be here? The great Ryan J. Ebelt, everyone. Look at this fucking stud. There it is. Wow. He leaned deep into that wing and smiled this time. He's already started drawing tonight's episode. He draws every episode, including tonight's, and they're all available at RyanJebelt.com. Big, famous, cool tour posters from the past, and any one of your favorite episodes featuring all of your favorite comedians. RyanJebelt.com to get those prints. You know who else is here, Red Band? You know who else? Oh, Charlie from Vito's Pizza is here, fed, having fun, kicking butt. Gino from Speedweed, Better Not Studios is here. It's a star-studded fucking, just like the old days. In the old days when we used to have fucking Nate Diaz and Gary Clark Jr. and fucking Obama's daughter and all these people are here to see Kill Tony. Anyway, we're having fun though. We're plowing through it. Nothing depressing about having 9 people in a room built for 603. It's perfect. The acoustics, you know? It's about the acoustics. That's what they say. The fucking acoustics. But I'm excited to be here, and we're going to have a lot of fun. But before tonight's episode gets really fucking going, here's a little word from our amazing sponsors that made this episode available for you. Hiring can be challenging, but ZipRecruiter makes it fast and easy. One CEO, Ali, needed to hire for a multifaceted role at his wallpaper company, Walls A-Blog. He was looking for someone who was the right fit for his team and culture, but his search was slow going. So he turned to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology identifies the right people for your job and actively invites them to apply. which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/Deltoni.
That's how Allie found Savannah Ray. Allie said Savannah's skills and experience were a great match for the role. Plus, she applied within a few days after he posted the job. Through ZipRecruiter, Allie has hired everyone from head of marketing to sales director to lead graphic designer. But Allie's not the only employer who loves ZipRecruiter.
That's right. A lot of them do. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself how ZipRecruiter makes hiring faster and easier. Try it for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/Deltoni. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/Deltoni. We have a guest this week. Very, very exciting stuff. This guy, Comedy Store employee when I got here, when I started. Next thing you know, he's Shrek on Broadway. He has his own show on Nickelodeon, Big Time Rush, one of the stars of it. And he's just overall great comedian, great guy, one of our good friends, ladies and gentlemen. It's the great Stephen Glickman. Wow. Very exciting. Here he is. This is one big boy, the great Stephen Glickman. Likeable, lovable, the host of the Nighttime Show podcast, one of the incredible voices of one of my favorite animated movies I've ever watched, The Monster Hunter.
It hasn't come out yet.
Oh!
God bless you.
Storks. Storks. That's what I was talking about. Storks. Storks. I get them all confused.
All the children movies. Get you confused.
How's it going, Steven?
Oh, I'm fine. I'm happy to be here. This is nice.
You've been a guest on the show numerous times, so I won't bore you with any of the particulars. But you do remember there's a band here, right?
I do, and I love a band.
Every single week they commit to being different characters. Sometimes it's a return to some of their famous. We never know what they're going to be. We're all going to find out what they are together right now.
Let's
I present to you the best band in the land. It's the Kiltony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, Jet Ski Jesse Johnson. Chroma Chris, maybe? No Chroma. Uh-oh. Jeremiah, Joel, and Jet Ski, the big 3 J's. A lot of J's. Oh. Whoa, we've seen these guys before. If there was a crowd here, they would be going crazy because they are the cat burglars tonight. Whoa, look at that one over there. Sneaky little devil. Oh my goodness. Oh, she's actually part cat, it seems. Wow. She's more cat than burglar. That's an interesting twist. My goodness gracious. Jeremiah really banked it on you using that camera one angle.
It's too dark to even see.
Oh, he's going everywhere. Look at this. Uh-oh, what does that look like? Whoa, that's a good one. Wow, you nailed it on that one. Very good. Jeremiah Watkins. Cat burglar. They have arrived. Most famous Kiltony characters in the history. I believe they were even in the famous band calendar. Right? What month were you? December. I'm sorry.
It's my memory, dummy. Get the
Wow. Welcome back, Cat Burglar. Famously Cat Burglar. An old-timey burglar that we can sneak into places and hope to get away.
Let's steal up jewelry, diamonds, and women's hearts.
Oh my.
Well, I've been taking the underwear, dude. It's supposed to be the heart.
And then, is your name Cat Burglar too back there? I always forget. You guys are just Cat Burglars? This is one of those. All right. And I know for a fact, it's the first time we've seen this young lady be a cat burglar, I do believe. It seems like she is more cat than actual burglar. You have actual qualities of a cat.
Yeah, that's something that's true. It's great to be here.
That's another, and your name's just Cat Burglar as well?
Sonny, we keep getting caught because of her.
That is one, and that is two, and I am the man.
I swear to God, I just wrote down Cat Burglar 3 times. It's part of my system.
We are there.
So, look at that. It's so exciting. We have the Cat Hamburglers and the Hamburglers are here.
Oh, God damn it.
Yeah, Blakeman, Red Band, and the Hamburglers. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? All right. That sounds good enough. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to start tonight's episode with a goddamn legend. One of my favorite human beings in the world. One of my favorite comedians. New York, Chicago, LA zone. The great Michael Lehrer, everybody.
Now, before I was a comedian or musician or rapper or karaoke, I was a musical theater Somerset thespian. And as 2020 comes to an end, I want to go back to my roots and play a little game for fun to start out this short rhyme. Listen, there are names of 50 musicals in this bag. Every them, Tony will pull out a musical and I have to sing a song from the musical. When you think I've done enough, take the new one. If I know no one, I'll pass. Do you have a Tony Award?
Rick, do you have the Tony Award?
No, I do not.
But you played Shrek on Broadway?
Well, yes.
It's a long story.
It's a terrible show.
I'm sorry.
It does not deserve a 20 Tony.
God.
That is sort of a tough question to open up with somebody. Like, I can't, there's other ways you could have asked that.
Do you have a Tony
I feel
Award?
like a lot of the people you asked that to, they're going to say no.
Yeah.
No, but Bryce Darling Campbell, whatever the fucking name is, the guy.
I see what you're doing. If you pass, you're going to give it to Glickman.
Yeah.
Oh, you know your musicals, don't you?
I do.
Whoa, how exciting.
All right.
You didn't even know Glickman was going to be the guest and you had a musical thing.
The universe makes all this shit happen.
Wow, you're a special guy, Michael.
Yeah,
He's pretty special.
thank you, Rick.
Wait a second. Those are my Altoids. What are you doing with those? Oh, come on. I love my Altoids. Oh, cat burglar.
Ruined for
I'm
All right.
excited about this. You guys ready to play some musical theater fucking super challenge with Michael Lehrer? This is exciting. Christmas right around the corner.
Here we go.
All right, you want me to pull a name out? All right, here we
Here
go.
we go. How about a start?
All right, The Wiz.
He's on down the road. He's on down the road. Now the rainy time, when you renew
Nice hair.
let the sunshine in, let the sunshine in, the sunshine in.
The saddest version of such a happy song. How about Company?
The lady is too much. The lady is too much.
Oh, wow.
I can't
That was great. Yeah, that's impressive.
Just passing it off. Do you know the words?
I don't know the words to that song, but Company. I mean, I know the music.
I bet he knows something about this.
Aw.
Jersey Boys. You know Jersey Boys. I know you know Jersey Mike's.
Hey. Right.
Come on.
Jersey Boys.
Oh, Castillo. Uh-oh.
Somebody.
Oh, Red Band. That was great. Wow. It sounded just like him. You know anything about Jersey Boys?
I think it's that.
Come on,
all,
if you're
all
gonna
that
do it,
shit
you
is
better
Nice job.
Porgy and the Bees, Michael. Or Porgy and the Bees.
Oh,
Porgy, I'm sorry, Porgy is best.
Oh, for Christ's
I don't know what the fuck that is.
Uneducated.
Porgy and best. Okay. He knows Porgy and best.
Porgy and Bess is Old Man River. That old man river. That's Porgy and Bess. Yeah. Tony Award. Morning.
I want to
You want to be?
I don't want to do it.
All right, how about Bye Bye Birdie?
Worse than worse than
It's self-specific. Son of a bitch.
hey, fuck you, dude.
Wickman doesn't know Bye Bye Birdie, but he
No.
does know I'm hungry. How about a beat up?
No cry from the Argentina. The truth is I will never let you.
How about My Fair Lady?
Every together when you is here, everyone should be easier with the passion, spread the copious God.
Michael has an incredible talent at making every song sound like the same song. How about Cabaret?
My friend,
How about Tommy?
They've always said they had to be good.
Phantom of the Opera.
Night, champion,
Jesus Christ Superstar. What was this during the crucifixion? Joseph Dreamcoat.
I hear the song, sing the song. Listen, you know you got it on. I hear the voice of my little bird singing in the heavens. Oh no, not me.
Okay, Grant.
Nailed it.
Let's open up the restaurant.
Come and knock on my door.
He's sorry.
Oh my God, spell. We're just gonna go through all these. How many think we should go through all of these? Okay, nobody wants.
Yo, Ryan, what's that easy song from God's Plan? Praise the
How about Music Man? If you know any of these, you should just jump right in.
I'm using that easy. Gary, Indiana, Gary,
Wizard of Oz.
If only had brains, I would always be hours numbering with
Cats.
memories.
Les Mis.
master of the house, keeper of the inn,
He's got him, man. He's got him.
and mover of the spirit.
South Pacific.
I was that man right out of my head.
There you go.
Company.
Where did they come in the ladies of mine?
Smoky Joe's Cafe.
I
Greece.
Yeah.
Every song starts with that one note. Fiddler on the Roof. Fiddler on the Roof. Wait, that's not a song from Eddie. West Side Story. Chorus line.
I go
Guys and Dolls.
I got a horse right here, singing this for
And Yankees.
It's a hard night for us.
It's Saigon.
I took my everything this second.
That was
Absolutely incredible. That's everything. Michael Ayer just
whole bag. The whole bag.
He's gonna sleep like a baby tonight. He's gonna sleep like a baby tonight. I'm telling you, I guarantee you, there's one Kill Tony fan that is just such a weird crossover. He's a Kill Tony fan and a musical theater fan, and he's been waiting for a segment like this.
He fingered his ass the whole time.
Yeah.
And check out my Patreon for the prostate level.
Wow, look at that. I didn't know that was a thing. Is that true? How do you know so much about musical theater?
My two therapists. Wow. Before I didn't know any of this shit, I did all that shit. Wow. Yeah, more of this stuff.
I mean, I do remember the time that you beat Jeremiah in an acting competition. That was incredible. I remember that very clearly.
But that was so fun. And what a beautiful coincidence. And that really went better than that fun. And what a fun way to show.
You're goddamn right. You're the best.
Medicine one thing. Of course. I'm wearing my own merch. Oh, guess where I bought it? The Hollywood Goodwill.
No way.
I swear to God.
You were at a Goodwill and you found your merch?
Another comic didn't, and I rushed over there and I bought it. And whoever bought this and whatever I did to you, I'm not sorry. But I sell records for every fucking thing I sold. So I will find it. And thank you for buying a $40 shirt.
Yeah, Michael, I'm sorry to interrupt you. When did those go on sale? When did you start selling those hoodies?
Oh, I thought you meant discounts. Yeah, that's the point. Less than a year ago.
What size is that?
It's
like a small, medium.
Yeah. But someone was a fan of me, and then I alienated them in the last 9 months, and they threw me in the trash.
I like how it just slowly turned into John Malkovich right there.
I mean, it's just so wild. I don't understand how that happens. I guess they could have gotten the wrong size, maybe, but it almost seems like someone got it as a gift from someone and misheard what the person said. Like I'm a big Michael Bearer fan or something like that. Is there a Michael Bearer?
No. Well, after George Floyd was murdered, I spoke him and I pissed off a lot of people, and a lot of people from my merch, but
Somebody just was a big No Doubt fan, and they thought it was from the band No Doubt. They're like, what the fuck? That's not Quinn.
yeah.
Also,
That's a girl.
the comic found it at Goodwill and maybe you go over there to buy it. They could have just buy it from the Goodwill and give it to you. Who's this idiot?
Well, that's your first time. Wakeman, it's your first time seeing the great Michael Lair experience.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing.
Yeah, I see you on Dick of Money. I know we've run into each other someone.
Yeah.
It's probably a restaurant.
Probably.
A musical.
Well, Michael, so much fun. What a great way to get the show started. Thank you so much. How about a big hand for the great Michael Lair, everybody?
Great job. Great job.
All right. Your first comedian performing tonight goes by the name of Kylie Vincent. Here we go. Wow. What a lovely song. Here's Kylie Vincent. One more time for Kylie Vincent. Or you guys can clap, people that are in.
When my boyfriend and I fight, we usually have makeup sex, and then after makeup sex, we have makeup sex because I choke him too hard. Abortion's a big topic. Steve and Nick, Steve and Lynn, and I'll be arguing it. She's like, hey, without my abortion, you guys would have had Fleetwood Mac. Which I think is a bad argument for women, because it's like, okay, without my performing, I think I've actually had an abortion. I just waiting for the right baby. I was reading about Bill Cosby, and it seems a form of his sexual harassment were having women read bedtime stories and eating needles. I was like, God, that's awful. Just rape me instead, you know? I don't want to read you good night, baby. You can just kiss me. Alright, thanks.
There it is. 55 seconds for Kylie Vincent. I'm over here sitting at the desk, drowning in little parts of musical theater titles. Just covered over here. Kylie Vincent, you've been on the show before, correct?
I was kicked out last time.
Oh, you were under 21.
Yeah, I was.
Thank you, 21. Wow. That's right.
Now I'm back, baby.
That's right. Now you're 21. When was your birthday? Congratulations. And remind us what we found out about you last time you were on the show.
I have an autoimmune disease.
What's the autoimmune disease?
It's called sacred ileitis.
And what does that mean again?
It's just in my back. It's a rodent.
What?
My back is pretty much deteriorating.
Yeah.
Did you wear a back brace?
No, I don't actually know what's going to happen. But I had to be on injections. Like, have you guys ever seen commercials for Humira?
Yes.
Yeah, I was on that. It's like made out of like rat shit.
Really?
Yeah.
Rat shit.
Rat shit.
Oh.
Yeah.
Rat shit.
So close.
It's bad shit. They would make medicine with rat shit. How long were you on it for?
I was on it for a year and a half. You're only supposed to be on it for like 2 years. And I guess they don't really know much about one of these. They're like, you could go on remission. I have no idea what's happening.
Right. Have you talked about that in your?
Yeah, I have a bit about it.
What are you doing now?
I'm a nanny. That's my day job.
And that's backbreaking work. Okay, yeah. Is the kid, how old's the kid that your nanny's for?
She's 6.
6, just one kid?
Just one.
One 6-year-old?
Yeah, she's perfect.
Really?
Yeah, it's a good day. They just took me to Hawaii.
Wow.
That's
awesome.
I know. I feel like a tip complaining about a day.
Have you ever been to Catalina Island? Oh my goodness. That is a cat burglar reference. Catalina Island.
I actually have.
Have you ever been to the Catskills? Oh, okay.
Hey, one question. So you mentioned choking your boyfriend as part of the show, right? And so, do you really get fisted?
Jesus, did you even say that? Yeah, she did. That's all I've been thinking about all the time.
I know a girl that gets fisted. It's went
how
through
you
the whole
doing?
thing. She told me one night she
That's
was
her
drunk.
whole thing.
And it was like her whole thing.
Were you
She-
fucking it at the time?
No, she just whole stuff. It's literally her favorite thing.
Hold on a
And
second.
she pulls it out with different guys. She
Hold
goes,
on
"Oh, I
a
want you
second.
to
Stop. So where were you when she told you about
We were sitting at my kitchen table drinking.
Just the two of you?
Just the two of us.
And
The two of you, your two big fists.
With my two big fists.
hold on a second. So you're at nighttime, you're at table, you're not hooking up with this chick.
No.
You're drinking with her.
She was like my dog sitter.
Oh, I bet she was.
Yeah.
She sat on your dog.
Went up her ass. And then she just starts. But the thing, but she said it very nonchalantly, similar to the choking thing, where they just because I've been I've been in a relationship for 9 years. I'm single now.
Right, and then you're talking about that.
And then I hear someone go, "Oh yeah, no big deal. I get fisted sometimes." And then I heard someone else go, "Oh yeah, I love getting choked when I'm getting fucked." I was like, "No, those are both things I never heard about 10 years ago."
You Glickman looks
But
like
they're very normal now.
I said same thing. Girl loved to be fisted. I dated, and I had to teach me how to do the spiral hand thing. Like you can't just put your fist in. You have to like go like this, and then you get in.
What is that? Oh my god!
It's a cone shape.
What kind of
It's a cone
nonsense
shape.
have you been with, bro?
It's a cone shape.
You have to twist and then twist. Right. Then you just put a boxing glove on your dick.
I think it's always been normal. People just haven't been talking about it.
Yeah.
Sure.
And there's always like a water line on your arm where you can see how far you got in.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Redman already knew how to fit. It's just like reaching into it.
Old, the old last sprinkle in the can. All right, so
so much.
so you didn't end up hooking up, but don't you think she was hinting to you to try something?
It was a pass.
You guys are drinking at your kitchen table. And the girl's just like, "Man, I love to be fisted. It means I love everything else in the world."
Yeah,
Just waiting for you to make a move.
Could you grab me a Sierra Fist out of it? I need a Sierra Fist.
Sierra Fist. Put that, mark that off on your kill.
Oh, wow.
Kills only man count 2021.
Blow the dust off the Sierra Fist portion of your video talk.
I've been slimed.
Wow. Kylie, you're one of those guests that is so good at us all being able to just have fun with each other while you're up here. You know, you really bring it around. You spread the energy.
Yeah, like I love that for you guys.
What's a crazy fun fact about you that we haven't found out yet that people would find interesting about the life of Kylie Vincent?
Oh, I have a disabled dog. She's in a wheelchair.
Your dog is in a wheelchair?
They say dogs are like their owners. You're back. You're not back.
You guys are both going to be.
No, I didn't.
I didn't know explain the sadness.
How many times a day do you take your dog on a roll?
Sometimes I bring her to work with me.
Are you going to work with you?
Yeah, the kid just told me the other day. She's like, "I'm so jealous. I think you love her more than you love me." I was like, "She's a wheelchair dog."
How's her musical theater knowledge?
Basically.
You could do a whole show.
Why is your dog in a wheelchair?
She's a rescue from Mexico. She was hit by a car when she was a puppy.
Wow, what was she trying to do? Illegally cross the border?
Yeah, I think so. But actually, the second day I had her, she got hit by another car.
What? Dog's stupid.
Yeah.
I trusted her.
She's a rapper.
Why do I feel like this dog sounds like Steve-O? Jump in front of the car. Anyway.
Hi, I'm your dog, and I'm gonna jump in front of my car. Whoa, I'm in a wheelchair, Harley.
That's exactly.
I didn't even know you could do it, Steve-O.
Oh, yes. I think you're setting him up.
I was.
Can you ever crack your back? Can you do that? Are you scared to do that?
No, I've never gone to a chiropractor. I'm just
Try to crack him up.
No, don't do that. Don't
do that.
Oh, no!
No!
That's what Steve-O does when he gets older. He just goes to his doctor's appointments and that.
Hi, I'm Steve-O, and I gotta get some insulin because I have diabetes.
So Kylie, Do you ever has your dog ever been in position since then to get hit by a car? Does it ever run out? What type of options does it have in a wheelchair?
Well,
Does it poop and pee in the chair?
no, it's
Has it
from
colostomy bag?
it's from a company that designs it, so it's like the only one in the United States. But everything else works. Like she can go to the bathroom.
Your dog's definitely not autoimmune.
Because it's been hit by cars. I loved it.
Oh,
I loved it.
no getting immune to the auto. Jeez. My goodness, what's the dog's name? Bam!
Her name's Bonnie.
Frogger. What kind of dog is?
Frogger.
What kind of
So good.
What kind of dog is Bonnie?
Dogger.
Oh my God, there's so many noises right now. She's a Jack Russell Terrier mix. I don't know. So that was an episode of Jack
Mixed
Russell.
with asphalt.
Yeah. Oh my God.
She's 80% front end.
This is so great. This is the first time in over 7 years that we've had a person talk about their dog in a wheelchair. These are fresh jokes.
I mean, yeah, people used to think that on the streets that I'm probably the only person with a disabled dog. They say really weird things like, you know, like
Michael Laird is at the hold of my beer.
Yeah.
I just like won't be making eye contact with them, and they'll just be like, "Oh, what happened? I'm so sorry," and I just have to like go into the whole story.
He was a bad boy.
He has downs on his lip syndrome.
Oh,
shit.
She's part Greyhound. I think she was hit by a Greyhound.
Oh, it was incredible. Wow. So, how does it go to the bathroom?
It's everything's normal.
Wait, is it sitting in the chair? Or is it like
No, it's like
dog? The way the picture is stuff. It's very depressing.
it's not like a
Imagine it sitting on his butt and it wheeling
Feeling
itself.
itself.
No, it's not like a person wheelchair. It's like a
It's like a scooter. It's like helps him.
Oh, it doesn't sleep in the wheelchair as well?
yeah. She kind of like squirms.
I bet she does. This poor thing wishes it was put down years
No,
ago.
dude, she's so happy.
Really? You never see her with suicidal tendencies? Like she's never done anything like, say, run in front of a car? Nice. This dog wanted to kill itself before it was confined to a wheelchair. Poor suicidal dog.
Its favorite chew toy is a gun in the mouth.
All right, Kylie. So much fun. Thank you so much. There's Kylie Vincent, everyone. On to the next one.
That was so good.
Oh, my God. Dog in a wheelchair. Can we get more people with dogs in wheelchairs? All right, ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Kate Kennedy, everyone. Here comes Kate Kennedy. We believe this is a debut here on Kate Kennedy.
Oh, this is embarrassing. My dog also is disabled and is too stupid to learn how to use the wheelchair. I don't know if you've ever tried to teach a dog how to use a wheelchair, but there's a learning curve. I used to do hardcore pornography. It wasn't degrading enough for me, so I got into stand-up instead. I lied to every single therapist I've ever had to make them like me more, which some people have pointed out is maybe not the best way to achieve your goals in therapy, but honestly, your goal is to win. I'm just tired of pretending my phone went absolutely fine on Jeffrey Epstein's island. I've done so much worse for so much less, and I didn't even get to go to the beach. I had to go to Canton, Ohio. And I know that people get really bent about human trafficking, but let me just say, it's not that bad. I get that it's a crime, but nobody ships kids in wardrobe boxes. They do make you fly economy on Spirit Airlines, so it kind of sucks still, but it's not that bad. Do you guys think Salman Rushdie was mad that he had to write the entire satanic verses in order to get a fatwa declared against him when all Mia Khalifa had to do was suck dick in a hijab? I would be mad about that.
Kate Kennedy, everybody. Welcome to the show, Kate Kennedy. There you go. Kate, how long have you been on stand-up comedy? This is your first time on the show, right?
It is my first time on the show. It'll be 2 years in April.
Yeah, there you go. 2 years. All of it here in LA.
All of it here in LA. This is the first place I ever did stand up right here.
And a former hardcore porn star.
Former, I know, I just got nominated for my last award for the year.
What was it?
Best gangbang.
Wow. This is absolutely incredible. How many people were in the gangbang?
Only 3, which I didn't think qualifies.
I don't think there were 3 guys and you.
Yeah.
That's like a Wednesday. We're cholos, though.
They were Catholic priests.
Did you say Catholic priests?
Catholic priests, yes. I said the Our Father and that and let it on my face.
Really?
Dude, who else could do that? I deserve the award. Wow. It sounds like you're about to get a Tony Award.
Hey. Wow. Is that true or are you just being funny?
No, that's absolutely true.
They were priests and you were a Catholic schoolgirl and that got nominated for an award?
Yeah.
That's actually the plot of this.
Wow, what's happening? What was that?
Oh, I just looking at Jeremiah get hard.
Okay, Jeremiah loves Catholicism. Wow. So what are some?
Catholicism.
I mean, if that's the scene that you're getting nominated for an award for, what I have to ask, what is like your most like silly or embarrassing or weird or fun thing that you've
Parody? Did you get parody?
I got nominated for Best Parody last year.
What was that one?
It was an Archie Comments. It was Betty and Broncos. Or no, it's now you're about to. Or no, Red Band Award.
Also, what does your acceptance speech sound like?
Oh. It's the only award ceremony where they don't thank their mom and their dad.
I want to thank my mom.
And God is not mentioned anywhere.
What are those award ceremonies?
It's literally the world's biggest circle jerk. Like quite literally. I don't know. You ever watched a girl cry in the hallway because she didn't win Best Anal Scene? Like it's a trophy for getting fucked in the ass. And she's outside crying. I just always stand outside the hallway during the awards because I don't like to sit, and so I just stand there and wait for them to come up and cry.
When the porn stars cry, do they like rub their eyes really hard and it just squirts out everywhere?
Pedialyte is mostly strawberries.
That is true. This is what I heard. Is that porn stars drink Pedialyte for squirting? Have you ever done that?
I have, yeah.
Oh my goodness! What haven't you done?
It's a really good question. I got waterboarded.
Wow, that's incredible.
It's great.
You got waterboarded and definitely got Whataburger.
On the way here. What? I'm so sorry. I apologize to everyone in the stand-up community.
What did you just say?
Good.
What did you say? Go ahead.
On the way here.
Right. But then what you say after
I just apologize to everybody.
Yeah, it was
worst.
No, it was unbelievable.
Yeah, we don't even have waterboarded here. It's not really water.
Oh, you're lucky. Wait a second. How is this humanly possible?
All right, we got our new sponsor, Whataburger.
Yes, thank you so much. What
was your question? Go ahead.
Do you talk about the porn work in your act?
Yes, yeah, I do. I try to address it, but not lean on it because I don't want it to be a shtick. But I do like to introduce it. That's like what I'm most known for. So, like to address and get it out of the way.
And what'd you say about Canton, Ohio?
Yeah, I used to have a sugar daddy living in Canton, Ohio.
Yeah, good for that. That's awesome. Canton, by the way. You don't know what
He
Canton.
broke up with me this year. He got a dog and he doesn't need my companionship anymore.
That poor dog.
It's very, I know. But like, I just feel like, buddy,
You know that dog does anal.
It's a shih tzu.
You replace this with the dog.
that dog's gonna be one of those. I just feel like he's way less fun to do cocaine with. Like, that's my opinion. But
What did you have to do as part of being having a show club?
literally nothing. It was the best job ever.
Other than what? Like, you must have had to do something. You had to talk with him?
Yeah, he just liked to hang out with me and drink scotch and do a bunch of coke and go to the strip club. And then he would give me money to get my own strippers. It was great.
Wow.
It was the best. I would just go hang out in Ohio for a weekend and I'd fly. That's also how I flew home with $20,000 in cash wearing the pink, fluffy, juicy couture sweatsuit.
That's
So just leave in there for it. Yeah, dude, that's white privilege right there.
What is the most you are allowed to fly with?
Like 10, 5, 10. Yeah, no, you're not. So it was like tucked like in books. I was so nervous. Yeah.
How much have you flown with Cat Burglar?
Yeah, you're a professional jewel face. Wow.
Where's my camera? Yeah, yeah. How many water plates?
Inside joke. We had actually had Kate on Brian Holtzman's show. It was an awesome episode. She's also been on Your Mom's House with Tom Segura and Christina Pazitsky. She's very funny. You have your own podcast that you do, and her topic of the podcast is really, so many people come up to me and go,
I've never seen Brandon speak so highly of someone.
no, it's just very funny. Her top, like so many people tell me, like I got this new idea for a podcast, and I'm always like, okay, yeah, I'm sure that's going to work, But her,
Yeah, I remember you said this to me after, because I told you what it was, and you said that to me on dead air, and then I went home and called my mom and was like, Brian, I've been in my podcast. I just got,
What is it again?
What is it?
It's called Kennedy Assassination, and I interview men from the internet that don't like me about what they don't like about me. Like the people that leave me comments on Pornhub.
Yeah. What a fucking great idea. Yeah, it's like talking to your trolls, like trying to get to the bottom of it type shit.
It's really fun. You learn a lot about people. It's been on a little bit of a hiatus. Turns out I'm not quite as controversial as I hoped I was.
Might be an ethnicity of my asshole. Look at it.
It's literally
It's my personality. It's my eyes.
Let me ask you this, Kate Kennedy. You've been in the porn. You were in the porn business for a while. We've heard of a lot of the wild stuff you've done. What do you think is the most wholesome thing about you? What's the best quality, like, or thing about it?
Oh, jeez, that's not something I'm used to talking about.
No.
Like my go-to dating move is to just instantly tell people every terrible thing I've ever done. I also have a disabled dog. She only has 3 legs. She was born that way. She wasn't hit by a car. She was just $20 cheaper than the dogs with all of them.
Wow.
She was $20 cheaper. People never ask that.
She was only born with 3 legs?
Yeah, she's very inbred.
Oh.
Yeah.
What kind of dog?
She's a German short-haired pointer, so she's pretty much the poster child
She's
for
inbred?
breeding.
Wow, Glickman's inbred every morning. Right into the...
My dog makes 50 pounds.
One brand new corn.
My dog weighs 50 pounds and I carry it up and down 3 flights of stairs.
That's what Glickman says when he meets a girl. He doesn't really want to get into her pantries.
Wow.
I haven't had a good fat guy to make fun of it forever. But I'm so happy.
Anytime you want to.
They always want to start crying.
Thanks,
and be a
Tony.
baby about it.
Yeah, Rothschild was just on cloud 9 right now.
I don't think you heard the rest of it. The other ones, they're all big babies. All right, Kate. Well, how much longer does your 3-legged dog have to live, do you think?
She's almost 5. She's really healthy. She just had surgery in April. She was doing good. So, she seems like she's doing good. Again, she can't use a wheelchair.
Are you doing dating, Tinder, Bumble, any of those things that I have on my phone right again? NTSNS.com.
I got kicked off Tinder a couple years ago. And they block your IP when you get kicked off Tinder. Yeah, you can't rejoin. They just send you a real name.
That's why you need a good VPN, like ExpressVPN.
That's right. And you can get it right now by going to expressvpn.com and using the promo code KILLTONY.
Yeah. You could be in Japan.
All right. There goes Kate Kennedy, everybody.
Good to see you, Kate.
On to the next one we go. Heck yeah. Speaking of wrecking balls, how about one more time for Kate Kennedy, everybody? All right. Your next comedian goes by the name. I know this guy. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Andy Lowe. Here we go with Andy Lowe. There he is. Here he is, Andy Lowe.
Right off the bat, let me just get this out of the way because I know it's the first thing we have here. So I know I look like Weird Al, but sort of like if Weird Al was campaigning to be like the mayor of a teen city, So I know, don't bring it up. I was making a vision board recently. I heard one of the things that you heard quarantine to boost your spirits, make a vision board. So I went online and I looked up, my wildest dreams, the craziest things I could think of, and I saved all the images and I hung the bulletin board on the wall. And then I went to print out the pictures, and my printer was out of ink. And so I just have a blank bulletin board on the wall. And I'm just going to die lonely and unsuccessful now, obviously. My name's Andy Lowe. We mentioned this. I really don't like my last name, Lowe. I think it's going to work. I miss the times when our last name was like we did for a living. It meant something. Baker, Carpenter, Dickinson. It was a better time.
Andy Lowe, everybody. We're here together for Andy. I know Andy. I like your comedy, Andy, because very rarely do I get a chance to hear myself breathing. And when you're performing, I always notice, like, I can literally hear myself. So what's it like being an older woman starting stand-up comedy?
It's different. I've understood a lot of chances.
All right, Andy. So let's talk about it. Is this your first time on the show? Yeah. You're a charismatic guy, super likable. How old are you? 28 years old. Where are you from? Okay. Atlanta, Georgia.
Most people in Atlanta have bangs.
Wow. How long have you been? How long have you been in LA?
About 3 years. Been doing comedy about a year.
Right. What have you been doing here for 3 years?
This and that. I got a degree in graphic design.
That's how you make a living? Great. Yeah, that's awesome. You have a look to you. What part of town do you live in?
Long Beach.
Oh, Long Beach. How long was your drive here today?
Like 30 minutes.
Yeah, no traffic on the 55 or anything. That's cool. So you do graphic design. Tell us more about you. What would we find interesting about you?
Okay. Basically, what you see is what you get.
Have you ever sent a photo to Weird Al?
No.
What you see is what you get. What do you mean by that? What do we get?
My whole personality is okay. So
I'm trying to find out. I'm trying to dig deeper than that. I know you just fresh out of a Head and Shoulders commercial, but I'm trying to see what else do you do? What are like hobbies or fun things that you do?
I'm on an open mic. Michael Williams done it.
Okay. All right.
The one in the park?
Yeah.
Cool. So, like, what'd you do today? You woke up what time?
It's interesting, actually, because I didn't think I was going to be on tonight. I was told last night I was too light to be on.
I don't know what you're talking about. None of this matters. So let's stick with the question. You woke up this morning at what time?
Probably 2
p.m. Maybe. Wow. Okay. For that.
That's good. That's early.
Okay. So, do you usually wake up at 2 p.m.? What time did you go to bed last night? What were you doing to keep you up that late?
I was here last night and, going on.
You drink at home? What do you drink at home? Gin? No, whatever you guys. You're almost, what the fuck are you talking about? What are you going to buy you a drink right now? Jesus. Okay, so what time were you drinking until last night? 3 or 4?
No,
No, I don't know.
No, this is too. I'll say,
you were buying cocaine in there too.
Yeah, he's like, whatever you got. I mean, you were there, you were in bed with me, remember? You were holding my Hennessy. So, okay. What were you doing when you were drinking? Were you drinking with someone?
Yeah, girlfriend.
Oh, okay. Yep, the girlfriend. All right. What does she do?
Better.
Yeah, she just got laid off. Yesterday.
She what?
Laid off.
Oh, that's so sad. That's happening right now. All the friends that were surviving the pandemic are all losing their jobs.
All the waiters, restaurants.
Very, very sad.
Bands.
Bands.
Oh my God. Wow.
Did you start doing stand-up after the wizard gave you courage?
Wow.
Cat's married.
My goodness. So, where'd you meet the girl?
You were there, so.
Last night. No,
Okay, college in Savannah, Georgia. All right. And where were you when you first saw her? Remember that moment?
I think somebody showed me her nudes. Somebody else would think. Interesting.
What?
Yeah.
Wow. You have this new phone?
No, not those exactly.
Hey, so with the airdrop.
You have other ones?
Yeah. I'll talk to him.
Jesus, you guys are crazy.
Do you have any news of yourself? Don't you need to?
Yeah. So some guy shows you nudes of her, and you're like, wow, she's hot. And he was banging her. Is it your friend? Right. Were they just hooking up regularly? Was it a one night stand? What was this thing with her?
Yeah, I have stuff.
That's what they told you.
That's what I was told. Yeah. So I was a promise.
Ooh, promise.
If someone that runs a mic, you should hold the mic really far away from
Oh,
your
exactly. Yeah, you got to keep it right next to you. So, wow, how long have you been together now? You met in college. Now you're a 53-year-old woman trying to figure it out. Marriage is legal now for you two?
Working 9 to 5.
All right. My goodness. What else, buddy? What are your parents like? One owns a bank.
Well, my dad's dead, but my mom is really disappointed about this job loss.
Is that true? She's a Trump supporter?
Yeah.
Thank goodness. Wow. She still lives in what, Georgia?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. Actually, she just moved to Massachusetts.
Oh, yeah. Beautiful.
Beautiful. Okay.
Goodness. Wow, she's living the life. What'd she do? She found a new man. Her man retired. Oh, they both moved to Hilton, is what you're saying. My goodness. I wonder what Trump would say if he could speak to your mother about these elections.
The American dream.
Yeah, that's right. He's very angry. He's very angry. I don't know if he...
We have losers. We have losers. We have people that don't have it. We have people that are morally corrupt. We have people that are selling this country down the drain. Nobody can do that like
That's very good. Wow, that was incredible. So, Andy, come on, hit us with one more super fun fact about you. There has to be something, because you look, there's no way you look this interesting and possibly can be this fucking boy.
You look like
Brag, motherfucker.
He can hold the mic farther away from his mouth than anybody did not remember to do it ever.
You look like a ghost from Are You Afraid of the Dark? You look like if the Catboot comic fucked Garfield.
It's a very cartoony look.
Have you ever had short hair? Have you ever tried to mix it up?
Okay, you look like girl skater.
I had a
You did?
Oh, that makes so much sense.
You probably have so many fun hobbies and
I woke up with a fun mom strapped to a hospital bed and 50 staples in my head.
How did you get put in the coma?
Medically induced.
Wow. What did they do? They played your comedy set for you? Wow. Incredible. Gotcha. All right. Well, Andy, fun times, man.
Hey, enjoy your time in Texas. I'm gonna miss you guys, right? Texas.
There you go. Thank you so much. Andy Lowe, everybody. There he goes. Andy Lowe. All right. We're just going to squeeze in someone very special to us right now. He is a regular on the show, ladies and gentlemen, with David Lucas out of commission here on this lovely day. Probably back next week or something like that. I present to you, the big red machine, William Montgomery. Here we go.
shut the song off. I'm busy as a motherfucker. I'm on Xanax. You told me to say that, you piece of shit. I'm kidding you. It's a joke. Why'd you tell me to say that? It's not working. If I had my own touchdown dance, I'd act like I heard a ticking noise inside of the ball and then start freaking out and telling everyone there's a bomb inside of the ball and then run up into the stands and into the press box and say over the PA that there's a bomb inside of the football and the referees refuse to stop the game, and then I tell my family I love them, and then I died playing the game that I love.
Wow.
No, I have Red Band. This is the final Kill Tony.
What are you talking about?
Let me do the rest of my fucking jokes.
Okay. I don't know what you mean it's the last Kill Tony.
I'm not here to talk about the military, but when is the last time a sniper saved my life? If I could bring one of the Beastie Boys back from the dead, I wouldn't. Sorry, Mel Gibson is an action hero, not an Oscar nominee, fat boy. I loved him in Braveheart. Y'all, this is probably the best part of my set coming up. As y'all know, Dolly Parton cured COVID. Now, if only she could. Let me do it. I paused way too much. Let me do it.
Ready? And action.
Jeremiah used to say that. And Jeremiah, for the record, that's not Kelpia. Oh, I'm kidding. I thought that was good. Had a bunch of laughter. Here, let me tell my last joke.
Just farted in the middle. Wow. Seems like all the characters are doing this.
As y'all know, Dolly Parton cured COVID. Now, if only she could come up with a vaccine for my achy, breaky heart.
Wow.
Here's the best one. Imagine Dolly Parton in a lab coat. I haven't seen cotton stretch that thin since the South had to start paying for labor. Jesus.
Wow. William Montgomery. 3 minute set. A special treat.
3 minutes? People throw around. Do you hear me? Jeremiah, stop.
Yes.
This is a serious deal. People throw around numbers in my world all the time. I don't understand them.
Like what? 5150?
5150.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about playing the game draws with my cousin Taylor, and he's like, William, you rolled a 5. And I just look at Taylor saying, what do you mean? How many spaces do I move my fish? Is this still happening?
Tony, I talked to William before the show, and he is just really choked up about you going to Austin. He's like, I'm going to have to
Is that true?
Tony, what makes me so sad, and I wish to the God that I praise, Jesus, that your fucking ass wasn't on that stage. This is maybe the last time I will be on Kill Tony. And I swear to God, this has been the best thing that's ever happened to me. And now I'm up here talking about numbers and all this shit. It's not working.
What do you think? Moving to Austin's not an option for you?
I'm thinking about it. Tony, can I move that much? I can stay in your bathroom. I TT a bunch. I can just stay in your. It's when stuff comes out of my penis.
Sounds like a great offer, Tony.
What do I get out of this?
You get out of it walking into the bathroom with your Speedo goggles, looking at me, looking down at my penis, looking at the urine coming out of my head. Just doing your goggles up, doing the fog off, just being like, William, as they go, do it.
What do I say?
Hey, William, if they go, do it.
How would I talk like that?
Because you see my penis, it is similar. I don't know if you are familiar with Tootsie Roll Pops. My penis looks like a blue Tootsie Roll Pop.
Oh, Jesus Christ. You got this checked out?
The doctor, when I was born, they thought I had spina bifida, but it was actually a problem with your tail. No, the thing that wraps around your neck when you're born. hunt to feed you. What's that thing called?
Encyclopedia.
Encyclopedia. Fuck you, Redman. I'm gonna be fucking happy when you're down in Austin. Oh my God. Scuba diving in the underwater springs, just looking at me saying, William, my oxygen is running out. And I'm looking at your fucking ass saying, yeah, Redman, you fucked up. Your ass is dying down here.
William would watch you die rather than save you. Can you believe that, Red?
I would look you in your face and look down at my feet and adjust my aqua socks. You bitch.
Here, do me a favor, William. Look right at that camera like it's Redman drowning and tell the camera what you would say to him.
Hey, Redman, you fucked up. Your oxygen is running low. You're gonna fucking die down here, you motherfucker. I bet you regret that moving to Austin and getting into scuba diving. You piece of shit. You're dying down in the soul, and I'm gonna get out. I'm gonna get with Janice. We've been screwing around behind your back. Janice and I are gonna get married. And Redman, you're gonna die down in this fucking hole. What's going on? You're gonna die down in this fucking hole. Janice, get out of my fucking face. Redman, get her out of my face.
Drowning. Wow, William Montgomery, what a performance.
Put your fucking phone down. Yeah, I loved you in Shrek. I loved you in Shrek. I loved when you played the Herbie the Love Bug character. Just watching your front of your car. What are those things called? Windshield wipers. Flashing your lights, just saying, hey, how's it going?
William is in full smash mode right now. Someone fucking
I'm moving to Austin too.
HGH before this. It's a wild animal tonight.
I am just so sick of people talking about spam. Spam, what are you talking about? The dude or the thing that gets in my email?
Oh shit. A spam joke out of nowhere. The first joke you think of when you think of spam.
Tony, I'm gonna miss this.
Are you gonna cry right now? Think you can? Can you do that?
Let me try.
Okay, here it is, ladies and gentlemen. First time ever. Zach,
zoom in, you bitch.
Zach, zooming in. Let's see if William can cry. Oh, there's some sad military music. I usually does it to a Civil War reenactor type, like William Montgomery. Oh, he's just found out the Confederacy lost. Oh my goodness. William, if you need help, just think about your life.
Tony, I appreciate you saying that. Yeah, William, to get sad, think about your wife.
Yeah, that's what I said. All right, William. So what are we talking about here? You got to get going, right? You have a curfew today.
I have a curfew. Thank you so much, Redman. I'm gonna miss you playing these stupid fucking songs when I'm trying to be serious. You just typing on your fucking calculator or whatever people call it. I use a calculator, William. Yeah, you use a calculator. Your girlfriend gave it to me. Well,
oh, talk about Texas Instruments.
Yeah, it's like a TI-81, bitch.
Whoa, he just called you
Don't fuck with me, like I swear to God, when we are underneath the water system, in Texas, and you are running out of oxygen, I'm gonna wake at you and be like, yeah, Janice and I text one another every fucking day.
I think it's all the time.
Wow.
Oh, I appreciate you. We talk about our penises. We talk about looking at our penises with binoculars. I appreciate that. Just me standing just up on the mountainside, just looking at Redman's penis via binocular, and you look at my penis via binocular.
What if I put the binoculars down on the table? That's really funny. Why'd you fuck that up? We're doing one of the best things ever. And you say bullshit like that.
William, I want to let you know that indeed, there is a chance that we will be moving to Austin, depending on where.
Could I go down there? Could I still be the regular? Because I am fucking churning out jokes like no one else could. You churn it better than anyone. I am churning out fucking jokes like no one else. I'd like to see your dumbass try it. You can do it. Yeah, I'm talking to Stephen Look. I don't know how to fucking read, Tony. But I keep on writing these jokes. Could I move to Austin? Keep this up?
William, I'll make you a deal. If you can get to Austin and you can find a place to live and find a way to support yourself, you find a good deal. Look at this. You can go down there, right? You can come visit.
Look at this. Listen, I say that a bunch.
Listen to me. You could go to Austin and visit. You know what you could do? You could scout out some really nice storage facilities for you to work at, and you could just make a smooth transition from working at a storage facility here to there. And you know what? In Texas, you can also find a lot of girlfriends that will be willing to beat you up.
What scares me is I feel like I will move down here and fill a rider van with explosives.
No, don't say that.
I'm a Timothy McVeigh guy.
No,
You know that.
he's just kidding, everybody. A lot of the members of the Secret Service listen to this show. Do you know that?
If they ever come at me,
they know it's
William. I may double down on Tony's
Can you
offer. Talk a little
I
slower.
can always tell. I've done the show a long time. I always know with Red Band.
What's your offer? If you come down and continue to be a regular on the Bill Tony Show, I'll let you be on Brothers in Cursive Austin edition.
Wow, he's going to let you do your own podcast in Austin. Look at that. It's actually his thinking. This is what it looks like when he's thinking.
Shut the fucking light off. Why did it get brighter? And if David Lucas doesn't want to...
That works every time.
And if David Lucas doesn't want to come to Austin, you can choose who you want to be your brother in person.
I sort of don't want to get into this, but you know, I don't trust plans.
I know, you've been telling me this for a while, that you think it's a bad idea that David's your brother in person. And you've been wanting to wipe that.
It's turned into a little nightmare where I'm doodling into the shower dream and I'm looking
Okay,
out.
all right, well, that's it. TT and dude, da-da. All right, William. Unbelievable performance. I want to let you know that, that the invite is open for you, William, but I've literally had people say, I have a job for William that's so easy, he'll be able to work from home, this other job has a car, and I go, William, this person wants to give you a fucking job, you have to do nothing, and if there's always some weird reason why you can't do it, or why you won't visit a doctor, or why you won't get out of this situation or that situation. So I truly believe that this might actually, I feel like you're not going to make it to Austin. I feel like Michael Lair's not going to miss a beat.
Yeah. And you know how many of people that listen to this show that have jobs for you in Austin?
I guarantee it. If people listen to this show, I believe this is the week before Christmas is right around the corner here. And if you can offer William a job, offer him a job. The economy's really strong. It's a fucking real red state.
I need a Stephen Glickman. Let me work for you.
All right. Sounds great.
Wow, look at that. All right. William, we absolutely adore you. You'll always be a regular in our hearts.
It's been so much fun. I have loved every fucking minute of it. Shut up.
What you say?
Security, we get this guy out of here.
I have loved every fucking minute of all of this. I can't tell y'all enough that I appreciate your candor. Shut up, Glickman. Oh my God, shut up, dude. Make you. Glickman, don't fuck with me.
Be nice to our guests. Go ahead. Keep
Come on,
talking.
William. Glickman, 2 years ago, I met your mom. You were cool with it. We started kissing in a bathroom of the
You were you're on your clothes.
It's Hickman and his mom looks a lot like just a bald-headed lady from Memphis. And we made out on the stairwell of the fucking Oakport Mall, and I'm looking at her saying, you know what, I trust Glickman, I like him. And she looks at me and she's like, William, shut your mouth. I love you so much. Oh my God.
William, you are such a fucking incredible talent. You absolutely destroyed me tonight for 16 minutes, nonetheless. Absolutely, shockingly incredible performance. 3 minutes of stand-up comedy.
I'm fucking around.
And probably my favorite interview of all time. Closing strong here at the Comedy Store here on this beautiful, beautiful Monday night. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for William Montgomery.
See you on the flip side, buddy.
Yeah. Your next comedian goes by the name of Mike Silver. Here we go. Yeah. There he is, ladies and gentlemen, Mike Silver.
What's up? I bet racists hate coloring books. Think about it. Well, you know, it's their baby boy, so maybe for their birthday one year, they get him a brand new coloring book. He's so excited about it. He's so excited about it, but the kid, you know, right away he gets into it and starts coloring. He's finished in like 10 seconds. The dad comes back in the room. He's like, "What have you done? It was perfect. It was white." Something like that. I like to get really high and go to Whole Foods, give out samples of products they don't sell there. Recently I was doing this. This lady comes up to me. She's like, "Oh my God, I can't believe it's organic." I was like, "It's not. It's from Walmart." It's a fantastic moment for me. I've actually been to the suicide ward 3 times. First time I wanted to die. Other 2 times I did not decide if I liked the place or not. Wanted to have an accurate opinion. Second thing I want. Go.
Mike Silver. There it is. Mike Silver. Mike, I remember you. You've been on the show a couple times. You throw fish for a living or something like that, right?
Yeah, I actually got fired like twice from him.
Wow.
Weird. It's a family company too, so it's very awkward.
Very fishy situation.
Yeah, that's what's happening.
Hell yeah. So what are you doing now?
Basically, have an employment life.
Yeah, what's that look like for you?
I bought a dog with my stimulus check, and a little bit of the first check from unemployment. So
that's great. Is that what you named him? You named the dog Stimulus?
No, I named him Happy. Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
Oh, that's cool. You smoke a lot of pot.
I smoke quite a bit, yeah.
Fuck yeah. You have a bomb, water bomb.
Yep, in my car.
In your car.
Yeah,
of course. I know the type of person that's got a bomb on.
Basically, yeah, it's just like whenever you leave, or when I leave anywhere, it's just like smoke a bowl. Right before I came in here, smoke a bowl. You know,
of course. Yeah.
Constantly.
I get it. What are some things that you like to do? Hobbies and stuff.
Yeah, I was just talking to Andy about that.
Really?
I
You
mean,
ever golf? Golf, strangely enough.
I was actually in varsity golf in Westchester High.
It's another weird thing where I can guess people that know how to golf that look like they would never golf.
No, but that's
I get that vibe from it.
No, they solely put me on that team like because I was white. It's kind of unreasonable.
Wait, why? They needed a token white guy for their golf team?
Yep.
Where the hell did you go to school?
Westchester High. Hell, no, Westchester High was a predominantly black school, so like they had a golf team, and I was like, "Hey, I play golf." They're like, "Where do you play golf at?" And I was like, "What's your country club?" They're like, "All right, for sure, varsity golf." They made me captain. Never went to a golf course. It was amazing.
Did you have fun?
I mean, like I got a free 6 period, so it worked out.
Free 6 period.
What were you into when you were growing up?
You had a free 6 period looking at 2 lunches.
Yeah, no, I tried to join a gang when I was younger. Wasn't a good idea.
You tried to join a gang?
Yeah, like it just wasn't good.
What gang?
It's trash. Should I say it? Wow. I'm from LA. It's in LA. You know, it's unreasonable. Man, fuck it, so it's like shit. How are you? Shit. Yeah. It's like how would
actually that's the best gang.
Yeah, completely. But no, it's funny because like it's crazy going to like bang on someone with like a ridiculous name. Look at you like that's really your name. You'd be like, yeah, say anything about it. it just doesn't really work.
So I should really leave that one out.
Yeah.
For sure.
I don't think. Yeah, it's just a little weird. Because they probably just don't want anybody talking about their gang, right?
I don't know. Like it's a weird society because
What the fuck do you think you could get into with that? They must have just laughed at you. They're all standing on the front stoop laughing at you.
Yeah, like I used to sell meth on a scooter. Like it just didn't work. It's Westchester Park.
Okay.
Because everything is going nuts for them and easy for them.
Exactly.
Like after he's like, hey, can I be in your Mexican gang? You need another white guy.
Yeah. I once, yeah. So where do you live now?
I just moved to Koreatown.
Nice. How's that going for you? No better time to be near a bunch of Asian people than when there's a virus.
I am a chef at a Korean barbecue restaurant now.
No, it's awesome. Just parking the bitch, but no, I like it. It's way closer to everything. It also
Have they been eyeballing your new dog that you got?
Yeah, and honestly, it makes me really nervous. It's like I've had people look at it, lick their lips. It's like, what are you doing, man? It's
Right.
crazy.
You ever notice that the drivers are bad around Koreatown?
I do, yeah. It's
pretty crazy.
I actually almost got into an accident on the way over
Did you
here.
say that out of all the racial stereotypes, Asian driving seems to be blatantly the biggest one, the most true stereotype of every race?
It's different because, like, not my grandma, my stepmom's from Cambodia, and, like, she's just an extremely careful driver. I wouldn't necessarily say bad, but it's, like, irritating driving over there, you know?
I'm not talking about Cambodia, bro. You know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Come on, man.
Cambodia is a breach. Cambodia is like calling Puerto Rico America. It's like, I guess.
Yeah, but it's like if you look at her, you're not gonna be like, must be from Cambodia. You're gonna be like, you're Asian as shit, you know? It's just kind of like.
But isn't she sort of darker? I mean, Cambodians have like olive skin.
See, the thing with Cambodia is like the whole culture is just a bunch of different mixed people. Like you'll have people who are like half Cambodian, half Thai, half Chinese.
God, now I'm starving. Anybody else? Can I have the half Cantonese, half Thai? All right. So what else about you? I mean, there must be something.
I deadlift a lot, so.
Get the fuck out of here.
What?
Really? Can you deadlift Jeremiah Watkins?
I was just about to say, I'm pretty sure I could deadlift right there.
Whoa!
Yeah, if you try to lift him, you'll be dead.
I think I broke the ground. Red Band's not going to do it.
Why don't you start off with Jeremiah?
The crazy thing is him deadlifting Red Band would be the most exercised Red Band stuff.
Yeah, he's not a part of it.
Yeah.
Dude,
You know what?
guarantee
I'll one up you. I bet you can do it, but to prove your true strength, I think you should get right at the tip of the stage and deadlift the wet man.
Oh shit!
Would you be down with?
You're gonna die.
That's the thing with do my core is so
How
strong
much
right
would you deadlift?
now. I can deadlift 380. So
You think your core is strong? You should see this core.
my core is fantastic right now.
So, how?
He's got a crust, a mantle, and a
380. I mean, I'm not 380.
So you can do it. How much do you weigh? You think?
I'm 308.
307. If you take that cell phone out of your pocket, let's do it.
All right,
Here we go.
Here we go.
Here it is. The hold on a second here. What is that? Yeah. What is that? Okay, stand right out there. Stand social distance for a minute while you definitely. Man, is this exciting or what? Please. Okay. Wait, you're gonna pull him up by his hoodie and pants? It's a fetal position. Glickman, this is exactly how his track audition.
Steven's fly is already down there.
All right, Glickman's bailing out. Jeremiah, what do you think? I mean, if this guy thinks he can lift Glickman, will you let him squat you? I don't know. Who else? Are there any fat people out there that would like to get squatted? All right, everybody's afraid of you, Mike. I'm sorry.
Anybody can smoke me. I'm not very heavy.
Really? But you're like 6'7", according to you on an airplane. Wouldn't that mean you're heavy if you're so tall?
And you have the same confidence as my height.
I have confidence in you. How about you? How many people see deadlifts? Michael Larry in his wheelchair. There you go. Here's a guy that doesn't have a choice.
You lift this wheelchair over your head.
I'll soon be deadlift.
Just make sure, whatever you do, Mike, just please Please, for the love of fucking God, don't drop him. This is probably a horrible idea.
That is dying.
Why is he so strong? Oh no!
Hey! Wow!
Oh my God! Oh! Wow! Michael Lair. Incredible about this is Michael Lair has so much dead weight. Actually, weighs the same as Cliff. Wow! Finish. Put a hand for Michael Lair.
Nice job.
Real fucking improv player right there. This guy will fucking roll with anything. Literally metaphorically. Mike, you are extremely strong. He was a lot heavier than you thought.
Yeah, that was like, I was like,
It's a special kind of dead weight, that fucking ale.
I was this close to dropping him. I was like, oh, be here, like, man, what the fucking deadlift you got?
I'm telling you, I saw something. I saw what happened there. And it's what I'm saying is true. Michael Lair has a special kind of dead weight. Like, I'm like, oh, this is going to be. I was expecting him to fly right up once he got his arms underneath him. Sure, get him out of the rafters. Yeah, that's incredible. Michael Lair, real man.
That's what a body feels like.
All that fucking Michael Lair cock in his pants.
Yeah, you got a 10-foot cock. You're just going to wail on it.
All right, Mike. Well, so much fun, man. Impressive strength, fun times, fun interview. Thanks for coming, Mike. So
appreciate it. Thank you.
Thanks, buddy.
We're having fun. We're having fun. This is it. This is the final comedian of the night right here. We're gonna do this and get the fuck out of here, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Gino Riccardi. Here we go. Good Brits. Jog.
Me and my girlfriend are in an open relationship. That means two things. She's allowed to date other dudes, and I'm allowed to fuck hookers. Nobody's fucking me for free. I'm 5'7". I look like an extra from the Fast and Furious franchise. I'm broke. No, it's just not happening for free. She always asks me, like, she'll go out on a date. She'll come back. She's like, what did you do while I was gone? I'm like, I fucking got high and watched a movie in weeks without having to narrate it to the person next to me. Whenever I get laid, she always has to ask me, all right, how much of our money did you just spend? That's what I got for you.
You got 21 seconds.
I got 21 seconds?
Yeah.
It's funny, people always, yeah, shit's different than it used to be. Having tattoos on your face used to mean you were a dangerous person. Now it just means you drink White Claw.
There you go, Gino Riccardi. You. Gino, fun set. You've been doing this a little while, huh?
Yeah, a little bit. Was I supposed to be looking there, by the way?
You're doing everything just right. Okay. You're doing it just right. But if at any point you want to say anything insanely funny or weird, you should say it.
I hope I'm not looking at my future.
Actually, Joel, this looks more like past.
I don't know. I was going to see the present.
All right. So, Gino, let's catch up. This is your first time on the show.
First time.
How long have you been on stand-up? I'm going to guess 4 to 6 years.
About 4.
There you go.
Getting it.
Where at? Phoenix, Arizona.
Yes.
Are you serious?
No. I started in Orange County.
Okay. That's Phoenix vibes.
Yeah.
Same place, basically. It's different areas.
Okay. I find people in Arizona know how to keep themselves kept like they're all attractive for some reason.
I'm going to go to my senior fact correspondence to both sides.
Okay. You know I'm wrong.
All right, Gino. So you live in Orange County still?
Yeah, still live in Orange County.
What do you do for work?
In the before times, I was a bartender at a hotel. I do double trigger.
Oh, okay.
Single late night job.
Cookies at the double tree.
Oh, they're amazing. They're warm. You sometimes have to do it without thinking.
Wow. You don't just steal a cat burglar?
Sometimes you get like that.
All right. So you were a bartender at a hotel. How about now? What are you doing to survive?
I'm on unemployment.
Right.
This is the only time I've ever been able to do stand-up 7 days a week, so I'm taking advantage.
Absolutely. You've been doing it 7 days a week?
Pretty much, yeah.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
Going everywhere, different places, hustling.
Everywhere, yeah.
How does it make you feel performing?
Cold. It's cold outside. It's weird. It's cold. It's cold. It's exotic. Everything's in a park outside, somewhere in the dark.
Right.
Yeah.
And you drive from Orange County every day?
Every single day.
What kind of car do you have?
I have a Honda Fit.
Oh, I hate Honda Fit. Do you drive like shit?
You can't help it. That's why people hate Prius drivers, and like because there's no acceleration. There's no like you can't feel out.
It's the worst.
Yeah.
Do you ever go in the far left lane on the freeway?
I mean, when I get up there, you know what?
Don't do it anymore, please.
I'm an excellent.
Can you tell all the Honda Fit people to stay the fuck out of that lane? You just don't belong there.
That is the only time we have going as far left is on the highway.
There you go. Absolutely. For those of you that remember my political views, I'm not far left very often, except for on almost all social issues. But look at these idiots running this city now. Anyway, I'd like to play.
Tell me about this open relationship. Is it real?
Good question.
Serious?
Yes, this is real. Yeah.
Why?
How long have you been in it?
Since we started.
How long's that?
I don't like to count, but it's been a long enough. A ballpark. Like you started taking
Couple
my
years?
last name.
2 months.
Like
5 years.
More than 4 years.
More than 4 years.
Yeah.
Do you know when it's closing?
That's why I don't like to count. Anytime like people always like congratulate you on just like not being dead or not, being
Let me
broken
ask
up.
you this:
It's weird.
they never really got it, right? Relationship. So that means she can just go out and bang somebody without a condom.
No, not without a condom.
But I mean,
There's still like
if she's if she's sexually adventurous enough to go have sex with other people, what makes you think she's sexually adventurous enough to not make someone wear a condom?
Because she didn't want to die. Awesome.
What do you mean die? What did you guys still have AIDS in Orange County?
No, I assume it's everywhere.
He's going to murder.
That's what's going on. It's the same reason I would wear a condom. Same reason I wear condoms.
You wear condoms with her?
No.
You wear a condom right now.
I'm wearing one right now.
I should like a long drive from Orange County with a flappy.
Has she ever met somebody that like they kind of you almost feel like, oh, she's gonna leave you for this dude?
No.
Why do you think
Have
that
you
is?
met any
Why
other guys?
are you so secure that she's not going to leave you for another guy?
Because she's perfect. We're perfect for each other.
If you were really perfect for each other, wouldn't you be fucking so often that you don't need to hook up with other people?
I don't know how have you been in like long term like more than 2
Yes.
years? After 2 years you've done everything you can do together. There's nothing else to explore.
Jesus.
And frankly, I don't want to do a lot of the shit she wants to. A lot of the shit she wants to do, she's like super freaky. She wants to get like tied up. I'm lazy, dude. You can do that with somebody else, and like that's fine. And she comes home, and I'm like, that sounds like it was a lot of work. And it's not like there's no pussy left over for me. I can literally fuck her any moment of the day I want. She's sitting there like studying or whatever the fuck she does. I can literally just walk by, put my dick in her face for like a minute, and then like walk away. And then she'll just get pissed off that we didn't fuck. But I just wanted to put my dick in something for like a minute.
Just put your dick next to her face for a
God,
minute.
I love love. I mean, this is so romantic.
That's incredible.
This is love the way that a shot of love with tequila was love.
Yeah. Wow. So Gino, what else about you? What else do you like hobbies or anything like that?
I play music. I used to be a drug dealer. I
What
wrote
kind
a
of
book.
music do you play?
I play I just play for fun. So I play like musicals, like stuff like that on the piano or whatever, or jazz on the guitar.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm dressed up as Jose Aldo for Halloween.
Was that
It's a reference.
No, you look like Jose Aldo. You look like a UFC.
Oh,
Do you sing when you do these musicals on the piano?
sometimes just to keep pitch. It helps you learn pitch better.
Can you give us a little? Can we just hear one little sound of you just doing anything at all?
No, because I haven't trained.
Come on.
I haven't trained in a while. I was going to sound horrible.
Come on. If Blakeman does it for a second, will you do it for a second?
You're saying sing?
Yeah.
No, I'm not going to sing.
Why?
Because it's going to sound bad.
What did you I would like to hear Blakeman's voice coming out of that part.
I just need to train like for pitch training. It helps. It helps train your ear.
Do you know how to pitch a baseball?
No, I throw like a girl. It's horrible.
Where'd you grow up?
Huntington Beach. Yeah. Huntington Beach was a bunch of white people that wanted to be gangsters. They all joined gangs. It's really weird.
I was in a gang. But,
The Apple Dumpling game.
What gang were you in?
I was in a. I was in just like Krispy Kreme gang. Oh, Krispy Pork gang. It's a Krispy Pork gang. I was in a Crips gang. It's 100% true. Seventh grade.
What gang?
I was in the seventh grade in a school. It was really tough. At little junior high school.
He was in the Ku Klux Klans.
Ku Klux Klans. That's pretty funny. Yeah.
You were a blood pressure.
There were. No, there was a bunch of kids that were all in a gang, and then on one of them, I was coaching in an acting scene for class, and then he was like, hey bro, I got you, bro. And I was like, what does that mean? He was like, don't worry about it. Just do this hand signal. He like showed me a hand signal, and I was like, okay, what's that? And then he told all the other kids, all the other guys in the gang, that he jumped me in, and then they all showed up one day, because I was working in the lunchroom.
I bet you were.
and they all asked me if I was in the gang, and then I did the hand signal, and then they all were like, "This is the funniest thing in the world." I was like the fattest little.
Of course.
Yeah, I was like a little ball of fat Jew.
The gang that he was in was the Hell's Angel food kid.
I did not last very long.
What city was this?
Encinitas, California.
It's the big city.
Yeah, it's a big.
It's a Beach City crib.
Beach City crib.
There's a lot of editing to do with all these gangs. Yeah, I think the ones with that one.
Those guys are great guys.
Great senses of humor. Absolutely. All right. Well, Gino, thank you so much. Really great set. Gino Riccardi, everybody. There he goes. Here comes the drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. We had fun tonight. This was good. Wow, look at that one. My goodness, everybody looks fucking stellar. He even made Glickman look good on that.
Wow, look at me.
Wow, the drawing really does take away 20 pounds. Guys, how about a big hand? RyanJEmail.com for those friends. How about a big hand for our guest, Stephen Glickman, everybody? Stephen Glickman is the host of the Nighttime Show podcast, available everywhere. Also, check out Monster Hunter, coming out soon.
Yeah, Nighttime Show just recorded its 200th episode with Kevin Smith, so you can.
Awesome.
Yeah, it was a good get. So you can
Kevin Smith here for a 420 episode.
Fuck yeah! I remember that.
It was incredible.
Yeah, it's good.
He's a great guy.
Very solid.
Lives right over the corner.
Oh shit!
One more time for Glickman, everybody.
Hey, thanks, guys.
Comedy store royalty, former door guy, worked his way all the way up being rich. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to big hit for Jeremiah Watkins. The special is still out.
Jeremiah!
Family reunions out, available everywhere. JeremiahWatkins.com, Amazon. Get it. What else, Jeremiah?
Yes, there's cut regular t-shirts at JeremiahWatkins.com. I've got a great podcast, Jeremiah Wonders, you should catch up on, and I want to give a thank you to Gino from Speedweed, who has been helping me produce it from a long time from Letterboxd Studios. And he's a silent supporter of all of us in a lot of times, so I just want to say thank you to Gino.
There it is, indeed. Every single week, Gino, hanging, killing it. Guys, the queen bee of the band, Jet Ski Jessie Johnson, was here tonight. There she is. Look at that little kitty cat. She has handmade ornaments available at jetskijohnson.com. Anytime ornaments. I think Christmas is around the corner. I bet she'd get them delivered before Christmas even.
Hey.
What else, Jet Ski?
We got Roadcasts with Jeremiah. Bill and I were on that. Look out for that. And I just want to thank you guys and everybody listening. I just did a show for Ohio University, not the Ohio.
I just noticed that today. I hope you didn't say.
I know, but it was so cool. That it was on Twitch and all the comments. I was seeing all this broom from all over the country and all over the world. And yeah, thank you guys. Watching. Thank you guys.
Well, you're the best, Betsy. You know what I just realized? That cat burglar behind me was Joel Jimenez the whole goddamn time. Absolutely incredible. Joel, tell us something.
Shit.
Thank you to Ludwig. Thank you to you guys. Thanks to everybody here at the Comedy Store. I love it. Love you guys. And have a great rest of your year. Yeah, thanks, Comedy Store, so much, guys. I love you guys. I'm going to miss you guys.
Comedy Store, Peter Shore, Polly, Richie, Curtis, Jen, everybody that has anything to do with this place. Guys, how about a big hand for Damon Easterwood coming in, unlocking the power of the room for us. Thanks to everybody, everything. Who knows what the future holds, but we will indeed, most likely, see you guys next week.
Hey, y'all, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Antos in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Pro Tony. Here's Tony. Here's Cliff.
What's up, Austin, Texas? Good evening and welcome. It's a live audience here in Kill Tony. You guys excited to be here or what? The great Brian Redman is here.
What is up, guys?
We're here, new residents of Austin, Texas. How exciting is this? This is the first episode of Kill Tony with an audience in over 10 months. Wow.
Feels great to be here, guys.
The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here via streaming services, and we're excited to announce that today, as you listen to this show, it is the release of the new Kill Tony the Coloring Book, everybody.
Yes.
You're the first people to hear about this.
Yes.
There's a new coloring book with all the drawings of Kill Tony without the color, and you get to color it. That's what our target audience is.
Yeah, a lot of meth heads are really happy about that, I heard.
And we got fed today by the great Yoni, a local talent. Vito's Pizza. It turns out Austin, not known for their pizza. So we found a barbecue guy. His name's Yoni Barbecue. And you can follow him at Best Barbecue. He has that handle on social media, so it goes to show you how good his barbecue is. He's at Best Barbecue. Caveman Coffee, use the promo code KILLTONY. And here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode possible for you. Hey, y'all. Recently, more than 100 Twitter users got their accounts hacked into. Passwords, email addresses, phone numbers, and more. All taken from high-profile people like Joe Biden, Elon Musk, and even Kanye West. These kinds of attacks are getting more frequent and more severe. And it's not just Twitter. Facebook, eBay, Uber, Adobe, and Yahoo have leaked data such as passwords, credit card info, and driver's licenses. belonging to billions of users. Look, if someone can hack Joe Biden, just imagine how easy it would be for them to hack you. That's why I use ExpressVPN to safeguard my personal data online.
It seems pretty easy that somebody could actually hack Joe Biden, so that's a bad example. But according to recent reports, hackers can make up to $1,000 from selling someone's personal information on the dark web, making people like me and you easy, lucrative targets. ExpressVPN is an app that funnels your data through a secure encrypted tunnel so that no matter what device you use, you can have peace of mind every time you use the internet. The app connects with just one click. It's lightning fast, and the best part is ExpressVPN works up to 5 devices simultaneously so you and your whole family can stay protected. If a breach can happen to powerful individuals, it can easily happen to you.
Yes, it can. So protect yourself with ExpressVPN, the VPN rated #1 by CNET, Wired, and countless others. And if you visit expressvpn.com/KillTony right now, you can arm yourself with an extra 3 months of ExpressVPN for free. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony. Visit expressvpn.com/KillTony to learn more. Today's episode is brought to you by Sheath Underwear. Sheath makes the softest, most comfortable boxer briefs I have ever worn. I mean, I wear them all the time. Y'all, right now, absolutely everywhere. If you're sick of boxers that are too loose or briefs that are too tight, Sheath is for you.
Here's what makes Sheath unique. The stretchy fabric is made out of moisture-wicking technology. It feels silky and keeps everything cool, comfortable, and in place. It's the perfect underwear for working out. Plus, the most unique thing about Sheath underwear is that they have dual pouches that keep your man parts separated, which prevents them from sticking together. This is huge for working out and being in hot environments, or if you just want to make winter activities more enjoyable.
Yeah! You know what will make pumpkin picking more fun? Making sure your balls aren't stuck to your thighs. Sheath underwear will make that happen. No more chafing, no more gross ball sweat, just comfort and support. Now, for some of you that might not be interested in separating your man parts, I still recommend Sheath. You can wear it like any other boxer brief, and it's crazy comfortable. And one more thing, these look good. Sheath makes it look like you're packing. Or if you're packing, like you're really, really packing. So go to sheathunderwear.com to make your junk look giant and get a pair of the most comfortable underwear you'll ever own. And if you use code TONY, you'll get 20% off your order. That's sheathunderwear.com. Use the code TONY for 20% off. And we're back. Austin, Texas. Are you guys excited to be here or what? As with all road episodes, we'll go guestless tonight to fill in, to feel it out, and to get comfortable here in Austin, Texas. However, everybody's been asking, what about the band? What about the band? On top of a lot of special surprises that we have lined up for tonight's episode for you, the Kill Tony fan, and the people that were brought here by real Kill Tony fans because they had to buy a table. We're excited to announce that you're the first people to hear and see the stylings of our new Kill Tony band. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best damn band in the land. John Dees, Michael Gonzalez, Michael Hale, and Jimmy Blazer. We have a new band, everybody. We are now racially diverse as ever. This is very exciting. Oh, wow, there you go. It's been said. That was my inner conscience yelling from the other side of the room. No, that we love Jeremiah. By the way, Jeremiah is going to be here at the Vulcan Gas Company this Thursday, headlining his own show. The little baby boy is all grown up doing his own show, but we're excited. I met John a couple weeks ago. He plays keyboards with the great Gary Clark Jr., and here he is now on the keys. Welcome to the show, John. He's on social media at John Keys. We're going to find out more about everybody a little bit later. We have a bucket for the first time in absolutely forever. I mean, we had a bucket in LA with 4 or 5 or whatever pre-selected people swirling around the bucket for 5 names isn't any fun. But we're excited to announce that here tonight for this very show, out on that sidewalk right now, waiting, and some of you in this room, over 80 people signed up for tonight's show here in Austin, Texas. A true scene where anything can happen. When I call the name, someone out there is going to yell the name that I just called, and they're going to safely and briskly walk to this stage. So be on the lookout when someone's gonna fall. Just a reminder that Antone's, Kill Tony, Golden Pony Productions, and Death Squad Productions are not responsible for any injuries that occur during the taping of this show. So what do you guys think? Should we start this thing or what? We're live for the first time ever. I mean, live with an audience. So let's start with one of the surprises, shall we? Instead of reaching into this bucket while 80 people wait in the freezing cold on early January, let's start with the surprise. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy going up first, a regular on Kill Tony, one of the longest standing regulars in the history of the show. To start tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of our all-time favorites, the great, the powerful, Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody, with a brand new 60 seconds.
Vanderbilt had a female kicker in football this year. Texas A&M responded by saying, female kickers, what's next? Female cheerleaders? The Texas fans in here, I guess. I wish the opioid crisis would end so my girlfriend and I could start doing them again. You want big dick energy? Re-elect Nixon. Richard Nixon is so sexy, Frost couldn't cool him off. No history, people, that's a hell of a joke for people that know history. G. Gordon Liddy broke into the Watergate Hotel, but he couldn't break into show business, so you tell me how life isn't fair. For Christmas this year, I'm going as Santa Claus. Man, these jokes aren't working. Can I do my two last Santa jokes?
Yeah, absolutely. Go right ahead.
If I was a millionaire and I could live wherever I wanted, I'd probably live at the North Pole with Santa Claus. Say what you will about Santa Claus, but he's not Muslim. Okay, that's it.
There you go, William Montgomery, starting tonight's show.
So nice to be here.
You're in front of a live audience, William. How does that make you feel?
It has been a coon's age.
Wait, what length of time
is that? Speech. It's like 3 weeks.
Who says 3 weeks? Who says
I think a coon's age is 3 weeks.
Who told you that? Where'd you learn that from?
He's from the South. It's 3 weeks, I think.
Right.
It's been way longer than 3 weeks. I haven't seen this many people in the crowd. It's been a coon's age.
Okay, I would stop saying that if I was you. William, so it's been a while since we've seen you. Welcome to Austin. How was your trip to Austin?
Man, I thought I was having a heart attack in the airplane.
Why?
I got really sweaty and dizzy.
You did? Yep. What did you do before getting on the airplane?
I don't know. I had to take my sweatshirt off.
Oh, that was it. You just were over.
And I got a little better.
Yeah. Wow, I thought there was going to be a big twist to the story. It turns out you were just like a big baby. You
just got real hot.
Too many clothes on, huh?
Yeah, too many sweatshirts.
So how did you spend your holiday, William? We haven't really gotten a chance to catch up.
It was so nice. I'm always a big celebrator of our Lord Jesus Christ's birthday. Yeah, it was just a really nice one.
Yeah, what'd you do?
Opened up presents.
Who got you presents?
My brother Vance back in Memphis.
How many presents did he send you?
He sent me two. He sent me a Masters koozie and a T-shirt.
Wow, this is the saddest Christmas I've ever heard of in my life.
Your mom actually sent about 40 pounds, she said, of cookies to give away to all of us. And I noticed that I never got any cookies. David didn't get any cookies. Did you eat 40 pounds of cookies? I did. That's why my tummy looks this way.
It is true. For those of you just listening to the podcast, William has returned to the show looking like someone electrocuted a pile of mashed potatoes. It's true. I don't think that's a real one. William Montgomery. No, it is true. For those
Yeah, this really hasn't gone well. I apologize, Texas. Normally,
you opened up with a joke about Texas A&M and Vanderbilt, and then
I don't know who people fucking like around here. I was trying to fucking get the crowd on my side.
One of
Texas A&M fans.
One of the things we've seen you do is pander to fans. It was one of our favorite things when you were doing it. You want to give it another shot? You want to try to pander to these Texas people, see what gets them to go crazy?
Let's do it.
Here's William Montgomery pander.
Hold on, who's someone from Texas?
Are you doing crowd work right now?
Yeah, hold on. Give me a name from Texan. What about George W. Bush, y'all? He's from Texas, isn't he? I love George W. Bush. What do y'all think about George W? He's from Connecticut. Shut the fuck up. Don't fuck this up for me. It was finally starting to go kind of all right. He's from Connecticut. Fucking bitch. Seriously, stop. Seriously, stop.
Name someone else from Texas. Don't ask. Just go with your gut. Someone from Texas.
Who is the okay, here, ask me again.
All right, who do you love from Texas, William?
Let's give it up for Toucan Sam.
Look at all these people are mad you don't know these people from Texas. These people have a lot of pride here, William.
I really messed up. I was kidding with Toucan Sam.
Now, William's originally from Tennessee. You guys are both considered the South to most Americans. What's different between Tennessee and Texas to you, William?
Probably all the black people.
Whoa! Jeez, all right.
You told me to say that. You told me to say that.
My goodness. So,
yeah, my goodness.
William, you had multiple jokes about Richard Nixon tonight. Did you just learn who that is?
I did, actually. The 32nd president of the United States.
Yeah.
Really fun guy.
Been many a kid's age since he was in office.
It has.
Wow. William, what else are you looking forward to doing during your time here in beautiful Austin, Texas?
I think David and I are going to scuba dive some in one of the springs.
Why do you always connect Texas with scuba diving? The last episode, you told me you're going to murder me when I was scuba diving.
Yeah, it's fucking springs.
Do people do that here? Do people scuba dive in Texas?
I just don't hear. I'm sure they do. A lot of scuba diving, don't they?
Wow. The place really went crazy for scuba diving. Yeah. Scuba diving and Toucan Sam got the same response.
My God, yeah, it's been 9 months, and I was feeling like I was on a high horse, and now this, and it is turning into a literal nightmare.
It is interesting. For those of you just listening around, it's a charismatic look, William. You're wearing the hat. Is there anything underneath that hat special? You want to show the audience?
You want to see it?
Look at that. The crowd goes wild.
Y'all see this shit?
Look at that. That is incredible. He's looking Merle Haggard tonight. And you have socks and penny loafers on? Is that something you read about in GQ?
It is. It's a new look. It's a new look I'm going for.
How's your love life, William? You leave your abusive girlfriend at home?
Was she mad that you came out here? She's sweet. She's going to watch this. So don't say abusive, because I get abused when that happens. It somehow turns into my fault. Do you have any bruises right now you can show us? No, I'm fine. It's been better than ever recently.
Was she upset that you came out here?
No, she was real supportive.
William, some people told us that you got a little bit too drunk last night. You want to tell us something that maybe happened last night when you got too drunk?
I don't know if I want to.
Okay, there you go. All right. How many drinks do you think you had yesterday, if you had to guess?
Probably 16 Lone Stars. Scoot up for Lone Star! Yeah! Lots of Lone Star!
There it is. We know what he's opening with next week. Right. Well, William, so much fun. Is there anything else that you should catch us up on, or that you want to plug or say or anything?
I will be at Showtime in the Apollo in 2 weeks.
There you go. I don't know if I believe that. All right. William Montgomery. This is great.
I know. Thank you so much.
William
Thanks for
Montgomery,
that.
everybody. There we go. That's the gun. Yeah. Yeah. God, we have a real band.
Yeah, so much.
That's
so
really
nice.
incredible.
Go hear a saxophone in her ear screaming away. You know, I think William was really hungover from yesterday. He seemed a little out of it.
I think so too. William's a little bit. I don't know. He may have caught the Rona while here. All right, you guys having fun? You get it yet? See, to me, this is always the fun part. A real stranger, right off the fucking street. Completely anything can happen. And we haven't done this in 10 months. So you guys ready to get to this bucket or what? It's been a long time, so maybe you don't know. I pull their name out. Once they start talking into the microphone, they get 60 seconds. At the end of that 60 seconds, you hear the sound of a kitten. The minute they run the light, they bring out the angry 6th Street Bear. And your first person of Austin, Texas. Wow, this is crazy. This young lady actually came here all the way from Los Angeles. She's been made famous in the last few months on this show by being the psychic of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Christy Bellich. That's incredible. Christy Bellich. First up. Yeah, the stairway's that way. All right, there she goes. There we go. Here she comes. Here she is, ladies and gentlemen, Christy Bellich.
So I just found out that my ex-boyfriend is now fucking my now ex-best friend, you guys. I know, right? The thing is, as long as I knew my ex-best friend, that motherfucker was always a lesbian. And this dick was not the dick to change her over. You know, like it was like cocked to the side. You had to Crisco that shit. You had to go to Home Depot. And get that all shit right up. Anyway, I lost breath. But the thing is, before I moved to LA, I donated my bed to his family, which means they're fucking on my old bed that has my period stain on it. And it's not even like the nice, straight out the art store, goddess, pomegranate, red flowing blood. It's like the Chucky Brown, like Jackson Pollock, straight up on that posturpedic.
Christy Bellich. This is what I think. Wow. I feel like if Red Band was a woman, he would have written a set like that.
Oh, no. My period bleed's chunky. No, that shit was a lot. It's very graphic. That reminds me. I used to do that kind of graphic.
It is.
shit
He's
when I
hard
first
as a
started
rock.
out. I am very hard. Yeah, that's disturbing.
Is this true that your ex is fucking, what was it, your former best friend?
Yeah, this is a true story. I moved to Los Angeles with my ex, and then I kicked him out, kicked him straight to the curb.
Why'd you kick him out?
Because there's a lot of men out there, probably not my lovely musicians on stage, but there's a lot of men out there who ain't motherfucking shits.
Wow.
You know what I mean?
Well, why was this guy not shit?
That's me before I got on stage.
What are you now? What's that? What's how much you make now? Wow. Tiger and a goose. So what happened? You kicked him out. Why exactly?
Because, I was the breadwinner. I was the one paying the bills. I was working at a yoga studio in Santa Monica at the time. I was cleaning. I was cleaning yoga.
Wait, you want a bunch of bread? Red Band's even harder than I was before. Breadwinner. Okay.
Yeah.
So how was he contributing? Was he fun in bed at least?
I was thinking about his dick earlier today.
Yeah.
Have you ever they're missing a front tooth, but their dick is really good. So it's it was cocked to the side, but it was long, you know, so it like could get around and like could do the job.
Wow, but the vomit.
Whatever.
You don't know.
He's hard right now.
Yeah, once you said man with missing a tooth, I got hard as a rock. I'm into that wacky shit. That's why I moved to Texas.
Did you drive here or did you fly out?
I drove here.
Wow.
What a superhero. What kind of car do you have?
I have a 2013 Hyundai Elantra, and it died in El Paso.
Oh no, that's the worst. Anywhere but El Paso. I stopped off at a Red Lobster on my way here.
Yeah.
In El Paso. It hurts me to say this. Worst Red Lobster experience of my life. Who would have guessed that a Red Lobster in El Paso wouldn't be the...
They don't have that fresh seafood at the El Paso?
No, we ended up filling up on the cheddar biscuits.
Oh, that's cool.
It was the only thing that came out.
Yeah, I stopped at El Paso also. It was like, you go back in time like 40 years, like all the signs, like the Arby's sign had like the big like cowboy hat still and shit like that.
It was like a saloon. It's like a saloon Red Lobster.
How'd you fix your car? Did you get it fixed there? Or?
Because of Jesus, like everywhere. Jesus. There were these 24-hour tow guys that just happened to be at the pilot that we were stuck at, and they were able to get. It was the starter, so they like taped. This was like as ghetto as it gets, but they taped the starter together, and then we had to keep it running. We even had to fuel it up running the whole way here. Yeah.
Wow, my goodness.
So you're stuck here now. You're not going back, right?
I'm between here and Oklahoma, so I'm like doing the road between Texas and Oklahoma for as long as I need to.
Between Texas and Oklahoma, you're bound to find another guy missing teeth.
Exactly.
Incredible stuff. So I find it amazing, that we've always talked about the incredible bucket and how it writes its own storylines. But out of all the people that signed up, you got pulled first tonight, and we've known you on this show. You've become literally a once a month regular. For those of you that haven't been keeping up to the non-live audience episodes, which I completely don't blame you for. But you've been doing psychic readings famously on the show. Do you have anything prepared for tonight that you might be able to do?
Well, I brought cards just in case, but I was going to do spirit totem power animals for 2021 today.
I don't know what that means, but go right ahead. Do whatever you want.
Hi, everybody on here. So I was going to say, everybody out there has like a spirit totem animal, and I was actually at like a yoga center this weekend, and I was like meditating about tonight, and they said I was going to come up and talk to you about how you're the golden pony.
Okay.
But really just to tell you you're a very bad pony.
This is getting weirder and weirder. Why am I a bad pony? This is disturbing.
This is your your lifelong task, is to figure out how to be a better pony.
Christy, I'm starting to figure out why you got guys with missing teeth walking out on you.
Everybody has a totem that they use to help them get through some shit, So my question for you guys is, what is your animal spirit totem to you? And I'll tell you what your animal spirit totem is.
I don't really get it. You go ahead, Red Band.
Okay. I have no idea what she's talking about.
Yeah, we're confused, Chrissy. We're not that smart.
Yeah.
We just made friends with Joe Rogan, and the rest took off.
Right.
All right.
Well, okay. Well, what animal represents your spirit? What represents your heart? Why did you call yourself the golden pony?
I didn't call myself. My friends gave me that nickname, and unfortunately, it stuck. I didn't really like it when it started, but
you kept it because you didn't like it.
Wasn't. The nicknames aren't really anybody's choice. You know what I mean? Like, I don't really like the golden pony. Red Band doesn't like it when I call him the human breadstick. You know what I mean? Like, you don't really choose these things. You know what I mean? Do you have a nickname? Did anyone ever give you a nickname?
The Firewolf.
The Firewolf?
Yeah.
Damn. That's a lot better than Icy Pig, I'll tell you that. But, okay. Not really okay. Everyone's got to... Just kidding, Chris.
Is it because of my tummy?
No, not at all, Christy. No, I was talking about, just a little bit nasally.
I like ice cream.
Okay. All right. I think you and William can go hang out and. All right.
I mean, if you told me I was coming on stage, I would have brought my cards. I would have been ready, you know.
This is the actual show, though. You know, you became popular on this show during a downtime in which you were pre-selected, but this is it. Now people don't know. But I'll tell you this: you've done so many episodes lately. We're just going to keep speeding through it. This was great. I think you were fun.
Thank you.
This is in fact, that's one of the best performances by a female comedian I've ever seen in my life. Christy Bellich, everybody. There she goes. Let's get back to this bucket. All right, here we go. Hey, how about a big hand for Zach Bogus up here? Everybody's 6 feet away from one another. We're all socially distanced. He's switching in brand new. We're not even sanitizing the mics. We are switching out the microphone between each one of these monsters here tonight. So, Zach Bogus. All right, this looks like a brand new name. It's been a long time since I said that. Make some noise for your next comedian, Greg Larson, everyone. Greg Larson is next on Kill Tony in front of a live audience. God, I love this music. There he comes. Here comes Greg Larson. Come on, one more time for Greg Larson, everybody.
There's a new COVID vaccine for puppies. The main side effect is autism. When Latinos get the vaccine, do they develop Taco Bell's palsy? The virus mutated right when we got a vaccine. That's messed up. That's like finally getting the balls to break up with your abusive girlfriend, and she says, "You can't leave me. I'm pregnant." I'm like, screw a vaccine. Get me to the closest staircase. This is Moderna. You know why they call those assault rifles AR-15s? Because that's how old you have to be to kill your math teacher with one of them. I'm Greg Larson. Thank you very much.
Wow, look at that. Signing out at 58 seconds, Greg Larson. Welcome to the show. This is exciting. It's like William Montgomery if he took vitamins. Yeah. Welcome to the show, Greg. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Just over a year.
Just over a year. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
Almost all of it here, yes, sir.
Were you born and raised here?
No, grew up in Elk River, Minnesota.
Elk River, Minnesota. Elk River? Elk River. Oh, that's a lot tougher. Elk is better. Yeah. Elk River. You like how penis with your elk? Have you ever tried holding the microphone with one hand?
No. I can't. If I hold it with one hand, I shake like crazy.
Wow. All right. Great. What do you do for work?
I'm an author.
Really? What have you written?
My last book was a memoir about college. My forthcoming book in April is a memoir about 2 years I spent as a clubhouse attendant for a minor league baseball team.
Wow. Look at that. From Moneyball to Funnyball. Look at you. Very interesting. You like that, don't you?
I love it.
I'm in the Writers Guild. Are you?
No, sir.
You're goddamn motherfucking right you are.
Nice. Okay.
So, wow, that's cool. That you make money writing books?
Yes, I'm right now living off of money I used to make as a ghostwriter. Right. Saved up there, and now I'm trying to make it until my book comes out in April.
Wow. What kind of ghosts were you writing for?
A lot of like CEO types.
So stupid. Wow. All right. So you haven't been on the show before, have you?
Yeah, I got pulled to San Antonio last January.
The reason why I asked is because I remember this. Ghost writing for CEOs. I remember it very clearly. How did tonight's set go better?
I think tonight's set was better.
I think it did too. I think the autism joke, the little kitty joke was adorable at the beginning. I think a lot of people had a problem with your Mexicans eat at Taco Bell joke. I don't know if you've ever been out of your house, but they don't really do that so much. Have you ever seen a Mexican at a Taco Bell?
Never.
They don't even work at Taco Bell. That's like a disgrace to the family name. And you know, they'll do any fucking job. So, I mean, it's really crazy that. So, how long have you lived here in Austin?
About 3 years.
So you moved straight from Minnesota?
No, I've been all over the place. I was in Montana, Virginia, Florida.
What's some advice you can give me, Antonio? We just moved here.
Yeah.
Have you guys been to Barton Springs yet?
Yeah. Actually, I went there today. They have a car wash. It's called Barton Springs Car Wash.
It's a great car wash.
That's the only reason I know I was in Barton Springs. Yeah.
Barton Springs pool is the spots in Austin.
Is that like that super long free pool that you can go to? It's like
it's free right now. It'll be free, but then it'll cost money once spring comes.
I actually read about this.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
You thinking about going swimming in the super long pool? It's like Blackfish too.
No. It looked really cool.
It's long, but is it wide? You know what I'm saying? So you go swimming in this public pool?
Yeah, I go there.
Do people ever like dunk you and splash you? You seem like you'd be easily bullied.
No.
All right. Well, if I see you there, I'm going to. I'm gonna jump right on top of you, pull one of your teeth out. You know what I mean?
It's not nothing I like it.
Whoa, Jesus. All right. What, you have a girlfriend? Are you into guys? Is that what we're finding out right now?
Oh my God, I could be, but no. I'm. I guess technically I'm like an incel right now.
Oh, wow. Greg doesn't even know he's gay, everybody. This is exciting. We're the first people to tell someone live on the show that you're gay.
Cool. Have you ever messed around with a guy, like when you're a kid, kiss your friend's penis or anything like that?
I think
thinking about it.
Probably the gayest thing I've ever done is I was watching a movie with my friends in the basement, and neither of us, we didn't want to change out the movie. So we're like, okay, whoever can jack off and come first has to change the movie.
Oh my God. That's not real.
Are you serious? Yeah, that's my buddy Wade and Danny.
The gayest part was you catching the cum in your mouth as it was coming out of them. Who won the competition? You remember?
Nobody won the
competition. You probably 20 seconds later, he's like, oh, a bunch of dudes are jerking off.
Yeah. How old were you?
16, 17.
Jesus.
Wow.
That is gay, dude. You are 100% gay.
That's 4 years away from 22.
Wow. Do you and your friends talk about this now? Like, do you?
Hell no, they don't talk about it. Yeah, I just always, when the VHS is over, I just go right up and put in a new one. Never hesitate to watch it in my life.
Why would that even come up?
So wait, let me ask you this, because you said nobody won, like nobody finished?
Right.
But so how long until you got 4 hours?
It's getting hot in there. And take off our clothes.
Jesus, we could have watched Kill Bill twice. My arm is throbbing. Hey, I'll do you if you do me. Totally not gay. My goodness, Greg. All right, what's the second gayest thing you've done? Well, I once ate a dude's ass out. But it was only because the DVD was over. So it's not gay at all.
The second gayest probably hit it on you just now.
Wow. What's the biggest accomplishment you've ever had with the ladies?
I once proposed to a girlfriend of 3.5 years, and she said no.
Wow. Was it a special proposal? Like, were you at a restaurant or a Thanksgiving or something big?
I made
let me guess. The VHS was over, and okay, go ahead.
I made a scavenger hunt that brought her around town, and I wrote like rhyming clues. And the final clue brought her into my parlor at my house, and there was a video game.
You got told no at the end of a fucking scavenger hunt?
Yes. The worst part is,
I thought I was safe to take a sip of water right then for sure. You almost got me, dude. How long did the scavenger hunt?
What if it was like 2 weeks? I mean,
no. What lasted longer, the scavenger hunt or the jerk-off session before?
Not the same amount of time.
Wow.
It got to, the worst part is I videotaped it because I thought she might say yes. So I still have
you have that?
I have the video of her saying,
will you send me a copy of that?
I'll send it to you.
We got to put that right out here.
We're gonna post it on the we'll post it on the Keltoni Instagram.
Really sad.
Oh, it sounds awesome. How many of you would love to watch the sad video?
Okay, Nicole just texted me. It's 4 o'clock Tuesday, April 29th. And she said that she's on her way from school, and I'm doing it. and ask her to propose to me. And I gotta say, I'm glad that this is something which I could prepare beforehand, because I would be too nervous to do something spontaneous. So I have the scavenger hunt set up, go and bring her around town. Not just up to the park and in my car, but so she's gonna go on the scavenger hunt. I'm gonna follow with and try and act calm, cool, and collected. And she's gonna come in here, and the last clue is gonna have her turn on the lights, and there's a Lily's her favorite rose. It says "Marry Me." It smells pretty good in here, and it's got all these lights and stuff. And it looks like it doesn't look great, but it's really pretty good, all things considered. So I'm going to set up the camera here, and we're going to see how it goes. So this could be a video which nobody sees, or this could be a video which everybody sees. Either way, well, one way is good, the other way is bad. So we'll see. Nicole, will you go on an impression with me? Will you spend the rest of your life with me, Nicole? There it is. So it's now Wednesday, April 30th, I think. And it's the day after I proposed. And Nicole, as you saw in the video, she took a while. She embraced, and she embraced there. So what she wound up doing is the list of 1,225 things that I loved about her. And she took the ring, and she took a picture of the flowers that said "Marry Me" on the floor. And she went over to her mom's place by herself to mull things over. Are you gonna read that whole thing? There's a lot of different things in there. Just, it's like 35 pages.
I mean, sometimes these things just write themselves.
Wow. Do you still talk to her? Or?
No, we have not talked. That's what she said. All right. He started with no, but
did you guys break up immediately after that, or did you kind of like fizzle out?
I was moving, and this is like my last ditch effort. Like, baby, come with me. And so we lived together for like 2 weeks after she said no.
Wow.
And then awkward. Yeah. Hey, I'm just gonna go to the bathroom. Totally not gonna be sad or anything.
Are you ever gonna do that again?
Propose to somebody?
Yeah.
I hope so.
Oh God!
Wow, look at that. Oh, look at the lonely women in the audience.
Oh, scavenger hunt.
My God.
Did you keep the ring?
I was so poor I borrowed the ring from her mom who just got divorced. Oh, Jesus.
Gave it right back to her.
My God. What a loser. You borrowed the ring from her mom? No wonder she said no. She probably recognized the ring.
Probably smelled like her dad.
Yeah. All right, Greg. Well, this has been a fun interview. It's fun to have a new, even though you've been on this show once in San Antonio, it's fun to have a stranger on. Got us back to talking to someone we don't know that much about in front of a live audience. Thank you so much, Greg Larson, everybody. There you go. He's on Twitter at the Greg Larson. Christy Bellich is Christy Bellich. Yeah. There's Zach Bogus. Zach, if you want to move that stool back a few feet, maybe towards the keyboard.
Hey, Toe, can you give him my email address?
Look at Zach Bogus up here.
He sent that video in.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it says it here, all the way from Sunbury, Ohio. Your next comedian goes by the name of Trevor Williams. Trevor Williams.
Sunbury. I know Sunbury.
Yeah, I know Sunbury too.
My aunt and uncle live there.
Oh, wow. Here he comes. You can almost hear his heart beating from here. The anticipation of knowing your name has been called. Here he is, Trevor Williams, everybody.
Hello. A little bit about me. When I was 6 years old, I walked in on my parents having sex for the first time. My first time touching them. And I walk in and my dad he's on top of my mom and he looks over and he's like, "Can't you knock?" And from that point on, I learned, no, knock before you walk in. By far the most memorable Easter of my life. And years later, my dad walked in on me masturbating as a teen. And he's like, "What the fuck, dude? I knocked." I was like, "I know, I heard you. I was close." Here's a towel. I came on my dad. I did. The towel is for the cum. I don't have distance like that. I'm joking. A little bit extra about me. Arnold Schwarzenegger is like one of my favorite actors ever. I think Total Recall is criminally underrated. My only gripe with the guy is that in all of his movies, no one ever brings up the goddamn accent. Not once, like in any of his films. I'm not saying it has to be like central to the plot line, but can't someone at some point be like, "Hey man, where are you from?" I could just use one scene in The Terminator where they're like building the robot and
Whoa, Jesus, there it is. I almost forgot the bear was there. All the way from 6th Street. They love you, Trevor. Look at that. Either that or they're clapping for the bear. I don't know. Welcome to the show. Look at you.
Yes.
Talk about magician energies. You're the guy. Sunbury, Ohio, huh?
Yes.
You drive here?
I did not live here now.
Oh, you moved here.
I drove here originally though, like 20 hours straight.
Okay.
Shot.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
So square up to the audience a little bit so they can see you there.
Yeah.
It's good. It's good. Trevor, you have a good look to you. You're Han Solo's son, right?
I am Kylo Ren. Yes.
There you go. You get that a lot?
Keanu well, yes. Like
What ethnicity are you?
That was next I was gonna say. I usually get Asian if someone's African American or Hispanic if they're
True.
white.
You look like an aged mustache, which is very rare.
I grow the mustache for less womanly vibes, but I guess it kind of.
I know what
the
that's like. Trust me, I know what that's like. So, how long have you lived in Austin?
About 3 years now.
Everybody's lived here for 3 years. It appears as if there was another bum rush of people before. Perhaps another big podcaster moved here 3 years ago. So, Trevor, what have you been doing? What do you do for a living?
I just got a job with the state at the start of last year. Great benefits. It's incredible.
The state of what? Depression?
It's sending me there. No, the great state of Texas.
What do you do for the state of Texas?
I've helped put together courses for attorneys.
Oh, wow. You're that guy?
Yeah, I'm that guy.
Did they put in charge of
The
that?
books and stuff. I do an okay job.
Okay. Hell yeah.
Why Austin? What made you come out here? Because I know Sunbury pretty well. My aunt, my uncle lived there, grew up there a lot. Nothing out there. Bunch of
There's an outlet mall now. So
there's
that's
an
kind of slanderous.
a lot of cows, a lot of farms.
Yes, a lot of cows and farms. But I moved here to do comedy actually before it was like cool to.
So you've been doing that for a few years now?
Yeah, I actually was at the Dallas show last year.
You were on the show?
Yes.
Wow, so still nobody that hasn't been on the show before this episode. That's incredible. Let me ask you this, because you have a real look to you. You know this. Do you have any special skills or talents that we would find interesting?
I don't play instruments. Last time we asked that,
Yeah.
I brought up that I could dunk,
Uh-huh.
and you had me do a jumping contest.
Really?
Yes.
How-
I got beat, but I didn't get a rebuttal, so that wasn't fair.
Who out-jumped you? Jeremiah?
No.
Joel?
The guy at the end of the show.
Oh, just a human
Big,
being.
tall, yeah. Yeah.
This is good. Wow.
Other adjectives.
You were really scarred from this experience. You
Yeah.
don't even remember it.
Yeah.
You want to try jumping again? Have you improved your?
I have a. I don't have any other fucking talents. I can do the worm. I don't want to do the worm either. Why do I? This is just embarrassing.
I don't know. How many of you want to see this guy do the worm, huh? No better time than during a global pandemic than to have a guy roll around on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll give the people what they want.
Here he is. Can we get a little worm music for my friend here? Here he is doing the saddest worm you've ever seen. Wow, this is the dumbest show of all time. Incredible.
That's a pretty good worm.
John?
How about you said war music? I was like, there's the war drums.
Yeah, I was wondering. That's an interesting word. Oh my God! By the way, your Arnold Schwarzenegger joke, I love that. That's a good. Well, that's a great point.
That's why I was trying to get.
Okay, what's the ending of the Arnold joke?
So the guy in charge of communications is putting Arnold together, and he's like, "Hey guys, you know what would be awesome if we gave this guy a Nazi accent? Ha 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 ha. How about some big sexy muscles too? What? I don't know." So,
whoa, an audible boo for the first time.
Yeah,
That's incredible. You really built up the excitement of that punchline, and that was. It appears as though you never finished writing the joke.
Rookie mistake.
I love it. What would we be surprised to find out about you? Something we haven't covered on your other appearance here. How are you with the ladies? You seem like a ladies. I always assume people that look like the top half of a centaur do good with.
It works.
Do good with the ladies.
Adam Driver's super in right now.
You're what?
Adam Driver is super in right now.
Right.
Looking like people like that.
You're like Adam Driver, except you're more like Uber driver.
I was. Last time we did this, actually, that was my profession.
Oh, wow.
So, full circle.
Indeed. But how about now? So people are into Adam Driver, so what's happening with you?
I've actually been in a relationship for like most of the time I've been here. But
what does she do?
She works a favor.
What's that?
It's like Uber Eats, but Austin and Texas specifically.
Wow.
You can get more
that, right there. It's hard again. Right there. It's hard as a rock. Wow. Incredible. Well, Trevor, this has been a fun interview. I guess I'm trying to figure out if there's anything that I'm missing here. I just don't know. Do you have any special sexual moves in the bedroom on your girlfriend?
I pride myself on like not using my fingers when I go down. I think that's kind of like tacky.
When you go down on your girlfriend?
Yeah.
What do you mean not use your fingers?
Like,
what do you do with your hands? Just keep them at the side, like you're crucified or something like that?
How do you get in there? Do you just blow real hard, real fast? My position is, but I mean, you know what I mean? Like the hands can do other stuff.
I think that's how. I mean, if you guys spread it apart, like what do you do? Just blow real hard into it until it opens up, and then is she ever impressed? Is she ever like, I can't believe you can do that with no hands like that?
I guess I should be more specific, like oh, you don't do the fingering. Yeah.
That's not that crazy.
It's not that crazy. You just asked me for a unique skill. The first thing that came to mind.
Is there anything else? I mean, is there anything else that comes to your mind? Is there anything that anything?
Are you interested?
What's the noise that you make when you have an orgasm?
Okay, I'm done, Tony.
What?
Okay, I'm done, Tony.
Oh, you son of a bitch! You son of a bitch! Who says that? All right. Well, Trevor, fun to have you on. Congratulations. Trevor Williams, everybody. There he goes. All right. My work is done here. Here we go. It's that part of the show where, if one's available, I'm going to bring up another regular. How about that, huh, guys? All right. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy famously, a great roaster, unbelievable comedian. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. David Lucas, everybody. Here he is. Come on, David Lucas, everyone.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, y'all? I had COVID like a month ago. I lost my smell and taste. I actually got my taste back eating pussy. I knew I got my taste back when I started tasting pennies. That's how you know you eat pussy, when it tastes like spare change. But I actually lost my smell and taste during the worst week possible. I lost that shit during Thanksgiving. As a fat guy, I damn near had a heart attack. You know, I was like, nigga, give me pneumonia. I lost my smell and taste for Thanksgiving. I finally got to experience my first white Thanksgiving. I couldn't taste the fucking thing. I was like, oh, okay. This is what it tastes like in the suburbs on Turkey Day. All right. Thank y'all. Thank y'all.
There he is, David Lucas. Welcome back.
Yeah,
Lost
man.
his smell and his taste and gained 80 pounds. Spent his lockdown locked in the refrigerator.
Hey, Tony, I actually heard you was laying naked at the bottom of a chimney waiting for Santa to come down.
Okay, why would I do that?
You know why you were doing it.
Why would I lay naked waiting for Santa Claus?
You was trying to give him a candy cane.
Oh my God. Jesus. Look at David Lucas, everyone. Everything really is bigger in Texas. Look at that. It's incredible.
Yeah, you got COVID right before we just recorded our last 4 episodes. So like he just disappeared off the show for like 2 months.
Yeah. It looked like I wouldn't know that much. Yeah.
Hell yeah. So what's been going on, David? How are you?
Shit. Trying to meet some women out here.
Yeah, how's that going?
It sucks, bro. Tinder is a bitch out here, bro.
Is it? Why?
I paid $30 for the extra swipes and everything.
You did? You pay extra money?
Hell yeah. Unlimited swipes to tell you what a bitch like you. Like, cause like I don't know how to beat white women in Austin. Like they kind of liberal, but they also like voted for Trump and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's like I don't, like you know LA, you know how to approach a white girl. Like, hey, you want to go to Whole Foods and get a smoothie? Like,
So you're here at Antone's. This is the home of the blues.
yeah. Our buddy owns this, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, damn right. My boy Keys on the keys. Yeah. This band is fire, dog. Yeah.
David got excited when he found out it was the home of the blues until he found out it wasn't the Chiefs. Hey, look at that. Ebony and Ivory.
Tony just wants to be the first gay mayor of Austin.
Oh, come on. I'm pretty sure the mayor of Austin that they have right now is gay. Yeah, you see that? I keep up on my local politics.
Tony fly back to LA every Thursday to get his ass bleached.
Why would I do that when I can easily get my ass bleached here? You look like Nudie ate a blowfish.
Oh shit, we back on this. We got a live audience, goddamn. I ain't did this shit in like 9 months, bro. Goddamn, I miss roasting this cuckold.
Yeah. Well, it's good to have you back since you've been letting cats poop on your head. It's like someone dumped a fucking litter box on you before you came on stage.
Hey, Tony only played T-ball so he could do the ass pats at the end of the game.
Why would I even play T-ball in 30 years? Good game.
Tony still do that shit at the grocery store. Like, good game.
Oh my god. So you actually made changes to your diet recently,
Yeah, my
right?
trainer's here with me. Yeah, my boy Kane over here. My trainer's here, dog. You know what I'm saying? He gonna get me in the shape so Tony can't say no more fat jokes.
That's right. Looks like your trainer has a lot of work to do.
He's not gonna put you on his resume for a while.
We go, Raven, are you serious? This motherfucker used brisket oil as cologne.
That's right.
Tony, you gonna need a hypnotherapist to get you out of being gay.
Why would I need a hypnotherapist?
He gonna wave a rubber vagina in your face and tell you to fall asleep.
Oh my god. You're gonna need a broken hypnotherapist. Carrying around all that weight. I love you tried to wear a black shirt to blend in with the background and everything. Oh no, I'm not that big. It's just the curtain, everybody.
And Tony's skinny ass looked like a microphone stand. Motherfucker started walking up to you to do their minute.
Son of a bitch. Tell these people about the dietary changes that you made.
Shit, that nigga cut out carbs. I'm sad as a motherfucker. All my favorite shit got carbs with it.
Yes, it does. But now you're like eating chicken, right? Like you used
Yeah,
to
I
be.
eat meat now. Yeah, I eat meat now. How can I be in Texas and not eat meat? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I ate beef for the first time the other day in 4 years.
Yeah, when they told David that Kenny Rogers has performed here, he started sweating. His stomach started growling.
They called Tony at a barbecue restaurant smuggling sausages in his ass. The jalapeno kind.
Why the fuck did you say that about me?
They were like, sir, you don't need a to-go box? He's like, no, I got it.
You're saying what? I put it in my butt?
Yeah, you just sat on it.
God damn it. How'd you know that I did that? It's fun, David. So what else? What else in Texas? What else excites you about being here?
Shit, I'm about to try to wrestle the Longhorn.
Yeah?
I want to wrestle the Longhorn, dog. Y'all
Wow.
know I like wrestling.
Has anyone walked up to you and tried to tip you when you're standing outside?
Why?
Because you look like it pour you out. Has anyone tried to milk you?
I beat somebody's ass, bro. Fuck that. I do jokes, but I can fight. Nah, I'm gonna go fishing this week. So if anybody got an extra pole, I'm trying to do some bass fishing or whatever biting right now.
Wow. Yeah, and if anyone has an extra pole, I want to shove it in my booty hole.
Right, well, to catch what you want, we need a different kind of bait. Tony got a shit sitting air freshener in his car.
What the fuck?
To remind you of your bedroom.
What? Why would he say these things about me? I give you an opportunity to be a star. All I do is lift you up, and that's not easy to do.
This motherfucker.
What else, David? What did you eat today? Let's go through a day in the life of.
Shit, earlier I had a bone-in beef rib. Me and William shared that motherfucker.
Wow, bone in. Yeah. My goodness, sounds amazing.
I almost put that bitch back when I saw the price. I was like, yeah.
How much was it?
$30 for a piece of meat.
Wow, look at that. That's how much you spend on extra swipes. Wow. That's a swipe's worth of beef.
So shit, I had a bone-in, bone-in rib, a beef sausage, some smoked turkey, and
how much?
How much?
Oh, it wasn't even smoked turkey until he rolled it in papers and read it.
Yeah, and then had some barbecue upstairs.
Have you tried any exotic foods since being here?
I fuck with an ostrich burger or some shit like that, or some elk.
Oh. Yeah? Have you done it since being here?
I had ostrich before.
Auschwitz?
Auschwitz. Come on, man. I got I was raised in the suburbs, but I don't know.
Red, man. Oh my god.
I can't say some words, dog.
Auschwitz.
If I didn't grow up saying that shit, I can't really say it like that. Right?
Who the fuck eats Auschwitz?
Ostrich. How do you say it? Ostrich.
Wow. What did that taste like?
Gamey.
Yeah?
Yeah. Muscular. It was lean as hell.
Damn.
Big flightless burger.
Wow. What part of the ostrich did you eat?
Probably the ass.
Jesus Christ. Now, have you tried out Whataburger yet? That's the big thing.
No, I did Pete Terry's.
Wow, Pete Terry's place goes crazy. Yeah,
Pete Terry's good as well.
It's good.
That shit better than In-N-Out.
How about anything's better than In-N-Out? How about Terry Black's? Have you tried Terry
That's what we had
Black's?
at the day.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it was hella Asians. I didn't know if I wanted to eat that. I was like, what these motherfuckers know about barbecue?
Oh, Asians know about
Yeah, they know. Have you ever had Korean fried chicken?
That's not barbecue.
Yeah, it is when you put barbecue sauce on it.
Oh, there you go. Look at this. This
Red man put barbecue sauce on the mattress. This is barbecue.
Oh my god. What else, David? What else has been happening? Another solid set. It's great to see you in front of an audience again.
Yeah.
We kept the show going during the pandemic to maybe keep some people sane, keep ourselves sane, whoever wanted it.
Yeah.
Or it's something for people that hate us to love to hate, to enjoy
enjoy.
Yeah, it just made us crazy.
Yeah, you know, and it definitely, you know, you're a real stand-up comedian, and affected without a doubt your timing and beats, not having an audience and doing things over video and with no audience in the room. And here you are, right back, and it's been 10 minutes. The crowd's been enjoying themselves, and you're right back at it.
Yeah, but thank God. So for everybody who follow us, we're recording another Butter and Cursor this week, Austin edition. So y'all have that. What else? The Patreon.
What are you doing? Just plugging shit?
Yeah, you said what I've been doing. I got my new YouTube show called The Fat Pessimist.
Oh, okay.
So it's basically me being pessimistic about all type of
and
everything.
fat. Don't forget about fat.
Yeah.
You just mentioned Jesus Christ, sir.
I bet you won't fight me.
Yeah,
exactly. Shut the fuck up.
It's the same guy that hates Jeremiah.
Yeah, but I'll beat his ass.
Yes, a lot of angry. Did you sign up, sir, that keeps yelling things? You did?
I hope you don't get up, bitch.
Oh, I hope he does.
All right.
Oh man, I hate it when white guys say things sort of black to like connect.
He wanted to say, I fuck with you, but yeah. I appreciate you, bro.
There you go. That's all it takes.
Yeah.
All right. Well, David, you did it again. Absolute fun stuff. How about a hand for David Lucas, everybody? Come on. Here's Zach Bogus. Let's get back to this bucket, shall we? All right. I'm positive it's this person's first time on the show. I would remember this name if I saw it before. Put your hands together for Nakia Marrero. Nacia, or Nakia Marrero.
Oh, do we have a female or is this a female?
I do believe so.
Yeah.
Here she comes, everybody. We're going to go that way. Here it is, our first lady of the night. Nakia Marrero. Make some noise for Nakia, everybody.
All right. Well, my name is Nasia, but that was a good start. The first white guy saying my name right. Usually they just call me Gold Digger, so that was pretty good. Have we started? Has my time already started? But all right. So I was actually raised in a very strict household. All right. Back in Portugal, my dad used to beat my ass up. Imagine Mike Tyson fighting Sofia Vergara. Okay, that's how it was. Yeah, my mom was just standing in the back like a coach stands outside a boxing ring. She would just go like this. Don't get her face. Do more body work. Don't get her face. I see some of you guys look concerned. Guys, it's all right. I'm not very smart, but I can take a punch, all right? My mom used to call me shitty little piggy. Literally translated from Portuguese. Portuguese. Yeah. She used to go like this. Who's your shitty little piggy? Who's your shitty little piggy? And I would go, me, mommy. I am your shitty little piggy. No wonder I always dated abusive men. He'll tell me shit like, you're a fucking bitch. And I would go, oh, he's going to propose to me soon.
There it is. Nasia, everybody. Put your hands together for Nasia. There she is. We're going to talk with you now, Nasia. Welcome to the show.
I was ready to run away, but
wow. You're really from Portugal.
Yes, sir, I am.
How long have you lived here in Austin, Texas?
Since March.
What made you move here?
My husband, he's working here.
Oh, wow. Husband, huh? All right. That's all the time we have for Nasia. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, everybody. I'm kidding. What does your husband do?
He works for the government.
He works for the government.
Guys, how do you think I got a green card?
Oh, yeah. Face the audience. Take a step back so the audience can see you so you can swear up to them. No, take the microphone with you. Take the microphone with you. I know you're used to just using your looks for everything, but you're going to have to communicate.
That's what's up.
You're going to have to communicate. How long have you been married for?
I've been married since I'm 21.
Since you're 21.
Yeah.
Are you 21 now?
27.
Wow. So 6 years was the
I'm
answer
working
to the
hard
question.
for the green cards.
That's incredible.
You know.
And you've only lived, where was your husband at? Portugal with you?
No, we met in Norway actually.
Wow. Look at that. You found out he lives in America and you fell in love.
I was like, fuck, I gotta work on that.
Oh,
He was
yeah.
the only American in Norway, you know? And he's from Arkansas, so look at my luck.
Wow. Look at that. Incredible. What does he do for the government?
I cannot tell.
Wow.
Sorry.
My goodness. Very cool. That's some interesting stuff. What do you do? What department store do you spray perfume on people at? Macy's.
Look, I'm living, look at me, I'm living that Orange County life, you know what I mean?
What is it? What do you do for work?
I don't do shit.
Really?
I mean, I'm the comedy, I'm trying my best, you know?
Yeah. How long have you been trying?
I've been trying actually. I started when I was 21 in Norway, and then I had a break for 3 years. This is the first time in 3 years.
Wow! Congratulations! Welcome back.
Thank you.
Does your husband tell you that you're funny?
He has to. Yeah, he has to.
Right. You guys still like sexually active, or what do? You
No, it's been a few years.
Is that true?
And that's what happens when you get married, dude. That's what happens.
Wait, but hold on a second. You guys haven't had sex in years? Or are you joking? Is this one of those wacky Portuguese jokes?
Next question. Next question. Next question.
Wow. Well, that's fun. So when's the last time you did have a job? In Portugal? What did you do? Like pick
No,
apples
I was
or
a flight
something?
attendant. I was a flight attendant.
You were a flight attendant?
Yeah.
Wow. What airline? I know it wasn't Virgin.
Definitely not.
What airline did you work for?
At least I don't look like a virgin.
What airline did you work for?
Etihad. Etihad is in the Middle East in Abu Dhabi.
Oh, okay. I know that one.
I'm sure you do.
Absolutely. They had a major air disaster. The Etihad air disaster.
It's a 5-star airline, but yeah, sure.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a lot of 5-star things. The Red Lobster in El Paso said 5 stars too. Sure. Interesting. Anything crazy ever happened to you when you were an airline attendant?
A lot of great shit happened to me.
Yeah, like what?
Like, once we thought we had a terrorist on board.
Wow.
But then he just ended up calling me Brazilian, and I'm Portuguese, so that's quite a terroristic act.
We hate Brazilians. Portuguese people hate Brazilians.
No, we don't. Well, I mean, we speak the same language, but we're like on the other side of the world, so it doesn't really make sense, you know what I mean?
Sort of. I don't really pay attention to what languages to speak because I'm an American, the greatest country in the world. We just sit around talking, waiting for the best people from the other countries to move here.
Yeah.
They have a chance.
From the other ship countries, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So that's fun. Do you have any special skills or talents? You seem like the kind of young lady that's into.
Yeah, I'm taking your girlfriend for a glass of wine.
Wait, what?
I heard she's feeling quite alone here in Texas. So we had a few friends in common, and we were talking about taking her for a glass of wine.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
I'm so confused. Say that again.
You don't have a girlfriend?
Yeah, I do. Go ahead.
Okay. She's not feeling alone here in Texas?
No.
No?
How did she feel alone?
This was with you.
Oh, it was a roast joke.
Jesus.
Sorry, this
Woo! The setup was longer than a flight from Portugal. My God. Jesus, Nasia. Have you ever thought about working with puppets, perhaps? Or, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, my God. Oh, God.
I was like, what do I have to edit here?
I'm going to take your girl for a glass of wine because she's alone.
She's been.
What?
That is a racist accent.
We have mutual friends.
Yeah, that's a racist accent, dude. That sounds like a Mexican guy.
That's not a racist accent. What's your least favorite race?
I don't have one.
You don't have one? Be careful because there's some blacks around you.
I don't have one.
Okay. What's your favorite race? White people.
Anybody who gets me a fucking green card.
How do you not have a green card yet?
No,
What's
I
happening?
do have one.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's been 10 years, dude. If I didn't have a green card in 10 years, I'd be very sad.
How long do you have to wait until you could divorce the guy and keep your green card?
It's a good question.
That's a good question, but I would like to know. Anybody?
Interesting. How about special skills or talents? Anything you like? You have like you're like a champion of something. You trained at something when you were younger. You have a trophy for anything. You ever win anything? A competition?
Yeah, I'm very good at tricking white guys into marrying my ass.
Okay, well, let's skip one of these. Let's just tell the truth here. Do you have any special skills or talents? Can you perhaps do the worm or something like that?
But no, I don't have anything. I mean, I can cook. I'll make you a meal.
Really? What can you cook?
Anything. I used to be a chef.
How are you at cleaning?
Well, I'm Latina, so I guess good. I guess good.
Red bad.
I guess
She's
good.
great at cleaning. Are you kidding me? She's a Portuguese housewife.
I see you clearly need some help. I see that.
Yeah,
Maybe
all
take
right,
a shower
I'm good.
first.
Oh, she talked to some mutual friend. I love it. Well, Nastia, so this is your return to doing stand-up in 3 years, right?
Yeah. Yes.
You took 3 years off. You did it for what? 3 years before that?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Awesome.
Do you think you're going to do it again?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, perfect. Well, I'll tell you this. This is one of the funniest performances by a female comedian I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah. Yeah. What's your OnlyFans?
Oh, come on. Red Band. Red Band. You guys want to all do it together? 1, 2, 3. Red Band. All right. Nasia Marrero, everybody. There she goes. Nasia. She's at Nasia_Marrero. Wow. I hear your girlfriend very alone.
Yeah, that kind of freaked me out for a second.
Yeah, I did too.
I was like, oh.
Like, what is that? Maybe she knows something I don't.
I hate Brazilian women. They have the best butts.
All right. You guys having fun out there? Anything can happen. These people, they drive, they come from all around. Who knows? Make some noise for Chris Buchanan, everybody. Your next comedian here, live from Antone's nightclub. Almost said comedy club. There you go. Here comes Chris Buchanan. Nice long strides, working his way to the stage. Here he is, Chris Buchanan, everybody. Come on, make some noise for Chris.
Hello, everybody. What's up? I'm 21 years old. Was homeschooled, and I'm a single dad. Like, probably. I don't know, maybe. Yeah. I am single though. My ex-girlfriend posted on her story about 9 months ago after the breakup a picture of a trash can, and she titled it #MyEx. Hurtful, you know. But the problem is, then she kept on sleeping with me after the breakup, and I feel like at that point I'm no longer trash. You know, I'm compost. That's one step up. Yeah, she threw me in the yard, back pit. Also, opening up the hole once every 2 or 3 weeks to stir shit up again. You know? Yeah. You know, my favorite part about that is that by her calling me trash and sleeping with me, quasi calling herself a cum dumpster. Yeah. And I like that word because it still feels like I'm sinning when I say it. You know? Yeah. Thank you.
Hell yeah. There he is, Chris Buchanan. Chris, I got here early today. I got here at, I think it was like 5:30.
I was here earlier today.
And you noticed it.
He was the first one here. Yeah.
You're the first person outside. That's incredible. Holy shit, you're missing a tooth. Wow, this is the guy. Man, you found the guy. I like your fucking style, Chris. 21, huh? Is that one of your baby teeth? Tie it to a balloon. I love it. You know what the best part of that is? The whole time he's probably like, man, I hope they don't notice my tooth's missing. I'm just like, oh my God. I love it. No, is that a style thing? Is that in right now?
Picked the best season to go toothless ever.
Yeah, what happened there?
Well, pulled it out 6 months ago. And
why'd you pull? You pulled it out yourself?
You're not supposed to do that with adult teeth.
Yeah. Well, you know, Tony, I put some floss around the doorknob, and you know what I mean. I was bored one day.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, the gold one just hasn't grown back in yet, so I don't know what's
incredible.
happening.
21 years old, missing a tooth.
Wait, why did you pull it out? You know.
That's not a thing.
Yeah. Homeschooled.
Oh, okay. You're a funny guy. I knocked over Ryan J. out there. Wow, incredible. So you're not really going to tell us what happened to the tooth, huh?
No, it's just like never.
We have a better chance of finding out one at Nazi with special skills or talents.
I'll just tell you, I'll never go down on a woman who only does Kegel at the gym.
Wow, look at that. Well, my goodness. Let me ask you this. When you go down on girls, you ever use your hands?
I just right through the tooth with them.
Wow. That might actually work. I can see how that might actually work. So you're 21 years old.
Yes, sir.
From Texas?
I lived all over.
How? How did you live all over?
Well, my dad's a pilot, and that's why I was always like going around getting fired and getting new jobs and shit.
Look at that.
Yeah.
How long have you been here?
About 5 years.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Goodness. So you moved a lot when you were a kid. 5 years all here in Austin, Texas?
Yeah, Lago Vista, and now I live like 10 minutes north of here.
Oh, Pflugerville?
No, it's called Jollyville.
Oh, I thought Pflugerville because of the old. What?
That's Georgetown. That's Georgetown. Yeah.
Better not be talking shit about Pflugerville.
Uh-oh, someone's representing his new hood over here.
Every time I've gone to a Pflugerville skate park, somebody has offered me hard drugs.
Really?
Every time. Yeah.
You go to skate parks a lot?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. What are you, rollerblades?
That's my brother.
So you're 21 years old. What are you into? You like twitching or anything like that? What are the kids doing nowadays? We're old men now.
Yeah, dude, it's just skate parks, open mics. That's kind of a thing, you know?
Fuck yeah, dude.
Fuck yeah, dude.
100%, bro. Just like my fucking lifestyle, dude.
So are you going to get your tooth fixed? Or?
Eventually, yeah.
Oh, eventually. I mean, that's something.
You have to realize how compelling this is to us. We're from Los Angeles, where not having a tooth is like having sexual allegations against you. Like you don't go out, your career stops. Yeah, you know. But not you. You're the first guy to show up. The first in line. What's up? Let's do this shit. We had a long time to do an impression of a guy missing a tooth. So what do you think? What's the move here? Do you know if you have a dentist?
Yeah, I do. It's just I actually did get surgery on it because there's like a thing in my sinuses, and I just basically have to wait another several
you've been
months.
partying a little bit too much. Huh? What'd you do?
That's a drip. Yeah.
What'd you do? How'd you mess up your nasal passages?
Oh, it was just because like the tooth, like it actually broke skateboarding a long time ago, and then I broke it again skateboarding.
Well, look at that. I'd be bragging about that if I was a skateboarder. Instead, it took us 10 minutes to get it out of you. Jesus Christ.
Oh, man.
So why do you have to wait now, or is this just...
you just got to get an implant.
Yeah, one of those. Right,
still works.
Yeah. Wow. What else about you? What else would we be interested to know? Fun fact about Chris Buchanan.
Well, you did my show at Shakespeare's on this
that was your show?
Yeah.
Oh, I had no idea. That's so cool. Yeah. Oh, I did meet you there.
Yeah.
I could swear you had all your teeth then.
Pretty sure I had my mask on.
Oh, that's what it was. He has a mask.
That's why.
He has a mask. It has a smiling face with all the teeth, right?
Yeah.
It's true. It's incredible. Hell yeah. No, I mean, that makes sense. I've done, swung in through a few places here, just trying to test out some doofy local jokes.
Yeah, what's a good spot to go to?
I mean, really, just anywhere that has a spot. You know what I mean? It's fun. I'm basically a fucking god here in Austin, Texas. So, you know what I mean? I could roll into a music open mic and be like, get off the stage, you losers, and then go up there and do dick jokes. But yeah, so it's fun. Yeah, I did your show. What else other than your show?
I have my private pilot's license.
Oh, wow, that's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
That's incredible. How long have you had that for?
About 2 years now.
And
I haven't been doing it recently.
Why is that?
You're
missing a tooth, that's why.
Yeah.
No
too loud of a whistle when he's flying.
No co-pilot wants to be like, your controls.
Yeah.
All right.
Wow. Yeah, Tony's trying to become a pilot right now.
on a couple flights.
Son of a bitch.
Falling over.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. Getting a couple flights in. You said your father's a pilot?
Yeah.
What airline?
Southwest.
Whoa,
Oh.
Jesus. But now I know why you don't have a dentist.
Oh, that's where he gets his comedy from.
No, Southwest is great. That's incredible. Yeah, it's awesome. All right. And this ex of yours, she really did that? She said you're a trash can?
He called me trash, yeah. Just like the whole like thing we're on Twitter, all men are trash. Have you seen that like popular hashtag, whatever?
I thought it was unique.
Oh.
Yeah, no, that's incredible. My goodness. Has anyone ever told you you look like Justin Timberlake if you got hit in the head by a shovel?
That's a new one. Some people say I look like knockoff Blake Griffin.
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah.
I can see that. Blake Griffin, if he got an injury that he would take care of in 20 minutes.
Yo.
He's like, my tooth, what? All right. Okay. Chris Buchanan, you were the first one here, and the bucket of destiny has a wild way of working, and you got up tonight. Chris Buchanan, everybody. Chris Buchanan. Let's get back to the bucket again. This is fun. Isn't it fun?
Yeah, I missed this.
We just have a ton of pieces of paper in here. We're back. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of fun here tonight with the female comedians, and there's another one coming at you right now. Austin, Texas, put your hands together for Brittany Ledesma. Brittany Ledesma. Hey, here she is.
Oh, she's coming from the audience.
From the audience. It is the comedy stylings of Brittany Ledesma. One more time for Brittany, everyone.
Oh, thank y'all. I'm half gay, I'm half Mexican, but I do prefer to only be identified as a dumb bitch. That's my favorite gender-neutral pronoun. My sister is a cunt. She was born that way. Yeah. But yeah, I'm bisexual, but I don't know if I can say that often because I swear a case to my own pussy more than other bitches. It's just because I'm better tasting than most, though. Like, I'm more like a wild-caught salmon, while others tend to be like tilapia from the frozen aisle. It's just there and affordable. It's not that great. I had my most mature relationship this year, though. He worked for IBM, and I have IBS, so I thought it was meant to be. Turns out, me shooting myself and him working for a tech company have nothing in common. We can't take a girl anywhere at that point. But he's on to better titties, and I thought, how can I improve my life this year? So I stopped having sex with Republicans. It's nothing against them. It's just for people who don't believe in global warming or climate change. They sure turn my walk into a dog.
Thank you. Brittany Ledesma. Welcome to the show, Brittany.
Thank you.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Almost 2 years.
Almost 2 years. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
Yep.
This is where you're from?
Yeah, I'm from Austin.
Born and raised?
Born and raised, buddy.
Wow. Look at that.
You can tell she's got that Austin, like, I'm going to change my shirt up. I'm going to just roll it in.
Allie Wachowski's live about how to do this.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
She also did the thing where you tuck the shirt in through here and make it like a bikini. Remember that shit?
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
No, I'm not white trash. I'm sorry.
Wow. What are you? What ethnicity are you?
I'm Mexican.
Just straight Mexican?
Half Mexican.
Oh, that's right. Half gay.
Half white. Yeah,
Okay.
half gay.
Mexican. You have a Mexican father and a white mother?
Yes.
Right. How did they meet? Do you know?
Blind date. And it worked out very well to say that I'm loving marriage.
Wow. How about that? You have a boyfriend?
No, I'm single.
Okay. Whoa, there's a very horny man there.
I might have one now.
My goodness. How long have you been single for?
Almost 2 years as well.
Wow. Do you like it like that?
Oh, yeah.
Stop it, Brian. You know I'm serious when I call you Brian.
I like being single to an extent, but then I always get to the point where I'm like, well, I want a relationship, then someone gets too close to me and actually wants something, and that terrifies me.
And you said you're bisexual, so like, during these single years that you've been having, what do you prefer? Like, what have you?
I feel like it goes in waves. It's like with food. Sometimes I'm into entrees. Sometimes I'm just a big appetizer room.
Wow. So, like, how about your most recent hookup? Was it a boy or a girl?
It was a boy.
Okay, how did that happen?
We're friends, but he had a giant dick, and so I keep him around.
How'd you find out? How'd you find out he had a giant dick? Did the VHS
It
run
was just
out?
a very, the BS ran out. We both, neither came.
Right. How did you find out he had a giant dick?
It was one of those things where you just hope for the best.
Wow. Look at that.
Okay. Seems like a good spinner.
Red Pants, stop it. It's really misbehaving. He has a lot of pent-up energy. He's playing a character. He's like the Harvey Weinstein of this show.
Oh, I love it.
How about you? What do you do for work?
I just graduated college, so now I'm just unemployed.
What'd you get your degree in?
Psychology.
Okay. What do you get? You plan on doing something with that?
Literally nothing.
Now.
No, I wanted to go into psychiatry, but my family's a basket case, and so I just realized that I don't have the empathy for people. I'm afraid, I'll listen to their problems. Well, they'll tell me their problems, and I won't listen, and I don't want someone killing themselves because of me. So.
Right. So what are you going to get into, like Uber Eats or something? Or?
Pretty much that's it. I work for my dad. He's an oil and gas engineer, and I'm not a fan of oil and gas, but I like that it pays my bills. So.
Oh wow. Red Band works with gas as well all the time. Right now. Little
Zantac. Yeah, right away.
All right. So, Brittany, any special skills or talents that you have?
Oh God,
you know how to do magic or rap or sing or anything? Anything that you could show off to this audience? It's like show and tell.
I mean,
when you're 5, you go to guy porn or girl porn?
Good question.
I'm not really into porn. I wish I was. I get a plot there, I try. The only porn I've seen was Wizard of Oz XXX.
Well, that's probably why you're not into porn. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Okay, but those little people, I think that's the correct thing to say. I saw a woman.
The Wizard of Oz XXX.
Okay. She had a dick inside of her the size of her torso.
Yeah.
They're the people with real skill.
What was the Wizard of Oz XXX? Tell us about this.
They just really wanted to be actors. You can tell. It was very sad.
But what was the storyline? What was it?
I have no. I just mainly remember seeing people the little people getting plowed.
There was midgets in it.
Yeah. So
bring this up on your iPad, Red Man. Let's get a closer look at the Wizard of Oz XXX. I have to find out exactly. That's actually fun fact. That's actually Tom Segura after he broke his knee and arm. Thank you very much. That was a special Tony Red Band hybrid. I texted him the other day after I saw the video for the first time. I'm like, we absolutely positively need this sound effect for the show. Really is Tom Segura. Oh, get well soon, Tom. You sound like a midget porn. Wow, is this it? Is this the right? Can you confirm? Can you come back here and look real quick that this is the actual movie that you saw? Is that it? Do you remember that? What?
This was 2 years ago the last time. Yes.
How do you forget?
Wow.
Dorothy doing that? Oh, Jesus. All right, that's enough, Red Man. Wow. Tin Man.
Oh my God, Toto's squirting.
Okay. All right, that's not Toto. Toto's a dog. All right. So, Brittany, wow. Really at a loss of words here after watching Dorothy just get a house dropped on her. What made you want to get into stand-up comedy? You said psychology. You felt like someone that you're working with might commit suicide, but 2 people killed themselves during your set tonight.
I know.
So I'm interested to know
I'm still killing people.
What made you want to get into stand-up? Do you have any favorites?
Nikki Glaser's my favorite.
She's a nice girl.
My dream would be to be roasted by her. No offense. You could roast me and I would cry, but it would be great.
No, it's okay. You'll listen back to this episode and realize I made fun of you throughout the entire thing.
Got it.
It just doesn't feel like it right now. The adrenaline's kicking in. It's like an actual like physical injury. It doesn't hurt until afterwards.
I don't know. I like dealing with stuff this way. And
You live by yourself? Do you have a roommate?
I live by myself. I hope no one comes to kill
What's
me.
your apartment? I feel like you live in a dirty apartment.
No, I
Like,
live in a really nice one.
how many of you think there's a bunch of empty glasses around your bed right now? I get that vibe. John raised his hand over there. He knows too. He knows.
I'm surprisingly clean, but my bed is now in my living room, which is not ideal.
No, that's great. That's how I do. I like that.
I mean, like if you eat in bed and you get messy, just clean your sheets.
Red Man actually recently moved his bed into his kitchen.
Yeah.
Sort of walk to the fridge.
Yeah. As a, all right. So, all right, Brittany. Well, nice to meet you. You know, and I'm going to tell you this. I made fun of you a lot, but I will say this. This is one of the funniest performances by a female comedian I've ever seen. I want a big hand for Brittany Ledesma, everybody. How you guys doing back here, huh? Look at this table.
I get my butt cracked the whole time.
It's full of some. Fuck yeah. Look at that. How about another hand for Zach Bogus up here? If anyone's catching the coronavirus, it's him. All right, your next comedian on this stage goes by the name of Brian McDuffie. Brian McDuffie. Here we go. Eventually, here comes Brian McDuffie.
That sounds like a family.
How many of you make some noise if you've already had the coronavirus? Very good. Those of you that don't will be able to make some noise in just 2 or 3 weeks, so it's very exciting. Wow, look at this guy. It's Brian McDuffie, everybody.
What up, y'all? How you doing? My name is Brian McDuffie. All this sexiness. My name is Brian McDuffie. There's only one way to spell Brian, with an I. If you spell it with a Y, that's Ryan with the B. Get it for me, Red Man. Get it. Right? If you put the A before an I, that's brain. Use your brain, you idiot. Come on, baby. Come on. I know I'm just exuberating all this manliness up here, all this high testosterone, you know? I'm actually a little insecure, you know? I'm not fat. I'm chubby. There's a difference, all right? Fat people don't talk to women. I go up to women, I'm like, what's up, girl? You got a dad? That's real. I really do that. Don't get mad at me. It works like 2 out of 5 times. Get mad at your dad, all right? Killing the game with it, man. I'm just going to let you admire the bod for a minute. Looking sexy. How much time I got? No, I'm just playing. All right, we're just going to call it at that. I couldn't remember the rest of my jokes anyway. You people intimidate me, all right?
We all know. We know Brian. We know. Brian McDuffie, everybody.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Brian, are you okay?
No, I'm terrified right now.
Why? What's
Because
wrong?
you got this killer look in your eye, and I'm scared. You're small, but I know you're scary.
Jesus Christ.
What the hell?
What the fuck? What do you judge everybody by their size?
Yeah.
What kind of person was that?
300 years ago, I'd be running a little Viking village, you know?
For what? Their food?
Well, rape and pillaging, you know?
What a good Seth Rogen.
Hopefully it makes me famous. Thank you, Brian. Thank you, thank you.
One of Red Band's 7 impressions. Seth Rogen laugh. Yeah, you are, you're something else.
Thanks, man.
You look like, I don't know, someone that got locked in an Italian restaurant their whole life. And there's something very, like, the chin gigante, like, you Italian?
No, man, I'm Irish.
No, man, I'm Irish.
Black Irish. I gotta get the props, you know? Yeah, baby.
What does that mean?
Thank you.
What's Black Irish?
I have no idea. It's just what my family told me, so I've been running with it. Right? Thank you. Thank you.
Jeez, what the fuck
You
is
raped
that
the
lady
Indians.
saying?
Thanks, okay. Now I'm just white. I'm done. I'm just white from now on. All
Brian,
right?
shut the fuck
That's
up.
it.
What did you say, lady? Jesus Christ. They are putting liquor in the drinks here tonight, everybody. Wow. By the way, one of the funniest female comedians of the night. So, Brian, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 2 years.
About 2 years.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Yeah.
And how long have you been on the Tony Chacone's New Orleans season? I don't think it's even the right company that I said, but
I feel like an idiot. I don't
if
even know
anybody
what
looks it up, it'll be really funny. Yeah, you look like you're sort of like made out of Play-Doh or something like that. You have like a doughy face. What do you like to eat?
Italian food, you guessed it.
Really?
Yeah, me and you, baby. You don't gain weight from it. It just goes on my titties, you know.
You just go straight with that Texas toast, huh?
Texas toast. I love it. Texas toast.
Wow. Oh, Brian. My God. Now, you talked a lot about women, surprisingly, during your set.
Yeah.
Are you good with the ladies?
I'm good with them, baby. I'm good with them.
Well, in what way, Brian? Stop trying to be funny with your body, Brian.
That's all I got. I'm trying to reform the Play-Doh, stand up straight. Now these are pecs, you know?
I'm talking about your face when I talk about Play-Doh, not your actual, like, torso. Like, even Red Band, I mean, he's massive from the neck down, but his face keeps a little bit of a shape. Yours, it looks like it's like the first place it goes. It's very shapely. You know about this? You know you have a shapely.
You have a weak chin, is what you're saying.
Well, when I get a beard like that, it'll all cover up and it'll be good, you know? That's my goal, man. Once I get those patches filled in, I'm money.
God, I hate you so much, Brian.
You started out at Brian with a Y.
Special skills or talents? How about you, Brian? Any hobbies or special skills?
Yeah, man, I pulled a hammy playing wiffle ball today. That's one of my favorite hobbies. I'm a basketball player, as you can tell by the great bod.
Get the fuck out of here.
I golf?
You look like you ate a hammy the other day. What kind of golf do you do?
The regular kind.
Really? 18 holes?
Yeah, my dad works for Callaway Golf, actually.
Wow.
Yeah, we'll become friends. I'll get you the hookup.
Yeah, you're one of my favorite people I've ever
Thank
met.
you. We're friends now. We're friends.
Oh, yeah. Go Black Irish. That's also what they call the Notre Dame football team. Okay. You never asked your mom what she meant when she said you're Black Irish?
No, my mom just tells me we're white. Be happy about it. My dad's the one that's like, you're Black Irish. Be proud.
What does your dad do for work?
He doesn't listen to me. Yeah, he works at
That's
Callaway
right.
Golf.
What do you do
I'm
for
trying
work?
to help you out, John. I'm trying to help you out.
Brian, shut the fuck up. What do you do for work, Brian?
Nothing right now. Running that unemployment train.
What did you do before?
Bartender.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Hey, I need money, dude. I'll suck a dick $100 right now. I swear to you. Okay?
Look at that.
It's not a joke.
Look at that. He's willing to suck.
By the sound of your voice, it sounds like you need it, buddy. I'm all right. All right.
Well, Brian, I'm going to cut this one short just because every time I ask you a question, you talk for a long period of time. We figured out the secret to being dismissed.
Nervous. What's wrong, Tony?
It's all right. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2 years.
2 years. Well, when you're on in another 2 years, I'm sure it'll go better.
Yeah.
I don't know. Ladies and gentlemen, Brian McDuffie, everybody. Wow, we're flying through it. We've already had 8 people up tonight. We're getting through it. Wow. I am excited for this one. Oh, wow. Look at that. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Octavius Thunder. Wow. This sounds promising. Let's get Octavius Thunder up here. Here he comes. Octavius Thunder is making his way to the stage, I do believe. Here he comes. This is real. It's really happening. Here he comes. Guys, make some noise for Octavius Thunder, everybody.
Oh, that's not my real name. I'm so Jewish that I grew a mullet so I don't have to pay for haircuts every couple of weeks. I'm so Jewish I became a Christian because the Bible's free.
I got a dog. It's Pablo Escobar. He's a service animal. His service is finding loopholes in federal regulations and exploiting them. And he's really fucking good at it. I don't want to impress people. I want to impress girls by telling me he's a rescue, so I beat the shit out of him every night. No, I'm just kidding. I used to live in Los Angeles, and I used to, when I'd go on walks with them, people would try to start a conversation with me, which I hated, so I try to freak them out. They'd be like, oh, is that a boy or a girl? I'd be like, oh, he's transgender. And since I lived in LA, they'd be like, oh, no way, my cousin's cat is transgender. And I'm like, God damn it, I need to get the fuck out of this city. And I did, and I'm here, and it's great. I met a girl on an online dating app for abusive relationships. It's called eHarmony. And she's Christian and into bondage, so when we have sex, she likes to nail me to a cross and fuck me.
There you go. That's the end of his set. Octavius Thunder. It went good. You want to give us your real name, or are you going to stick with Octavius?
Eli Halpern.
Eli Halpern. Octavius Thunder was cool. Eli, I know you, right?
Yeah, I used to see you in LA all the time at the Comedy Store.
Well, welcome. You look different.
Yeah, I try to change up my look all the time because, you know, people are like, how do you look at yourself in the mirror after you do terrible things? I just shave and I'm like, oh, that wasn't me. That was some other guy.
I like your style. Are you on a drug tonight? You have so much energy.
I'm always on something.
Adderall?
I just have an energy drink, though.
Oh, okay. You have a bang?
One of those. Okay. I don't remember. It's not worth knowing.
All right, guess not. Jesus, all right. My God.
I'm not trying to get to bed today. I just saw an energy drink at the store and I was like, tired. Wow. From all the drugs I did last night.
Okay, all right. Have you been on Kill Tony before?
Yeah.
I remember. What's happened? What's been some highlights of your previous appearances?
I did great last time. I told you that you looked like a pedophile who was also the victim of pedophilia.
Yeah.
This time I would like to tell you that you look like a bobblehead doll of yourself.
These are all some of my favorite things that I've heard over my entire life, Eli. But you did it, absolutely. You look like something that Theo Vaughn would shit out of his butthole. There you go. I wasn't even gonna make fun of you, but
I'd rather go in there.
In where?
In Theo Vaughn's butthole.
Oh, are you gay?
No, just big fan.
Oh, okay. There you go. It's incredible. Comedy fans nowadays, they'll do anything. Are you really so Jewish? You are Eli. Eli's a Jewish name.
Hey, Jewish enough. Jewish. That's like my victim card, you know? Because I'm like a tall, in-shape white guy. Everyone's like, fuck you, douchebag. I'm like, no, I'm a Jew.
Yeah.
They killed my ancestors. Oh, we feel bad for you. It's 2020. 21. Time flies.
This is one energetic Jewish guy, huh?
I'd say anxious.
Okay. What do you do for work, Eli? How do you survive? You live here in Austin now?
Yeah. I was doing Amazon, selling stuff on Amazon, like kitchenware and stuff. And right now I'm working on building a cricket protein bar company.
A protein bar made out of actual
crickets.
Crickets?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Well, I heard a lot of them during your set. So, use the bobblehead now, bitch.
Unbelievable. Wait, how are you selling shit on Amazon? Like, that must be hard to do since it's just a website that people go to and buy things. You know, like how are you selling?
You buy stuff and then you resell it?
Yeah, I buy stuff from China and I ship it into the Amazon warehouse.
Marketplace.
And they redistribute it.
Wow, you really are so Jewish.
Well, I was in college and I just would zone out in class. And be like, how do I make money without doing work? So I just got into e-commerce.
Right.
I've always been a fan of computers.
Yeah.
VR porn.
Yeah. You ever see Wizard of Oz XXX?
No. I did see a pterodactyl porn though. Anyone ever seen that? Google that when you get home.
All right.
Or don't.
There you go. We have some more crickets showing up. What happened in the pterodactyl porn?
There's two guys dressed like pterodactyls tag teaming this girl.
Wow. Jeez, all that excitement. Who even needs the girl? Am I right? All right. Eli, do you have a girlfriend?
No.
Jesus. My goodness.
A lot of girls that hate me though.
Why?
I'm still trying to figure that out.
Come on. You must have some hint of a reason, right?
I'm such a narcissist. I'm just convinced that I'm just so amazing. Everyone just falls in love with me.
Really?
But in reality, it's probably just because I'm a selfish piece of shit.
Wow. Either you're getting booed or there's a cow in the back of the venue right now. I've never heard a boo sound more like a moo in my entire life, but we have arrived in Texas.
I don't have fuck buddies, I have fuck enemies.
Really? But they still like to fuck you even though you have a Jewish penis.
Yeah, my dick's so small it's considered microdosing.
Wow. Look at that. Just. So how
rough crowd.
How are you going to make these cricket protein bars?
I'm gonna take cricket flour, which is just ground up crickets, and everyone's like, "Ew, gross, bugs," but like, you're not gonna take a bite out of a cow. You're gonna prepare it right. It's environmentally friendly.
I've had it before, but a kind bar tastes good. Awesome. Like I could just buy that instead of having a cricket bar.
Yeah, but you should be eating bugs because you're gonna kill them anyways with agriculture. Why not fucking use them for something?
Yeah.
Wow. How many of you want to light Eli on fire right now? Seems like there's a lot.
I hate myself more than any of you ever could.
Prove it to us. Tell us how much you hate yourself, Eli.
Well, I also hate the world. I would kill myself, but I don't want to make the world a better place.
No. My goodness. Have you gotten the coronavirus yet?
I don't get tested.
Have you gotten ridiculously sick for 5 to 8 days?
No. I have a great immune system.
Yeah.
Fueled by rage, I think.
Really? The Jewish guy with a great immune system? Are we sure about this?
I take a lot of supplements.
Yeah, like what? What type of supplements do you take?
I heard cocaine. That's one of them. Zyrtec. A lot of Zyrtec. I'm allergic to my own dog.
Is that true?
Yeah.
What's your dog's name?
Pablo Escobar.
Oh, that's right. You said that. I fell asleep for 60 seconds. All right, Eli. Well, we learned a lot about you. Welcome back to the show. You were in LA for a long time, right?
Yeah, about 4 or 5 years.
And how long have you lived here now?
3 months.
3 months. There it is. What made you want to move here 3 months ago?
I like having a life.
Yeah.
I like doing stuff.
What do you like to do in Texas?
Going to bars, exercising, going to parks. Listen, buddy, it's not even cocaine anymore, by the way.
By the way,
shut down the borders.
He's been heckling all night, but it took him heckling you for him to get his first laugh of the night.
He just said the same thing twice. Come up with a new heckle.
Eli, fun times. There he goes. Eli Halpern, everybody. What do you think? What do you think? What do you guys think? We should go to the bucket one more time, huh? All right. This is it. A lot of pieces of paper in here, but only one can be pulled. And your final comedian of tonight goes by the name of D.P. Hinsdale. D.P. Hinsdale. D.P.
There he comes.
Hinsdale. This should be exciting. Here comes D.P.
Oh, I'm glad
yeah.
we went to the bucket again.
Absolutely. This shit's about to go motherfucking down. Oh, yes. Thank you, God. Thank you. This is a thing of beauty. The bucket provides us again with a comedy styling of J.P. Hinsdale.
So I've been reading the Bible a lot because a friend died. And is it just me, or is the Immaculate Conception like the biggest fucking bluff in history? Seriously, I mean, were people just gullible back then? And even if it is true, I mean, does that make Joseph like the first cuck in history? I mean, seriously, it's awful. I mean, nobody wants to be the first. And then, yeah, I mean, eventually Mary and Joseph laid together and they had children, right? So they had sex. And even if Joseph is doing the best he can, Mary's really getting into it, all of a sudden she starts screaming, "Oh God, oh God, oh God! One fucking night you can't bring him up! Jesus Christ! Why is everybody screaming? Go to bed! Nobody's talking to you! not my real father. And does that make God like a deadbeat dad since he didn't show up until the end? I mean, do I have to feel better about my father because he was a deadbeat dad? I mean, he faked his own death, so he raised it to a new level, but still. Yeah, it's just, I just have so many problems.
There you go. JP Hinsdale getting all of his time in. Come on up there, JP. You can take your mask off. You can stay a while. You don't have any symptoms, do you?
No.
Right.
I tested negative like 2 days ago.
I love it. Perfect. The only super spreader that you take part in is when you're putting peanut butter and jelly on bread.
If you have the bourbon bacon, it's magic.
Say that again?
You have the bourbon bacon, it's magic.
Ooh, I like your fucking style. For those of you listening, JP Hinsdale makes Red Man look like Tony Hinchcliffe. You are a beautiful shape.
Yeah, I was conceived in the booth of a Bob's Big Boy, so this was kind of inevitable.
Is that true?
Yes.
Red Man's obsessed with Bob's
Hell
Big
yeah,
Boy.
I might be your father. Glendale, California. Oh, I doubt it.
At Burbank this morning.
Yeah, my mom just wanted the tip.
Wow, look at that. She had sex in a big boy and had one.
Exactly.
My God.
She got the big boy sauce.
I love your style, man. I feel like you could have talked about almost. How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 months.
3 months. Let me tell you something. Tonight, not your night, right? Okay, but let me tell you something.
Fair enough.
You have an extraordinary amount of energy and like a take. I feel like if you would have talked about anything but the Bible, you would have destroyed.
Well, ask me anything.
All right, let's fucking get into it. So JP, this is it. This is another episode of Who Are You with JP Hinsdale. So let's find out everything about JP. How long have you lived in Texas?
13 years.
13 years. What's your favorite restaurant in town?
In this town?
Sure.
I don't really go out
How
here.
about other towns?
I live in Rome, Texas. My favorite barbecue joint is 407 Barbecue.
Wow, 407.
Yeah.
That's also what your scale says.
Exactly.
Rome, Texas.
Yeah, I had a special order, and it's RHOME, like our home. They spelled it wrong just to make it special.
Wow, that's crazy. What made you move to Rome?
A series of poor life choices.
Like what?
I tried to help out my sociopathic con artist mom. So she basically stuck me with a mortgage that I didn't want and a bunch of other shit. Got my car repoed.
Oh my God. So she fucked up your credit.
Oh, she's fucked up more than my credit.
Yeah? What else has she fucked up?
Oh, everything.
Is she the one that fed you a lot when you were a little baby?
Actually, she's the one that starved me a lot. So this is why this happened.
Oh,
she's a good woman.
Look at that.
Yeah.
I mean, look at that. You were a little boy, and now look at you.
Now I'm a big boy now.
That's it. You really are. You're one of the. I mean, you're right up there with some of the greats. I mean, you could be Amy Schumer's stunt woman at any given moment.
I think I have better tits.
It's probably true.
Definitely.
It's probably true. And your pussy smells better.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. I clean thoroughly.
I love it. So JP, how do you make money?
I'm an industrial mechanic.
Industrial mechanic.
Yeah.
Is that, are you just are you a normal mechanic, but you're industrial size? How does that work?
Yeah, I mean, they gotta put me where I fit.
Square up to the audience so they can see you, or should I say round up to the audience? JP owning it. This guy's just a boatload of charisma. JP, tell us more about you. Just tell us about you, JP. We really want to know. Anything, really, you can just take it over yourself.
I mean, anything you want to know, man. I don't know
about hobbies. What are you into? What do you take your mind off of?
This, drugs.
Ooh, what kind of drugs?
Whatever I can get.
Oh my goodness.
In fact, the person that died, that was my drug dealer's wife, so that was pretty tough.
Wow.
She was ride or die.
My goodness. When you say ride, are you talking about a rascal scooter?
No. I'm the fat one.
What type of drugs are you into? You ever snort breadcrumbs?
I'm really into the fucking cheddar bay biscuits from Red Lobster.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I can't get enough of that shit.
Seriously, though, how about drugs for you?
We, normal shit.
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty mellow.
All right. Well, that's good. That's good. So how about, like, love life? What's that like?
It's miss, pity hit, miss, sometimes pity hit, sad hand job in the back of the car. Just missed.
Wow, sad hand job in the back of the car. Let's talk about this, shall we? Who was more sad, you or her?
Honestly, both of us. I mean, I felt bad for her, and she felt bad just being there.
Wow. My God.
Who does the hand job though? Like, why even?
That's like the, because that's when you don't want to commit to the blowjob. That's like the least, you can do that's still sexual.
JP gave an honest answer there.
Yeah.
No bones about it. Just straight up, that's what they want to do when they don't want to suck your dick.
Exactly.
So JP, how long did the hand job last? I'm interested to know.
At one point, we just both let it go. It was just like, it was 15 minutes of just like, yeah, this isn't working for both of us.
Wow,
Yeah.
Really? 15 minutes and
Yeah.
then it just ended?
Yeah, I'm on some new medication. It's not working out.
Oh, okay. You want to?
Correct.
All right. Jeez, I love it. JP, you give real answers up there.
Whatever you want to know, man. I'm an open book.
Hell yeah. So tell us any other like special skills or hobbies of yours? Like any big dreams that you have other than stand-up comedy?
I mean, no, I have lots of nightmares, but not many dreams.
Yeah?
Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm not.
What kind of nightmares? Do you have a reoccurring one?
Oh, yeah.
Like what?
I have a dream where I'm pinned in between two rocks on a pyramid, and vultures are just eating me, ripping me to pieces.
What the fuck?
Wow. Look at that.
As a kid, I've been locked in an aviary like 4 times.
You've been locked in what?
An aviary 4 times by accident.
You've been locked in a what?
Well, once was on purpose.
What's an aviary?
That's where they keep birds so they can fly around free.
You've been locked in a bird cage?
Well, not a cage. Like an aviary is like a thing. They got trees and shit, so they can kind of fly around.
How do you keep getting locked in aviaries?
Well, once at the LA Zoo, and it took 2 hours for my mom to realize I wasn't with her anymore.
Wow.
Once she was drinking with her friend who happened to have an aviary in their house, and she thought it was funny that I was a terrified bird, so she just shoved me in there while they got drunk. The third time, my grandfather told me that son of his was going to be afraid of birds, so he held the door shut and kept in there. There was a 4th time, but I can't remember it, but I'm sure.
You know what? 3 out of 4 ain't bad. You remember being locked in an aviary more than anyone else I know, that's for sure. Wow. My goodness gracious. What were you doing? Looking for chicken and turkey?
That's odd.
No.
That is very
Or
odd.
Auschwitz, perhaps?
Whoa.
Yeah, it's an
That's a real turducken joke.
I love it. How far away is Rome, Texas from here?
Oh, fucking far, man. Almost going up to Oklahoma, here in Texas Motor Speedway.
You drove here for this?
Oh, yeah. 2 comic friends of mine told me I should come down and get this shot.
Wow, I love that. And they signed up too?
Yes, sir.
Wow, and you're the one that got on.
Yeah, they're really pissed about that.
I bet.
I mean, they've been really putting in their time like 7 years. I mean, they're
Right.
real fucking killers, and I'm just the guy they drag around for stuff.
And were you in the back seat, or did you ride shotgun or bazooka? What do they call it?
Bazooka? They had to put me in the trunk,
No, it's okay. So your mom conned you. You ever think about getting revenge on her?
I mean, she's too good. It's like, I don't know. She's like kind of like a Bond villain. Like every time she's nice to me, I know something's up. I'm already in the trap. So it's kind of like it's best to avoid her and just throw the minimal amount of money at her as you can to keep her distance.
Wow. JP, I'm going to tell you what. Like I said, I think you have so much charisma, and I think you have great timing. Again, like when you were talking about being locked in aviaries. I didn't even know what an aviary was 10 minutes ago. But I mean, I think you should really continue to do this, and I think destiny has put you in position to. And I'll tell you what, if next time, why don't you come back in like a month or so, write another minute, come back in a month, and I'll give you a guaranteed spot. How about that?
I really appreciate it. Thank you.
There you go.
Thank you very much.
JP Hinsdale, everyone. There you go. There's a fist bump. Make one of those. This motherfucker. Be careful, JP. All right. Now that's normally where the show would end. But you guys want one more special treat, huh? I don't know. I don't think they really want it. That wasn't really very loud. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you all the way from Los Angeles, California, with a brand new minute. One of the most powerful figures in the history of Kiltony. Legend, originally from Brooklyn, became a comedy god of improv in Chicago, Illinois. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the one and only Michael Lehrer! In the flesh. Absolutely incredible. Your final comedian of the night, one of the most powerful regulars in the show's history. This is unbelievable, ladies and gentlemen. The crowd is going wild. Michael Lehrer rolling out. It's about to go down right here. Ladies and gentlemen, come on, guys, keep making noise for Michael Lehrer. This guy's a fucking star, people.
Oh shit! I have one question for you. Where do the high school girls hang out? Bravo! Who's having me showers tonight? Yeah, listen, let me hear you. I got my corona vaccine in the back of a Uber. Here those little vaccine bottles mixed up with the British vaccines and peppermints. I'm like, bloody is 5 stars. And he was a doctor in Mexico. But why isn't he like Grace Armstrong? And why isn't it my people? And it tickles when it blows into him. Oh, fuck barbecue. I can live with that. I cannot live with being fat. Fuck Western food. I think my whole life only consuming herbs and spices prepared for me by China.
Michael Lehrer, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah!
Joke.
Yeah! Cowboy up! Cowboy up! When me is more like cowboy down! Cowboy down! Someone call 911! Cowboy down!
It's true. You came up with a look. You had the hat, the sunglasses. You look like a Brokeback Mountain actually had a broken back.
Yeah. More like Redneck Mountain. And then someday a lot of you bitches are getting pregnant tonight.
Absolutely. I have to, whoever gets you that shower is getting pregnant, that's for sure.
No.
Michael Lehrer is here, everybody. So,
yeah, baby!
Tell us what we've been missing from you, Michael. We haven't seen you in a little bit, so.
Well, I've been enjoying Austin. I had today an Auschwitz burger. It's the final solution to my appetite. And my asshole is not being tried for war crimes.
Little fun fact: Michael's one of the only comedians in the history of the show that has taken that always uses to his advantage the possibility of the jokes that happened earlier in the show.
Yeah, I'm trained in improvisation. Now, all you know me is the motherfucker, and I know a lot of the motherfucking improvising. But most of them are like, I want to do stand-up, but I have nothing interesting to say. So I'll pretend I'm a comedian and make shit up for 20 years.
Did you have a good holidays?
Yeah, every day is a holiday for me. Literally, because it took me 2 lawyers and 4 years when I'm rightfully so on disability. So, every day, like, 1, I don't know what day of the week it is. 2, I'm drunk and high. And 3, I'm on the pussy patrol.
He is the sheriff of the Pussy Patrol. How's that been going for you lately?
Very good. Turns out a lot of fans of the show are over.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's true.
Wow. Thank goodness for that, huh? So what's been happening? You take it for a little spin?
Well, I'm glad you mentioned that, because the weight limit on my singer is 270 pounds, and I weigh 180, so I'm looking for a petite person.
Wow. William, I'm sorry. I was going to say Red Band's boner just went away when he found out the wheelchair only holds 270 pounds.
Stop right there.
You're going to have to get a different one, Red Band. Michael, what else? You had a good Christmas?
Did you get anything cool for Christmas, like new brakes or something?
Yeah, well, certainly nothing comes from either YouTube, no matter how hard I work. Now, Tony, is that my camera?
Yeah.
So Tony, every moment I see him, he gives me shit on the ramp. He bought from me.
Did. I bought him an expensive ramp.
Right. But he did not consult with me. The motherfucker with legs for wheels. Alright?
Wheels for legs. If you had legs for wheels, that'd be really fucked up. That would be, everyone would want that wheelchair. No, they're my legs, I swear.
So not only does Tony give me a good trip about this friend he bought from me, when he told me, he goes, Michael, I have a surprise for you. And I go, I bet it's in Honda weed. And it was a fucking man.
It is true. I got him a very, very fancy ramp, and then 2 weeks later, the lockdown started.
Yeah.
And by the way, they do not have a return policy on ramps. For anyone looking to buy a friend a ramp, don't do it. Give them a pound of weed. You can't smoke a ramp.
You know what? Here's the thing. I know a lot of musicians play here, but Tony was generous with the ramp, but not generous with reading the instructions for the ramp. or taking this time to set it up. So imagine Christmas morning, you wake up and your parent is like, hey, vulnerable person, drive into this Fraser Sub Zipper.
I feel like a complete asshole right now. I think the mission is accomplished. It's very expensive to ship a ramp from Los Angeles to Austin as well. It's very heavy.
Well, I mean, I've been in Texas for about 22 hours, and it's still been fun. Yeah! And I'll be here soon. But y'all don't give a fuck about people in
It is true, and what I'm about to tell you is true. It is not a joke. At one point, I literally said to some of the producers and staff here at Antone's before the show, I go, "Any chance we have a ramp for my friend that's in a wheelchair?" And the guy goes, "Normally we just chuck people up there." Yeah. Chuck was the word, not even Tom. The word was chuck. Another man's name was the word.
I might be good to keep me up.
All right. Is there any woman in the audience that wants to make Michael Lair? It sounds like there already is. Okay, I was gonna say eat Michael Lair's ass and make him come, but sounds like we have a winner already. Guys, how loud can this place get for Michael Lair, everyone? That's it. We did it. It took over 10 months, but you'll always be able to say that you were at the return episode, the first episode with a live audience. This show here tonight. You know, truly, we were perhaps one of the only podcasts deeply affected by the coronavirus. We've always had a live audience, so I'll tell you, we were all very, very excited about this, and we're very happy that you guys were a lively bunch. So thank you so much for coming out. Risking it all. We're looking at the drawing from Ryan J. Evo right now. It is a very Texas edition of a Kill Tony drawing. Cowboyed up, almost gunslinger style. Everyone with hats and cool jackets on. Every print is available at RyanJEvo.com, including a couple limited edition shirts and the brand new Kill Tony coloring book, which I'm sure is going to be an absolute sensation. Wait till you guys see the pictures of this thing. So yeah, we did it. MichaelLairComedy.com for everything Michael Lair. William Montgomery is William Montgomery. David Lucas Funny, everything David Lucas. Guys, how about a big hand for the brand new band, huh? John Keys was on the keys, and he is John Keys on everything social media. That's JONKEYZ. Michael Hale on the drums, everybody. Come on. Michael Hale is Michael Hale drums, all one word. Michael Gonzalez on the electric drums. He is Mike AGONZ13. The guy has a password for an Instagram handle. And guys, on the bass, the great Jimmy Blazer, huh? All right. Red Band, am I missing anything?
No, guys, thanks so much for coming out. And we'll be doing this every week with a lot of new surprises.
Yeah, it starts right now. You guys are also the first people to find out that we're going to be doing this every single Monday from now on, right here at Antone's. Until the governor says we can't anymore.
Or the mayor.
Not the gay mayor. One more time, thank you guys so much for coming out. We'll see you soon. Have a good night, everybody.
Hey, y'all, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Antone's in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Here's Tony. Let's go.
Fuck yeah, hello everyone, make some noise. We're here, Austin, Texas, at a real life show. I promise you. It's a real live audience. Brian Redband's here.
Hey, everybody.
Yeah. And how about a big hand for the new Austin Kill Tony band, huh? Sean D, Michael Gonzalez, Michael Hale, Jimmy Blazer, all here. Redband, it feels like the shades of home. This feels like normal now.
It almost feels normal, yes.
It's our second week here at Antone's. Redband and I are now residents of Austin, Texas, real Texans. In fact, I've been hiding my new accent the whole time. This is actually how I talk.
Oh, damn.
I just go on down to Buc-ee's to make some returns, you know what I mean?
What a burger.
It's a lot of fun to be here. We've been having fun eating indoors. I just did stand-up all weekend in San Antonio, Texas. 5 fucking super spreader sellout events. And, you know, I already had the Rona. I was able to avoid it for 8 months in Los Angeles, 8 or 9 months. After 1 week in Texas, I just fucking absorbed that shit. You know what I mean? Started testing positive. God damn it. 3 days later, clean as a whistle. Yeah. You gotta be careful though, people. These temperature checks are bullshit. I never had a fever the whole time.
Really?
It's a sore back.
Yeah? Did you lose your taste or any of that?
I lost smell for like a day.
Really?
Yeah, it was weird. It was like day 3 or 4 too. Right before I got better. Lost the sense of smell. Started eating everybody's ass.
That's great.
Started going for it.
How many people in the audience have had Corona already?
See, that's a lot of people. They don't have a lot of energy. They have a lot of symptoms still. But, you know, that's the thing that a lot of people don't get. They're like, you shouldn't be doing live shows. People could have it. I'm like, we're in Texas. We already had it, motherfucker. Yeah. The people that aren't sure they had it are the same people that think I had it back in January or February. I was sick for a few days. It must have been the debilitating coronavirus. But no, we're all having fun here. Texas is a whole different goddamn world. This is actually a thing. It's actually alive here. It's so much fun. How about one more time? The band is here, everybody. John Dees, Michael Gonzalez, Jimmy Blazer, Michael Hale. We're here. A real live band. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is with us via satellite all the way. You guys can't see him, but we can. He's already drawing tonight's episode, as he does with every single episode of Kill Tony. He draws everyone, and all those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com. He's going to draw tonight's episode as it happens behind us. Plus, there's the new Kill Tony, the coloring book that Ryan J. made. That just went for sale starting last week, actually starting right now. And also, some limited edition Kill Tony t-shirts there. How about a big hand so that he can feel it, Texas? Texas's own Ryan J. Ebelt is there. Again, we can see him, but you can't. What you can see right here with us, behind us here, is actually a local artist, Chris Rogers, who's drawn many murals and great things, including that piece of work right there on that wall. Yeah. Local legend, Chris Rogers, is right there. Follow him at Chris Rogers Art, of course, Ryan J. Ebelt, Ryan J. Ebelt, and RyanJEbelt.com. But Chris Rogers is here, everybody. He's got a lot of the murals you've seen in town. Perhaps he vandalized some of the sides of your own houses. Who knows? All right, got real quiet on that one. People do not like vandalization jokes. Chris, you don't do that, do you? You can tell he's a real artist. Look at the purple tuft, I would call that.
Yeah, he's like a little Josh Martin.
Yeah, he does. He really does. He's got Josh Martin energy. He's got thick rimmed glasses. He's ready. You don't know whether he's going to, I don't know what. So Chris Rogers is here for the first time ever. We ate today, thanks to Best Barbecue Show. Our friend Yoni is out there. There he is. Fucking Wario over here. Yes. Yoni, he's Best Barbecue Show on everything. We ate brisket today from CM Smokehouse, a brand new barbecue joint here in Austin, Texas. Fun stuff. I'm ready to start tonight's show, but before we do, let's find out a little bit about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's show available to you. Hey, y'all. Recently, more than 100 Twitter users got their accounts hacked into. Passwords, email addresses, phone numbers, and more. All taken from high-profile people like Joe Biden, Elon Musk, and even Kanye West. These kinds of attacks are getting more frequent and more severe. And it's not just Twitter. Facebook, eBay, Uber, Adobe, and Yahoo have leaked data such as passwords, credit card info, and driver's licenses belonging to billions of users. Look, if someone can hack Joe Biden, just imagine how easy it would be for them to hack you. That's why I use ExpressVPN to safeguard my personal data online.
It seems pretty easy that somebody could actually hack Joe Biden, so that's a bad example. But according to recent reports, hackers can make up to $1,000 from selling someone's personal information on the dark web, making people like me and you easy, lucrative targets. ExpressVPN is an app that funnels your data through a secure encrypted tunnel so that no matter what device you use, you can have peace of mind every time you use the internet. The app connects with just one click. It's lightning fast, and the best part is ExpressVPN works up to 5 devices simultaneously so you and your whole family can stay protected. If a breach can happen to powerful individuals, it can easily happen to you.
Yes, it can. So protect yourself with ExpressVPN, the VPN rated #1 by CNET, Wired, and countless others. And if you visit expressvpn.com/Kiltony right now, you can arm yourself with an extra 3 months of ExpressVPN for free. That's expressvpn.com/Kiltony. Visit expressvpn.com/Kiltony to learn more. And we're back. Are you guys ready to start the show or what? Huh? Austin? This is it. It's about to start. I have a bucket filled with people and comedians' names that signed up before the show. We're going to be alternating sanitized microphones throughout the night. And let's have some fun. If I pull your name out of the bucket, I think you guys know how it works. You get 60 seconds behind that microphone, uninterrupted, right there. You know your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry. Wait, what is it again, Yoni? Wow, there's a lot of gay neighborhoods in Austin, Texas, huh? The Westport? All right, the angry Westport bear. I had weeks to figure out what the. That's proof that I'm not gay, right there, everybody. Yeah, there it is. There's the final evidence. I still don't know what the gay part of Austin is. Maybe it's just my neighborhood. Yeah. Wherever I am. Thank you, sir. Is that the same guy from last night?
Right.
That's the annoying table over there.
That's right.
You guys ready to start the fucking show? This is it. Anything can happen. We've had months without a live audience, so we're so excited to be here with you. We have a table of Hasidic Jewish men here in the front. That's rare in Austin, Texas. That's interesting. All right. Your first person pulled out of the bucket goes by the name of Edward Jones. Let's see what happens here. Edward Jones. Here comes Edward. Edward, the stairs are over there. Edward Jones. Here he is, one more time, 60 seconds, uninterrupted for Edward Jones.
All right, hallelujah, I'm Edward Jones, the guy who's trying to be jack of all trades. I'm kind of nervous in front of a lot of people. I'm like that scroll, I'm like that guy that scrolled off Madagascar, just trying to find his way, you know, that new movie about that little dinosaur that was always looking for somebody to help him. And I guess I'll tell you some jokes. Well, what do you call two guys that never do their homework but always looking on someone else's paper and they're always fast? Guys that get by on special ed. I know it doesn't look like a lot of people in this crowd have been into special ed, but I'm not the real Edward Jones. I wish the real Edward Jones is better was right there. You know? I heard he's smart, but I wanted to get something off my chest. I was riding with this guy. I was trying to go to school, but I guess he wanted to go to school with me.
All right, Edward. Pushing it to the limit. Keep that microphone. I have 943 questions.
I really have no jokes.
It's all good, Edward. How'd you sign up for tonight's show? What happened?
I just tried to come out, comb my hair the best I could, comb this nasty.
I like it. Absolutely. I was gonna say
I
that.
got
guy
a poem. I got a poem.
Oh, is that? Did you just think of it right now?
I'm coming up in the world, fast money, fast cars. Still having dreams of being like behind bars with nowhere to go and nothing to do.
This is my favorite thing that's ever happened in the history of this show.
So
Right
like
now.
it's coming, I'm letting out my
How long's the poem? Is the poem still going on?
poem's like 50 hours long.
Edward, do you know what this show is? Do you know what you just did? Do you know where you're at right now?
I'm in Austin, Texas. I'm the only black guy here, so I'm kind of nervous.
Wow, how dare you? I thought I would be the first person to deeply offend the band tonight, and you stole that from me.
This boy like brown. He's brown. He's not purple. Like,
oh my goodness. By the way, your mask. Hold on, wait a second. John Dees, what do you think about this?
All right.
John Dees, ladies and gentlemen.
What's up, bro? You marked your thing Caucasian, right? You marked your thing Caucasian. Oh, you brother. Hold on, put it here.
Edward, over here. Edward, let's switch your energies back over here. There's too many people over there for you right now.
I noticed you got something red on the front of your mask. Is that a maxi pad that you're using as a mask?
Oh, geez, the red band already. We're 3 minutes into the show.
I'm better not be on TV. I'm on TV.
Yes, you are on TV.
What's happening? What are you avoiding? Why don't you want to be on TV? Oh, get back in the microphone, Edward. Get back in the microphone. What's going on?
Cop shooting. Oh, man, you look. You're safe.
Hold on, wait. Before we get into that, I'm going to give you a chance to do that. Edward, that's not. What'd you say? What'd you say, John?
That's not. I know that wasn't me. I got a little thing. You were in the
Edward, wait. Before you do a thing, hold on. Edward, before you do a thing, I have some questions for you.
Right.
How long have you lived in Austin, Texas?
All my life, I've lived outside of Austin City.
Okay. What have you been doing most of your life?
How
old are you?
Actually, I'm 33. I'm a late bloomer.
What do you mean you're a late bloomer?
I'm trying to sharpen my IQ.
Okay. I did notice that you did a joke about special ed. Did you go to special ed?
One time when I had to play football, I had to pass my test.
They had a football team on the special ed school.
I was the only one. I only got picks on.
That's at least a good thing. You don't ever know if they get CTE.
Right.
It made me skip school a lot because content mastery, I didn't like asking questions.
What was your favorite subject in school?
English. She told me that my grades would be my paycheck, and it turns out she's right. Miss O'Neill, hi, how you doing, Miss O'Neill? I still have a crush on you a little bit.
English teachers hate Kill Tony, so she's never going to see that.
My favorite book was Hatchet.
Hatchet?
Yeah.
Is that about Malcolm?
No, I don't know what that is.
All right. What do you do? What do you do for work, Edward?
Sometimes I get laid by gay prostitutes.
Okay. Wow.
At least I'm trying to come out. I'm trying to come out after closet because it's not right to hold everything in. So, if this messes up my rap career, no one wants to sign me. I could get someone to sign me and mess up my rap career.
Wow. I mean, I just have so much I want to ask and say at once. This is incredible, Edward. I'm so compelled by your story. So you can make money by doing what?
By stripping for gay.
You strip for gay guys and they give you money.
Right.
How long have you been doing that for?
Yeah, I don't want to talk about it.
What's your
It has a long story to do about
That's the most honest answer I've gotten in years.
What's your going story to do about turkey stickers?
What's your going rate? Like, how much do you charge?
That's a good question. How much for the
jacket?
How much for just the jacket?
If they want me to make one cheap move at a time.
Yeah,
you can do
that. It might be expensive. Yeah, I do backflip squats. So
you can do backflips and squats.
I can make a cheap move.
Wow. How much do they charge for that?
Well, they can't touch.
They can't touch, right?
How much to touch, though? I want to touch. I want to get in there.
Yeah.
Okay. We're just kidding, Edward. We're not going to pay you to strip your back. What's the most money you've ever made stripping for gaming?
Probably about $100 an hour. $100 an hour.
Oh, that's great.
That's good money. That's stripper money.
Yeah. That's great, Edward. I love it.
I probably won't do it again sometime.
You have any?
I'll wait for it.
In what ways? What ways are you trying to change your life?
Just trying to stick up for people and break up fights and stuff like that. I just recently got my jaw fractured in 4 different places. I could have died.
Oh no, you were breaking up a fight?
Actually, I was sleeping, so it hit me.
Really?
Yeah,
Someone hit you with what?
I don't know what they hit.
Damn, that sucks.
I'm still trying to box.
Box?
Yeah.
How often do you do that?
When I'm not around my stepdad.
Oh, I know about that. He was always that pesky stepdad that stopped me from becoming a pro boxer. When's the last time you boxed?
A couple of days ago, I got into a little altercation, a little boxing game. I used my overhand side step.
Okay. Did you have gloves on?
No, just the fish.
Wow. That's wild, man.
Someone thought I stole something.
Heck yeah. What did they think that you stole?
Some headphones.
Did you steal it?
No.
Come on, if you could tell us here.
I didn't steal the headphones.
Do you have any headphones?
Yeah, I have headphones.
Is your
He's
friend,
not getting them.
what kind of headphones did they thought that you stole?
Cheap headphones that go to a cell phone like that. So I'm having a good time looking up milk runner. Milk runner is one of my favorite things.
You have a good style. You seem much more comfortable on stage now than you did 8 minutes ago.
Right.
You ever do stand-up comedy before?
No, but I go to milk runner twice a day to keep the doctor away.
Wait, what?
I go to milk runner twice a day to keep the doctor away.
You got a milk bone twice a day that'll keep the doctor away.
Milk runner.
Milk bone?
Milk runner.
Milk.
Joe runner.
Oh, yeah, that mask is way up in the game tonight. All right, Edward. Well, I mean, I think you're the newest regular here on.
Yeah.
I think there's only one thing to do. No, I'm kidding. Edward, it was so nice to meet you. Thank you so much.
Joe runner, grandmas, I like the smash.
Edward Jones, everybody. That way, over there. There he goes, everyone. Proof that absolutely anything can happen here on Tilton.
You might want to spray that extra down.
Oh, yeah. We found this poor immigrant girl to help us out here tonight. It is pretty wild. This is what our budget is nowadays. We figured if Apple and Nike use those types of people, we should too.
Yeah, she's used to it. Her ancestors did it for years.
Wow. All right, you guys ready to see another name get pulled out of this bucket, huh? We'll see if anyone can match the incredible comedic abilities of Edward Jones. How about one more time for Edward, everybody, huh? All right. Oh, no, there goes Edward. He just got arrested. All right, ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of John Rice. Here we go. It's John Rice. Live. Kill Tony. Live audience. Austin, Texas. Here comes John Rice, everybody. One more time for John.
Thank you. So first things first, I am gay. You really can't tell. Oh, I'm not coming out. Settle down, Mom. But you really can't tell unless I do some shit like this or let you know first. The reason being is because of the way I identify, which is incog homo. And flying under your gaydar, yeah, that's not coming handy. If I ever want to go to Mississippi or somewhere, I fucking can. Yeah, they roll up just, where's the faggots? I'm just like, I don't know, let's go get them. Of course, that ruse falls apart as soon as they see me get into my Prius. or use the word ruse. If you can't tell by the fact I own a Prius and this hat, I am an Uber driver. And sometimes I'll get Dude Bros in my car. You guys know what I'm talking about. Hey, Dude Self Bro. Smells like Axe body spray. Probably named Chad. He'll get in my car and be like, hey man, want to hear about being my girlfriend last night? No. He never stops. And it's always something gross like, oh, but she's a squirter. Oh. If you like that, just be gay. We're all that. Thanks a lot.
Fuck yeah. There it is. John Rice. Welcome to the show, John.
Thank you.
Welcome to also contributing to making this the gayest start of any episode of Kill Tony of all time. I think I have the same question on everybody's mind. Have you ever bought a dance from a guy named Edward Jones before?
I think I almost did. He was asking for change out front before the show. So.
Oh shit! There we go. That's the type of this is the vibe of the show. It goes to show how comedy store this show is at its heart. That a completely homeless guy signed up, somehow got in, passed the COVID checks or whatever they're doing here.
Am I on TV?
My guess is a COVID test would be the only test he could pass right now. I do. I go the whole time being nice to the guy, and then afterwards I just light him up. Oh, that bum from earlier, huh? No, I'm kidding. We can laugh about. There can't possibly be another homeless man in the room. We can laugh about them now. All right. Anyway, we're here with John Rice. How's it going, John? Has anyone ever told you look like David Tell with AIDS? Because if not,
I think Dave told me that once.
Let me ask you this: is Edward Jones your type? What type of guy are you into? How does that work over there?
I would say so. It's weird because I am a bottom, so that's no surprise to me. Yeah.
Wow.
She likes the dick too. She gets it.
I love that you thought that we were surprised that you're a bottom. It's like, you guys are going to be shocked to find this one out. I take things in my gut. We knew. Oh, we knew.
Why did you settle for a bottom? It seems like top's the way to go.
It sounds like
just because you don't want stuff shoved up your ass doesn't mean our new friend John here. All right. What was your answer to that? You don't have a choice in it, right?
So my type is I am a bottom, but I do like more effeminate top.
Oh,
yeah. Not like shit rainbows and season glitter, but just,
just a little touch of that.
Yeah.
All right. You have a boyfriend now?
No. I just moved here from Seattle right before Christmas.
Okay. How was Seattle?
And shitty.
Yeah.
And for comedy, it's hard up there.
How long have you been on stand-up?
About 4.5, 5 years.
Okay, 4.5, 5 years, all there. And how long have you been here?
Since just before Christmas.
Oh wow, so you're fresh.
Oh yeah. My first show was at the Shakespeare. I think Tony did drop in on that one.
Yeah, I was at the Shakespeare. Indeed. It's fun. It's fun getting to pop in on shows. If I'm in the mood to do stand-up when the sun goes down, it's like, hey, I need to do something. The complete opposite of California. Where were you born and raised?
Born in West Bygone, Virginia, but raised in Alaska.
Wow. My goodness. Yeah. Born in Virginia. So was your first gay experience with a male goat?
A cousin, actually.
Was he on top?
He was.
It really was your cousin?
No.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, I was making a joke about how Virginians fuck goats, and then I remembered. They also fuck the cousins.
West Virginia.
West Virginia. You're not regular Virginia.
No, West Virginia.
Oh, you're regular. Morgantown?
Point Pleasant. It's where the Mothman's from. If you ever seen the Mothman prophecies.
Okay. What are your parents? Do your parents know that you're gay?
Actually, they found out through watching one of my sets on YouTube.
Really?
Yeah.
So you were able to keep it a secret for how many years?
30. Well, I came out when I was like 34, I think. So, but I didn't know I was gay. I didn't be like, all right, yeah, dig is way better. Until I was like maybe 25, 26.
Really? So what happened before 25, 26?
I just had a lot of testosterone. I was fucking whatever moved.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
He gets it.
Does he? I don't think he does. I don't think that's the look of getting it. Yeah, all of our jaws were dropped at the same time. Do you ever have that much testosterone, Rick?
Oh,
Rick
you
is
know
one of the
me.
horniest guys I know. I've never seen him just tackle a dude before, though.
No. So you had so much pussy, like were you fucking both guys and girls?
Oh yeah. Women are. Were you like when you were fucking girls? Were you like pretending that their vagina was a butthole? Like were you picturing gay stuff when you were with women?
I was thinking about it. Yeah. It's like the butt doesn't do it. It's the dick that does it for me.
Right.
It's the dick.
John's shocked over there. I never get a chance to ask questions like this. And I'm interested to know what it's like. Aren't you guys a little bit curious at what it's like fucking a girl while you're actually gay?
Yeah, were you like, this pussy's gross? I need
Yeah. Right. It was weird.
Really? You didn't like the feeling of a nice juicy pussy? You wanted like a tight, stinky butthole? Like what?
Well, first off, absolutely. Secondly, they're not always stinky. Enough fluid there drowns it out.
Yeah, not everybody is your butthole, right?
Oh. That's all I know, Tony. It's all I know.
The only one that ends up at all right. So what else about you? You have any special skills or talents? You seem like there's some guy that juggles something.
I was a
dildo juggler.
I can't. I can juggle pizza bags. I used to deliver pizza for like a decade. So big old pizza bags, I can actually.
Pizza bag.
It's a stupid thing, but I can do it.
Wow. Does anybody have 3 pizza bags out there? That was so good, John. That was incredible. Oh, pizza bags.
Other than that, I was a hitchhiking hippie for 2.5 years. I drove a tour bus for a band for a year. Been to 48 out of 50 states.
You got to be careful with these hitchhiking guys. I heard a lot of those guys are gay guys that just want to blow you.
Was it a well-known band, like the Counting Crows or something?
Some kids I grew up with, I was like, I got a CDL. If you guys get a band, I'll come and drive the tour bus, kind of like the Forrest Gump Lieutenant Dan thing. And they got a bus, so I was like, I'll come drive the fucking thing.
So that was it?
Yeah.
You drove a band around?
Yeah,
but they're not worth mentioning. The band.
Anything else, an excess population and no control spelled KNOW.
Sounds like these bands are also bottoms. Yes. You know what I mean? Of the charts. Wow. Anything else crazy we should know about you, John Rice, before we let you go?
Nothing too crazy. Just
that's it. What's the gayest, hippiest thing you've ever done? Like, what's a perfect night in the life of John Rice?
Well, I once hooked up with a guy in San Diego. It went down to Ocean Beach, and there's a place where there's like a bunch of flat rock, and it's right on the beach, and there's little holes seekers have dug down into it, so come back up. So we put pot in one end, got a magnifying glass, and used the sun to smoke the weed through the earth, and then we went and fucked. So
I'm so glad I asked. That is without a doubt the gayest, hippiest thing I've ever heard of in my life. Smoked weed with a magnifying glass and then a little bit of butt fuck right on the top. Butt stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, John Rice, everybody. He's on Instagram at John Rice Comedy, all one word. Spoiler alert. Edward Jones does not have a social media. For those of you looking to follow Edward Jones, my advice would be between 6th and 5th Street. Perhaps on Brazos or San Jacinto, maybe Congress.
Are those the gay neighborhoods?
No, it's the only streets that I know. You know, Brady Street. I like Brody's old bed. Brady, that a boy. Brody used to just name streets in Los Angeles. Brody Stevens. It was somehow the funniest thing you've ever seen in your life. By the way, a shout out to the late, great, we lost a real Comedy Store legend this weekend, Jeff Scott, house piano player for 30 years.
Yeah. Good guy, man. Everyone loved him.
A real legend. I mean, this guy played up all the greats. Richard Pryor, Jim Carrey, Robin Williams, Tony Hinchcliffe, everybody. It was crazy. Pull another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Ivan Garcia. Ivan Garcia. Ryan J. Eagle hard at work in Los Angeles, California. I'm watching him right now. His head is down.
Here, let me look at the audience for a while.
Here he is. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Ivan Garcia.
Woo!
Woohoo! Bienvenidos, señoras y señores, a nuestra noche de comida presentado por Cryas White Strips! Oh, come on, guys. Learn to speak Spanish and go back to your own country. What's going on? Let's start off with some good news, okay? My drug dealer got a promotion at work. Yeah, he's a sex trafficker now. I know, right? Came to buy an eighth of weed, came out with an eighth of a human. None of the nightmares, okay? Oh man, guys, good news. They found out what causes autism. Yeah, it's just feeding your kid crustless sandwiches. Take it up with HEB, guys. I don't know. This whole year, last year, everyone was telling me you can't use your passport. I was like, I paid $93.53 for that. What do you mean I'm not going to use it? I know I can't travel anywhere, but I've just been having all my one-night stands just kiss a page. Man, traveling the world and pussy. Oh, come on, guys. Oh, hey, there we go. I won't get into it.
What's up for Ivan Garcia, everybody? What was that last joke? I think I missed it. What ended in travel?
Oh, everyone's telling me I can't use my passport because you can't travel, right? The travel ban, especially you Trumpers out there. I just have my one-night stands piece of page.
What the?
Smoking ain't much moto.
That is your passport empty page thing. That's what you're saying? Okay.
Exactly.
What did you say about a sea of pussy?
Oh, I'm traveling the world of pussy.
Are you really?
I'm trying
You
to,
seem like
man.
the gayest guy that's
No,
been on
I know.
stage all night. That includes me, Edward, and Sean Rice. I'm kidding. I'm not really gay. It's a running joke.
I'm sorry, Ryan, you had to see that. Let me turn you around here.
So Ivan, is it true? Are you really traveling in a sea of pussy?
No, I'm trying to stay like a one-woman guy.
How's that going for you?
Very tough. Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of
Did you keep wearing her scarves out at night?
This is from Oaxaca, Mexico. I'm trying to be Mexican. I
Is
know
it
I'm
really?
Indian as fuck.
Is it really?
Yes, it is.
Wow. Did you use that like Batman to get back over the wall when you? All right. That's fun. It's fun to be interviewing Mexican me. This is exciting. How long have you been doing stand-up?
11 years.
Wow, 11 years. All of it here in Austin?
No, I've been in Austin for about 5.5 years, and I started in San Francisco, San Jose.
San Jose. What made you? Yeah, I know. I've heard of it. What made you? What made you move to Austin, Texas?
I was working for Intel at the time.
Intel.
Yeah.
Wow. What do you do for work now?
Nothing. I try to do all comedy. Oh, I do Instacart. I don't know. That's the job.
You do Instacart sometimes?
Just deliver groceries.
Okay.
Stepped away from the tech world.
All right.
Why did you do that?
Because I love stand-up.
You know what? This industry is booming. I'm going to Instacart.
Intel is pretty nice. I felt really successful already at the time. I was 29. I was like, you know what? I better do stand-up now before I turn 40 because that's creepy as fuck.
Yeah. No, you're absolutely right. Doing stand-up in your 40s is creepy as fuck.
No, you're successful. You're successful.
Right.
You're fun.
I
Here's a motherfucker on an open mic.
What do you do for fun? You seem like sort of an eccentric guy.
Oh man, just smoke a lot of weed. Just try to do 3 mics with my friend Brittany and Mark, and that's it.
Why are you having trouble with the girlfriend? Tell us more about this.
Well, I got out of an 8-year relationship right before COVID hit, and it made me live in my car because I had to have her keep staying in the apartment. So COVID hit after a month, and I was like living in my vehicle, and that's kind of been like it. When you're poor as fuck, you can't really get laid all the time.
Let me ask you this: so you guys went through a breakup, and you go straight to your car, but when COVID happens, I mean, any relationship that lasted 8 years that didn't end horrifically, I feel like you would be like, hey, let's just fucking bundle up through this chaos together, right? It sort of feels that way. So how bad did this thing end that at the end of 8 years, it was like, you get the fuck in your car, get out of here. How did it really end?
Well, I still had that month of, right after the breakup. And that whole month, I was hitting comedy so fucking hard. So she must have thought I was so happy without her that she was just like, fuck no. I'm blocked from...
Yeah, the rough part about being a Mexican living in your car is your roommates.
Yeah, hopefully you had a lot of trunk space to fit all the kids in there.
Grandma, get back in the trunk. It's rough when you're spreading COVID to your family in your car.
I would think though, after an 8-year relationship, how bad COVID was, especially at the beginning, you'd be like, come on, Let's just live together.
Did she start banging somebody else
Yes.
immediately?
No.
Really? How do you know that?
I mean, I don't know. I did.
I
don't know. I wasn't checking.
You weren't checking?
No, I mean, I wouldn't.
Were you getting laid, or were you hitting comedy
was.
so hard?
I took fuck my friends. I took my passenger seat out just so I could have more sex in my car.
Is that true?
That is true.
Wow. So you were taking girls to your car.
They didn't care.
And they didn't care.
What kind of car is this, by the way? Toyota Corolla 2017 Sports Edition,
Oh,
baby.
whoa.
You know I ain't fucking
Everybody
around.
here, you know what? Pull that passenger side out. Someone's going to fuck you right now.
So you were only fucking 10s.
No. How horrible were these women that were having sex with you?
Awesome.
Really?
Yeah.
I know they were awesome, but like, what did they look like?
Pretty.
I'm sure they had killer personalities.
Oh, you know, it's weird, man. This is the only time in my life I'm 33, and now I'm fucking from like the ages of 20 to 40. It's amazing.
Wow, what's the 40-year-old like?
Amazing. Like, they know what they want.
Where'd you meet the 40-year-old?
Grocery shops.
Really? Inside of the grocery store?
Just coffee shops, Instacart, HEB. Yeah.
Oh, HEB, absolutely.
You would just call it HEB. Like, don't do the HEB.
I think you can call it HEB. The Indians.
That's what I'm going to sound so you. You're going to sound so you.
You can't even call the Indians the Redskins or the Indians anymore. Last thing.
It doesn't roll off the tongue.
Yeah.
Straight HEB.
So, did it ever go wrong? Any police ever pull up on you while you're having sex in the passenger Corolla?
There was a couple incidents maybe in a couple of Best Buy parking lots, you know, when they're doing their curbside, and I was like, why is that car still there?
Oh, getting your work done in a Best Buy parking lot. Took you more of a Home Depot kind of
Right.
thing.
No.
Why would you go to the Best Buy parking lot? Why wouldn't you just go to like a library or something? You know, and like it's because he only has blue polo shirts and they'll think I'm an employee. That's fun. So the way the cops say that.
No, they never got caught. No, do you have the house now? I'm too paranoid.
Do you have blankets and pillows and stuff? Like what goes
I had to stuff my whole life into my trunk and try to pull it off like I wasn't living in my car.
We don't feel like you have very much. We did a survey and we feel like you could fit your life in your car.
Definitely, that's true.
What's one thing that you'll never let go of that you have in your car that's important to you?
Well, aside from just important documents, I guess just my comedy notebooks, and that's it. My laptop. That's it. Give me one change of clothes, and I'm good.
Somebody go light a Corolla on fire outside. It's a 2017.
There's still some good resale value on that.
Is
there stains? There's more Instacart stains than sex stains.
What else about your life? You have a crazy family or anything like that? Crazy upbringing?
I have a huge family all over the world.
Oh, we believe that. Yeah.
Definitely.
How big?
I'll take that stereotype.
Yeah. Okay. What else? Anything else other than a huge family?
No, just like I love fucking stand-up, man. That's just all I've been doing. Every day, even with COVID, fuck it. I went out. I'm sorry if some of you grandmas died because I didn't
Wait, you did stand up while you had the corona?
No. I had it. Well, I just started being shows everywhere, outdoor shows. I just started hitting them.
You did have it? You're saying that you had it?
I have not gotten COVID at all.
Okay.
By the way, I've done 100 and something sets.
All right, we get it. You like stand up comedy. Jesus fucking Christ.
It doesn't like not to be a dick, but it doesn't seem like you've been doing comedy that much because of the material you did tonight. It seemed very it didn't seem like there was any punchlines to it.
It was pretty. It was.
I don't want to be a dick, but like
for turning one pussy down because you're hitting comedy so hard, and 11 years
I just
behind
like to give you guys bars. I don't know. It's trying to review a couple of
What's your favorite joke you've ever? Would you guys like to hear his favorite joke in 11 years? 11 years. Fuzzy's hitting it so hard he can't hit all the pussy that he possibly could.
Well,
Here he is, his best joke I've been
I know like I look like a sweet Mexican child or boy next door, but I was a bad kid in high school, guys. I was a really fucking bad kid. My parents made a bet with me. They were just like, okay, we're gonna give you 10 fucking grand if you graduate high school without just fucking up, okay? Just graduate high school and do the whole thing. But I love weed so much, guys, and I know, fuck it. I said, okay, man, mom and dad, I'll do it. I'll do this. But I used to go over to my grandma's house, and she was a little fucking crazy, okay? And I would smoke weed sometimes in the morning. And that one fucking morning where I really had to pull it off, okay? She came a knocking. She's like, hey, what are you doing? I'm like, fuck this. I got to get out of this situation because I want the 10 grand, right? Step one.
enough to eat Jesus sandwich. Perfect smell, okay? Step 2, I had to finish the bong because I was in high school and I was only buying weed at $5 at a time, okay? And step 3, got a little bit of ash in the bowl, made a big cross on my head. Hey, Grandma, what's up? What are you doing? She's like, where were you? I was like, I was at the 6 a.m. mass, lazy. Where were you? She's like, why are your eyes red? I was like, that's the devil coming out.
It's really bad.
11 years. I don't believe this now.
That's how long the setup was.
I know. I don't believe the 11 years. You must have done like 6 years where you've did comedy once or something like that.
Not so hot.
Oh, yeah, because that was way too much setup. Like,
it's okay. We all know what's wrong with that. Ivan, yeah, man. I mean, I don't know what's going on. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know what's happening.
Intel's hiring him.
No. What does Tom Segura have to say about the joke that Ivan Garcia just did? So again, that's Tom after breaking his knee and arm. Basketball court. My favorite sound effect of all time.
I love it.
Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes. Feel free to break a bottle over his head on his way out. It's Ivan Garcia, everybody. Better luck next time, Ivan. Ivan in space. Oh. I don't know. Let's give a young female Sub-Zero. All the way from Wuhan, everybody. So maybe there's some amazing helpers here tonight. Nothing better than a little girl from Wuhan to help sanitize things. You guys having fun out there?
I don't believe that last guy at all.
How about the back? You guys having fun back there? Half energy crowd. Everybody's afraid to spread COVID. Everybody woke up with half a symptom today. All right, pull another name out of the bucket. I do believe this young lady got up last week. Let's see what happens this week. It's Brittany Ledesma. Brittany Ledesma. Hey, that's not Brittany. Brittany Ledesma is coming towards the stage.
Yeah, I don't think she was in last week.
One more time for Brittany Ledesma, ladies and gentlemen.
I've been compared a lot to a classic car recently. I'm beautiful on the outside, but I'm so broken. I don't have any money before any will fix me. And old men like to ride me to feel alive. I only know that because I've been dating vintage. It's a nice way to say I'm fucking old, guys. Alright, I'm gonna get my check. But I don't mean like 1 or 2 years older. It's like bordering on antiques. They remember the start of the Korean War, but not their own name. You know, I don't have to worry about getting STDs, just shingles. You know, that's about the only issue, but I also just don't want to call a guy in bed. He's older than my father. Daddy's out of the question. So I called the guy uncle. And he was like, you look nothing like my niece. But I could be into that. Turns out also calling a guy uncle in Texas is also too real. That's all I got.
Brittany Ledesma. Hell yeah, Brittany. There you go. Look at that. Crowd goes wild. How long have you been doing stand-up, Brittany?
Almost 2 years.
Almost, not even 2 years. And meanwhile, she has a joke better than somebody that's been doing it 11 years. Hitting it hard. Hitting it hard. I had to take the passenger seat out of his car because he's swimming in pussy.
Jesus.
And then meanwhile, Brittany comes up here, literally less than 1/5 of the comedy experience, and smashes with the shingles joke. Welcome back, Brittany. You were here last week, right? You changed your hair.
I did.
You did.
Okay.
Yeah, I can see. You have there's a like Khaleesi if she had cats instead of dragons.
Is it pink and blonde?
Yeah.
Game of Crohn's. It's a disease where you shed a lot if you don't know. For those of you that are like, why do you say Crohn's? Because of that. I don't know why I would assume you shed a lot, but
I have ideas.
do you really? You really do? Boom, nailed it.
Yes.
That's a symptom of Crohn's. It's all coming together now.
I started eating meat again for the first time in 6 months, like 2 days ago. So
How'd that go?
not great.
Yeah, what? Oh no, Red man, put the cardboard away. What happened when you ate meat for the first time in 6 months? You can describe this. This is a real comedy crowd.
Oh my
Everybody likes
god.
you.
Well, first of all, I went for brisket, obviously.
Oh yeah, that's literally risk it for the brisket.
Literally, I did. I was in the bathroom for the next like 3 hours, but it was worth it.
Oh my 3 hours.
I had my iPad set up in there and everything to watch TV.
Wow.
I was really
Doesn't it just,
comfortable.
like,
I didn't move much.
Doesn't it just like squirt out though? Like,
No, it's like
what?
Red
Well,
man.
I thought when you had IBS, not everybody has an asshole like yours. I mean, it doesn't fall out.
Sorry, I'm taking a nap.
Red man poops, it's like his butt is vomiting. Yeah. Well, I thought when you had IBS, it was just like
It's both, so it's like sometimes I just dog stuff in there, and then sometimes it just lets loose, like Niagara Falls.
Oh my goodness.
It's unfortunate.
Niagara Falls, the Buffalo side of Niagara Falls, by the way, not the pretty Canada side. Oh, people from Buffalo hate me. Brittany. So, what are some things that we didn't find out about you last week that we should know about you now? You probably had some time to think about some fun facts about Brittany Ledesma.
I paint. That's a fun thing. I garden a lot.
Wow.
Jalapenos, ghost
Oh, you make your own fertilizer?
I do.
Ghost peppers.
But not like that. No, I make compost.
Oh, okay. How do you make compost? What goes in it?
Just take dirt and then vegetables that you don't use.
Trash.
Yeah.
Trash on top of it.
Yeah.
It's really easy. But what do you do with all the ghost peppers? You making salsa or anything?
I honestly wish I used them, but I don't. I just started growing them because I thought it would be fun, and then they grew, and now I have too many. I try and pawn them off to my friends, but no one wants them.
That's exactly how the parents of Ivan Garcia feel about their children. So Brittany, that's fun. What's your love life like? Did we talk about that last week?
We did.
Yeah. What do we find out?
I've been having a lot of accidental friend sex.
Oh, that's right. In a 2017 Toyota Corolla Sport.
Yeah.
Really? Have you looked? Oh, okay.
No, fuck that. No,
I was gonna say next time you fuck Ivan, you should give him some jokes.
Yeah. Leave your notebook out.
Yeah. Just a little piece of paper. He's like, "Oh, is this your number?" You're like, "Nah."
I'll put it on the passport.
Yeah. That's fun, Brittany. My goodness, what do you do for fun to pass the time? Like, what's like a thing that you do other than painting and stand-up comedy? Like for actual like fun. You
fun?
drink or?
I did. I haven't had a drink in a week.
Oh, okay.
Not too wild.
Are you trying to like stay away? Is that like a big deal for you not drinking for a week?
Yeah, that's huge.
Wow.
Sadly.
What do you normally go through?
Tequila.
Oh, that was a quick answer. Yeah. You see that one?
Are you an angry drunk? You're a physical
No,
drunk?
I'm just like way too fun. And then,
Oh,
yeah.
you want to drink?
Yeah.
What does that mean? Way too fun. Describe for us what a drunken tequila.
I want to talk to anyone. If it's like way, like I get way too personal with random people. I want to hear their life stories. I want to talk to them. Like I've become friends with every girl in the bathroom. Like let's meet up here next year, same time, same place.
That's fun. How about stand-up comedy? You've been doing it in Austin this whole time, right?
Yeah, I run 4 shows out here.
Wow. Very cool. Oh, with Ivan?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
You run 4 shows with Ivan?
Yeah.
Stop
drinking immediately. What do you?
I'm never getting booked in this town again. My goodness. All those years, this whole time you've been working with Ivan?
So we just started running shows.
And he's never tried to make a move on you?
No.
I don't know. That was not the C word. It's
Yeah.
like, no. Unless you count the one night. Is that why you stopped drinking? You finally gave in to Ivan a week ago? You're like, oh, that is, yeah.
No,
Woke up with a scarf around your neck and nothing else. Just like, oh my God, no.
Toyota logo on your forehead.
Jokes ripped out of your notebook. Just fucking looks like a bear went through your joke book. Oh shit. Well, Brittany, congratulations. You got it twice in a row. I mean, probably had this what's so far the joke of the night with that shingles thing. I mean, you got a pop from the audience and fun stuff. So congratulations, Brittany. That's my lady. She's on Twitter at Brittany LED. All one word. BRITNEY LED.
Interesting.
Yeah. The bucket has a mind of its own. It's really interesting. Hey, look who it is. What's the character?
Oh, hey.
The short round from Indiana Jones? Yeah.
Nice short round.
There it is. Indiana Jones's trusty helper. Dr. Drone, Dr. Drone.
It feel like we stepping on fortune cookies. Those are fortune cookies.
Whoa,
Come on. Don't waste that.
Goodness gracious. Crazy Asians. All right. Hold another name out. Make some noise for Nick Roche. Nick Roche. Here we go. Nick's coming from the back. All the comedians chambered off sidewalk and a holding tank, keeping a distance from one another. Everybody's spread out here. Say, how do you feel, Anselms? Good? Here is Nick Roche.
It's good to be here. Anybody else grow their hair out during the pandemic? I tried growing my hair out, and the result that I got is I look like kind of like a little Swedish girl. It's like that's really into deadlifting. I'm Greta Thunderbird. I recently took up scuba diving because I'm really good at sinking, and when I signed up for the class, I had to fill a form, so in case I die, they're not responsible. And so, like, I had to check off some medical thing I might have. So, like, one of them was bronchitis, makes sense. One of them was depression. And I thought, well, how does depression affect one's scuba performance? Like, you get to the bottom, you're like, oh, a coral, oh, a crab. What's the point? Oh, a porpoise. What's my porpoise? That's all I planned for it.
Yeah, nailed it. Nick Roche. Awesome performance, Nick. Very, very fucking good. Joke. Who would have guessed that would work?
Yeah. We got to find out, how many years have you been doing comedy?
3.
Wow. Very good. All here in Austin?
No, I'm from Connecticut. I just moved here.
Oh, congratulations. Welcome. How's it going for you since the big move?
Great. Yeah, I've been doing mics in town. I try to do a mic every night. They have mics basically every night in Austin now, besides Saturdays. Yeah. I host a mic. I'll plug my mic. It's San Jack Saloon just down the road there every Sunday at 7 p.m.
Awesome. There you go. Absolutely. It's going to be packed to the walls now that you said that. What made you want to move here in September?
Well, I went to UConn and I grew up in Connecticut. And I thought,
you are a true Husky.
Yep. And so I thought, I want to live somewhere else. And I just graduated from. I was like, I know Austin is the biggest. It's booming with comedy, and I really like comedy. So I thought I'd strike while the iron's hot, so to speak.
Absolutely. How old are you now, Nick?
22.
22. Has anyone ever told you you look like Peyton Manning never had a dad?
I got the Peyton Manning part, but not the second.
That's the important part. I'm telling you right now. Whoever told you the Peyton Manning part was just lying to you. So welcome, Nick. How do you make money? Now you're 22. You live in Austin. You live by yourself?
I have roommates actually, and I make money. I work for an engineering services company. It's called Advanced Drainage Systems.
Wow, you're giving everybody shout outs.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I just want to be as specific as possible. It's not the most exciting.
Advanced drainage. So you're a gutter boy.
What?
Gutter boy. He's all about gutters. Isn't that what
yeah, like gutters, catch basins,
I don't know. It's like detention systems.
Have you ever been going through a gutter and you see any of Ivan Garcia's jokes?
Hey, just pull him aside. Yeah. We'll just keep Ivan out for the many callbacks and keep his name out there.
Mark off the 4 shows that I'm not allowed to perform at Austin, Texas. Actually, I feel like Brittany will have my back if they're running it together. But who knows? The woman always says she's running it. Right. We know who pulls the brains in the relationships. Am I right?
That's a way for him to get laid.
Yeah, you're my partner. Yeah, totally. Any day now, she's gonna give it up to me. She's gonna rip my scarf off and go to town. So Nick, 22 years old. You got roommates. You got a real job. Everything seems to be going good. What's a part of your life that you don't like right now?
Well, my job I have currently is part-time, so I'm trying to find a full-time job right now. So, like, looking online for full-time jobs.
What type of full-time job would you want? Hey, is there anyone here that's perhaps hiring for a full-time job? There you go. How about, have you ever bone sliced before?
No, I haven't.
That's like just one drunken voice in the corner. Bone sliced.
Bones? Yeah, sure.
I think that's
why not?
Perhaps his nickname or something like that.
Did you go to college?
Yeah, I went for civil engineering.
Okay.
So,
what are you gonna do with that?
I'm not sure yet. Still trying to figure it out. Yeah, I don't really know.
Pump water out of something.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
What are your parents like? Connecticut seems. It's always like I have this image of Connecticut. It's so boring and dull. It's right almost up there with Buffalo. Is just the worst places.
He's got rich parents. You can tell he's got that rich parents.
Absolutely. You from Greenwich, Connecticut?
No, I'm not from Greenwich.
You said that like you're from Greenwich. No, Tony, not from Greenwich. No. Even it's outside of Greenwich. Is it even rich?
Yeah, exactly.
Is it really?
I'm outside of Greenwich. Yeah, New Haven County. Yeah. Oh, that.
Nice. You're goddamn fucking right you are. So, welcome to another episode of How Rich Are Your Parents?
I mean. No, not middle class.
That's what they all say. Now we know they're super rich.
No, yeah. The thing about Connecticut is like nobody really cares if you talk shit about it because nobody in Connecticut really likes it that much. It's just a boring kind of. It's fine. I like it a little bit. It's fine.
What do you like about it?
I don't know. It's just it's kind of a peaceful state generally. I don't know. Nothing really crazy happens.
You don't have any of the band members in Connecticut, you know what I mean? None of those band member types.
No, I mean,
hey, whoa. John. All right. So, Nick, what is something about you that we would be surprised to know?
I don't know. I'm
must be a little fun fact about you that we would be shocked to know. You know how to like freestyle rap or perhaps
how badly? I mean, you wouldn't even be surprised. I can speak a little German, but that's not.
How many of you want to hear this guy speak as much German as he can right now? I'm gonna pull out my wooden shoes for this one.
Okay.
All right, here he is doing some German. Sorry to the Hasidic Jews in the front here. I know this still brings back memories, but go right ahead. Here's Nick Roche, proving that he's not from an extremely rich white Connecticut family by his speaking German.
All right. Okay. Hallo. Ich heiße Nick. Herzlich willkommen zu Kill Tony.
Wait, what the fuck are you saying about my show?
I was saying nice things. I was saying, welcome to the show. Welcome to Kill Tony.
Okay, go ahead. Talk some more. Let's hear some more.
Okay. Genießen Sie etwas zu essen.
What did you just say? The showers are right this way?
No, I said enjoy. They said enjoy something to eat. I don't know if they sell food here, but yeah.
What is it? Rat poison? You pesky German.
I'm not sure. I was outside the whole night. I have no idea what they planned here. I don't know.
All right, Nick. Well, we love it when rich white kids speak German. on
Yeah,
the show.
it's great. It's like home.
Yep. All right.
What do your parents do for a living?
My mom works for the like
The CEO
no,
of.
no. She works for a company. She used to work for Enron. No, I'm just kidding. She works for like the court system. Gotta get my dad's.
That's pretty broad.
No, it's like
the Supreme Court.
Yeah, she's like a clerk. She's like a clerk. Like she does like the schedule for the court case.
Doesn't sound like a cook to me. How about your dad?
And my dad's he works as a sales account manager for a company called ABB.
ABB?
ABB, yeah.
What does that stand for?
It's
a billion.
No, it's actually a company in Europe. It's yeah. I think
Swiss banking, like
no. They make like
It doesn't matter. There you go, Nick Roche, everybody. Absolutely killing it tonight. Come back again, Nick. Incredible performance. Thank you. Nick _ROCHEL. Coming in perhaps the best set we've seen here in Austin, Texas.
So ABB, they make robots, and their annual revenue is $28 billion a year.
Wow, there you go. Oh, he just does the accounting for some company called ABB. He gave it to us because he didn't think we'd look it up. $28 billion a year. Why, that's just the accountant for some things. There you go. Someone we're at the base of a rainbow right now, or something like that. I'm not sure what's going on here.
It's a mental illness table.
He just came over from the old MIT. All right, now the name out of the bucket. Here we go. Chris Reeves, REES. Here he comes. Chris Case from the back.
I don't know words. That's all I know.
Here he is. Chris Reeves.
So when I was 8 years old, a 13-year-old boy took me into the woods and forced me to jerk him off. Not my favorite day. Not my worst either, to be honest. I cried more when my mom said I can only get one candy bar at the grocery store. Like I had to choose between a Twix and a Kit Kat. You sadistic bitch. If you're gonna feel bad for anybody, feel bad for the 13-year-old. His first hand job was from a sad 8-year-old covered in snot and tears. I didn't know anything about making a penis feel good. I pretended it was a Power Ranger toy for 8 minutes. It's morphin' time. What the fuck, Kyle? You shot hot glue all over my face, you dick. You know how embarrassing it is having to clean yourself off with leaves before you go home for supper? If I had a time machine, I would go back to that exact moment and give that 13-year-old a hand job he deserves.
Chris Reeves. Am I saying that right? REES?
Yeah, Reese. Reese, yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Well, welcome. So there you go. You were 8, and a 13-year-old forced you to give him a hand job.
Yes, sir.
Did you? That's so bothersome because 8-year-olds, their hands are so tiny.
I know.
It just seems like it would be the lamest hand job ever. You know what I mean? I'd be like, use both, Chris. Throw that tight mouth in the mix. You let our 8-year-old fuck.
That's more like playing doctor or something. Has anything ever happened to you like that before?
Like, you ever just play doctor really fast and hard? Doctor, examine me harder and faster. With your tiny. No, nothing. No. I love that. You're like a human version of Eric Cartman. This is exciting. Square up to the audience a little bit so they can get a good look at you here. This is great. Somehow you're the most homeless dressed guy that we've had on stage. If we had an actual homeless guy who's asking for change that was better dressed than you, Chris.
Do you know who this 13-year-old is now? Like, I mean, try to find him on Facebook or handbook.
Yeah, he was a family friend, and he ended up joining like some weird cult.
No.
Yes.
Of course, this guy got molested by an 8-year-old. It's like a reverse pedophilia.
Yeah, I feel guilty for ruining his life. I feel.
Imagine if a parent would have walked by and he's just like, "No, stop, Chris!" You would have been the real asshole then. 8-year-old rapist. All right.
Did he really come? Did he squirt all over
Did he
you?
finish? It was 13-8. Yeah, I could have been landed right on your glasses.
Yeah, it was like a weird, I don't know, like 13-year-old clear cum.
All right.
It wasn't strong.
Oh, wow, look at that. We remember that. It comes out like a Sprite.
Yeah.
And then eventually it's like squirt, and then eventually it's straight fucking
Root beer.
eggnog.
Root beer. Just comes out like some root beer.
Disgusting picturing you coming eggnog right now. Oh,
It's like
throw up.
thick gravy.
I love it. So, wow, Chris, do you think that messed with you at all as a kid or anything like that?
Yeah.
It affected your
For
childhood?
sure.
You really did?
Yes.
Wow. In what way?
I was just sad all the time.
Oh, okay. This is going, I feel like I just got molested. I'm so sad right now.
Really? At 8, you were sad. Like it really affected you. I mean, it wasn't like an old man. It was just never kid.
Yeah, it was almost just like, it's just like testing the waters a bit.
Yeah, maybe I was just not like
What's the dick in the water?
I mean, you seem pretty sensitive about it. I mean, grow, man up, dude.
Jesus Christ, man, what's going on? I'm gonna jerk you off right now, see how it feels.
Well, me and my friend, like we used to go when we had a bunch of girls that lived in the neighborhood that were in our grade. Sure. And this is like,
Did you take out the passenger seat of your car?
no. This is like 3rd, 4th grade. But we used to all play doctor. We'd have like parties underneath this ping pong table. All the girls would pull down their pants and stick pencils in them and smell them. It was great. But I never thought like this is fucked up. Like I was just like, I'm just having fun. I'm a kid.
When was it? Was this like last week?
Sounds like a great childhood.
How dare you bring up ping pong? She's been cleaning the microphones
Oh,
all
leave
night.
her alone.
John Dees. Oh my God. All right, so let's talk about it, Chris. What else since this amazing hand job has happened in your life that we should know about? How old are you?
Friday I'll be 22.
22. Look at you, you young buck. 21 years old. Just 13 years after giving a hand job to somebody. All right. So what do you do for work? What do you do for school? What's going on with you?
I moved here. John Rice is my roommate, so I just moved here with him.
Awesome. What are the odds of that?
Yeah, I live with a gay. Fuck you guys.
Oh, John Rice is. Oh, okay. Wait, fucking John Rice. That was the gay guy, right?
Yes, he was gay.
Wait, the third gay guy. Right. How's living with John Rice? Is that fun?
It's good. Yes,
There's hats everywhere. He just keeps taking off hats when he gets home. Like, I can't believe it.
He's got his anger problems.
Does he?
Yeah.
Wow.
You should see how he treated the chicks from the mattress store.
Oh, what happened? How dare they let a woman bring me my mattress? I swear I would never let a woman touch my bed again.
I have a question.
Yeah, John.
He seems pretty. Does he make you touch him?
Yeah, do you give him hand jobs? What's going on over there?
Has he ever asked for anything? Ever let you off rent free? You know what I mean?
Like every other week.
Oh, I like that. All right. How many roommates do you guys have going in and out of that place?
It's just me and Rice.
Just you and
Rice man.
Oh, okay. So Rice man, the whole Mr. Rice guy. Absolutely. I wonder if is that his real last name, Rice, or does he just do that because he's also in a lot of men's stomachs? It's a reach, a gay rice joke. I don't know. They can't anything be home runs. So, Chris, let's talk about it. What else about your life? What do you like to do for fun? You seem like the guy that holds the record in some video game. Your top score somewhere for sure. Something, right?
I'm not very interested. I like movies. I just got a job. My first day was this morning. I sort through women's clothing.
Whoa, look at that. Do what you love, never work a day in your life. Oh my goodness. Chris, we said sort, not sniff. Why are you sorting through women's clothes?
It's like, have any of you guys heard of Naked West? No. It's like an Austin clothing company. They send clothes out, and I have to look at all the returns and sticker them.
Like sticker them like what? Like dirty or clean or?
Yeah.
Do they make you smell them? I mean, they might, right?
You get to take home free clothes.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I think carefully.
It doesn't look like you do. You're adorable. So, what else, Chris? What's your love life like? Did you ever take any girls back to the home to meet John?
It's bad. It's a bad love life.
Yeah. What's the story with the lady in the mattress?
Oh yeah. They just didn't have the mattress he wanted.
Right.
He's like, this is
I ordered one
bullshit.
that came with a man on top of it. Now, what was up? What was up? He was being a real queen about the mattress. Huh? That was a good one. That was a thank you. That lady got it 30 seconds later. Oh, well, Chris, I mean, very fun, man. Fun. You stuck with one topic the whole time, which I love. It's a bit that can slide anywhere into anything. You just, take your hand and just pull it out and just bust that fucking joke out anytime about giving a guy a hand job.
I like it. I like what you were doing.
What?
I like what you were doing.
Perfect. Well, I would say give him a hand, but come on, Tony, let him try. Let him try. Come on, come sit next to Uncle Tony for the rest of the show. He's damaged by this event. Come on, just get
Tony himself just me too.
I don't know. This guy. All right, Chris. Well, fun stuff, man. You're a young buck. You're not even 22 yet. You have a head start on so many people, and that's a huge advantage in this industry. So congratulations to you.
Thank you.
Chris Reese, everybody. There he goes. He's on Instagram at Reese Comedy. CREES. We got no regulars here this week, unfortunately. Everybody's coming out. They're coming out. They are moving here. All three regulars are moving here to Austin, Texas, everybody. But it's all at different times. Might introduce our first guest back on this show next week. That might be fun. Yeah. Guests will be back. How about a hand for the brand new band, huh? You never know, Tony. We might find a new regular out here in Austin, Texas. Could happen. We could have placeholders until the boys come out here. Fun stuff. All right, here we go. Your next comedian goes by the name of Christina Michelle. Christina Michelle. Yeah. Christina Michelle, perhaps coming from some direction. Here she comes, everybody. It's happening. Here she is, Christina Michelle.
Given the events in Washington, D.C., with everything that's gone on, I'm from Washington, D.C., Maryland, and I used to be an intern for the United States Senate. Instead of taking down Congress with like Viking hats and shitting on their mail and stuff, I'll share a story. So I was in the bathroom once near a Senate, there's a chef that came in from like a Senate dining room, and she walked into the bathroom, and against girl code, because there's girl code in bathrooms, she took a steaming, hot shit, just dropped her load. It's like she had IVF in her anus, and she was doing flop-tuplets in the toilet, And then I was like kind of disgusted and like flabbergasted. She got up and she left without washing her hands. And she served Senator spaghetti right before they went to the floor to vote. And that is how you fuck over Congress, one dirty shit at a time.
There you go. Christina Michelle, everybody. That's fun.
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
How are you boys doing today?
Good. So it's 2 weeks in a row where you signed up with a different stage name tonight than last week.
Yeah, I signed up with my given name.
Why is that?
Because you told me I could only come in once a month as a regular.
Uh-huh. Well, not really as a regular, but to do the special psychic reading that you became famous for last week. So then what do you think is going to happen here?
Well, I mean, I'm Christina Bellich. Christy Bellich, the comedian.
Did you sign up under different names, multiple names up tonight?
I signed up under Christina Michelle because I saw this motherfucker at Baker Street Pub last motherfucking Tuesday, and I looked him in the eye, and I said, "Can I have my regular spot?" And you said, "Don't you want to sign up like every week?"
And you said no. You said I'd rather have the once a month spot, and I looked you back in your eyes and I called your bullshit bluff. And I said, you can pick one or the other. And you said I'd rather have a regular spot then. And I go, okay, then you can't sign up. So you signed up under a different, are you listening?
I'm listening.
So then you signed up under a different name tonight, and you think you can abuse the system. Am I right?
I'm not using the system. I'm saying the system's fucking broken, bruh.
I don't know. It seems to be working completely fine all the time.
Damn. Do we have to do a banning?
I don't know. We might need to get a fucking restraining order on this one. She's got the googly eyes tonight. Saying our system's broken.
I said the system's broken. You said in the back. I heard you say it before I got up. You didn't have any other regulars here in Austin. And I said you, and I looked at you in the eye. I looked at you. Sorry. I looked you in the eye. And you said, okay, keep the spot. But the thing is, Christy the psychic keeps the spot. Christina Michelle, the comedian who goes
That's not at all. I got bad news for you. You wrote your own story there. That's not even a thing. It's not exactly. We talked about this.
It doesn't exist, folks.
Thank you. It's the President of the United States.
Well, how
and
about
we're not going to negotiate this now. There's a live comedy show going on, but I'm going to tell you immediately.
I asked you, are my jokes good enough like the boys? I asked you, are my jokes good enough like the boys? And you said you're doing a great job on the show.
You're not a regular on the show. We thought that the psychic thing that happened at the Comedy Store a couple months ago was funny. We were able to get through 1 month of you doing that. Then you got lucky last week. You understand? You got pulled out of the bucket last week. Remember first.
To you guys, are my jokes not as good as Williams or David?
Absolutely not. Nope. Not even close. Nowhere even remotely close. How many of you think William, David, and Michael's jokes are better than Christina Michelle's? The other people don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Anybody who didn't just make a lot of noise.
Are the people that made noise seen my sets on the show?
You just did it on the show. You just did it for 60 seconds. We let you go uninterrupted, even though you broke a rule, and it doesn't really matter. It's just the line. It's just very weird that you would do that.
It's just on it. All right.
We made a deal. I mean, like, you don't think it was weird for me when you at Baker Street, I took time to actually talk with you, and you're like, hey, can I sign up, or would I get the once a month spot? You weren't a regular. I said you could do the psychic thing once a month. You got it. You fucked up. There she goes, Christina Michelle. Everybody, she fucked up. She fucked up. She fucked up.
So probably I'll sue her because it would be fun.
I'm glad she caught her breath because I was learning for a long time.
Well, that's disappointing.
Proof again that this show is live as fuck. People have said that the bucket is rigged. I've read these in the comments before. Highly doubtful.
Yeah, that's one thing you don't fuck with. You don't fuck with the bucket. There's been a couple times where somebody puts in different names so they get called it. We find that you're out of the show
Yeah,
forever.
it's bad mojo. It's really the only way to get in trouble with the show, by signing up multiple times under multiple names. There's a lot of trust. The sad part was she got pulled out of the bucket first last week. The first person pulled out of the bucket in Austin in front of an audience. But some people just can't get enough. You give them an inch, they want a weekly spot on the #1 live podcast in the world. We're live again. I pulled another name out. Put your hands together for Mark Tania. If Christina walks up here, I'm going to be furious. Mark Pena. This is a new name. This looks fresh. I feel like we didn't see this last week.
Man, Ryan J. Ebel looks very disappointed also.
He does. Guys, put your hands together for Mark Pena, everybody. We're here. Antones, live.
Hi, everybody. Hello. Oh, my goodness, man. Everything's so different now, isn't it? Everything's changing. There's all these new social rules and all that stuff now, man. I've been holding this cough for like 2 hours now. I wish you could cough again. You can't do that anymore, you guys. You can't. You better not. This place has a 2-cough minimum, and we'll kick you out, okay? You'll have to do it. We'll do it. Dude, I lost my job this coronavirus. Sorry, I ran up here. I got 30 seconds left. I lost my job because of coronavirus, though, man, and now I'm selling my plasma for money. It's so embarrassing, though. I don't like telling people that. My friends, though, they see my track marks, they see the bandage on my arm, like, oh, hey, Mark, you donating blood there, buddy? You selling plasma? What? No, I'm not broke. I do heroin. That's what it is. Well, it's much less embarrassing than the actual truth, I think, right? So much cooler, too. Kind of makes me interesting, I think. My folks would be proud. All right, that's my thing.
Hell yeah, Mark Pena. Very likable. Very likable. And somehow more ladylike than Christina Michelle was up here. Welcome.
It's the bangs, isn't it?
How old are you?
Turned 28.
Okay. How long have you been on stand-up?
It's been about 9 years.
9 years?
Just about.
Awesome. Did you start after they removed the scissors from your hands?
It's more of a financial decision, Tony, but yeah.
I've been cutting ladies' hairs and doing the landscaping around the house.
I gotta say, I don't like haircuts. I don't know what to tell the lady what to do with my hair. And it's just myself, so I just don't tell her.
That's how I do it. Fuck yeah. What do you do for work, Mark?
I sell my plasma.
Oh,
that's hilarious. I used to do that as a kid in college. I was allowed to do it twice a week. It would be like $60, $50 a week.
Oh, man, that's pretty good. They give me 30.
Wow.
But hey, that's cool. You know,
get that dirty plasma.
30 the first time and then 45 the second time.
Are there certain things that you have to do or not do to be able to sell your plasma?
You can't fill hookers.
Really?
Well, you can't pay hookers. That's what the questionnaire says.
Oh.
Am I the only one? Donating blood or nothing? You can't do that. Well, you can, but you really can't do that for plasma or blood.
Okay. All right.
Come on, Red Man, back me up on this. You donated your plasma.
I liked it. It always gave me a free AIDS test with it.
Exactly. They test you for syphilis, herpes, all that shit.
They just look at you, they're like, you don't got AIDS. But
that's why I stayed fat. The second I start getting skinny, I'm like, there's something wrong with me.
My AIDS. Red Man's a member of the Dallas Friars Club.
Hey.
So Mark, how do you for like $30 a pop, how do you make money selling plasma?
Oh, well, that's like gas and food money. The other thing I do is Instacart. Yeah.
Wow.
I still don't make enough money for that.
Very popular out here. So that's like Postmates, right?
I don't know what that is. What is that?
Well, Postmates at one point was at least I think still is
like groceries.
A sponsor.
Oh, they're amazing.
You use the promo code Tony. I order from them every day.
Yeah, I order from them also, not favored.
Yeah. 100%. Very exciting. So, Mark, what do you do for fun other than stand-up comedy?
I'll just smoke weed, play video games, read a lot. That's the most, free stuff for the most part.
What's your living situation like?
Apartment. That's pretty weed.
What?
That's pretty weed. Nothing. That's not.
What the fuck?
It's just the fact.
You said you did free shit, so I was like, no, you do free weed.
Oh, that's what you said.
Do you? Do you get free weed?
Nah, man, look at me.
I don't know what that means.
Who's gonna give you free weed?
I don't know what people that get free weed look like.
I don't know, pretty. I feel like people that get free weed are pretty.
What ethnicity are you?
Can you guess first?
Mexican and Irish. How about you just tell
That
us?
was Redman's first question.
Go ahead, Mark. Tell us
No,
what ethnicity.
Mexican, not Irish though. That's interesting.
Okay, what is the other one?
No, it's just mostly Mexican, for the most part.
Okay, what else is a little bit of Pocahontas in here or something?
Puerto Rican. Oh yeah, I guess some Native American, I suppose. Yeah.
Alright.
Those are the two.
What are your parents like? Describe your parents to us.
My parents are pretty normal. My dad's a cafeteria guy. My mom's a kindergarten teacher.
Wow.
Yep.
Look at that. Okay. Alright, cafeteria guy, like you mean like that's a male version of a cafeteria lady?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
Except
that's
it's a dude.
Did the students have a cool name for your dad?
No, man, they didn't.
Why did that make you laugh so hard?
I don't think any cafeteria guy has a cool nickname besides like asshole or something like that.
Jesus, you hated your cafeteria guy.
No, I mean, like, I feel like people make fun of them and stuff, you know. So I was thinking if it is a nickname, it's probably not a good one.
What's your sex life like, Mark? You're a good-looking guy, right? At least you think you are.
I don't really try. I'm not really trying right now. I just kind of gave up, I think.
What?
You seem like a good top. Like everything should be working out for you. What can I say right there? I don't know, man. I just, I kind of give up. I mean, I kind of.
What happened to when you would give up?
I was just ashamed myself. I downloaded. I was in a long relationship. I broke up with her, and then I got Tinder. Was a whore for about 2 months, and that just made me real sad.
When you say you were a whore for 2 months, describe to these people what you consider being a
I
whore.
fucked a lot of fat chicks. So
Wow, look at that. You were a dirty whore. That's what you were.
I felt very ashamed of myself.
Oh my goodness.
And I'm not even saying fat chicks are bad. I'm not even saying that.
Yeah, that's your fetish.
No, the ones I fucked were bad. Though.
Hey, why? What was so bad about them?
It wasn't even like, it wasn't good fat. So, just
whoa,
like,
what happened? You delivered them Instacart? They
Oh, this was on Tinder, but
all Tinder.
Yeah, it was all Tinder.
So give us an example of when it went wrong. You get catfish?
No, I knew what they looked like and did it anyways.
Wow, disgusting. Tell us more.
I know, that's why I just stopped.
Go ahead.
Stopped it all.
Keep going, Mark. We want to hear. How many of you want to hear about a fucking absolute disappointing type of human being?
I don't know. Pretty much. I was like,
my favorite thing, by the way, in this new setup is one thing I've noticed is that on the drums, you have Michael Halebecker. He seems like everything that I know about him the last 2 weeks, like a good guy, like a really good human being. And sometimes I'll say something wrong, like I just called Fat Women disappointing. And I looked back at him, and he's just looking right back at me. This is these like I stopped eyes, like, does this guy really mean the shit that he says? I love it, Michael. I want to make a hand for Michael Hale, Jimmy Blazer, Michael Gonzalez, and of course, John Dees on the keys.
There's something interesting about him going after fat chicks, though, and going crazy for 2 months, like getting
You
out
be
of
careful, fucking fat chicks, by the way. I heard the mattress ladies around here are awful. Don't want to go breaking the one you got. What were you saying, Redman?
No, there's something interesting about him. Like he was in this long distance or term relationship, and then right when he got out, he went crazy, just fucked a shitload of fat chicks in like 2 months.
well, I wasn't chasing after it though. It kind of just,
Yeah, it's pretty. You don't have to really chase fat chicks. Pretty much just get fat chicks.
Well, exactly. It was just we both showed up at the place. We were just like, okay, let's, we like each other enough, I guess.
Was there anything disgusting that happened during this journey?
Yeah,
Where you're like
a Laffy Taffy ever fall out of her pussy?
smell. They can't shave so good because they can't see anything. Was there like any spaghetti down there or something?
No, it was just moving flaps and stuff. And
Oh,
just
God.
like, I'm done.
Every time. How many fat chicks do you think you took down during this period?
Oh, it was a solid 2. Yeah, it was a solid 2 fat chicks that I.
Wow, a solid 2.
Yeah, for sure.
They're big girls.
Wow.
Nothing wrong with that, Jim.
And then what? After number 2, you're like never again.
Yeah, I think. Well, I didn't tell myself that. It kind of. I looking back now, I'm just realizing that's what I did to myself. I just stopped trying after that. play low.
Were you broken up with? Like, did the girl that from the 8 years, like, you didn't want it to end, and that's why?
No, I broke up with her. It wasn't gonna work out long term, so you know, I kind of just
What? How long term was it?
How long? It's like a year and a half ago.
Right. But you keep saying long distance with it?
No, I was with her for a while, a long time, about 8 years, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's any crazy special skills and talents that we should know to do that?
Nope.
Nothing at all.
It's the worst thing to say on a live podcast, but there's really.
You can't do anything? You can't sing? You never sing?
Oh, no, I can't sing. I don't play instruments.
Are your parents proud of you?
There's something
I don't ask them, so I don't have to hear it.
There's a secret about this guy. There's something about this guy. Like, you know what? I think he was the 13-year-old boy. Yeah.
Oh, it turned out that other dude? Oh,
The Matt's checking out on us.
Yeah.
He's 5 years older than the last guy.
How ticklish are you?
I'm very ticklish.
I can tell, man.
Okay, we're gonna keep it moving. There goes Mark Pena, everybody. He's a Pena Mark 87. Let's keep it going faster. There we go. How about Joey Bueno? Let's get Joey Bueno up here. We're gonna switch up the mic. Wait for the clean mic, Joey. Of course I go fast. It's the one guy next to the stage. Wow, look at this little fucking meatball coming up here. Faster, Dr. Jones. Here's Joey Bueno, everybody.
That's my name.
Make some noise for Joey, everyone.
You guys like watching porn? You know you watch too much porn when you know the name of the guy. My favorite guy is a guy named Nick Manning. Any good Nick Manning fans here? Yeah! The guy, other than having a nice hog, his whole thing is that when he comes, he goes, yeah, dropping loads. Look him up. There's a book on Amazon called Dropping Loads. So it inspired me to come up with my own thing. You guys want to hear it? I don't know anybody's name on my phone. Like, there's one I have called Taco Cabana. It's this girl because I only eat her after 10 a.m. PM, shit. That's those are good. Trying to lose weight. Sugar's hard. Okay. Trying to lose weight and sugar's hard. That's it. Thank you.
Okay, just a little speech for the fat people out there at the end. I think sugar's hard too, Joey Bueno. Another hate for Joey Bueno, everyone. By far one of the funniest French bulldogs we've ever had on the show. What was the joke? Eat her after 10. I don't get it. What is that?
I eat her after 10 at 2 a.m.
Taco Cabana. What's Taco Cabana?
Oh, you're.
We're new here.
Wait, what?
It's from California.
What? Oh, shit.
It's one of the worst Mexican food places in the world.
Oh, it's bad.
But it's always open, so you eat it after 2 a.m.
So why would you only eat this girl after 2 a.m.?
No.
Why would you ever do that? That sounds like the worst time to eat her pussy. Yeah, get her in the morning, fresh. Had a long day.
I know.
You should be more of like a Matt's El Rancho situation, perhaps.
You
wait until she showers.
Yeah.
Got reservations.
Fucking song is awesome.
Hell yeah. So Joey Bueno, tell us about you. I know for a fact you've got a job. All these unemployed fucks.
I was just telling her, wow,
And he's been doing comedy longer than anyone that's been on stage, probably.
A couple years on and off, I kind of stopped. But yeah, a couple years here and there. I'm a speech therapist.
Really?
That's not a joke.
Really, Mr. 10 a.m., 2 p.m. You're teaching speech?
Speech therapist, man.
Wow, for who? How bad did they have to talk for you to get in there? My speech therapist fucking sucks.
Yeah, I've done it for like more than
going close to 20 years now. I've worked with kids, mainly all sorts of age ranges.
Wow, my God! Can you help Red Band with his ad reads?
Hey, yeah. World.
Zip recruiter.
Murder.
Yeah. All right, Joey. What's out of all the people that you've helped, like what's your greatest accomplishment in that field? Do you think anything good? Anyone ever go on to give like the King's Speech or anything like that?
I can tell you a crazy story.
Yeah, let's do
the
it.
Worst.
Absolutely.
We do a lot with autism. I had a real severe case. And he was just having a bad
Red Band. That's not how autistic people sound.
Yeah. And he was having a bad day, and he just started collapsed and started having a seizure, a real bad one. And I didn't even know. I started freaking out, and then I called mom. My mom comes in, and I didn't know.
Wait, you called the mom? You didn't do anything else until the mom got there?
I was in the room with him. No. Anyway, he started freaking out, and she came in with this medicine to have a tube, and she move, and she put down his pants, put the medicine up his ass. I didn't even know that. I swear. And I freaked the fuck out. And I was like, okay.
You bent over, pulled down your pants, and asked for the same medicine?
Just on the weekend. And then I freaked out. I called my friend. We had the worst day. Mother putting medicine up the ass. And I told the company, I was like, hey, this happened. And no reply. It's just like, yeah, you put medicine up the ass.
What was the medicine?
I don't know. It's like
vitamin?
It had like a little tube thing. And it just
Are you sure it was his asshole?
Yeah.
It wasn't a shot in his thigh? Like, were you watching closely? Were you like,
yeah.
what the fuck?
No,
you really were? You had a good
wasn't a shot. It was like plastic. I'd never seen
How close were you to this? I feel like you were sniffing almost the way.
Like where you are.
Where I am.
Yeah.
So he has a bottom. Okay. Red Band. Red Band just learned where the bottom was.
I quit that job. It was in North.
You did?
I mean, I still do it. I just don't want to. And they were like, okay, yeah.
How was his speech after that?
Perfect. It wasn't really good to begin with, but it wasn't bad.
Yeah. Talk about talking shit. All right. What else, Joey Bueno? Tell us more about you. You seem like a guy that has a lot of hobbies. And
I like to DJ. I like to sing.
Really? You DJ?
Yeah.
Can you give us an example of the type of song you play and set it up for us?
I'm not like, hey, what's up? I mean, I'm like, is that what you mean? Not like a radio.
Try it. That's for the first time.
No, I'm not I play bars, clubs.
Yeah, you don't ever say anything when you're.
No, I don't. I think it's kind of annoying when somebody has a mic, honestly. I don't know.
What's your name? DJ Bueno?
Yeah. That is my name. Yeah.
DJ Bueno?
Yeah.
Wow. You don't ever say, you don't have any drops or anything? Like, DJ Bueno. Why does like mariachi music always have like an ancient girl getting raped in all the songs? It is. All right. Yeah. Timing and beats are a little bit off tonight, but Joey Bueno, look at you. Did anyone try to roll you down the hill the other snowy afternoon? You seem like it'd be fun to push in the snow.
We got snow yesterday. That was great.
Yeah. You would sort of have a list for yourself.
Oh, really?
You didn't hear that?
No.
You just said we had snow yesterday.
Yeah. It did do that. Fucking trash.
This is like talking to an Uber driver. He doesn't have a driver's license.
Right.
He's taking like, you do what for a living? Yes, I really do that. He's taking his work home with him. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What else, Joey? Tell us more about you. What other hobbies? Fun things.
Like to hike, like to live music, love live music when we had it. I love that's my favorite thing.
What else? Do you have a girlfriend?
I haven't lived with my girlfriend yet.
Yeah, how long do you live?
A couple years.
Wow, you gonna propose to her soon?
She's probably gonna hear this. Not soon, but soonish, I guess. Not this year.
She's gonna hate that card. Oh man. So it's just paused right now. What the fuck you mean, Joey? Why you even have to stay? Why you even have to go there? We have 14 kids already together. We should be married.
Yeah, I have the textbook big Mexican family for sure, and DJ Bueno. Hola.
Hi. All right.
The other guy was Mexican too, right?
Yeah, he was Mexican.
He was a.
You got me
subconscious.
the That's the funniest thing when you start calling people out of their list when they start using all S words.
No, self-conscious. Psychopaths. You're a speech doctor. You might be so good.
Joey, when you say you're not going to propose soon to this girl, what type of?
I mean, the world is upside down right now. I don't know if that's the best time.
In fact, he has one of the clearest lists I've ever
I know,
heard.
but now it's
I couldn't
getting
even
worse.
believe this was even in question at one point. Like, do you have a list? Whoa, whoa! All right. So, Joey Bueno, so much fun to meet you. How old are you?
I'm 42.
I love it. That's what I was going to guess. I should have fucking guessed it. You look 42. You're right on pace.
Right on pace.
Absolutely. Right on pace.
Right on.
Joey Bueno, everybody. There he goes. Come back again, Joey. Joey Bueno. Yeah, I guess so. At least we'll say we are. You guys want to do one more out of the bucket, huh? Oh, here she is again. Not only does she sanitize everything, she actually hand knits each rag herself in between comedians. That's not very Rice.
Too far.
Oh, that's adorable. Put a big hand for Janice, everybody. She's a real human being. All right. Adam Lucky. Adam Lucky. Luckey. It's the time of the night, Adam. Here he comes. A nice brisk pace.
Yeah, very determined.
I don't think he's going to be out of breath at the end of this. A lot of people make the mistake of doing a light jog. You don't want to be out of breath when you get up there. A nice steady pace. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together for Adam Lucky.
So believe it or not, I'm actually not Christy trying to get another set in. I do tarot readings though, and I'm an annoying chubby girl, so that's fun. I went through a big change recently in my life. Like I used to live with my mom, and now I live with my girlfriend. I didn't move; we just redefined our relationship. That's a joke. We don't live together. We just be fucking sometimes. No big deal. I have a girlfriend. She's cool. She's the breadwinner of our relationship. She doesn't make more money than me. She shoots a lot of yeast infections. She's cool. We do kinky stuff in the bedroom. The other night I gave her a Cosby CK. That's when I jerk off in front of her while she's asleep. How'd you guys?
Fuck yes. Adam Lucky. Boom. That's how it's done. Right there.
Oh, yeah.
Everything to your advantage. Welcome, sir. You're a great comedian. How long have you been doing it?
Just hit 4 years.
4 years. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
No, I actually moved from Seattle with Bryce and Chris.
Wow. It's crazy. There's so many names in this bucket. Meanwhile, the theme, the only person that didn't have a roommate here tonight was Edward. And I know for a fact he does not have any roommates. That is absolutely incredible.
No, real ones.
See, Michael shook his head on that one. I love it. I love that there's someone here who's still like a good person. We haven't tainted him. Watch, 6 months from now, Michael will be making films.
Michael!
Get this cunt off stage. Just kidding. You won't make it 30 words. I've heard the band's laughing. I love it. I love it. So, Adam, welcome to the show. 4 years. Just a real using references that the audience knows, timing beats, real jokes.
Great.
Absolutely incredible. How do you explain yourself being this good at this a few years in?
I got pretty lucky early on. Not fun. I won a comedy competition. I got like regular weekend work for like a year.
Sweet. That's exactly what you do.
I started real deadpan, but hosting shows. I had to change my game up a little bit.
100%. Be the real you. That's so fun. So tell us more about you. How old are you?
I am 28.
28. Do you really live with a girlfriend?
My fiance.
Oh, okay. That's fun. When are you getting married?
It was going to be this year, but we pushed it back to next year. Just
Right.
COVID. So.
Right, that makes sense. And you originally from Seattle?
No, originally from all over. I was in a military family, but
Okay.
we lived in Texas for most of the time.
Okay, very cool. How about your girl? What does she do?
She actually worked at a comedy club in Washington. So
Perfect.
she lost that.
Right. Is that what, the Parlor Live?
Tacoma Comedy Club.
Oh, I love Tacoma Comedy Club. Yeah. Actually, I think that was like the last place we were supposed to be. Yeah, they did not want to cancel that show. The last one, so it was like the week of, and everything in the country was closed, and for some reason they didn't want to give everybody the money back on the tickets. It was so bizarre. Sorry, Tacoma Comedy Club, and you did that.
Are they even open anymore? Yeah, they're a burger restaurant. Actually.
Oh,
perfect. They're selling burgers.
Yeah, they almost tried to fuck over all the Tony fans. It was very bizarre. So then freaked out.
Yeah, I had tickets for that actually.
Did you ever get your money back?
Oh yeah, I did actually. I did. Yeah, but my fiance worked there, so that brought it up.
Right. Fun. So now here you are. What do you love about Austin, Texas? Rattle off some things that you love about this place.
Comedy seems pretty good, honestly. All the shitty comics aren't doing comedy right now. Just COVID. That's nice.
Yeah. You ever been to Taco Cabana?
Yeah. It's not good.
Right.
That's like the Del Taco of Texas, right? Is that what it
I
is?
think so. It's the vibe you get. Some people were very angry. Tell us more about Austin. The comedy scene, sure, but what else? What do we need to try? Red Band and I are two of the newest residences.
Have you guys done the Styles barbecue yet? That's fucking good. It's the best barbecue here in my opinion.
Whoa, it's very
Styles.
controversial. We're going to
I'll write it down.
It's a hard word, bro. Hard word. I mean, I've barely been here. I've tried like 5 places. That's my favorite. So
You can't say that.
I said my opinion.
You can't say that either.
I don't want to have a barbecue conversation with a black person.
Whoa, this is true.
I don't know.
This is true. I would not get into an argument with Keith about this. I would not. What else, man? Tell us more about you. Any other hobbies other than stand-up comedy? Anything fun about you?
I sort clothes with Chris.
Get the fuck out of here! Oh my God, that was
I
crazy.
got him the job today. So
You started today.
no, I got him the job. He started today.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that.
And, it's us and a bunch of Mexican women, and we look terrified. So
It sounds about right. Jeez Louise. Are you as good as the Mexican women in
No.
No, they're very fast.
Yeah, they probably triple my speed, I'd say, but they're making 3 times less than me. So
Right. And they're 3 times more likely to get the coronavirus as well. So
it's fucked up.
There's like one very angry Latino woman. All right. Adam, any other fun facts about you that we find interesting about your family or life?
I was really addicted to painkillers.
Yeah,
So,
tell us about that.
lost a lot of weight, almost died.
Wow. What painkiller? What's the you on the end?
It's one of the weak ones. I just had like unlimited access to it. Tramadol. I was taking like 50 to 60 a day though. So
whoa, shit! You're 60.
I just had unlimited like access to it. So
What were you doing during that period of your life? What was an average day like that?
I was working a door-to-door sales job. So it's just me being a zombie.
What were you selling?
Windows and siding for housing.
That's real. We've seen a few people like that. It's a real con job, right?
Yeah, well, most houses already have sides and windows, so
That's everything they really need. You ever break a window and then be like, hey, crazy, I just was walking by. That's how you do fucking window. Adam, I love it. Where'd you meet your girlfriend at?
She saw me before the comedy club. Actually.
Yeah, look at you. Did you bang her that first night?
Yes.
Wow, how'd that go down? In the green room?
She doesn't remember it, so.
Jeez Christ.
Adam, you know what, man? I really liked your set tonight. I got a show. I got a show Friday at the Vulcan. I would love to have you do a quick spot if you would like it.
Yeah, I would love
Whoa, look at that. Adam Lucky getting a book spot at the Vulcan this upcoming weekend.
Yeah, I mean, we're trying to have test squad shows every week. Eventually out here, first one's this Friday. So yeah, so much. Just a quick spot.
Look at that. Adam Lucky, everybody. We got lucky tonight. And Great. Follow him, _Adam Lucky, LUCKEY. Adam Lucky. I don't know. I think maybe. You guys think we should just do one more real quick? I think the people want it. We really shouldn't. We should stop, but this will be the last one. All right, this actually rings a bell. I think this person was up last week. Let's see what happens here. Your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Trevor Williams. Here we go. Trevor Williams from Sunbury, Ohio. Yeah, he was on last week. Should end the show. Where is it? Here he comes. Here comes Trevor Williams from Sunbury, Ohio. With a brand new, never seen minute. Here on Kill Tony. This is it, your final comedian of the night, Trevor Williams, everybody.
Fantastic. I'm a big fan of the show My Strange Addiction, TLC, the Learning Channel. I don't know what they're trying to teach me, but watching them exploit the criminally insane and handicapped brings a lot of joy in my life. And my favorite episode is this balloon guy, right? I don't know what it is about balloons he finds so sexually appealing, but his house is just full of them. And I'm not saying I'm jealous of the guy. There's a simplicity he is living his life with that I'm missing out on completely. Like, he's not catching STDs from these balloons. They've never cheated on him. He's never wasted hours of his life scrubbing through Pornhub for that perfect thumbnail he wants to finish to. He just blows up another balloon when it's time to come. Okay, damn.
Yeah. All right. Trevor Williams, everybody. Trevor Williams, or this is Chris D'Elia's new alter ego. He's trying to make a return as a
rapist in disguise.
Okay, all right. I don't know about that. Thanks. You know what, Trevor? I'm going to be honest with you. You got on last week. We're trying to put a big ribbon on the end of this show, and I just don't know if that's going to do it for us. Since we interviewed you last week, maybe we'll just say, well, what's the look in your eyes?
Well, I was going to say I have more to the joke.
No, we don't need more of that joke, guys. Go ahead, finish it.
No.
Okay, perfect, great. No, I didn't want to anyway. Perfect. So, you know what I'm going to do? We're going to say thank you for that minute. I'm going to pull one more name out of the bucket before we get out of here. There goes Trevor Williams, everybody. Oh, shit, that means we have to switch. What a waste. Yeah, what a waste of a microphone on that one, huh? Janice is squirting everywhere. Man. All right, here we are. To end tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen, let's get good and loud for one last person who's been waiting in the cold all night. Julian Madrid. Here we go. Julian Madrid. He hasn't been in the cold. It's been in the audience. Waiting, hoping. This is his moment. One more time, everybody. The last time I'll make you clap tonight. Julian Madrid.
All right. My goodness, thank you. Who's into incest porn? Yeah, right? Somebody's into incest porn, right? Every other video on Pornhub. Brother fuck sister. Brother fuck stepmom. Brother fuck sister, stepmom watches. Brother fucks brother. To be fair, that was just two black dudes. Brother fucks brother. Yeah, look, here's the thing. I don't get the appeal, though. I could never fuck my own family. I can never fuck my own family simply because I'm already such a disappointment to them. And I'm not about to add sexually inadequate to the list. Right? In fact, one of my biggest fears is committing incest on accident. And I'll explain. See, I've never met my biological father or any of that side of the family, which means theoretically I can be related to any stranger I run into. Right? So it's terrifying. I play that scenario over and over in my head, right? Like I'm out drinking one night, I'm talking to girls, it's time to wrap up the night, and I just end up fucking my dad. All right, thanks.
All right, Julian Madrid. There you go. He's worried about that. Meanwhile, he just fucked everybody in the room. No, I'm kidding. You're fine. You're fine. Relax. I don't seem very defensive about that. Just relax.
What's his
What's the problem?
You're good, right?
We have a very serious
The
face.
eyebrows.
Jesus, my God. How long have you been playing organs at haunted houses? Jesus Christ, this guy. My God, you have the face.
I'll smile more, Tony. I'm
Open
sorry.
the door. That's you. You play that, right?
I like it. It's good.
Very good. Julian, happy Halloween. Every day is Halloween when you look at that face in the mirror.
All I need is your jacket, Tony.
What?
I'm sorry.
How fucking dare you?
I know. I shouldn't have even. You see how I dialed it back immediately?
Oh my God, it is wild. Look at this guy. The face only a single mother could love. I never make my biological fire. All right, so Julian, you're afraid to fuck your family. Let me ask you this. I'm gonna go off on a wild guess here. You just started stand-up comedy right now.
No, Tony. I started before the pandemic, but that was like a 9-month off period.
That makes sense. Yeah, I'll give you that. So you just started stand-up comedy right now, basically. You've been doing open mics around town.
That makes you feel better. Yeah, I have been doing them. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Have you ever performed in front of an actual audience of this size?
No.
How did it feel?
Counting the viewers at home, it felt quick. It felt like it was blacked out. Sure. No, it was enough time. Just didn't do what I was.
I don't know. There's one drunk lady that seems to be keeping her own stopwatch in the middle of the room.
Said it wasn't enough time. I'll take it. That was very nice of you.
Cat was wrong.
That was probably funny.
What the fuck? Regulation timekeeper in the middle.
You know what kind of face he has? He has one of those faces like when you go to like a carnival and there's a guy that draws you and it like exaggerates your face.
He looks like a caricature of me. You do, man.
Like a
No, I
cartoon.
know. It's very, very interesting.
I've gotten it all my life, believe it or not. Cartoon.
No, I believe it. Cartoony looking face, definitely. What do you do for that? You do anything? You try to put like ice packs on it or something before you go on?
No, I don't, Tony.
You have a girlfriend?
I do, yeah.
Right. Okay. What is she, like a Pokemon or something like that?
Yeah. Also, caricature, yes.
Really? Is she? Really?
Mm-hmm.
Are you fucking with us?
No.
She's cartoony looking too?
Oh, yeah.
Is she here tonight? You want to bring her on stage? Yeah. How many of you want to see his cartoony girlfriend? I'm pretty sure there's nothing a girl loves more than being brought up to the fact that she looks cartoony. But here she is.
Yeah!
Actually, she doesn't look cartoony at all. Look at this.
She's a lot better looking than me, but cartoony nonetheless. She's angry.
I guess I sort of. That's not what I was expecting.
It's us.
My goodness, she must have bad eyes or something like that. She's really playing down.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
I love it. She seems adorable, Julian. What do you have, like a monster cock or something like that? Yeah. The carpet matches that drapes his dick out. It's just like, oh!
Yeah. Monster, yeah. Like the rest of me, just a fucking monster.
What's your girlfriend's name?
Oh, man.
It's okay.
Don't let her speak.
Really?
You want me to let okay.
What's your favorite thing about Julian? Yeah, what's your favorite thing about Julian?
Wow, that's a...
Well, he wakes up every morning very happy, and it's weird because he gets up and he kind of dances around, and then he just stays naked for like an hour or two.
Really?
Yeah, like every day.
Look at that. That is very weird. You want to guess her name? It's Jillian.
Wow.
Yeah, Julian and Jillian.
Oh, Julian and Jillian.
Yep.
Yeah. Julian and Jillian.
Yep.
Wow. My goodness.
You guys look like you're on a commercial for Living Spaces or something like that. We're moving in together next month, so yeah, shout out Living Spaces.
You guys really are? You're moving in with one another?
Yeah, we are. been together for a while, and now it's after the pandemic and being forced to cohabitate, we're like, fuck it, let's just get a bigger apartment. So,
wow, you're gonna get her pregnant, aren't you?
I'm gonna get her so pregnant. Yeah, not in the apartment though, in the woods somewhere.
My goodness, that's incredible.
Mm-hmm.
So that's fun.
Can we get her out of here now?
Have you ever tried to reach out to your dad?
No.
You ever tried to find him?
You know, my mom, she keeps close to him. She has his number and everything. But I've had this weird standoffish. Like, there will be a moment one day in time where I think it's the right time to be like, "Hey, Dad, it's your boy."
How many do you think you should call his father for the first time right now here on the? You don't have his number right now, do you? You don't want to do it, do you?
You know, Tony. If I like it with the keys, this is good. If I could maybe promise you that I won't speak to him or reach out to him until the next time I come up, and then I come prepared to do that with his phone number, I'll meet my dad for the first time on Kill Tony.
How about this? You wanna close out next week's episode live here, and we'll do that. Right? Yeah. Come up with another minute. Yeah. We'll do that, and then we'll end it with a phone call with your father. How about that?
I'm okay with that.
Put your hands together for Julian and Jillian, everybody. Next week, he speaks to his father for the first time in his life. Here in Austin, Texas, on Kill Tony. Ryan J. Ebel drew tonight's episode. We're looking at that drawing right now on the video feed of Kill Tony. Wow. Look at that. Just as rock and roll as it gets. There's the clock, red man with wings, and me with some type of like really cool general outfit or something. Ryan J. Ebel, RyanJebel.com for all those prints and the new coloring book and a bunch of other fun stuff. And thank you. How about a hand for Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody? And then tonight's drawing, live in-house, was also done by Chris Rogers, everyone. Here it is. Come on up here, Chris. Chris Drew. Chris Drew, scene from the movie Kill Bill. Different show. Same theme. There it is. That's Uma Thurman and Kill Bill. He drew an entirely different production. That's how talented Chris is. He's on Instagram at Chris Rogers Art. ROGERS Art, all one word. How about a big hand for Chris, everybody? There goes Chris Rogers. Chris Rogers, Ryan J. Ebel. Guys, you were here live. You got to see the new Kill Tony band. How about a hand for them? John Dees on the keys. Absolutely. Follow him on social media at John Keys, at JONKEYZ. On percussion, Michael Gonzalez. Follow him, Mike A. Gons 13. On the drums, Michael Hale. That's him, HALE. And on bass, Jimmy Blazer. Follow him at Jimmy Blazer. Everything Jimmy Blazer. Hell yeah. Very fun show. Thanks again to Janice and Yoni from Best Barbecue. Best BBQ show.
Yeah. Hey, and if you're in town and you want to see some comedy this weekend, Friday and Saturday, I got the Death Squad Secret Show with secret guests at Vulcan. You can go to my website to get on that show. Thanks, guys.
Live audience, thank you so much for coming out, Austin, Texas. We'll see you again next week. Thank you.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Angeles, Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony.
Fuck yeah, Austin, Texas, we're here. Are you guys excited to be here tonight? In front of a live audience? The great Brian Redband is here.
Everybody.
Hell yeah. How about a big hand for the band is here, everyone? Incredible Austin artist, John Dees, Michael Gonzalez, D Madness on the bass tonight, and Matt Hillwood on guitar. Woo! Yeah, exciting stuff. Redband, we're here in Austin.
So great. How awesome was them playing before the show? Jamming out. Wasn't that fucking great?
We love it. A lot of talk about this new band. We love it. We love our old band too.
Yeah.
They'll be out to visit sometime. I'm sure John will be nice enough to let one of we have a what is it, a saxophone player, a trumpet player, and a Mexican drummer, believe it or not. Not to be confused with Michael Gonzalez here. But yeah, he'll be here sometime.
By the way, happy birthday to Joelberg. It's his birthday today.
Hey, look at that. Speak of the devil. Look at that. He's going to want your job one day. He's going to come looking. All these Mexicans always taking each other's jobs.
I foreshadow a Mexican drum off between these two.
Can you imagine? So yeah, fun stuff's happening. Chaos here in Austin, Texas. Ryan J. Ebelt watching live from Los Angeles, California, drawing tonight's episode as we speak. It has already begun. Yeah, we had delicious barbecue today. Our friend Yoni, best barbecue show.
Yes, so good.
We get fed on this show. How many of you like food out there, huh? Make some noise if you like water, huh? Where are my people that like oxygen in the audience? Oh, okay. Oxygen got a big one. Look at that. It's a real live audience. I'm excited about this, but before we start tonight's show, get into it. Here's a little bit of information about our amazing sponsors that made this episode possible for you here tonight. Guys, we've talked about it before. We're talking about it again. Truly one of my favorite products that I've found in the past year. It is unbelievable. It's Liquid IV. With one stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water, you get 2 to 3 times the amount of hydration as plain water. This is a game changer for me. After golf, after shows, waking up hungover, you name it, Liquid IV is a magic trick for life.
Tony, I brought some of my personal stash for us today. They have the new strawberry. They have the new pina colada. I don't know if you've tried that yet. And my favorite is the passion fruit. Now, we've been talking about Liquid IV before they've even been a sponsor. I've always had a problem drinking water, and this has changed my life. These contain 5 essential vitamins, more vitamin C than an orange, and as much potassium as a banana. It's healthier than the sugary sports drinks that I used to be addicted to, and no artificial flavors or preservatives, and less sugar than an apple. It's made with clean ingredients, non-GMO, vegan, and free of gluten, dairy, and soy.
I'm telling you, I got off an airplane today, and it's another one of the areas where it's just incredible how well it works. Rehydration to the max. It's absolutely incredible. Again, this is a product we were talking about before they were even a sponsor. It's absolutely, and they're great people. They donate 3.7 million servings in response to COVID-19. They're donating them to hospitals, first responders, food banks, veterans, and the active military. And they donated over 6.7 million servings globally. Grab your strawberry Liquid IV or any one of their other great flavors in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 25% off now when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you use the promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Get better hydration today at liquidiv.com, promo code TONY. And we are back live here at Kill Tony. Are you guys ready to start this thing or what? I'm telling you, chaos this episode. I can feel it. As with these other ones here in Austin, we're going no guests tonight. I'm sure that's going to change very soon. And but I'll tell you this: I got here. You know, we get here about 45 minutes to an hour early. This place was crazy. Before doors open up, about an hour before, there were people on both sides. There were people juggling. I saw a duck sign up for the show tonight. A live duck. There was a duck in line. It got a Sharpie marker. All right, we're going to see what happens here. As you guys probably know, if I pull a name out of the bucket, the person who signed up, which could be anyone, could be you, signed up, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted behind that microphone right there. And then at 60 seconds, you hear the sound of a kitty. And then, if you go too long after that, you're going to hear the sweet sound of the angry 5th Street Bear. Is that the right one? I don't think it is. I never remember. Yoni, what is it again? The Angry Warehouse District Bear. Oh, fuck, man. Fuck it. That just sounds like a gay part of town, the Warehouse District. Well, there you go. You don't want to get caught there, so respect your time. And then afterwards, we talk to you about your life, find out some interesting stuff about you and your life. Shout out to whoever made this clowny-ass bucket for us tonight. Someone actually made us an Austin bucket, the bucket of Ichabod's bucket of destiny. We stayed in Los Angeles. Okay, get that. But that looks great. I love it. All right, let's fucking do it. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Austin, guys, if you're gonna get COVID tonight, you're gonna get it whether you make some noise or not. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? There it is. That's what I like to hear. It's beautiful. What appears to be beautiful Persian people right in the front row tonight. Very good looking. Looks like they have no idea what they've come to tonight at all. They were expecting to see some smooth jazz or something, and they look furious, to be honest with you. Here you go. I pulled a name out of the bucket. First person getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Joyce. So here we go. It's Joyce. Let it begin. All right. I don't see any movement. The stairs are on that side. So if you're coming up, it's on that side. If anyone signed up, no. We're getting a wave off here. Wait a second. Hold on. It's been waved off, guys. I gotta pull another name off. How about Chris Reese? Chris Reese, here he comes. The momentum has begun. Through the doorway, everybody's socially distancing outside here tonight. Very few people from the audience, I'm guessing, signed up. A slew of local Austin talent stacked on the sidewalk. Here he comes. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, Chris Reed.
So I'm not a big fan of the adventure movies. They're not realistic to me at all. But let's break this shit down. Captain America's frozen since the 1940s, and all of a sudden he's got full fighting powers of Black Panther. Yeah. You have to have some deleted scenes explaining that shit. Just Captain America pulling Black Panther aside. Hey, BP, yeah. Maybe when the Avengers assemble, just hang out in the back. Yeah, there's no room up front. Yeah, Rocket's up there. Why? Because he's a different kind of coon. Yeah. I've always found it weird that out of the two fictional Panthers, the pink one was the thief.
All right, Chris Reese, everybody, getting tonight's show started. Chris, a very lucky man. You were on last week's episode, correct?
Yes, I was.
Oh, yeah, look at you, big giant.
Happy Martin Luther King Day, by the way.
Yes, sir. Yeah, that was a conscious decision.
It was. That's how you pay tribute.
Yes.
Chris, remind us what we found out about you last week. What was the long and short of your life? What stood out about you?
A 13-year-old made me jerk him off when I was 8.
That's right. How can I forget that?
I was whining about it all night.
I was being a little bitch about it. I'm sorry.
You were the 8-year-old, and a 13-year-old made you jerk him off.
That is correct.
And it made him, if you're wondering, that's why he got stuck looking like an 8-year-old for the rest of his life. That's what happens. Time stops. Chris, what do you do for work?
I work for a women's clothing company. I sort through all their used clothes.
That's right. Just sorting through women's clothing. I love it. Coolest thing you found while sorting through women's clothing?
I found a dress with a cum stain on it.
Wow. Was the cum stain on it before you found it?
How do you know it's a cum stain? Does it just taste like one? Like what?
Good question. Great question, right there.
I'm quite an expert on that.
All right. Chris, what else? What do you do for fun? Any hobbies or anything like that? You seem like the kind of guy that likes to take a hot bath with an actual rubber ducky or something like that.
That does sound really good. I like the paddle ball. You know what that is?
Yeah.
It's the ball with the paddle with the string attached to it.
Wow.
You do that. Yeah, I'm very autistic about it.
How often do you do that?
Oh man.
Do you have one on you right now?
No, but I just got a new. My dad just sent me a new one from Washington. I break them sometimes.
Was your dad the one that originally got you into this? This old timey hobby?
No, I mean, when I was young, I got very used to doing this.
Oh, I see what you did there, you son of a bitch. Right back into jerking off 13-year-olds. That's, by the way, not a way to win over the angry Italian couple in the front. I think switching them from Persian to Italian, making a hard switch here. Okay, there they are. There it is. Also, the bad guy from the hit movie Kingpin. I don't know if you guys remember that one, but the one exactly right. The one that makes a bowl against him and hits his girlfriend in the other room. You see this fucking stuff? Do you know who we're talking about, sir? Oh shit! Oh Jesus! Oh wow! I'm gonna get the shit beat out of me. Here I am playing the game like we're still doing a show in Los Angeles. I forgot. People have guns here in Texas. You think I'm Italian? I'll show you fucking Italian. It's actually luckily all the bullets are gonna bounce right up a Chris Reeves up here. I'm gonna use them as the middleman. Whose fucking Heyo is that? Whoever's doing the Heyo, please either stop or hang yourself immediately. You're too close. We can hear you up here. Did you like that, Chris?
Who's that guy? The big guy with the beard?
Chris, tell us something crazy about you that would shock us.
Jesus. That is hard. Last week was pretty shocking. One of my most shocking things is on my 14th birthday, my sister tried to kill herself.
Jesus, you are the most depressing fucking guy.
Really got it worse.
How did she try to do it?
Just a bunch of pills.
Wow.
Yeah, I was trying to blow up my candles, so she came out crying.
Is that really when it happened?
It was close that time.
God.
Yeah.
You never forget when times are ruined right before you eat cake.
No, that's when I found out birthday wishes do come true.
Is she still alive now? Has she tried it again?
Oh yeah, she's good. She's fine.
Chris, how long have you been on stand-up?
I've been doing it for in February. It's gonna be 4 years.
Okay. You all here in Austin?
No, a month ago I moved from Tacoma, Washington.
Oh, nice. Did you drive here from Tacoma?
No, my roommate drove me.
Okay.
He moved too. He's also Tacoma.
All right. Is there anything in the world interesting about you, Chris? I mean, really, I asked a pretty broad question, and your answer was the ball connected to a paddle earlier.
No.
Does it get any better than that in the history of your life? I know you jerking off a 13-year-old when you were 8, got your sister trying to kill herself on your 13th birthday, and a paddle with a ball attached to it, a rubber string. What would you rank fourth in your life's memories?
Fourth in my life's memory?
Is there anything? Do you do anything? You skateboard? Do you
I skateboard?
Yeah, break into the Capitol building a couple weeks ago.
Stand with your feet up on Nancy Pelosi's desk.
I'm pretty boring. I'm sorry. I'm still young. I'll figure it out.
How young are you?
I'm 22.
Okay. Heck yeah. All right, I guess so. I guess I'm back when you're 34.
I will.
All right, Chris. Fun times. Way to take chances, I guess. Chris Reese, everyone. Talking about Black Panther.
Just being racist. That's just a big racist.
Straight up racist. The band refusing to play him off. I like that. I like that. I love it. Look at this. There she is, straight from Wuhan. The microphone sanitizer. All right, your next comedian. Could be a human being, could be their first time, could be the biggest veteran in town, who knows? Goes by the name of Chad Rousseau. Chad Rousseau is next on Kill Tony, live in Austin, Texas. Oh, yes. Here he comes. Let's put your hands together one more time for Chad Rousseau.
What's up, guys? What's up? All right, so I'm not prepared this. I'm gonna go ahead and start off doing that. I'm sorry your show is that bad already. Sorry, Tony. Sorry, Rabbi. But a little bit about me. I play bass in a metalcore band, and my bassist, he is actually paralyzed from the waist down and blind, dude. He had a brain fucking bad little thing. Thank you. But yeah. Oh, sorry, right.
Talk to them in the mic.
I'm so sorry about that, guys. So I got a bassist with a brain aneurysm, and he's paralyzed from the waist down, blind as well. Cool, fun stuff. But somebody on Facebook or Twitter or something like that was like, "Yo, you're racist, dude." I thought that shit was hilarious because he is literally blind. He can't see race. That was funny and shit, but you know, I don't understand how it works. That's all. I don't understand. He loves people, bro. I don't understand. But no. But I did it.
Wow, that couldn't come fast enough, huh? Hello, Chad. Welcome. Did you sign yourself up for tonight's show? How are you in a band and not know how to use the microphone?
Because I play bass, bro. I'm sorry, bro. But I do got like one joke like for 15 seconds. And you really do like that much time.
You just had 60.
I'm sorry.
Why do you think you fucked up?
Because I think it's like the only joke that's like worth doing.
Well, why didn't you do that one?
Because I feel like, dude, I'm sorry.
Stop apologizing,
Yeah,
Chad.
right.
Somehow you're a bigger bitch than the 13-year-old that molests whatever. I got it. The 8-year-old that molests 13-year-olds. Chad, welcome to the show. Are you okay?
I'm all right. I'm a little buzzed. I just came from like South Houston and drove all the way here just for this.
You got drunk driving from South Houston?
Only a little bit, but I got drunk.
How a little bit? How many drinks did you have before?
2 drinks on my way here. Yes,
sir. You drank them on your way here?
Yes, sir.
What did you drink?
I usually drink whiskey, but I drink some like white wine, like some good shit. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Right. All right. What kind of white wine? What kind of white wine?
White Simcoe, which is actually blessed with it.
Yeah, that's me. This guy's drinking pink wine coming down from Houston, being hard in his metal band. All right, so let's talk about it, Chad. What did you drive here from South Houston?
What do you mean?
What kind of vehicle?
It's a 1500 Chevrolet. It's an old beat up Chevy.
Okay. What do you do for a living?
I bartend.
Okay. What's the name of your band that you're?
I really wish I finished that joke because I really messed that up.
How many of you want to hear this guy's 15-second joke?
It's worth it. It's worth it. It's worth it, guys.
Here he is. He's doing a 15-second joke. Go ahead, Chad.
All right, so
clock has started.
I did live in Little Rock for about a year, guys, and when I did, I would drive past the school every day. And one day, I noticed the actual mascot of the school was the Def Leppard tent. And to recant on the my drummer being deaf and blind and stuff, the school was named the Def Leppards. Their mascot was the Def Leppards, bro. I swear to God.
Was that the joke?
No. The school is the Def Leppard, and
I'm so sorry, Tony. Tony, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Tony.
Jesus, Chad.
I know. Oh, I know.
How many drinks did you have when you got here?
More than two.
What do we mix it with the white Zinfandel?
Whiskey.
Straight whiskey.
I'm so sorry, dude. I wrote that shit on my fucking hand and shit, bro.
You did? What exactly did you write on your
Scott is the name of the drummer of my band, and Little Rock was the joke, and I really just fucking
And you said that he plays the bass.
No, sir. I play bass. He plays drums. He's blind and paralyzed from the waist down.
You know that in the joke you said bass.
Oh, did I? Fucked it up.
Yeah.
Well, I did. Well, I just really should have did that, guys. I'm so sorry for anyone else that wanted something.
Do you want to know how many times you've apologized since being
I
up here?
probably did, Tony. I probably did.
Chad, do you want to know how many times you've apologized since being up here?
If I have to guess, I say 6.
You're close. 7.
7.
4 minutes and 27 seconds. This is a new record.
I was not prepared.
What's fun is that we've had people actually do worse, but we haven't had people apologize for being this bad.
That could be first and one thing.
Do you apologize a lot during a day to a lot of people, Chad?
Usually at the end of the night, whenever I'm trying to like do the end of the night, that's when I apologize.
Do you do drugs at the end of the night?
Sometimes I usually do it before the end of the night comes, if that is the case.
Oh, okay. Did you do any drugs today?
No, sir. I haven't done any drugs.
I love how you call me sir. I gotta be honest. Very rarely do people call me
Just
sir.
like police interrogation. No, sir. I'm Houston, bro. I'm Texas, baby. That's all I know.
Born and raised?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Yeah, you're really.
Yeah.
Trip man. Great man. Okay, Chad. How about you? Do you have any interesting hobbies? Is there anything cool about you? Any redeeming qualities at all?
Redeeming probably other than playing bass and bad at that. I do a podcast, which is
Oh no.
I'm not trying to get no plug, bro. I don't want no plug. I don't expect no plug. I don't expect no plug.
Absolutely. I'd rather listen to your fucking drummer sing in the morning. Oh wait, no, it's only blind. It's not deaf. Why wouldn't singing be done? All right. God, so much suck. It's fucking me up. All right, Chad. We're gonna keep flying through this tonight. You seem shocked and appalled that you're not sober. Alcohol, boys and girls. Drink water. Mix in some liquid IV. Stay hydrated. What a waste of a clean microphone on that one. All right. How about Jasper? Is Jasper here? Am I going to see movement for a Jasper? I had a feeling. Jasper?
No.
Jasper. Wake up. How about Caleb Rimmer? Caleb Reimer, perhaps? Here we go. Here comes
All those
Caleb.
one-word ones are probably not real.
Caleb Reimer might do comedy. Someone might do comedy here tonight. Who knows what can happen? So far, no comedy. No comedy, guys. So far, this is a drama. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Caleb Rimmer.
It was reported 1.5 billion masks entered the ocean in 2020. Yeah, those masks are definitely going to kill ocean life, but luckily they won't die of COVID though. So I'm aware I look like the human version of a toothbrush. It's what I identify as. Austin is my hometown. I'm from here. Austin is like if LA and New York had a baby, but use San Francisco as a surrogate mother. That's kind of how it is. People say there's a lot of introverts in Austin, you know, but I don't think there's as many as they think there are. I just think that everybody's just really paranoid because they have cocaine on them, you know. Man, what else do I have?
Absolutely good enough. Caleb coming in, doing jokes. in a stunning turn of events, doing shows. Hi, Caleb.
Hey, what's up?
How are you?
Doing good, man. How are you?
Great. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
7 years now.
Oh, 7 years, all here in Austin?
Mostly here in Dallas.
Okay,
So.
is that where you're originally from?
No, I'm from Austin originally, but I started in Dallas.
All right.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. What do you do for work here?
I'm a Lyft driver.
Oh, okay. Why not Uber?
Well, I do Uber sometimes, but Lyft pays better. So.
Oh, look at that. Did you know that?
Yes, I did. You get more to the drivers.
Yeah.
Wow.
And better customers sometimes. So. Yeah.
Do you have a girlfriend?
No, I do not.
How long have you been single for? Boyfriend?
We're probably like a year now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, since my last relationship.
You been dating?
Here and there. Yeah, sporadically. Yeah.
Anything go good for you?
No, the last girl I was seeing wanted to have 10 kids right now, and as a struggling comedian, that's not going to work out, So
you ever did you at least give her 10 abortions?
Jeez. Damn, I should have done it.
You ever meet a girl driving her around? Like, you ever go on a date or anything crazy happen? Like, what happened?
Yeah, sometimes.
Come back into my place type shit?
Sometimes I cut that out though.
Why? Why'd you cut it out?
It's just too risky in today's climate,
What's
just
risky?
Taking people, even if they take you to their place or you take them to their, I don't know. It's not, because sometimes we're drunk, especially in Austin, everybody's always drunk.
You mean like me too shit?
Yeah.
You could just keep your phone on, voice recorder, keep in your pocket, and go, so you want me to put my dick in you, right?
Wow, look at this. Redman figured it out. He's like, I'm not getting me too. I'll be as creepy as I want.
Right.
I'll show you how not creepy I am. I'm going to record our entire evening.
Voice recorder. It's a great app.
I'm not one of these creeps that'll rape you and not record it. That's fun. What then? Have you gotten close to being Me Too'd or anything like that? I can't believe Lyft drivers are getting Me Too'd in this climate.
No, I don't think so. But it's just there's times I've looked back, I'm like, man, maybe I didn't do something right, and maybe they might have something on me. I don't know.
Someone's got HPV.
No, I don't know. I haven't gotten tested.
You haven't gotten tested?
No, I haven't.
When's the last time you got an STD test?
A year ago.
How many do you think you should give him an STD test right now? We got to do that sometime. We got to get STD tests.
Oh, yeah, we should do that.
That would add a great element to this show.
Yeah, we're like a pregnancy test.
Oh, yeah. Sure, we would imagine if that actually happened.
We could have a joke pregnancy test.
We could even have a pregnancy test, and we could have in a little special case with a special key a Plan B pill in case the pregnancy comes out positive. We can watch someone find out they're pregnant and have an abortion. How many of you would love that? That's what I thought. This audience is just ready to be entertained. I love it. Caleb, tell us something interesting about you that we'd be surprised to know.
Oh, fuck.
You dress up as something sometimes? You have a costume at all, like the bunny rack?
Like a
bunny
furry?
ears? I guess. Something.
I've thought about being a furry at one point because I'm like, hey, I want to see what they're about. That's one of my dreams is to do comedy for a furry convention.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, we have good news for you. The furry booker is actually here tonight.
What?
Yeah. Yeah. He records all the conversations that he has with people. All right. So what else, Caleb? Tell us something interesting about you. I took a guess there with the costume thing.
Well, people told me I look like you all the time.
Really?
Yeah.
Goodness. I don't see it.
Yeah, I don't either. I'm like, I don't get it. Because you're more Italian, right? I'm more Dutch and Spanish.
Yeah, I'm more good looking. Caleb, you son of a bitch.
I don't see that at all.
Yeah, I don't see it.
Yeah.
Who said that? Who said that? Deep Madness over here? Who's telling you that we look alike? I love it. All right. How about doing the stand-up? What's the highlight of your career so far? 7 years. Tell us about it.
I don't know. Maybe I've had an audience of 100 this past summer. Maybe.
What happened there? How did that gig?
It was just random. It wasn't a paying gig, or I didn't get paid, but it was in Dallas.
Stood on your car during a drive-through.
Or
Something like that. Yeah, it was all outdoors, but it was random. Like people just showed up because they'd been locked down for a long time.
what are your parents like?
My parents, my dad's a financial advisor, and my mom is a health coach.
And they've always been together. They're still married, right?
Yeah, over 30 years now.
Wow. That's the vibe I'm getting from you. There's
Oh.
a little bit of fucking danger missing from your life. You ever think about just living on this, like living on 6th Street for a month or something like that?
I might be close to it, it's hard out here in the streets,
You are the whitest sounding guy. I'll tell you, I have to admit, it is very difficult in these vicinities. You know what I mean? It is a challenge in this area. My goodness. How you said you're what? Like Dutch? Like how? That's what it is. You're super white. What do you think? What's the most like ethnic thing about you? What would we be surprised to know? What's the least white thing about you?
I'm 10% Chickasha and Cherry.
Okay, Elizabeth.
That's very good.
Sure you are. Heard it before. What do you run? Scholarship. What else? Tell us something else. Nobody believes that you have any Native American in you.
That's their problem.
Tell us something else. Do you like listen to rap music? Do you get pulled over a lot? Like, what's something about you that we?
Oh yeah, all the time. People think I'm a drug dealer. So
you?
Yeah.
Vitamin D, C,
all the essential oils. Yeah, you name it. I don't know.
Have you only been with white women your whole life?
No.
Oh, look at that.
That was it. I was waiting for the breath.
What happened there? Tell us about this magical one-night stand for sure.
No. I mean, I've dated Asian, Black.
What are we talking? When you say black, are you mean like black? Or are we talking about like how you're in India? Brunette hair.
Yeah, like.
Was it like one date?
No.
So what happened? Tell us a highlight of you being with a black woman. What's something that you noticed being with a black woman that was different than being with a white woman?
The fucking is a lot faster. Better. Faster? What the fuck? And, it's like a workout. Yeah. It's like a good workout.
You really held on to that last word there. I was wondering where you were going. I thought you were going to say better, but instead you went faster. Really stereotyping them on their pace of sex.
Hey, I think it's a comment.
How fast are we talking about? Can you give us an example? Can you pelvic thrust as fast as the black woman fucked you?
I mean,
how many of you would love to see that right now? Listen to these people. Look out there. This is the biggest audience you've ever had. Show us. How did she fuck you? How fast was it?
It was, I can't remember because I was high as fuck.
Can you at least give us like a whiplash? Like, can you like conduct like was it like a or was it like
maybe like
wow, like that?
Yeah.
How long did you last? 15 seconds is my guess.
Ooh, maybe 4 or 5 minutes.
Wow.
Tops. Yeah.
I guess.
I'm bragging.
Yeah. 4 or 5 minutes at that type of pace. That's like a regular guy having sex for like 30 minutes.
While picking them up too. Like that's another very.
Oh,
there's a lot of body movement. Yeah, there's a lot of movement. Shit.
Wow, you ever been with a big girl before?
Like, what do you mean by big?
You know what I mean. The one that you're thinking of.
I mean, sure. I guess. I don't know. Like,
you guess? Did you pick her up?
Yeah.
For a little while. Like just like the pickup and what I delivered. It was just DiGiorno. All right. Where'd you meet that girl at? The big girl.
A comedy show.
Huh? Yeah. Hell yeah. You guys had some drinks?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everything.
And then mushrooms. Wow, mushrooms.
Yeah.
Wow. Look at that.
Yeah.
And then
I do it all.
And then what happened? It'd be weird to hook up with a big girl for the first time on mushrooms.
Yeah. You're melting. Yeah. We're like
They're like melting into each other the entire time, you know.
Now I'm gonna ask you this: what stood out to you about having sex with a big girl that was different than having sex with?
Sex was a lot slower. No, yeah, I mean it's it's about the same, honestly.
Really?
Yeah.
The big girls?
Yeah.
All right.
It's about the same.
All right, Chad.
Why are you being so cautious about your answers?
It really is. He thinks his financial advisor father is going to listen to us or something. Like, well, you're out of the wheel, Chadwick.
Yeah, they're definitely not going to listen to this.
Yeah, he's called you by your full name. Is that your full name, Chadwick?
Chadwick? No.
What's Chad short for?
Chad. That's not my name.
Oh, that's the other guy. Oh, I got the name.
Drop my name. That's right.
I have it around. Caleb.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
There it is. Absolutely. The breeze up here.
There is, like, they have the air conditioning turned on.
Blow the COVID right away from us. Now, so yeah, close with your father?
Yeah, pretty sure.
Is there anything you'd like to say to him right now if he's watching?
All right.
Caleb, thank you so much. Performance of the night so far, no doubt. Caleb Rimmer. Woo. Hell yeah. Here she is. A special microphone sanitizer. Very mysterious Asian girl. We checked her ID before the show. She's 7 years old. Yeah. We have a 7-year-old Asian girl cleaning tonight's microphones. For those of you that are fans of 7-year-olds. Hold another name up. Here we go. It's Nick Roche. Nick Roche. That sounds familiar. Sounds familiar.
Yeah.
Nick Roche. Nick Roche. Here he comes. One more time for Nick Roche, everybody.
How's it going? No, I am not the little girl from Hereditary. And yes, I'd like to start out on an obscure movie reference. You ever hear the expression, you win some, you lose some? People really only ever say that when they lose some. No one's ever been like, I won the lottery. Win some, you lose some. I was thinking this the other day, so I'm 198 pounds, and if I drink 2 pounds of milk, I would be 2 pounds of 1% milk, I would be 1% milk. To put it this way, I'd be more milk than most people are Cherokee. Like, I'm Native American, well, I'm 1% milk, I don't know what to tell you. Burning witches at the stake, that used to be something that we did. We'd burn witches at the stake. I mean, that must have been the worst punishment ever, because I'm on stage right now. I couldn't imagine doing it on fire. Because they have an audience. That sounds terrible. I mean, I'd be so self-conscious to be like, oh, is my skin melting? Anything weird? All right, that's my time. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Nick Roche. Great performance.
Oh, thank you.
Hell yeah, man. I loved that Hereditary joke right from the top. And even though it's an indie reference, it's absolutely 100% spot on.
Yeah.
It's great that you know that.
Yeah.
And it worked.
But yeah, my friend out there, he said he almost didn't want to be friends with me because I looked like that girl. It was scared to beat them out, you know?
It really is. It is pretty scary. Do you ever try to scare people? Do you ever like have sleepovers with your friends and like you lean over them in the middle of the night?
Yeah. No, I just make sure I don't put my head out in my car door, the window while I'm driving.
Right. I love your set. How long have you been on stand-up?
3 years.
All here in Austin?
No, I was actually here last week. I'm from Connecticut. I just moved here in September.
Okay, Connecticut.
Yeah, remember when we found out his dad works for a $1 billion company?
A lot of successful fathers on tonight's show, except for the guy that drank and drove from Houston. Everybody has a father.
You imagine getting pulled over for DUI and get infidel. Yeah, the cops are just laughing at you. Just get out of here. We're gonna have to get a lady officer to cut you. White infidel.
All right. Have you ever been arrested? You ever been in trouble, Nick?
Yes.
No,
I haven't.
yes, definitely. Never?
No, I mean, no, I've never been pulled over or anything like that. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Again, someone's billionaire father might be listening. No, totally, Dad. I mean, everyone. I've never been pulled over. I love it. What is the thing that you've gotten away with then? What's something that you haven't gotten in trouble for that you did?
Nothing really. I don't know. Yeah. I wish I could say I did something crazy, but yeah, pretty.
Now we really think it's something crazy.
Absolutely.
Like everyone has stolen candy as a kid. Like that would be what you fall back on. But instead, you're saying nothing.
I steal from Target sometimes.
Wow, look at that. Are you get a self checkout?
No, like the back of Target, they sometimes if they have like candy or something, I'll just take it out.
They don't have candy in the back of Target. That's where they put the paper towels and whatnot.
Well, no, actually, the one I was at, they had like some stuff in the back. I just took something, I ate it. I don't know.
Do you remember what it was?
Yeah, it was like it was in like the water bottle section. There was some like these waffles, like these Stroop waffle things. I just
you street waffles?
It's called a Stroop waffle. It's like a little like.
That was like the airplane cookies.
Yeah, exactly.
You ate of all the things you could steal from Target. Yeah. You went with plain biscuits.
Well, it was weird because it was the only thing in the area.
That's how you know he's rich. He's walking through a Target. He's like, "Oh, a strudel waffle. They gave me first class. It's a shame they don't have any white zip for me to drink this way." What do you like to drink when you're drinking?
I really like beer. Yeah.
I don't believe you. Yeah. Seems like it's flying. No, just a good old brewski. Not a double barrel scotch or something like that.
No, yeah, it's beer. I don't know. I like an IPA.
Oh, you know that one, huh? Yeah. You remember that one from hearing somebody order it before? How often do you drink?
Probably 2 to 3 times a week.
Okay. What's the thing that you love to do? What's like a release for you? Do you do anything other than stand-up comedy?
Well, this is like my biggest release for me is stand-up. Like I love stand-up. But then during the day, I like to run. I don't know. I'm not most
run
like
for what? Student council?
Yeah, I don't know. Like occasionally I'll golf. Like I golf today.
Oh, okay. There. Nothing better than the links and some strudel waffles. That's his alarm clock when he wakes up in the morning. It's just time to wake up. Oh shit, Nick! What's the fanciest thing about you? I'm trying to find out if there's any street rat in you, which it doesn't seem like there is. There might be some cul-de-sac rat, but what's the fanciest thing about you? What's something other than strudel
The fanciest thing about me? I don't know. I'm not sure.
You're not really a bad boy, you know what I mean? You know, the worst thing you've ever done is stolen a plain biscuit flavored cookie at Target.
Yeah, really. Yeah, stealing from CVS and Target is.
What's the fanciest thing about you? Do you have like a bidet in your toilet or anything like that?
No, I don't. I want one. I would love a bidet.
I wear slippers. You have like
I have slippers.
If you, you wear them every day. You like you keep them there. You seem like. Let me ask you this. Answer honest. Yeah, sure. Don't be embarrassed if I'm right. Yeah. But you do seem like you have you're the guy that has the slippers like right there on the side of the bed. Yeah. Put your feet right in the white robe.
Not so I can put my feet right in there, but they are next to my bed. I don't just like
you take a step first and then.
Yeah, they're like just under my bed.
That surprises me. I had him as a season. I don't even let my feet touch my bedroom floor.
No. I
think you might be lying. What kind of car do you drive?
I drive a Chevy Traverse.
Yeah, just trying to blend in with out here. All right. How about your mom? What's your mom like?
She's a clerk for the court system in Connecticut. She does like the scheduling for the court times. And so.
Okay. Sounds like one horny bitch, if you ask me. Do you think your mom's horny all the time?
I don't know. I don't know how to answer that.
Have you ever? It's the first time I've asked it in the history of the show. So congratulations. Have you ever heard your mom and your dad having sex?
No.
Never?
So they're real quiet when they do it. Huh?
Yeah, they're just like, all right, we're gonna use the kitchen for right now, and then you gotta go home.
Really?
No. I just never was really an issue.
All right.
Something else though, right?
There really is.
Cases like American Psycho.
Remember the time that we had the guy on and he seemed like sort of normal and fancy, and then he ended up like throwing his girlfriend up a balcony and murdering her?
First house.
I'm getting the same sort of. How many of you guys think this guy might murder someone one day? That's everybody. Everybody's got to be picked as the rare murder.
I mean, yeah, I don't know what to say. I don't know. I wouldn't put it. I mean, maybe I'll kill someone.
Let me ask you this: if you were going to murder someone, how would you do it?
I guess it depends. Like, it depends on what's happening. Like, if they're, like, I don't know. I just imagine like using a golf club or something.
Very good. Let me ask you this: if you killed someone, right, and then you had to get rid of their body, how would you do it?
I like watching Dexter, so I'd probably do what he did and like throw him in a river or something.
All right.
How would you do it? How would you do it, Tony?
I would probably, I'd probably just go. Well, I think the Italian way of doing it, and my Italian friends over here might agree with me. I think the Italian way of doing it is going deep into the deepest woods you can find and just dragging it out there. You know, you bury it a little bit, then you just got to go in the woods. You see the Sopranos; they drive to South Jersey.
I would chop it up, blend it, feed it to a pig, then eat that pig.
Look at that.
That's the only thing I couldn't do. Actually, I don't think I could chop up the body.
No,
Red Man would kill somebody just for the excuse of eating it today. I totally didn't look that. All right, Nick. Well, this was fun. Great set. Way to make fun of yourself. The Hereditary thing is great. It just goes to show, it's so much better to do jokes. And even you called it out as being an indie reference, but it's so much more important to do jokes that you're not playing towards everyone, I think, but instead playing towards the people that do know the reference. Got a great laugh included from us, and I think you're on the path to either stardom or being a convicted murderer. So there you go, Nick Roche, everybody. There he is. He's on social media, Nick_Roche, ROCHE. Chaos here tonight, just meeting people. No regulars. They're on their way, though. Regulars are coming. Live stream coming back soon, too. Some technical things we got to figure out. All these old rock clubs are, they never use Wi-Fi for anything. Okay. This is going to be interesting. Make some noise for Tim Airwalker. Airwalker. Tim Airwalker. Is Tim Airwalker out there? Here we go. No? That's not Tim Airwalker. No on Tim Airwalker. Nope. No. Damn, that's so weird. It is weird. Huh. How about Art Andrew Tarr? Andrew Tarr. Here he comes. Andrew Tarr is the next. There's an ambulance outside. That's exciting. Here he is, Andrew Tarr, everybody.
All right. Hey, everybody. Or not. Shit, sorry, my bad. I learned of a weird side effect that certain drugs cause. It's called retrograde ejaculation. Yeah, apparently the drug affects the muscle that pushes ejaculate out, and it'll go backwards, and guys will jizz into their bladder. Yeah, easily the weirdest snap effect I've ever gotten. Oh, what the hell is going on at that company? You know how long it must have taken doctors to figure that out, right? The doctor's like, oh, can I get a urine sample? And then the guy just keeps coming back with jizz. And he goes, oh, you think this is funny, huh? Like this is just some big joke to you? Now, life is beautiful, man. I wake up every morning with a smile on my face knowing that can happen.
somewhere out there, there's a girl who's like, "Oh my God, did you just come inside me?" And the guy's like, "Nah, babe, I came inside myself." Because I'm a gentleman. This one's on me.
Fuck yeah, Andrew Tar. Doing it. Getting it done. Never thought we could have Stewie from the Family Guy on the show. This is so exciting. Oh, yeah. Andrew Tar. So welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
It'll be 6 years in June.
6 years in June. There you are. Doing it. All here in Texas?
No, moved here from San Diego.
Oh, what made you move here?
Probably half the same reasons that you moved over here. Couldn't do anything, couldn't have a job.
What did you do?
Got here January 4th.
Cool. So you were in San Diego doing the Magic Palace, the La Jolla
Comedy
Store.
Yeah, La Jolla Comedy Store, the American Comedy Company was waiting for that Laugh Factory to open up in Gaslamp, but that's never going to happen.
Right. Yeah. So that's cool. So what do you think about Texas? What stands out to you about Texas since the big move?
Since the big move, just being able to work again, have my own place, and do comedy.
Have you eaten any good food since you've been here?
Just PF Chang's.
What? Jesus Christ. Wow. Are you serious?
That's where I work.
You don't have like a favorite restaurant yet?
No, I've been too busy trying to find more furniture so I'm not sleeping on the floor. Yeah, that's been a pain in the ass. But if you don't know, so many furniture stores are so backlogged because so many people have moved here. Like just getting like a kitchen table is like 2 month wait right now. Yeah, like
That's
even
crazy.
on OfferUp, it's like Amazon ads or something. It's just lining up out.
So what you've literally just been sleeping on a bare floor or an air mattress?
No, I managed to fit my mattress into my car on the drive here. So
what kind of car is it?
Corolla.
You fit how did you
win? Got a bunk bed or something?
What is it? How did you do that?
So they actually sell like giant Ziploc bags, and you can vacuum seal the mattress, roll it up, fit that back into the car.
Okay. Yeah. You ever gotten laid on your mattress in your Corolla?
Not in the Corolla, but on that mattress, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's once.
Yeah. You seem like sort of a ladies' man, right?
I wish. No. Used to be an awkward, fat emo kid growing up, and now I'm attractive, and I don't know how to use it.
Really?
Does that make sense?
Wow.
Yeah. That's the best kind, though, honestly. A girl will control you for the rest of her life. Probably. Actually, got my first girlfriend during the shutdown.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You literally got that pussy on lockdown.
Yeah.
Wow, that's the one you guys wanted? All right. I guess so. I guess I was smart. Okay. Where'd you meet her? How'd you get it?
So since they closed down all the gyms, I was just doing home workouts at the community pool area in our neighborhood. She was tanning with her
just working
roommates.
out in the community pool? This was here or
in the way.
Okay.
Yeah. It's like doing like push-ups and like pull-ups on the awning and shit.
Nightmarish dream weaver. All right, so you're out there working out, and she came up to you and she's like, "Hey, what's up? What's your name?"
No, her roommate waved me over, and then I heard her whisper to her, "You bitch." And then we just talked for a little bit. We drank mimosas, and then we set up a date.
Wow, mimosas, by the way, a more masculine drink than white zin. For those of you keeping track.
Yeah.
Drink something to drink. A mimosa at least has vitamins in it. How many mimosas did it take for you to loosen up enough to make the big move and stop being the fat emo boy that still lives deep inside of you?
Oh, no, she made the moves.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Is that your move, is not making a move?
Yeah, I don't know how. I'm not playing hard to get. I just don't know how to play.
All right. So what did she do? She just jumped on top of you and straddled you, and then what happened?
No. So like we went on a date the whole time. She was talking about like love and intimacy. So I thought, okay, this girl's gonna make me wait. And then she was like, this generation is all instant gratification. I'm like, okay, she's gonna make me wait. And then that same night, she's bringing me up to her bedroom, and I start freaking out because I get performance anxiety.
Yeah. And plus, you're like, oh my god, a bedroom. This is so exciting.
And then she started smoking weed, and I don't really smoke, so then I told her that, and I guess she thought I got like high once a week, and now like this would be the 7th time I ever got high. So then she got me way too high. Oh no! Like the whole world was shaking. I went on Facebook to see if people would be like, "Huh, earthquake," but nobody did. I was like, "Oh, this is just me." She said, "Just put it in," and I was like, "Without a condom?" And she said, "Yeah." And then I said, "The last time I did that, I got a fungal infection."
Oh, you said that before putting it in?
I didn't put it in.
Christ, look at you. Fucking pussy dryer.
I was just trying to get out of that situation. I was so uncomfortable.
Oh my God.
Yes.
So what did she say after you said, "Oh, the last time I did that, I got a fungal infection"? I don't know about putting my wiener right in there.
I don't even remember. I said, "I gotta go," and she said, "No, stay." And I was like, "Really?
You said you gotta go?
Yeah, I wanted
She
to go
said,
back
"Put
home."
it in me," and you said, "I gotta go"?
Well, no, I said the fungal infection thing, and then I said, "I just gotta leave. This is too fast. I'm not ready for this."
Get the fuck out of here. I love you. Look at the honesty on this fucking guy. See, isn't that entertaining when people answer the fucking questions? I love it. So then what? Did you actually leave?
Yeah.
You drove stoned and drunk?
Oh, walked.
Oh,
It was right there.
is the world still shaking when you were walking home?
Oh yeah, I didn't sleep that night. Just cried the whole night. What happened? No, I was just like my heart was just beating fast. I was like way too high, and I was like, "What the fuck just happened?" Hopefully, I don't limp dick my whole neighborhood. Like that. That was like the thoughts running through my head.
My goodness, that's crazy. That is wild. And now you guys are dating?
We did for like 3 months.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. How did it end?
Well, one, my jokes were making her sad.
She said that?
Well, no, I just witnessed that. Like we went on a date, and she ordered a drink with mezcal in it, which has like a smoky flavor. And I said, "Oh, that's perfect. That'll really match the air quality here in California because it's on fire." And then that reminded her about how migrants are still having to pick our food during all that. And then she just started tearing up and then like showing me pictures of like migrants picking food during the fire. Jesus Christ. You got out, man. Congratulations. Get away from that shit. That's like right, psycho.
That made me like dizzy. All right, Andrew. Well, fun stuff, man. Another good performance. Thank you so much. Anything else?
Is that your car out front?
Nope.
So almost got passed out on a car.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Do you think he's still there? Thank you very much.
Why do you know that? You've been sitting here this whole time.
Andrew, you know you're still on the show, right?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Andrew Tar, everybody. There he is. Stupid. Hey, here's a picture of something that happened an hour ago. Yes, that's good. Andrew Tar, letting me know that a homeless guy fell asleep on my car. Thank you, Andrew. Way to close strong. He's on social media at the Tar Pit, TARRPIT.
I know how many girls are probably in the audience right now just dripping glands from that guy, probably, though, right?
Oh my God, I gotta go. My fungal infection. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian. We actually know this guy. And he is next. Put your hands together for Yonder, everybody.
Yeah, we know this guy very well. He's been on the show before. Coming from North Carolina, I believe. South Carolina. Guys, here's your 60 seconds from Yonder.
So I never understood rape whistles because the last thing I want to do is draw attention to myself before I rape somebody. Knock, knock.
Help! He has a knife! There's blood everywhere! I need to get inside your house to call the police! He's killed my family in cold blood!
So my favorite Frank Sinatra song
is the one that he did right before he went home to meet his wife. Frank Sinatra's favorite Frank Sinatra song was the one that he did right after he finished beating his wife. Frank Sinatra's favorite pastime is shooting pool with the Rat Pack, after which point he would go home and beat his wife.
Fuck yeah, killed it. Absolutely hilarious from beginning to end. That's great set, man. How'd it go? Look at you. What a fucking thing you are.
Different in person, right?
I don't know what you are. It's really, really incredibly. I don't know whether it's just straight charisma. You look like the face this audience so they can see. Look at that. You look like the top half of a fat centaur. Like a
I put that on my license.
I love it. I love it. So, you guys know each other well.
Yeah, me and this guy play virtual reality together all the time.
No way! You two play virtual reality together? Oh my goodness.
Yes, and you guys sent me a bunch of saltwater taffy by request from South Carolina. So
else you didn't see coming.
Yeah, you guys love saltwater taffy. It's incredible.
Myrtle Beach's finest.
This is like an ad for don't do virtual reality, kids. This is what you end up looking like. I love it. You see, you guys, even though you have the opportunity in virtual reality to do more physical video games, I'm guessing you guys don't.
A lot of seated play.
What do you guys like to do out there? I don't know what it's like.
Yeah, we do. We literally just go and bother people in their natural habitats and cause ruckus. And
we sometimes do stand-up comedy, a lot of trolling, a lot of drugs and alcohol, and sing songs. Wow. Oh yeah, we have a fake band in virtual reality.
Yeah.
Yonder, where are you from again?
Myrtle Beach, South Carolina.
That's right, Myrtle Beach. Absolutely. And have you ever been on the show?
Yeah. Just once during the quarantine, not IRL.
That's right. That's right. And here you are. Have you performed in front of a live audience before?
Yeah, a couple times. I do the music thing, so I still do the jokes in between songs and shit. But
yeah, what kind of music do you play?
A lot of Floyd. A lot of.
Oh, that's right. I've actually seen you play the guitar solo from Time.
Yeah.
David Gilmour's guitar solo.
Sloppily.
Yeah. I'm guessing.
But it's not. Nobody's going to be David.
Of course.
Gilmour.
You ever play in a band or anything like that?
Oh yeah, I've got a couple bands in Myrtle Beach. That's actually my day job.
What's the name of your band? Square up to the audience so they can see your beautiful face. I don't want you staring directly at me.
Okay, yeah. I got a band called Cornbread and a band called The American Sound.
Are you thinking of moving here?
I'm thinking of splitting my summers and winters here. I'm thinking of doing my winters here and my summers in Myrtle because I got a really steady gig there during the summertime. It's hard to walk away from.
Playing with Cornbread.
Yep.
That's what you do for a living.
Yep.
That is so fucking cool.
Yep. 10 years now.
My goodness. Well, what are the other band members like Cornbread?
All of them have day jobs except for me in both of the bands. Like they're a little bit older than me.
What's the other band name?
The American Sound. That's the electric band that I did the Floyd stuff with that you saw.
And Cornbread.
Yeah.
Do you ever sing in any of these bands?
Oh yeah, I'm the singer in both bands.
Oh wow, will you sing? How many of you want to hear him sing a song? Yeah. You gotta do it. Why?
No, we're not doing that.
All right, Redman doing one of their inside virtual reality.
That's our band. Four people on the internet just shit themselves.
Yonder really felt something out for us right here.
Thank you for being a friend. Travel down the road and back again. Oh, your heart is true. You're a pal and a confidant. We'll lead you through a party day. Yeah, invited everyone you knew. You would see the biggest gift would be from me. And the card attached for me. Thank you for being a friend.
Wow. Wow. Someone with a talent or a special skill. How exciting. That was
Fucking
awesome.
beautiful, my
God
friend.
damn. How about another hand for the band, everybody? Jumping right in there. Could have taken Jeremiah 9.5 minutes to catch up with that.
We don't know. I just want you to move here to be on the show now. Don't you? Wouldn't that be a great regular? He's new to comedy.
Jesus Christ. Just because he sang Golden Girls doesn't mean I want to talk to this fucking guy every week. My God, no.
Those jokes per minute.
Yep, that's absolutely true. I've always said Golden Girls the best comedy of all time. So, what else, Yonder? Tell us, you know this show very well. Tell us something interesting about you that you think would be good for me to talk about.
My uncle, my mom's side of the family is a bunch of fuck ups, and like my uncle has Tourette's, and also he has Tourette's, I think, because he like used to huff gas as a kid. He used to put like gas in a 5-gallon bucket, put his head in the bucket, lay a towel over his head, and just pass the fuck out. So, and he's been in and out of prison ever since he was like 13. And in my entire life, he's been in prison. And he pretty much just has Tourette's and is like in chow line, and he'll be like, this fuck. And somebody will fuck him up in chow line, and he spends most of his time in like solitary. Yeah. So I've been telling that story a lot of gigs lately. Respond to it well, it seems.
Yeah, if they're there for music, yeah, they would respond to that in a comedic way. But if they're shooting for comedy, it's more of like a serious talk. You ever go and visit them?
Never.
See, that's where things get interesting. That's where there's a lot of jokes that you can pump into that story.
Man, he fucked a bench from IGA on my bed, left a big old wet spot, and didn't tell me about it. My brother told me about it a lot later, and like fucked up my sheets and shit.
Ooh. He found the girl at the IGA grocery store, yep. brought the girl to your place, and left a spot.
Biggin.
Oh, my goodness, this is real South Carolina. How is South Carolina somehow more southern than Texas?
I don't mean this in a negative way, Texas, but I believe Texas is the West, South Carolina is the South.
Whoa, shit, dude.
Sorry, I love y'all. Promise I do.
Oh shit! There's about to be an arrow that just goes right through his chest right now. All right, that's interesting. What's the most hillbilly thing about you, Yonder? What's the most southern thing about you? Whatever you want to call it.
That I am a fan of the Alabama Crimson Tide.
Oh, disgusting!
I know.
Disgusting. Just the scum of the earth. Oh my God! How dare you?
I guess he's talking about.
He's talking about the team that just beat the Buckeyes in the national championship last week.
Fuck off.
Yeah. My God.
You know, Texas is the most southern state possible in the United States.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is like technically, you can't get any more south than Texas. Yeah.
All right, Yonder. This was so much fun. Congratulations. How long are you in town for?
I fly out tomorrow.
Wow, look at that. You lucky fuck. Yonder, you did it.
Fuck yeah, man.
There he goes. Yonder, everybody. It's on social media. Yonder Wizard. Wizzerd. There he goes. All good.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. All right. E. Lopez. That's a letter E with the last name Lopez. There it is from the audience. A steady pace coming from the audience. That's pretty exciting. That means this could be a first time. It could be somebody that's always wanted to do this.
You might be coming.
This is their moment to shine. Make some noise for E. Lopez, everybody.
What up, Austin? All right. So I was hanging out with my homeboy, and during the conversation, drinking and stuff, and this question pops up in my head. Where the hell's at? He tosses me his phone, starts going, what? There's an ancestry, dog. She get it too. So I started like, no, dog, no. this is your second cousin. Like, no, this is my fourth. I already fucked 3 of them. But he's right. That ancestry give it to me. I don't know what time I got. I think that's all I got.
Hell yeah. There you go. 45 seconds of E. Lopez. I couldn't quite follow it for some reason. I was trying.
Yeah.
The audience seems to have laughed at certain parts, though.
You definitely talk quiet. You don't talk into the mic. Like, I'm guessing the guy you drove here with from Houston. Oh, not that guy there.
Dallas. Is this your first time doing stand-up?
It's my second time.
Second time. How about a hand for E. Lopez, everybody? How'd your first time go?
I went to a local open mic with like 10 people out there. They liked it.
That's cool. How long did you do there? 32 seconds.
No, I went out for a little bit. I didn't want to overdo it.
No, that's good. Yeah. That's cool. You're good. Do another one. How many of you want to hear another joke from E. Lopez? I couldn't quite follow that one. I missed the beginning and it got lost. Do one more short one for us.
All right.
Yeah.
So, I used to talk to these old school guys, you know. They used to give me advice, like, hey, talking to chicks. But these are like machista guys, and they're like, yo, whenever I took a girl out and she didn't put out, I'll kick her out. So I tried to do the same approach. One time I took a girl went out, and when I got her home, I told her, hey, it's no free rides. Either yes or ass. So she bends over a little bit, lifts up her skirt, she farts. You got me there.
E. Lopez. Killing it. You don't need any of that setup. You know that? The first 30 seconds of that, you can just cut that right out.
Okay.
I believe a girl should put out, blah, 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 blah. You don't need a friend telling that. You don't need any of that.
Okay.
Yeah. And then you just stuck with all that funny part. That's good. E. Lopez, Red Band, put the fart board away. So you've only done it twice. When did you go up for the first time? When was that open mic?
Last year.
Awesome. So this is something that you've always wanted to do? Just started? Or
I've been hearing you guys out for the longest. Like, you know what? I can take your advice, go to open mics, start it out, see how it goes.
I love it.
I'm glad I came out here today.
Heck yeah. We're glad you did too, E. Lopez. You seem like a real man, like you have a real job, you're like an electrician or something like that.
Carpenter, I'm a milk carrier.
A milk carrier? You carry milk?
Yep, deliver door to door.
Really? You're a milkman?
Milk carrier.
Male. Hey, mister. I swear to God, I thought he said milk carrier. Like, what are they? From the cow to the bucket? Like, I don't really get it. Oh, the milk carrier.
Very nice country in Dallas.
You're a mail carrier. So you're a postman?
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah. How long have you been doing that for?
This year's 10 years.
Wow. Look at that. Did you notice any major differences with your postal service recently?
Yeah, well, you got to show a package. But everybody's asking for the check, though. The stimulus check.
Of course. But I mean, like, as far as budget cuts or anything crazy when all that stuff is happening in the news, did you notice any difference with your?
Nah, I mean, we stay busy, man.
Right. Yeah, it is very interesting. I'm with you, Mr. President. It's the last day I'll be able to say that.
You can't say that.
Well, I'm a president. Oh, my goodness. So, E. Lopez, you're Dallas, right?
Yes, sir.
You have a wife? No? Girlfriend?
Not at the moment.
Not at the moment. Hell yeah. What do you do for fun?
I didn't podcast all day, so keeps me going. Yeah, I just play some poker and soccer, just type of stuff.
All right. Hell yeah. Have you had the coronavirus yet?
Honestly, don't know, but I tested negative the one time I did test.
Okay. What made you test that one time?
Honestly, got sick.
You really got sick?
Yeah.
What was it? Just a normal flu?
I came back from Mexico. I don't know.
Oh, that's all it was. There you go. That answers everything. You went to Mexico. That's all you had to say.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah. So what was it? You think it was just the water or something down there?
Like Sex in the City.
Gastroenteritis? Is that what they call it?
No. It was been bad.
What were your symptoms?
Same thing, headache, high fever for a couple of days.
That
took like 3 days. I was good after that. But I stay away just for precautions.
When did you get tested? Right when you got back, or a few days after?
I felt sick when I got back a few days after. So probably say you probably did have it.
Yeah, yeah, you had it.
Yeah. Well,
It's 2 doctors.
Yeah, it's us, Dr. Red Band. How often do you play soccer?
rare. This is my first time last week, and I'm still sore.
Really? You played soccer for the first time last week?
In a while, under that.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, you went to Mexico and you didn't play soccer?
So good at it.
What are you? You're still sore. How long did you play for?
An hour.
An hour.
Yeah.
All right.
What you do in Mexico besides that? Was there a reason for going there? Like, my dad stays out there.
Okay.
Yeah.
What'd you do with your dad? You checking your watch?
Yeah, what the heck? I drive back, bro. I drive back.
Really? You want to leave?
I'm good. I'm good.
First person in the history of the show, things are going okay, and you're like, you know what? That mail ain't gonna deliver itself in the morning. Such a responsible milkman. All right. What do you do with your dad? Anything?
Just a little sightseeing.
Yeah.
Been a while since.
What type of sights did you see? It was one of those, what is it, a donkey show?
Yeah. This is like in the country. Well, Michoacan, I don't know if you know about that.
No, say it again.
Michoacan.
Wow. What does that mean?
It's a state over there. Territory.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Michoa, something like that.
Michoacan. Yeah.
I don't know. I only know how it reads on a map. I've never heard it actually pronounced before.
It's Mexico country. That's all it is.
Yeah, like what's out there. We don't know.
We're into Antifa out there.
Antifa?
Yeah.
That's where they are?
So it's a bunch of cows just storming the street.
A bunch of what?
Cows.
Cows?
Rocking the street. Whoa.
A bunch of cows?
Yeah, Antifa is actually a bunch of cows.
Okay.
Oh, my boy. I have no idea what's going on.
Me neither. I heard milkman earlier. I know it turns out it was mailman, and now I think he said cows, but how could I get this many dairy references incorrect in one night? E. Lopez, fun times, man. For a second time, you have a real natural knack for it. You've got to get that mouth closer to the microphone. You have to really confidently enunciate a little bit harder. And but other than that, man, I think you have a great sense of humor. Trim the fat out of the front of those jokes, as with everyone you've ever heard me talk to. But you know what's funny, dude? You have a good sense of humor. E. Lopez, everybody. He's a drug mule. He's a Mexican drug mule. Mailman. I don't believe it. I asked him what he did with his father in Mexico, and he looked at his watch. Like, how much time do I have? All right. Dave Sarah, Davedesarra.
Oh, we know this guy.
Here he is, Dave Sarah. You guys having fun out there tonight? All right. Anything can happen. Here's Dave Sarah.
Fuck yeah, baby. Dude, let's celebrate today Martin Luther King Day with some dark ass fucking jokes, dude. I like to fuck with my mom. I told my mom, I have jungle fever. She's like, yeah. You want to marry a Jew? I said, I fucking love Austin, dude. A lot of music festivals out here. I got fucked up at a music festival. I'm fucked up right now. But I got fucked up at a music festival, and I thought to myself, yeah, fuck yeah. If Albert Einstein went to the music festival and took ecstasy, I still think you would believe that E equals MC squared. That was for the people at home, right? I'm sorry. Here we go. I'm sorry, guys. I suffer from minor necrophilia. I like to fucking only fuck small children. Jesus Christ. Hey, Goldberg looks a little different tonight, huh? Jesus Christ. Thank you very much.
No.
No.
Don't thank me.
I'm so sorry.
Here's another apology segment of tonight's episode of Kill Tony.
Woo!
Dave, have you been on this show before?
Yeah, one time.
How did that go?
Very bad as well.
It was worse than this?
No, not as bad, but it's pretty bad.
All right. When was that?
It was about it was in June, so it was also a COVID one.
Okay.
Yeah.
That was on the
I was a puppy beater.
puppy beater. You remember that? You sent in a video or you were live?
I was live. I said,
Yeah, he talked about beating a dog because he thought people would like that.
yeah, I talked about beating dogs. This is like turning the rescues into turning purebreds into rescues. Yeah.
Jesus, Dave. You been arrested before?
Yeah, 4 times.
For what?
What? Weed.
Marijuana?
Marijuana is pretty bad. I spent about 180 days in county jail. Yeah.
Do you still smoke it?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Doesn't seem like you do at all.
Dude.
Do you do other things as well?
Oh sure, man. I do a lot of cocaine too as well.
Really? You do that daily?
Monthly.
How many days in a row do you do it when you do it monthly?
Well, I guess you call it a bender, right? It's like 2 days in a row, 36 hours. It's like I get paid every other week, so usually every other week's when I just like cocaine.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I work for Whammo. These sell frisbees, hula hoops.
Okay. I remember now.
Hey, nobody search my name though and message Whammo because I don't want to get fired because I like that job.
Jesus, that's exactly how they do it. Is they wait for someone like you to say, "Don't do this; it will affect my life." And some cold person out there on the internet with nothing better to do is like, "I want to feel an emotion today," and then they write the letter and straight to Whammo. That's how it works. You know this, right?
I work for Whammo.
So, before we moved out here, he came to the Comedy Store and gave me a bunch of cool Whammo shit, like frisbees and hacky sacks and all this
You
cool stuff.
split it up 50-50. You didn't think about doing that. You gave it all to Red Band.
Well, I was hoping that you give it to the actual members.
It's okay. Go ahead, Rick. So I'm at the grocery store and I'm thinking, man, I got so much Whammo stuff in my bag. I can't take all this to Texas. I don't need 5 frisbees and stuff. So I see this kid. He was like 10 years old or something.
Oh, yeah.
Walking by the parking lot at the grocery store. I'm like, hey, kid, you want like this like Whammo thing? And I just see this dad come around the corner of the thing. Excuse me, can I help you, sir? Like, of course, I'm the guy giving some toys out the back of our car.
Recording the whole conversation. You're like, no,
I haven't recorded it.
Here, listen, I'm just offering your boy some frisbees.
It was so
They're right here in the back seat of my car, kid.
Yeah, I have an uncomfortable amount of toys in my car, yes.
Red Band's not a pedophile, though. He actually goes up to kids and asks them for candy.
Yeah.
Dave,
Yes, sir.
you seem like an interesting guy. You a big fan of comedy?
Big fan. I've been a fan of Kill Tony as well. I came from Los Angeles. I'm here from Los Angeles. By the way, I'm here from
Did you just snort? Who's a little piggy boy? Who's a little piggy boy? Are you a little piggy boy? Mashed potatoes. Dave. Dave, are you a little piggy boy?
a little bit. Yeah.
All right, no, it's okay. Okay, so what were you saying? When you
Oh,
started?
yeah, no, I don't remember what I was saying, but yeah.
I love it.
Well, there's a reason why I heard that
It's my birthday.
today.
It's my birthday today. It's also David Tell's birthday. And today's my birthday as well.
Today's Mental Health Day on Kill Tony, everybody. This guy just jumped up and down twice for his birthday.
I like it. I'm happy.
Yeah?
It's been a great weekend.
So how are you celebrating your birthday?
Dude, I came out to Austin. It was $130 to drive to fly from Los Angeles to here. I ate Rudy's, which is weird because like everybody talks shit about Rudy's. They say that's like the chain of Austin barbecue. Whatever. But like it's funny because like every they give you a lot of utensils,
like a fork and a knife.
Well, no, here's the thing. Because I don't understand because the utensils, a lot of them have like 2 forks and 1 knife, 1 spoon and a knife. They give you so many. Yeah. They give you so many fucking utensils that I don't know.
Birthday cocaine, huh?
My goodness.
Wow. So bad. So
Wow, I
bad.
thought that was going to go somewhere, and then you just started
Oh,
talking
yeah.
about the utensils. All right. Okay, Dave.
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, we're going to keep it moving.
All right.
Did you have fun here tonight?
I had a great time. Thank you very much.
Do you have any special skills or talents? Like
I do cocaine. I work for Whammo. Thank you.
Okay. Dave Sarah. There he goes, everybody. We're going to keep it moving. Dave Exhale. All one word. D-A-V-E-X-H-A-L-E. All right. Just going to jump off the stage. Okay. Here he goes. He does not remember how he got up. I get the feeling that's not the only awkward come down he's going to have in the next 24 hours. Wow. He's having fun. Put another hand for Dave. It's his birthday, everybody. Yeah. He's having fun. He's having fun. Look at this guy. Time of his life. I'm telling you, I guarantee you. I know what it's like coming from LA to here. LA is so depressing right now. So I'm happy that you made it out here for your birthday, Dave. Even though you're sort of completely insane, I'm glad you got this. Maddie Go! Maddie Go, you are next on Kill Tony. Maddie Go. M-A-T-T-Y-G-O. Here he comes. All right. Austin's fun, man.
I love it.
I haven't even eaten. I ate at Rudy's like 8 years ago here or something like that. But yeah, a lot of great restaurants. Polmo's. Anybody know about Polmo's South? Yeah. I got had Pete Terry's the other day for my first time. That was great. Oh, the Pete Terry's people. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. Maddie Go. One more time for Maddie.
Hey. Oh my goodness. Welcome to Austin, guys. It's an honor to be here. It's so some crazy stuff going on outside that I don't know if y'all saw, but my goodness, it was nuts. There was a guy that this just happened. He was out there, and he was saying they're gonna kill Tony, and he was saying that you're the Tin Man. No, this just happened. He got it, and he was the one with the friend. And I don't want to say that. I don't want to put that out there, but my gosh, this is surreal. He was like, they're gonna kill Tony. I thought it was like a conspiracy thing going on, that he was spitting the truth out there. But man, I was raised in Montana, and
When did you have a baby?
and I'm used to camping in the woods, you know, and Austin does. Austin.
Well, congratulations. Who's the mom? Hey, very well. How's your relationship with Beth? All right. Well, that's quite the surprise, right? Well, thanks, Big Rod. That's a beautiful baby. Certainly, you've got bigger priorities now than just gaming. You've got to be a father and provide for all the other big things in life. Oh, yeah, I'm a big fan. I will. Just within time. Just gotta go viral. Once that happens, I think so. I'm excited about it. So, what is your baby's name? Beautiful. There you go. Why did you choose this one? Why did Yeah, that's a big responsibility. Oh, that's very Oh, wow. Well, I could pick one. Wow. A week old. That's just a brand new baby. Oh, 2 weeks old. Okay, it's still brand new. Yeah, you should get that down for Jack or something. Well, that's quite a surprise. Well, beautiful babies. He's very cute. He's just perfect like a baby.
That's very true.
He's beautiful. With swaddling clothes. Looks great. Yeah. I love you too. Congratulations, big man. It's a big thing. Take care. And congratulations to Bethany as well. Shout out to Bethany. Take care, big guy. Love you too. Bye-bye.
Austin does camping a little bit different, you know what I mean? And oh man, that was it. That goes by quick. I love it.
All right.
Oh man,
Matty, go. Let's talk about it. So here we go.
this is my first time with the
First time, and you spent 55 seconds giving a report on what's happening on the sidewalk.
I really.
That's right, people. There's crazier people outside of the venue right now. I know it's shocking to think. Like you thought, you saw behind the microphone.
I had other things to say, but man.
So what happened out there? So there's people being